relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight, we present Molière's classic play, The Physician in Spite of Himself, starring Mr. Robert Young. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight, we're presenting a farce comedy that was written, believe it or not, almost 300 years ago and has since played almost continuously to delighted audience throughout the entire world. But as it was written so long ago, the characters in it speak differently from the way we do. They say the same things we might say and certainly feel as we do, for none of that has changed, but they don't quite sound like us. For this reason, we have secured the services of a narrator for you, a man who will help tell the story and set the scenes. And now I'm going to ask him to take over as the Summer Theater brings you The Physician in Spite of Himself by the great French playwright Molière. Our star is Mr. Robert Young.
Good evening. I am your narrator, and we're ready to begin our story. The time, as you already know, is long, long ago. The year 1666, to be exact. The scene is the backyard of Monsieur Sganarelle, our hero's house, in a small French village near a small French forest. The house is a simple one, for Monsieur Sganarelle is not a wealthy man. But he is a healthy and vigorous one, and not bad-looking at all. He lives there with his wife, whose name is Martine. And as so often happens between husbands and wives, even as long ago as 1666, they engage in an occasional lover's spat. Well, Sganarelle and Martine seem so engaged right now. The quarrel is violent only because they love each other so. Here comes Sganarelle now, bursting out the back door of his house, followed by his charming and understanding wife, Martine. Listen.
No, I tell you that I will do nothing of the kind, and that it is for me to speak and be master.
And I tell you that I will have you live as I like, and that I am not married to you to put up with your vagaries.
Oh, what a nuisance it is to have a wife. And Aristotle is perfectly right in saying that a woman is worse than a demon.
Look at Master Clever with his silly Aristotle.
Yes, Master Clever. Find me another log binder who can argue upon things as I can, and who has served a famous position for 6 years, and who, when only a boy, knew his grammar by heart.
Plague on the errant fool.
Plague on the witch.
Cursed be the hour and the day when I took it into my head to say yes.
Cursed be the scoundrel of a notary that made me sign my own ruination.
Oh, certainly it well becomes you to complain on that score. Ought you not rather to thank heaven every minute of the day that you have me for a wife? And did you deserve to marry a woman like me?
It is true you do me too much honor. Now enough. Let us drop the subject. I must go.
Aha! You wish to drop it. You, a fellow who will drive me to the hospital. A debauched, deceitful wretch who gobbles up every farthing I have got.
That is a lie, for I drink part of it.
Who sells piecemeal every stick of furniture in the house.
That is living upon one's means.
who has taken the very bed from under me.
You will get up earlier in the morning.
In short, who does not leave me a stick in the whole house.
There will be the less trouble in moving.
And who from morning to night does nothing but gamble and drink.
That is done in order not to get in the dumps.
And what am I to do all the while with my family?
Whatever you like.
I have four poor children on my hands.
Put them down.
Who keep asking me every moment for bread.
Whip them. When I have had enough to eat and drink, everyone in the house ought to be satisfied.
And do you mean to tell me, you sot, that things can always go on so?
Wife, let us proceed gently, if you please.
That I am to bear forever with your insolence and your debauchery?
Do not let us get into a passion, wife.
And that I do not know the way to bring you back to your duty?
Wife, you know that I am not a very patient man and that my arm is somewhat heavy.
I laugh at your threats.
My sweet wife, my pet, your skin is itching as usual.
I will let you see that I am not afraid of you.
My dearest rib, you have set your heart upon a thrashing.
Do you think that I am frightened at your talk?
Sweet object of my affections, I shall box your ears for you.
Sot that you are.
I shall thrash you.
Walking wine cask.
I shall pummel you.
Infamous wretch.
I shall curry your skin for you.
Wretch, villain, deceiver, cur, scoundrel, churl, rogue, scamp, thief.
You will have it, will you?
Oh, put that stick down. Help! Help! He will beat me.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, it must be reported that Monsieur Sganarelle, our hero, holds a stout stick, and with every gesture indicates he is going to beat his poor, timid wife. Now, beating a wife was more in fashion in 1666 than it is today. But I am not here to argue the relative merits of our ways and theirs, only to tell you that right now a man is looking over the fence, watching Sganarelle waving the stick. The man is the next-door neighbor. His name is Monsieur Robert, and he is about to do something that many of our neighbors today would feel obliged to do. Butt in.
Hello, what is this?
Good day, Monsieur Robert.
What a disgraceful thing this is, Sganarelle. Plague take the scamp to beat his wife.
What did you say, Robert?
I said plague take the scamp to beat his wife.
Plague take him, you say. How dare you?
You slapped me.
And should I not? What are you interfering with?
Were...
Oh, just look at this jackanapes who wishes to hinder husbands from beating their wives.
I apologize.
Is it for you, Robert, to poke your nose into it?
No.
Mind your own business.
I shall not say another word.
It pleases me to be beaten.
In that case, I consent with all my heart.
It does not hurt you.
That is true.
You are an ass to interfere with what does not concern you.
Neighbor Sganarelle.
Yes?
I ask your pardon with all my heart. Go on, thrash and beat your wife as much as you like. I shall help you if you wish.
Put down that stick.
Huh?
I do not want your help.
Exactly so.
It is like your impertinence to meddle with other people's business. Now put down your stick.
I shall.
Good.
Oh! Stop! Stop!
Away! Away with you, you meddling fool!
Yes, I can well see my error.
He's gone, wife. My sweet, my precious.
The busybody.
Come, Angel, let us make up. Shake hands.
After having beaten me thus?
Never mind that. Shake hands.
I will not.
Eh?
And do not raise your stick to me.
Come, wife.
No, I will be angry.
But it's a trifle. Shake hands, I tell you.
You have treated me too ill.
Well, I beg your pardon. Put your hand there and forgive me.
I forgive you. But I shall make him pay for it. He shall see.
You are silly to take notice of these trifles. They are necessary now and then to keep up good feeling. 5 or 6 strokes of the cudgel between people who love each other only brighten the affections. I'm going to the forest, and I promise you I shall bring out more than 100 logs today. That will please you?
Yes,
A kiss?
a kiss.
I shall go now, my love, and put in a day's work.
Sganarelle bends, picks up his sack and axe, and with a wave to his beloved Martine, trudges off to the nearby forest to cut his logs. And Sganarelle is quite content that all is once again harmonious between him and his wife. Ah, but is it? A peculiar look crosses Martine's face as she gazes after the retreating figure of her husband. Now she glances down at the stick he raised to her. It seems quite clear her feminine mind still dwells on the beating. Alone now, she speaks her thoughts.
Go cut your logs, my husband, but I certainly shall not forget to pay you out. Oh, if I could only think of something to punish you for the blows you gave me. I want revenge that will strike home, or it will not be satisfaction for the insult which I have received.
Revenge, of course. How like a wife in those primitive years of 1666. Now, two strangers approach, walking wearily up the street. They stop by the back fence, within a few yards of Martine, and slump down in the dirt to rest. These men are servants. Their names are Lucas and Valère, and one can see that they are troubled. At first, Martine doesn't see them as they talk together, discussing their strange problem.
Ah, Valère, we have truly undertaken a curious errand, and I do not for my part know what we shall get by it.
What is the use of grumbling, Lucas? We are bound to do as our master tells us.
True.
Besides, we both have some interest in the health of his daughter. For her marriage, which is put off through her illness, will no doubt bring us in something.
Ah, it shall. Horace, who is generous, is the most likely to succeed among her suitors, although she has shown some inclination for a certain Leandre.
Ah, but you know well enough that her father would never consent to receive Leandre for a son-in-law.
Never. Horace he wants, and Horace he will have, no matter what his daughter's wishes are.
Martine turns her head and sees the two servants sitting by her fence. She looks at them a moment, then walks over to them, and listen carefully, ladies and gentlemen, for the plot is about to thicken.
Gentlemen? Good day, gentlemen. I did not notice you resting here at first, for my brain was puzzled about something that perplexes me.
Good day to you, madame. Yes, everyone has his troubles in this world, and we are looking for something we should be very glad to find.
Is it something in which I can assist?
Perhaps. My name is Lucas. This is Valère.
Madame?
We are servants in the house of Gérard. He has sent us to find a clever man, some special physician, who can give relief to our master's daughter, seized with an illness which has deprived her of the use of her tongue.
Her tongue?
She cannot speak.
Poor thing.
Several physicians have already exhausted all their knowledge on her behalf. But sometimes one may find people with wonderful secrets and certain peculiar remedies, who very often succeed where others have failed.
I see.
That is the sort of man we are looking for.
Ha! This is an inspiration from heaven to revenge myself upon my rascal. Gentlemen, you could not have come to anyone better. We have a man here, the most wonderful fellow in the world for desperate maladies.
Then tell us, where can we meet him?
Well, you will find him just now in the forest, where he is amusing himself in cutting wood.
A doctor who cuts wood?
He is a strange, eccentric, whimsical man whom you would never take to be what he really is. He goes about dressed in the most extraordinary fashion, pretends sometimes to be very ignorant, and keeps his knowledge to himself.
Astounding.
And dislikes nothing so much as using the marvelous talents which heaven has given him for the healing art.
Madame, it is a wonderful thing that all these great men have always some slight grain of madness mixed with their learning.
Oh, the madness of this man is greater than can be imagined. For sometimes he has to be beaten before he will admit his ability.
No.
Beaten, you say?
Beaten, truly. So I warn you beforehand that he will never admit that he is a physician unless you each take a stick and compel him by dint of blows to concede at last what he will conceal at first.
Unbelievable!
It is thus that we act when we have need of him. Oh, but you will see that he works wonders.
What is his name, madame?
His name is Scanerell. It is easy to recognize him. He wears a ruff and a yellow and a green coat.
A yellow and a green coat? He is then a parrot doctor?
Oh. Madame, Is it true he is as clever as you say?
Oh, as clever. He is a man who works miracles. About 6 months ago, a woman was given up as dead by all physicians. They were going to bury her when they dragged by force the physician Scannerell to her bedside. Oh. Having seen her, he poured a small drop of something in her mouth.
Yes.
At that very instant, she rose from her bed and began immediately to walk into her room as if nothing had happened. Now, not more than 3 weeks ago, a young child fell from the top of the belfry. No sooner than they took our man to it than he rubbed the whole body with a certain ointment which he alone knows how to prepare, and the child immediately rose and ran away to play.
This man must have a universal cure-all.
Who doubts it?
Odds, Bobs, he's the very man we want. Come, Lucas, let us go quickly and fetch him.
But do not fail to remember the warning I have given you.
Leave it to us. If he wants nothing more than a thrashing, we will gain our point.
And so Scannerell's adoring wife, Martine, has cleverly set her revenge in motion. Now let us jump on ahead and find her unsuspecting husband. This is the forest near the Scannerell home, heavily wooded and alive with many 17th century French birds and insects. Our hero is around here someplace. There he is, working himself into a sweat, chopping wood with great gusto. Why, already he's cut one whole log, and he's been at it only half an hour. He chops. He stops. And again he chops. Again he stops. Sets down his axe and rests. For a married man with a family to support must be careful not to work himself into exhaustion. Now Scannerell puts his hand into his sack and takes something out. It looks suspiciously like a bottle.
Zounds, I have done enough to deserve a drink. One must take all care not to let work give one the blues. You rogue. I love you. I love you, my pretty dear bottle.
Now, while Monsieur Scannerell is occupied enjoying a mild refreshment, Lucas and Valère, the two servants in search of a physician, come into the clearing. They stop and look at Monsieur Scannerell a few paces from them.
He is surely our man, Valère.
Exactly as described to us by the good woman. Well, come on, Lucas. Let us go to him.
Hello, sir. Good day to you, sir.
Good day to you.
Sir, is not your name Scannerell?
Yes and no. It depends on what you want with him.
Well, we want nothing with him but to offer him our utmost civilities.
In that case, my name is Scannerell.
Delighted to see you, sir. We have been recommended to you and come to implore your help.
If it be anything, gentlemen, that belongs to my little trade, I am quite ready to oblige you.
You must not think it strange, sir, that we have addressed ourselves to you. Clever people are always much sought after, and we have been informed of your capacity.
It is true, gentlemen, that I am the best hand in the world at chopping logs. I spare no pains and make them in the best fashion. But I charge 110 sous a hundred.
Let us not speak about
I
logs.
pledge my word that I could not sell them for less. You may find some elsewhere for less, but there be logs and logs.
I pray you, sir, let us change the conversation.
I take my oath that you shall not have them for less. Upon my word, you shall pay the price.
Ought a gentleman like you, sir, to amuse himself with these clumsy pretenses, to lower himself to talk thus? Ought so learned a man, such a famous physician as you, wish to disguise himself as a wood chopper and keep buried his great talents?
This fellow is mad.
All this beating about the bush is useless. We know what we know.
What do you know? For whom do you take me?
For what you are, a great physician.
Physician yourself. I am not one, and I have never been one.
Lucas, the fit is on him.
Fit?
Sir, do not deny things any longer. And do not, if you please, make us have recourse to, unpleasant extremities.
Sounds have recourse to whatever you like. I am not a physician, and I do not understand what you mean.
Lucas, I perceive we shall have to apply the remedy.
So it does seem. Once more, sir, I pray you, confess you are a physician.
I tell you I am not a physician.
You're not a physician.
No.
Well, since you will have it so, we must make up our minds to do it. That stick will do, Belair.
Here.
Now take one for yourself.
Oh, I have one.
You're still not a physician, sir.
No, I tell you.
Very well.
Oh, ow! Oh! Hold, gentlemen. I will be anything you like.
Ah. Now, why did you make us take the trouble of giving you such a beating?
What does it all mean, gentlemen? Is it a joke, or are you both out of your minds to wish to make me out a physician?
What, you do not give in yet? You still deny being a physician?
The devil take me if I am one.
Are you not a physician?
No, plague choke me.
This time, Lucas, he prefers choking to thrashing.
We must accommodate him.
Hold. Yes, gentlemen, since you have it so, I am a physician. I am a physician. An apothecary into the bargain, if you like.
Ah, that is better.
I prefer saying yes to everything to being knocked about so.
That is right, sir. I am delighted to see you so reasonable.
It does our hearts good, sir, to hear you speak truthfully at last.
Bless my soul, am I perhaps myself mistaken? Have I become a physician without being aware of it? Tell me, gentlemen, is it quite certain that I am a physician?
Oh, yes, upon my word.
Really and truly?
The cleverest physician in the world.
Ha ha!
A physician who's cured I do not know how many complaints.
The dickens I had.
A woman thought dead was ready to be buried when you, with a drop of something, brought her to again.
The deuce I did.
A child fell from a belfry top, and you, with I do not know what ointment, made her immediately get up on her feet and run off to play.
The devil I did.
Now, in short, sir, you will be satisfied with us. You shall earn whatever you like if you allow us to take you where we intend.
I shall earn whatever I like?
Yes.
In that case, I am a physician. There is no doubt of it. I had forgotten it, but I recollect it now. Well, what is the matter? Where am I to go?
We will conduct you. The matter is to see a girl who has lost her speech.
Indeed, I've not found it.
I'd speak as though this is a physician I like, Lucas, for he is a comical fellow.
Well, come along, gentlemen, so that I may get on to the task of performing more wondrous feats of healing of which I am justly famous.
Oh, you first, sir.
Thank you, my good man.
And off through the forest go the three of them on their way to the home of Monsieur Géronte. Through the trees and foliage they walk, Monsieur Sganarelle striding with the dignity that befits a physician, and soon are lost from our sight. The end, Act 1.
Tomorrow night, 21st Precinct dramatizes another action story of the world's largest police force. Meet policemen as human beings. See them when they're in danger and also when they're out of harness, relaxing and being just plain guys. Every Tuesday night on most of these same CBS radio stations, see 21st Precinct, produced by the same team that has given you Gangbusters. And now, Act 2 of The Physician in Spite of Himself, starring Mr. Robert Young.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is your narrator to continue with the second act of The Physician in Spite of Himself. A half hour or so has passed. The scene now is a room in the home of Monsieur Géronte, the father of the girl who has lost her speech. And an elaborate room it is, too, filled with the finest drapery and furniture one could buy in 1666. For Monsieur Géronte is one of the wealthiest men in the community. The door opens and Monsieur Géronte comes in, a short, round man, well-dressed, but troubled now because of his daughter's illness. He is followed by his servant Lucas and Lucas' wife Jacqueline, a comely, nicely formed woman who serves as the ill girl's nurse. Lucas is speaking with excited gestures, telling Monsieur Gerant about the magnificent physician he has found.
Monsieur Gerant, sir, I think you will be satisfied. For physician Sganarelle is the greatest in the world. Zooks, all the others aren't worthy to hold a candle to him.
Oh, for better I could not ask.
He's put dead people on their legs again.
Dead people, you say?
A physician of great reputation hereabouts. Though he is somewhat whimsical, as I have told you. At times his senses wander, and he does not seem what he really is. One would have cause to say he has a screw loose somewhere.
A screw loose?
Yes. But in reality, he's quite scientific. Very often he says things quite beyond anyone's comprehension.
Oh, that is promising. Well, I'm anxious to see him. Bring him in.
Valère is fetching him a physician's gown. He refused to see you without the proper garments.
Properly so. Nurse Jacqueline, why do you frown?
Upon my word, Monsieur Gerant, this physician will do just the same as all the rest. The best medicine to give your daughter would be a handsome, strapping husband for whom she could have some love.
Hold your tongue, wife. It's not for you to poke your nose in here.
I tell you that all these physicians do her no good. Your daughter, Monsieur Gerant, wants more than rhubarb and senna. A husband is a plaster that cures all girls' complaints.
Would any husband have her in her present state, Nurse Jacqueline, with that affliction upon her? And when I intended her to marry, has she not opposed my wishes?
No wonder you wished her to marry a man whom she does not like. Why did you not give her Monsieur Leond, who takes her fancy? She would have been very obedient, and he would have taken her as she is.
Leond is not the man I want. He's got no fortune, like Horace.
He has an uncle who is rich, and Leond is the heir.
All his expectations seem to me nothing but moonshine. We run a great risk in waiting for dead men's shoes. Death is not always at the beck and call of gentlemen heirs, and while the grass grows, the cow starves.
Well, I would sooner give my daughter a husband she likes than have all the riches in the country.
Bless my soul, Nurse Jacqueline, how you chatter. Now hold your tongue, you...
The physician, Sganarelle.
The door opens wide, and Monsieur Sganarelle comes in, dressed somewhat differently than before. Gone is his vibrantly yellow and green coat. He wears instead a long, flowing, and sedate white gown of a physician. In his hand he holds a black pointed cap, a sign of scholarship. For a brief moment he surveys the room and the people before him. Then, and still with great dignity, he approaches Monsieur Gerant. Monsieur Gerant bows. Nurse Jacqueline curtsies. Sganarelle bows in return, and affecting his best bedside manner, speaks to Monsieur Gerant, a man he has not yet met.
Sir, Hippocrates says that we should both put our hats on.
And Sganarelle plops his hat on his head.
Hippocrates says that?
Yes.
In which chapter, if you please?
In his chapter on hats.
Oh. Well, since Hippocrates says so, we must obey. Hand me my hat, Lucas. Thank you.
Now, Doctor, having heard of the marvelous things...
To whom are you speaking, Monsieur Sganarelle?
To you, Doctor.
But I am not a physician.
You are not a physician?
Indeed, I am not.
Really?
Really.
Lucas, good man, hand me that stick. Thank you. Now.
Ah! Oh! What are you doing? Why are you beating me?
There. Now, you, sir, are a physician. I myself have never taken any other degree.
Lucas, what a devil of a fellow you brought me here.
Did I not tell you he was a funny sort of a physician? It is his joking.
Well, his joking does not suit me. Monsieur Sganarelle, I am Monsieur Gerant, father of the stricken girl.
My pardon.
Well, it's nothing. Now, to the matter at hand. My daughter, sir, is suffering from a strange complaint.
I am delighted, Monsieur Gerant, that your daughter has need of my skill. And I wish with all my heart that you stood in the same need of it.
I'm obliged to you for these kind feelings.
Now, what is your daughter's name?
Lucille.
Lucille. Ah, what a pretty name. And who is this tall woman standing here?
Monsieur.
She's my daughter's nurse, Jacqueline.
Deuce, that Jacqueline's a fine piece of household furniture. Ah, nurse. charming nurse. All my nostrums, all my skill, all my cleverness is at your service.
Thank you, monsieur.
Then by your leave I embrace you, nurse, to show the depth of my sincerity.
Monsieur Doctor.
Don't leave my wife alone, Monsieur Doctor.
What, Lucas? Is she your wife?
Yes.
I did not know. Then I'm very glad of it, for the love of both of you. I congratulate her, Lucas, on having such a husband as you.
Oh, thank you.
And I congratulate you, Lucas, on having a wife so handsome, so discreet, and so well-shaped. Once again, I embrace her to show the depth of my sincerity.
Oh. Enough. Do not be so sincere.
Yes, enough indeed. Enough indeed, physician. Let us tend to the real patient.
One moment, Monsieur Geron. Now that I'm here, I feel interested in your entire household. I should like to examine your nurse.
No, nothing of the sort.
Calmly, Lucas. It is the physician's duty to examine the nurse, and she attends the patient.
Duty or no duty, I will not have it.
Have you the audacity to contradict a physician? Send him out, Monsieur Geron.
I will not go, and I do not care a straw about a physician.
Careful, I will give you a fever.
By my leave, have done with this. The patient, doctor, let us go to her.
Very well, let us go. Come, nurse.
I shall come too.
Not so, Lucas, for while a doctor may well have need of a finely formed nurse, he certainly has no need of her husband.
This now before us, ladies and gentlemen, is Lucine's chamber, a large and pleasant place, done up as beautifully as a bedroom could be in the year 1666. The laces and silks are of the finest cloth, and the bed warming pan of the finest metal. Standing there by the window, gazing out at the afternoon sky, is a young and beautiful lady, Lucille, of course, Geron's daughter. But while physically she is here, her mind is far away, thinking of things most pleasant to every young and beautiful lady, love, and the object of her love, a certain handsome fellow called Leandre. The door to the bedroom opens. Lucille snaps out of her reverie, turns and sees the approach of her father, her nurse Jacqueline, and a stranger, who is, of course, our hero, Monsieur Sganarelle, the physician.
Here is the patient, doctor.
Ah, charming and delightful creature.
My only daughter, sir. I would never get over it if she were to die.
Do not let her do anything of the kind. She must not die without the prescription of the physician.
A chair, nurse. Bring it here.
Yes, sir.
Now come, my dear Lucinda, and let the physician attend to you.
This is not at all an unpleasant patient. And I am of the opinion that she would not be at all amiss for a man in very good health.
Oh, sir, you have made her laugh.
So much the better. It is the best sign in the world when a physician makes a patient laugh. Lucinda, what is the matter? What ails you? What do you say? What is that?
I
do not understand you, Lucille. What sort of language do you call that?
That is just where the complaint lies, sir. She has become dumb, without our having been able to discover the cause. This accident has obliged us to postpone her marriage to Monsieur Horace.
And why so?
Horace wishes to wait for her recovery to conclude the marriage.
And who is this fool Horace that does not want his wife to be speechless? Would to heaven that mine were thus. I should take particular care not to have her cured.
To the point, sir. I beseech you to use all your skill to cure her of this affliction.
Do not make yourself uneasy, Monsieur Geron. Now tell me, does this pain oppress her much?
Yes, sir.
So much the better. Is the suffering very acute?
Very acute.
That is right. Now give me your hand, Lucille. The pulse, Monsieur Geron, tells me that your daughter is dumb.
Oh, sir, that is what is the matter with her. Why, you have found it out at the first touch.
Of course. We great physicians, we know matters at once. An ignoramus would have been nonplussed and would have told you it is this, that, or the other. But I hit the nail on the head from the very first, and I tell you that your daughter is dumb.
Yes, but I should like you to tell me whence it arises.
Nothing is easier. It arises from loss of speech.
Yes. Well, very good. But the reason of her having lost her speech, pray?
Our best authorities will tell you that it is because there is an impediment in the action of her tongue.
But your opinion upon this impediment in the action of the tongue?
Aristotle on the subject says a great many clever things.
Yes, I dare say.
Ah, he was a great man.
No doubt.
But to come back to our argument, I hold that this impediment in the action of her tongue is caused by certain humors, inasmuch as the vapors formed by the exhalations of the influences which rise in the very region of diseases, coming, as us learned men say. Monsieur Giron, do you understand Latin?
Not in the least.
You do not understand Latin?
No.
Capricius archithurum, catalamus singularita nomovativo, arc musa the muse, bonus bona bonum.
Oh, why didn't I study? It's so beautiful, I do not understand a word of it.
Thus, these vapors which I speak of passing from the left side, where the liver is, to the right side, where we find the heart, fill the ventricles of the omoplata. Now, understand well this argument.
Yes.
Now, these vapors are endowed with a certain malignity, which is caused... Pay attention here, if you please.
I do.
Which is caused by the acridity of these humors engendered in the concavity of the diaphragm. And that is exactly the reason that your daughter is dumb.
Oh, how well you speak. And it is undoubtedly impossible to argue better.
Undoubtedly.
Still, Monsieur Doctor, there's one thing I cannot exactly make out. That is the whereabouts of the liver and the heart. It appears to me that you place them differently from what they are, that the heart is on the left side and the liver on the right.
Yes, this was so formerly, but we've changed all that. We nowadays practice the medical art on an entirely new system.
Oh, I didn't know that. I pray you pardon my ignorance.
There is no harm done. You are not obliged to be so clever as I.
Certainly not. But what think you, sir, ought to be done for my daughter's complaint?
My advice is to put her to bed again and make her, as a remedy, take plenty of bread soaked in wine.
Why so, sir?
Because there is in bread and wine mixed together a sympathetic virtue which produces speech. Do you not see that they give nothing else to parrots, and that by eating it they learn to speak?
Oh, that is true. Oh, the great man. Quick! Plenty of bread and wine, nurse.
Hold a moment, nurse. Come here.
What do you wish?
Monsieur Giron, I must give some medicine to your nurse. Come with me, nurse.
Me, sir? I'm as well as can be.
So much the worse, nurse. This excess of health is dangerous. I must administer to you a certain little something.
Administer to her later, monsieur. Now go, Jacqueline. Go, fetch the bread and wine. Come with me, doctor.
What are you going to do?
What? Give you your fee, sir.
I shall not accept it, sir.
What?
Not at all.
Oh, come now. Here.
No, you are jesting.
Indeed, I am not. Take it.
I do not practice for money's sake.
Oh, I'm convinced of that.
Are they of good weight?
Oh, certainly. Now, take it.
No, I am not a mercenary physician.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
I'm not actuated by interest.
I don't for a moment think so.
Very well, then, I shall take it. Only to please you, for I have nothing for you but affection.
Oh, thank you.
I shall come back tonight, monsieur, to see how the patient is getting on. Good day.
This now, ladies and gentlemen, is the courtyard outside Monsieur Giron's home. Sganarelle, our fine physician, comes quickly out of Giron's house, crosses the courtyard and walks along the high stone wall, overgrown with vines and bushes. Behind some shrubs, he stops and glances round to see that no one is watching. Then, from out of his pocket, he takes the money Giron gave him for his services and counts, saying, quite happy in his newfound profession. But suddenly a figure appears on top of the stone wall and sees Sganarelle in his physician's gown.
Hello!
Sganarelle looks up, sees a young man whom he has never seen before, and quickly pockets his money. The young man leaps to the ground in front of Sganarelle.
Sir, I have been waiting to see you.
Me?
I have come to beg your assistance, Monsieur Doctor.
Ah, my assistance. Give me your hand.
Oh, but, sir...
That is a very bad pulse you have, young man.
No, sir, I am not ill.
What? You are not ill? Why the devil do you not tell me so?
I am not ill. I wish to speak to you on another matter. My name is Leand.
Who?
Leand. I am in love with Lucille, to whom you have just paid a visit. And she is in love with me, as all access to her is denied to me through the ill temper of her father.
Watch yourself. He is a rosy gentleman.
I beseech you, sir, to serve me in my love affair and to assist me in a stratagem that I have invented so as to say a few words to her. On this my whole life and happiness depend.
Whom do you take me for? How dare you address yourself to me, to assist you in your love affair, and to wish me to lower the dignity of a physician?
Do not make such a noise, sir.
I will make a noise. You are an impertinent fellow.
Gently,
An
sir.
ill-mannered jackanapes.
Pray.
I will teach you I am not the kind of man you take me for, and that it is the greatest insolence...
Sir? I have here some coins of fine weight.
Ah, you wish to employ me. Thank you. I was not speaking of you anyway, for you're a gentleman. Now, what is the affair in question?
You must know, then, sir, that this disease of Lucinne's you wish to cure is a feigned complaint.
Feigned?
Ah, the physicians have argued about it, as they ought to do, and have not failed to give their opinion. This one that it arose from the brain, that one from the intestines, another from the spleen, another again from the liver.
In my opinion, I have given none of these. My cleverness is so great.
And you are right. For the fact is that love is its real cause. And Lucinde has only invented this illness in order to free herself from a marriage with which she has been harassed.
Aha! The matter clears itself to me, Leander.
Now come, sir. As we go along, I will tell you what I wish you to do.
Yes, come, Leander. For somehow you have inspired in me an inconceivable interest in your love.
You are kind, sir.
And if all my medical science does not fail me, the patient shall either die or be yours.
As you can see, way back in 1666, money made the difference. How wonderful it is that things have progressed so. Well, arm in arm, Monsieur Sganarelle and his new friend Leand leave Monsieur Geronte's courtyard and walk into the field beyond, there to plot, if possible, a happy conclusion for the problems of young love. The end, Act 2.
This Wednesday night, don't miss screen star Melvin Douglas in Lost Weekend on your Playhouse on Broadway. In fiction and on film, the story of Lost Weekend gripped the public's imagination. Hear it adapted for your Playhouse on Broadway over most of these same stations this Wednesday night with Melvin Douglas in the starring role of the tragic victim of alcoholism. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now we return to the Summer Theater as the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Physician in Spite of Himself, starring Mr. Robert Young as Sganarelle.
This is your narrator again, ladies and gentlemen, anxious to get on with the third and final act of Moliere's The Physician in Spite of Himself. We left our hero, the honored and honorable physician, Sganarelle, plotting with young Leand, plotting a scheme they hoped would bring Leand and Lucinde, the two young lovers, together. Now 2 hours have passed. The scene before us is a street behind Monsieur Geronte's house. 2 men stand huddled there. One we recognize immediately, Sganarelle, dressed still in his physician's gown and black pointed hat. The other is dressed in the clothes of an apothecary. Now, in 1666, all pharmacists were called apothecaries, and I'm sure I really don't know why. But apothecaries they were called, and so that's what we shall have to call this pharmacist. Now, on closer look, we can make out the identity of this pharmacist. Pardon me, apothecary. He is none other than Leandre in disguise. Leandre speaks.
I think that I am not at all badly got up for an apothecary. As Lucine's father has scarcely ever seen me, this change of dress and wig is likely enough to disguise me.
There is no doubt of it.
Only, Monsieur Doctor, I should like to know 5 or 6 big medical words to leaven my conversation with and to give me the air of a learned man.
Go along. It is not at all necessary. The dress is sufficient, and I know no more about it than you do.
How's that?
The devil take me if I understand anything about medicine. You are a gentleman, and I do not mind confiding in you as you have confided in me.
What? Then you are not really...
No, I tell you. They have made me a physician in the teeth of my protests. I do not know how the idea came to them, but when I saw that in spite of everything they would have me a physician, I made up my mind to be so.
I see some wisdom there.
Why, sir, I am now resolved to stick to the profession all my life. Best trade of all. Material we have workmanship, farthing. It costing us... Well, come now, Leander, we are ready. Let us go to the house of your lady love.
There's a room in Monsieur Géron's house. Then earlier, there is Mr. MacMurray, same beautiful thought, Leandre. And there beside description. The door opens, and interest in his physician's gown.
Physician, I've been inquired to see your daughter. I see you have given her the bread soaked in wine as I prescribed. The bread soaked in wine as I prescribed.
Fairly, somewhat worse.
Is the patient? I will wait and get all the patient you have given her. Do not make yourself uneasy.
His name?
You undoubtedly feel her pulse so that I may consult with you. Pay
Duty, monsieur. I shall do.
Monsieur Apothecary, and with great effort to with you.
But I should like...
do not seek. Pay attention, pray. Eyes up is among physicians to know whether women's congruity of the opaque humors...
Change my...
What's that?
Go again.
Excellent physician, how deep my...
I have recovered my speech. Horace,
But...
nothing will shake the resolution I have taken.
What?
All your fine arguments. Tell me.
If...
All your talking with God cannot submit to this tyranny.
Oh... Teach you, Dr. Scannerell. Make her dumb again.
That is impossible. All death.
I thank you. Lucinda, my daughter.
No. All your reasoning will not have the slightest effect on me.
You shall marry Horace this very evening.
I would sooner marry death itself.
Stop, for heaven's sake, stop. Monsieur Géron, let me doctor this matter. It is a disease that has got hold of your daughter, and I know the remedy to apply to it.
Is it possible indeed, sir, that you can cure this disease of the mind also?
Yes, let me manage it. I have remedies for everything, and our apothecary will serve us capitally for this cure. Monsieur Apothecary, a word with you, please.
Yes, monsieur physician.
You perceive, sir, that the passion Lucille has for this certain Leander is altogether against the wishes of her father.
Yes, that seems apparent.
So there is no time to lose. The humors are very acrimonious.
Exceptionally acrimonious.
So it is necessary to find speedily a remedy for this complaint, which may get worse by delay. As for myself, I see but one. Now listen.
Yes?
A dose of purgative flight.
Purgative flight. I shall make a note.
Mixed as it should be with 2 drachms of matrimonium.
Ah, yes, matrimonium, a highly scientific compound.
She may make some difficulty about taking this remedy, but as you are a clever man in your profession, you must induce her to consent to it and make her swallow the best thing you can.
I know my task, monsieur physician.
Now go, monsieur apothecary. Take a little turn in the garden with the patient to prepare the humors while I converse with her father.
Come, Mistress Lucille.
Above all, monsieur apothecary, lose not a moment. Apply the remedy quick. Apply the specific.
I shall do the utmost to perform my duty. Mistress Lucille?
An excellent scientific fellow, Monsieur Géron. He will take good care of your daughter.
But, sir, what drugs are these you mention? Purgative flight, drachms of matrimonium? It seems to me I've never heard of them before.
They are drugs which are used only in urgent cases.
I trust they will prove their worth. You would not believe how she is infatuated with this Leandre. The moment I discovered this passion, I took measures to prevent the slightest communication between them.
You have acted wisely.
They would have committed some folly if they had been permitted to see each other.
Undoubtedly.
I think she would have been the girl to run away with him.
Just so.
I was informed that he tried every means to get speech with her.
The rascal.
But he will waste his time. I will effectively prevent him from seeing her.
He has no fool to deal with when he deals with you, Monsieur Giron.
Oh, no.
One must get up very early to catch you asleep.
Oh, indeed.
So Sganarelle slaps Monsieur Girant on the back, with a little more force perhaps than necessary, and congratulates him on his obvious wisdom. Monsieur Girant smiles, even laughs out loud, but with becoming modesty. And now suddenly the door flies open, and Monsieur Girant's servant Lucas rushes into the room.
Monsieur Girant! Monsieur Girant!
His face white with worry, he approaches Girant and Sganarelle.
Ah, Monsieur Girant.
Well, what is it, Lucas?
Oh, odds bob, sir, here is a pretty to-do.
A pretty to-do?
What? Oh, your daughter, sir. She's fled with her Leandre.
What?
It was Leandre who played the apothecary. And this was the physician who performed the nice operation.
Well, what? To murder me in this manner? Quick, Lucas, fetch a magistrate.
Yes, monsieur, immediate.
Villain, I will have you punished by the law. But you will be hanged. But do not stir a step, I tell you, for you are for the noose.
And now, through the open door, comes someone else. Martine, Sganarelle's darling and devoted wife. The one who first thought up her malicious revenge. Martine, too, is excited and somewhat weary, for she has been spending some long hours trying to track down her husband.
Oh, good gracious, what a difficulty I had to find this place. Just tell me, what has become of the physician who...
Here he is, just going to be hanged.
What? My husband hanged? Alas, and for what?
He has helped someone to run away with my daughter.
Alas, my dear husband, is it true you are going to be hanged?
Judge for yourself, wife.
And must you be made an end of in the presence of such a crowd?
What am I to do?
If you had only finished cutting our wood, I should be somewhat consoled.
Leave me, you'll break my heart.
No. No, I will remain to encourage you to die. And I will not leave you until I have seen you hanged.
Thank you, wife.
Which shall be very soon. The magistrate will be here directly.
Monsieur Giron, alas, will not a few strokes of the cudgel do instead of hanging?
No, the law shall decide, and hanging it will be if I have my way. But what's this do I see?
And what Monsieur Girant sees is the return of Leandre and the beautiful Lucille. Yes, the young lovers have come back, and Leandre, stripped of his apothecary's disguise, holds his beloved's hand tightly as he approaches her puzzled father.
What is this?
Monsieur Girant, I appear before you now not as an apothecary, but as Leandre, and am come to restore Lucille to your authority.
Well?
We intended to run away and get married, but this design has given way to more honorable proceedings. I will not presume to steal your daughter, and it is from your hands alone that I will obtain her. I must at the same time acquaint you that I have just now received some letters informing me of the death of my uncle and that he has left me heir to all his property.
Oh. Really, sir, your virtue is worthy of my utmost consideration, and I give you my daughter with the greatest pleasure in the world.
Oh, Leon.
Lucille.
Odd sniggers, the physician has had a narrow escape.
Since you are not going to be hanged, husband, you may thank me for you being a physician. I have procured you this honor.
Yes, it is you who procured me I do not know how many thwacks with a cudgel.
Monsieur Sganarelle, the result has proved too happy to harbor any resentment.
Be it so, Monsieur Leandre. Well, wife, I forgive you the blows on account of the dignity to which you have elevated me. But prepare yourself henceforth to behave with great respect towards a man of my consequence. and consider that the anger of a physician is more to be dreaded than people imagine.
The players now turn to the audience and bow in unison, all very happy that the letters arrived in time to tell Leandre of his inheritance, and not a moment too soon either. For if Leandre's uncle hadn't died just when he did, there's no telling what would have happened. But die he nicely did, and all is well. The end, Act 3, The Physician in Spite of Himself.
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Robert Young.
Don, I'm wondering if you'd ask if there are any doctors in the house.
Well, doctors, wouldn't one be enough, Bob? You don't look very ill.
Well, it's not for me, Don. I was just thinking perhaps we should point out that the physician in tonight's play was not intended to portray any present-day doctor.
Oh, I don't know, Bob. Now, take my doctor, for instance.
Don't say it, Don. He may be listening. But seriously, Moliere's purpose in this play and in other of his plays was really a high-minded one. Satire and comedy was his method of pointing out and criticizing dishonesty, malpractice, insincerity, and all the other evils of his time. In short, there was a method in his madness. Making fun of people was his way of being constructive and promoting the public good.
Well, I'm sure our audience will understand that now, Bob, and thank you very much for being with us tonight.
It was a pleasure. Good night, everybody.
Tonight you have heard Moliere's classic play, The Physician in Spite of Himself, specially adapted for the Summer Theater by Lawrence Roman, starring Mr. Robert Young. Featured in the cast were Doris Singleton as Lucinda, Edgar Barriere as Greer, Shirley Mitchell as Martine, Vic Perrin as Leandre, with Eve McVeigh as Jacqueline, Lawrence Dobkin as Lucas, Jack Crucian as Valere, and Harry Bartell as Robert. Parley Bear was the narrator. Our producer-director is Norman MacDonald. Robert Young, star of Father Knows Best, appeared through the courtesy of the General Foods Corporation. And now, this is your host, Don Wilson, reminding you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Summer Theater will present Daphne du Maurier's terrifying tale, The Birds. And our star will be Mr. Herbert Marshall. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball in Fancy Pants. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of man's greatest gifts is that of laughter, particularly the talent for making other people laugh. Tonight, as our stars, we are fortunate enough to have two clowns. First, the unpredictable Mr. Robert Hope, and second, and by far the prettier of the two, Miss Lucille Ball. We will present this extraordinary team in their Paramount picture riot, Fancy Pants. Now, Fancy Pants was adapted from the novel Ruggles of Red Gap by Harry Leon Wilson, and is a perfect vehicle for the talents of our versatile comedian, Bob Hope, and glamorous comedienne, Lucille Ball. You know, I think the glamorous comedian is here to stay. No longer do our feminine comics wear frumpy clothes and funny makeups. They're chic, well-groomed, and just like our Lux girls, they guard their beauty with Lux toilet soap, which they know assures them the very best in complexion care. Now, Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope as Humphrey and Lucille Ball as Aggie. It's England, 1905. And out in the countryside, a third-rate group of actors has just concluded another dismal performance. We're backstage now, and the cast is on its usual topic of discussion. That brilliant actor, Humphrey, the butler.
I don't know where he came from.
I can't stand anymore. Either that blundering monster Humphrey leaves the show, or I leave it.
My dear woman, now don't blame me. I'm only the stage manager.
Oh, what's the use? We're not even making expenses. I suggest we all leave the cast and go home.
Oh, Humphrey'll never go home. I know he won't. It's an American plot, I tell you, to ruin the entire British theater.
Perfectly right.
A little applause, please. I'm about to make my entrance.
Halfway, idiot!
Thank you. That'll do, please. That's enough remarks. There's no more room between my shoulder blades. You know, with a little concentration, I may become another Gromiko.
Blundering American idiot. Fiend.
Dracula! I'm making a cat battle of the water to make the naked land. Now, if you'll all keep quiet for just a moment, I've got some news for you.
Yes, what is it?
It so happens that the young Earl of Brinstead was in the audience tonight.
Royal?
Yes, and not only that, but the Earl of Brinstead has a proposition to offer you. Yes, now he's waiting in the office. Come along, all of you.
The entire splendid cast, I presume.
Now, let me warn you, Earl, we're the finest actors in the British Empire, and we're going to be real tough to deal with. Now, what's your proposition?
Well,
we'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I recently have become acquainted with a rather intriguing young lady from America. Now, her mother is a nouveau riche, determined at all costs to inflict culture upon her daughter, Agatha. So, I have invited Miss Floud and her mother to my country estate for the weekend to meet my family. Rather rash, eh, what? Since I have neither estate nor family. However, my friend Lord Twombly has lent me his home, and you, dear people of the theatre, shall enact the role of my family.
On one condition, my lord. Humphrey stays here.
Quiet, Ava. My lord, there are members of this cast who are jealous of my sterling portrayals. I have played valets and gentlemen's gentlemen from Chicago to Liverpool, and the critics all say the same thing about my performance.
Yeah,
but how can they print that in the newspaper?
Good for you, she's putting all that bluff. Yes, what does he say?
Oh, he said there'd be plenty to eat and drink, a good fee, and she's spoiling it all. He talks like that ever since he got hold of a loaded crumpet.
Well, those are my terms.
Oh, give Humphrey another chance. After all, he is human. Well, practically.
Oh, very well then. But keep him away from me.
Don't wear your hair up, honey. It's the grouse shooting season.
Well, it's all settled then.
Yes, and we're off to the country, and I hope you have an elevator so the upstairs maid can have a fair share of me.
I'll send carriages for you the first thing in the morning. It'll be a lark for all of you. And for me, who knows? A rich wife, Miss Agatha Floud.
Coming!
Howdy.
Oh, good afternoon, Mum.
Maggie? Well, you got a courtesy. How many times did I tell you?
Oh, Mom. Good afternoon.
Your wrap, Mum?
I'll say. Bought it in St. Louis. Solid ermine.
Oh, I'm the butler.
Oh. Oh!
Thank you. I think so myself. His lordship awaits in the garden. If the two mums will just follow me.
Maggie, what class? Wish we had something like that back home.
Oh, Ma, somebody'd shoot him before we got him near the house.
My lord, direct from America, presenting Mrs. Floud and Miss Floud.
Oh, so good to see you.
Thank you, sir. And now here are your guests.
Hi, Earl.
Oh, Miss Agatha, Mrs. Floud, my family. This is my mother, Lady Brinstead.
Flattered to meet you, Lady Brinstead. Charmed. Do it, Aggie. Charmed.
My cousin Rosalind, Duchess of Dover.
Charmed.
How do you do?
Aggie.
Okay, Ma, okay. Howdy, Duchess. How do you do?
His Lordship the 13th Duke of Brinstead, my father.
Hey, what's he trying to do to me?
Just kissing your hand, Miss Agatha.
You'd think there was gravy on it.
You must forgive father's enthusiasm. Told him all about you, sir.
You hear that, Aggie? The Earl told his pa all about you.
And somebody ought to tell his mother all about his father.
Well, I hope our guests find it relaxing here at Brinstead Manor. Eh, Mamma?
Yes, indeed I do.
Oh, beg pardon, my lord.
Yes, Humphrey?
Your monocle is smudged. You've been breathing through your eyeballs again. There you are. Anything else, my lord? Mustache wax, a touch of hair oil, perhaps, a whiff of stopette?
Stout fellow, Humphrey. But that'll be all for now.
Thank you.
Holy smoke! Why, that's more service than the hired man gives us in a month back in Big Squaw.
Yeah, come on, let's get out of here.
Shut up. You know, Earl, this is the first time I ever saw a real English butler.
I saw one once in a play.
You did?
Yeah, I was in Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, that was September 1902.
And we threw tomatoes at him. Pelted him with ripe tomatoes.
When I walked off the stage, the manager thought I was Red Skelton.
Jolly good sport, I wager. Eh, Humphrey?
Ham. And now shall I brew tea, my lady? Which kind shall it be?
What's the difference?
Well, I can give you orange pekoe with a dash of lemon or lemon pekoe with a dash of orange. Then there's weak tea, or if you prefer extremely strong tea, keeps trying to batter its way out of the bag.
I rather fancy easy tea, rip-roaring concoction during inclement weather. The Chinese importation is squeezed for this
What'd he say?
Oh, he just said the rather fancy Indian tea, rip-roaring concoction during inclement weather, while Chinese importation has just blown. Mum.
That's telling her, Humphrey.
Thank you. Your tea, Mum. May I slash it about for you, Mum?
Please do.
Tea time, jolly cup of tea time. A tea for you, Mum, of course.
Careful, Humphrey. Watch that tray, my good man.
Oh, but my lady, you know I'm all... Whoops.
Soaked to the skin, all over me.
Yes, quite a natural combination, Mum. Tea and lemon.
Oh, you stupid blundering oaf. I told you his performance was...
Mater, please.
Well, just look at me. And what's this?
Oh, it's just a slice of pumpernickel, Mum. Dry out like new. It just needs pumping out, that's all.
You monster, you bore. How did you ever get to be such an idiot?
Oh, just early to bed, early to rise. That's the answer, Mum.
Well, don't stand there. I'm drenched. Do something.
Yes, Mum. I'll fetch you some fresh tea, Mum.
Humphrey. Over here, Humphrey. I want to chew the fat.
So soon after tea, Mum?
Shh. What do they pay you around here, Humphrey?
6 quid, 3 bob, 2pence halfpenny a fortnight, Mum.
How much is that?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find out what a fortnight is.
Well, how about a nice fat raise, Humphrey?
Are you trying to lure me from the service of his lordship, Mum?
Exactly.
Impossible. My family's always buttled the Brinsteads. My father, my father's father, my father's 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 father. I could even go farther.
Oh, now listen, son. Hanging around here ain't getting you nothing. Here's my card. Drop in at my hotel and we'll work out a deal. Double your salary.
Don't tempt me, Mum. Money brings out the cad in me, and my cad is ready to get out.
Well, meanwhile, just see that you keep out of the billiard room.
The billiard room? Oh, I've been barred from the billiard room for life, Mum, for cheating. I won £50 shooting pool with the Earl before he found out the terrible thing I'd done.
The terrible thing you'd done? What was it?
Oh, I can't tell you, Mum.
What was it?
Well, I soaked his pool cue in Jergens lotion. He'd never have found out, but someone started to play Song of India and it crawled into a basket.
Well, Aggie's He's in there with his lordship. And he's alone. Who knows, Humphrey? Maybe he's going to propose.
Gad, Mum. I trust the luscious Miss Floud knows what she's doing, Mum.
Maybe she don't, but I do. Just imagine, an earl for a son-in-law. Hey, what are you doing? Humphrey, no! Leave him be. I tell you, he's going to propose.
Now then, Agatha, my dear, if you'll just give me your hand.
Okay, here.
Thank you. You place the hand on the billiard cue thusly. Do you follow me? May I tell you something, dear Agatha? May I tell you that I brought you in here just to be alone with you?
Why?
Because you're the most exciting girl I've ever met. If only I knew the right words. If only I knew what to do.
May I be of service, my lord? Sherry, my lady?
Well, don't mind if I do.
Sherry, my lord?
No, nothing for me. Thank you, Humphrey.
Scotch and soda, my lord?
Nothing at all, thank you. You may run along now.
Scotch and water, my lord?
No, nothing, thank you.
Soda and water, my lord?
Nothing.
Water over water? Scotch over ice, my lord?
No, nothing, Humphrey.
Scotch over scotch, scotch over bourbon?
That would be all, Humphrey. Thank you.
Care to play musical glasses? It's jolly well crazy, my lord.
No, nothing.
Shall I draw the blinds, my lord? Draw your bath? Draw your picture.
Look, Humphrey, draw whatever you like, but somewhere else. Somewhere else.
Yes, my lord. Or shall I chalk the mum's cue, my lord?
Why don't we just give up until he winds down? You heard his earlship. Hit the breeze and stop talking.
Well, if Mum feels that way about it, Mum's the word, Mum.
I'm terribly sorry, Agatha. Now, as I was saying, oh, my darling, if you only...
Announcing Sir Wimbley, Mrs. Floud, Lady Margaret, Lady Rosalind, and Sarah, my lord.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Lady Margaret, Mum, may I serve the punch bowl?
You may. Serve the punch bowl, Humphrey.
Fine, Mum, as soon as I return from the laundromat in the corner. I can't think of any place else to put the goldfish. By the time you finish the punch, there'll be suds washed and rinsed 3 times.
Well, Aggie, any news?
Oh, lay off of me, will you, Ma?
Well, you may not want his earlship, but I sure got a hankering for Humphrey.
Ma!
I tell you, Aggie, that Humphrey would make a real gentleman out of your paw.
Take that home with us to Big Squaw?
Well, why not?
You got bats in your belfry.
I don't care. I'm going to get that Humphrey for your paw somehow. If Lady Margaret would only fire him.
Oh, Pa'd just feed him to the pigs.
Get over there and shoot your pool. I gotta think. How am I gonna do it? How?
A little refreshment, Mum? Bavarian punch?
Bavarian punch?
Whiskey stirred with a Bavarian.
No, I don't want any.
Well, spiked, Mum. A little punch, Mum?
Why, thank you, Humphrey.
Make you fit as a tiddly and ready to wink.
I'm warning you, Humphrey. Humphrey?
I'm here.
If you spill so much as a single drop on me, I'll...
Oh, but, Mum, I was bumped just as I was bending over to serve you, Mum. Someone cued me.
Oh, get out! Get out! Look at me. You're fired, do you hear? And don't ever come back. Not tonight, tomorrow, or ever. Just get out.
Stop beating around the bush.
Out! Get out!
I know, get out. I know.
Humphrey, double the salary, remember?
For shame, Mum, stabbing me in the back. You know how ticklish I am through there.
Who stabbed you? I just gave you a little push with the billiard cue. Well, you working for us now?
Oh, big squall.
You said it. We leave next week.
Big squall. I'll pack me bags, Mum.
Well, don't say it that way. What's the matter with Big Squaw?
Oh, nothing, Mum. It's just that I hate the idea of living in a town that's named after Crosby.
I got him, Aggie. I got him. Humphrey's coming home with us.
Oh, Ma.
In a few moments, we'll present Act Two of Fancy Pants. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
We're off to Mexico this week, John, to a gay, romantic Mexico setting for the Howard Hughes presentation, His Kind of Woman.
That's the RKO picture starring Robert Mitchum as a gambler who goes straight and is forced to shoot it out with a tough gangster.
And Jane Russell turns in some high comedy as an ex-band vocalist masquerading in high society. But she turns straight, too, and ends up in Mitchum's arms as his kind of woman.
I hear Jane Russell wears absolutely dazzling costumes. But then Jane's a dazzler herself.
She's a Lux girl, John.
With a truly Lux-lovely complexion.
Yes, indeed. Jane Russell always depends on Lux soap care for her complexion. And she tells me she adores the big new bath-size Lux. It makes her daily beauty bath so luxurious.
So many screen stars say that, Libby. In fact, bath-size Lux is a favorite all over Hollywood and everywhere. The creamy lather is so abundant, even in hardest water.
And I love the way it leaves my skin so fresh. Lux lovely all over.
Yes, Lux soap's active lather makes you sure of daintiness, sure of charm. It has a delicate flower-like fragrance that really clings, really lasts. Tomorrow, get this satin-smooth bath cake that leaves skin Lux lovely all over. 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope as Humphrey and Lucille Ball as Aggie. Well, it's 3 weeks later, and our hero, Humphrey, his acting career blighted, has arrived at the Floud Mansion in Big Squaw, territory of New Mexico. Mrs. Floud is showing Humphrey around the house, while Aggie and her father...
Oh, I sure missed you, daughter. I sure did. Say, how come you're all Sundayed up on Tuesday?
Oh, it's Ma, Pa. She's taken to finery like a hog takes to slop.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I never found all them gold mines, Aggie, and got so doggone rich.
And now that we got a butler...
Oh, Aggie, I'm in a peck of trouble. And it's all his'n fault, Humphrey's.
Well, he is kind of lame, Brent.
First, your ma wrote me that some earl was making goo-goo eyes at you. Then she sends me a telegram that she's bringing home a gentleman's gentleman. So, naturally, I figured it's the same fella.
Huh? Say that again, Pa.
Aggie, I've told everybody in Big Squaw that you and Ma was bringing home a earl.
You told everybody. Oh! Hey, what am I laughing at?
And now the whole town's fixing to welcome him proper. Gosh, when Ma finds out, what'll I do?
You won't have to do, Pa. You're gonna be did. Hey, no wonder Cart Belknap was so mad.
Cart Belknap?
Yeah, I saw him down at the depot. Couldn't figure out what was eating him. Piece by piece.
Toughest hombre in Big Squaw, and Cart's mighty sweet on you, Aggie.
There goes your problem, Pa. Cart thinks there's something between me and Humphrey, huh? Well, suppose I let him keep on thinking it.
Cart'd cut out his liver and boil his gizzard in his own sauce, and after that he'd...
Jiggers, Pa, here they come. Ma on him.
Well, there he is, Humphrey. That there's Mr. Floud.
Howdy.
Howdy, sir.
Now, let's get one thing straight, Humphrey. I take care of myself, see?
Oh, that's quite obvious, sir.
In the house, I always go around in my shirt sleeves. Anything wrong with that?
Oh, no, sir, nothing at all, sir. But wouldn't it be better if you wore a shirt with them? Just a suggestion, of course. Don't let me rush you into anything.
Humphrey, I want you to meet our hired help. Get in here, boys. This here's Wampum, our Indian foreman, and this is Wong, our Chinese cook. Boys, meet Humphrey.
How do?
Oh, he do.
All right, Humphrey. You can start right now lecturing Mr. Floud. Humphrey, your first doorbell. Go on, see who it is.
Thank you.
All right, folks, all together now. Welcome to Big Squaw, Your Grace.
Your Grace? What? Who, me?
Howdy, Mayor. So good to see you all, my dears. Come on in.
Oh, Effie, you're so lucky. Congratulations, Mrs. Floud.
Humphrey, ain't he elegant?
She calls him Humphrey, his first name, right to his face. Oh, a real, genuine earl.
Oh, this certainly makes you the queen of Big Squaw's society, Effie.
Me, queen?
Silly, isn't it?
Oh, your lordship, your tie. Let me fix it. I'll double your salary, double everything. Only don't let 'em know you're just the butler.
Oh, well, in that case, is Humphrey, Earl of Brinstead, and on behalf of my hostess, allow me to welcome you all to Floud Manor.
Oh, your lordship, it's 2 minutes past your tea time. How can you endure it?
Sheer grit. Shall we tee off, then?
Oh, ladies, please, if you line up in alphabetical order, you may breathe down my neck, one at a time.
He's so whippy, Effie.
Oh, this is a fun group, isn't it?
This way, your lordship. Hey, Wacom, bring out the tea.
Oh, and don't forget the crumpets.
What is trumpet?
That's a bagel with a thyroid condition.
Now tell me, Earl, how do the American women compare with your English women?
Oh, I think you American women are much prettier.
How about your horses?
Oh, I think your American women are even prettier than our horses.
Hey, where are you?
Sorry, Ma.
Haven't I asked you never to enter a room without dropping a curtsy to Humphrey, the Earl?
Yeah, Ma, I know. Dear, dear Earl, what would Lady Maud say? No carnation in your buttonhole.
Oh, I can't wear them, you know. It turns my medals green. Carnation, ladies. Here, you may shed it.
Oh, Earl, please tell us about your medals.
Yeah, some experience I could write up in the paper.
Nothing doing, folks. His Earlship's kind of pooped.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Now, let me see. Which medal shall I explain first? Oh, yeah, I think it was my first year of service in Africa. I was a mere lieutenant at the time. Well, those native chaps were becoming very nasty and meant to wipe us out, you know. They were only waiting for the end of the monsoon.
Monsoon, that's French for mister.
Thank you. Well, Colonel Jothergill drew me aside. It's 3 against 1,000, he muttered. We had to have reinforcements. No man could get through.
The Earl was just a boy at the time.
No, I was 13, as I remember.
Oh.
Well, Colonel Jothergill, old Spit and Polish, we called him lovingly because he was always spitting and he was Polish. Well, sir, there we were, 3 against 1,000.
Oh, how horrible.
Stimulating, though. Then Colonel Jothergill told us the worst of it. Stiff upper lip, he muttered, starching his mustache. You'll have to face it, chaps. There was no more tea. They'd cut off our Liptons. Oh, they'd pay dearly for this. We'd sell our lives at a fearful price. But how to stop them? How to get out of it? How? How? But... There was no more time. They were storming the fort now. 3 against 1,000, mind you.
Oh, you're wonderful.
Yes, there I was with a spear through my supple young body.
Didn't it hurt?
Only when I laughed. Well, I drew my cutlass, I drew it. I started to hew my way through them. Oh, well, if you dear peasants will excuse me, if you'll excuse me, well, I always take a nap before tiffin.
But, your lordship, what happened? How did it end?
Oh, the encounter. Well, we finally put them to rout. But we all agreed that they were 3 of the toughest rascals we'd ever fought. Cheerio! Gad, what a performance.
Humphrey!
Enter then! Enter!
Humphrey, you get out of that bed and make tracks for the Yellow Dog Saloon. Them 2 varmints, Aggie and Pa's over there. In a saloon. It's a revolt.
Oh, but Effie, one does not disturb an Earl this early, and the Earl is feeling very Earlish this morning.
Humphrey, in the weekly newspaper you may be an Earl, and in front of my friends you may be an Earl. But every payday you're Humphrey the butler, and your job is Pa and Aggie.
Oh, but Mrs. Floud, I simply...
Humphrey!
Yes, Mum, I'm on my way, Mum. Yellow Dog Saloon, Mum. Say, can anybody get in, Mum, or just Yellow Dogs?
Oh, cut that out, Humphrey. Now just get down there and bring them back.
Rest of your big idea.
Yeah, go ahead and tell him, Aggie, honey.
Well, boys, Pa and me come down here because we knew as soon as Ma found out we was gone, she'd send Fancy Pants, that is the Earl, down here to get us.
Only meantime.
Yeah, only meantime, I sent word for Cart Belknap to come over. So hang around, boys. Figure we might see something real interesting.
Aggie, look who's walking in.
Fancy Pants. Come on in, Humphrey. Boys, I want you to meet our new boarder, the Earl of Brinstead. Earl, the boys of the Yellow Dog Saloon.
No, don't get up. You'll muss up the sawdust. Begging your pardon, young Mum, but the maid has requested that you both return at once to the manor.
What's wrong with our manners here?
Oh, come on, Humphrey, sit down. Hey, Aggie, how about singing that song again for his Earlship?
Sure, Pa, why not? Hey, Sam, get over to the piano.
Okay, Aggie.
It's for you, Humphrey.
Jolly decent of you, Mum.
Give it to him, daughter.
You're a pussyfootin' critter. When you see a gal, you skitter. Hey, you! Fancy pants. Oh, you dropped your purty hanky. Mama's gonna spank you. Hey! Fauntleroy. Women who crave men wanna love cavemen. Say, angel boy, show some grit. That's what you gotta get. Hey! Fancy pants. You're a highfalutin geezer, afraid to take a gal and squeeze her. Hey, you! Fancy pants. Run to mama for protection. How's your stamp election? Hey! Tenderfoot. Looking at us and stomping and cussing. What you scared about? Take a chance. If you're rootin' and tootin', folks will quit a hootin'. There goes Fancy Pants.
Fancy pants.
Oh, I was just kidding, Humphrey. Now, why don't you tell the boys about the time you were in India?
Oh, yes. By Jove, what a moment that was. In all India, I'd never come across a more ferocious beast. There it stood in the pitch-black night, its immense size completely dwarfing the elephant I was riding.
Oh, yeah? How could you tell how big it was in the dark?
Cart. Oh, Humphrey, I want you to meet my boyfriend, Cart Belknap. Shake hands with his earlship.
Put her there, stranger.
Oh, well, any friend of Miss Agatha's is a friend of...
What's the matter, stranger? Get up off the floor.
Oh, that's fine. Western hospitality. You do that again, and I'll report you to Spade Cooley. Well, jolly meeting you, sir, but I fear it's crumpet time. I must be jogging along.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, you were looking at the great big animal in the dark.
I was? Oh, I was. Yes. Well, its white coat stood out, the largest polar bear I've ever seen. Must have been at least...
Polar bears don't belong in India.
Yeah, that's what I kept telling him. Well, he kept coming toward me. I kept retreating step by step.
What happened to the big elephants you were riding?
Well, he'd gone to Washington to get ready for 52. Dreamed of that. Well, there I was, alone, unarmed, except for a spear that a friendly native had left lodged in my chest.
Yeah, but it only hurt when you laughed.
Yes. I withdrew the spear, staggered back, weak from the loss of blood, and well, it's crumpet time. I better be jogging.
You know what I would have done to that big old bear? I'd have twisted his neck. Like this!
Oh.
And I'd have got him by the ears, and I'd have yanked him off. Like this!
I wish you'd have been there. It would have been very...
Then I'd have got me a couple of handfuls of fur, like this. And I'd have pulled him off.
Pa, maybe we better stop Cart.
Oh, he's just getting warmed up, daughter.
And do you know what I would have done next?
Don't tell me. Let me guess.
All right, go ahead and guess.
Well, I guess you'd have taken your trusty revolver...
Well?
And hit him over the head like this. Cheerio, chaps. I must whiz.
Aggie, did you see what he did?
Yeah, to Cart Belknap. Hey, Fancy Pants, wait for me!
Now, just a minute, Mr. Mayor. Catch your wind and say that over again.
It's true, Effie, it's true. President Teddy Roosevelt. He's making a tour through the Western Territory, so I sent him a telegram about the Earl, and he wired right back that he'd be delighted to come here.
Land of Goshen, President Roosevelt.
Of course, he can stay right here in the house with you, can't he, Effie?
Here in my house? Oh, Mayor.
Well, I gotta start organizing my committee. Goodbye.
Mike, Aggie, where are you?
Oh, what is it?
President Teddy Roosevelt's coming here to see Humphrey.
Huh?
I'd have swore she said the president was coming here to see Humphrey.
That's what I did say.
Effie, girl, you been hitting the Applejack?
Well, what's he want to see Humphrey for?
Because he thinks Humphrey's a earl. Where is he? Where's Humphrey?
Who, Humphrey?
I said, where is he?
You better tell her, Aggie.
Well, the last time I saw him, Ma, he was sort of heading out of town.
Out of town? But he'll get lost in the desert.
Well, all of a sudden, he got kind of lonesome for London.
Oh, you two. I might have known you'd do something like that.
Now, Ma, we can't
you
help
get
it.
And go on after him, and don't you come back here without him. Now, get!
I'm lost. Lost in this endless desert. Water. Anything that'll save my life. Water. A package of Chesterfields. I'm going mad, I tell you, mad. The sand, the heat. I'm too young to die. Too young. Too handsome. Water! Water! It's a mirage, I tell you, a mirage.
We do our washing in that mirage every Monday morning.
Oh, yeah? And who asked you to come chasing after me? I want to get out of this country.
Well, I don't exactly blame you, Humphrey. Me and Pa were awful ugly, and Cart Belknap.
Cart Belknap. Only a coward would hit a coward.
Oh, he just snapped his twig, that's all. You see, Cart wants to marry me, and I guess he got the silly idea that you and me were sweet on each other. Can you imagine?
Preposterous. You're not even my type, Mum.
You know, it took a lot of nerve belting Cart Belknap over the head. That's why I figured you might have nerve enough to meet President Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah, well, I've got just as much nerve as... Who?
Well, everybody thinks you're a real earl, so Teddy Roosevelt's coming to Big Squaw just to meet you.
Ha-ha! Well, you're going to look pretty silly. And your ma and pa are going to be looking silly. And this whole silly little town's going to look silly. You'll have to change the name to Big Silly.
Well, at that, it might be worse if you stayed. Imagine you trying to fool a president.
Say, presidents can be fooled. They vote for themselves, don't they? Besides, I made you think I was a butler.
Well, that's easy. You are.
Look, I've been waiting a long time to take some bows for my performance. I'm no earl, I'm no butler, I'm not even Humphrey.
Huh?
My name is Arthur Tyler, and I'm an actor. Afra, Agva, and Sag. And paid up.
Actor? Gosh. Well, why did you pretend to be a butler?
Because I was stranded in England. Flat broke.
Gee, a real actor. Playing an English earl for President Roosevelt. With me and Ma and Pa to applaud.
Yeah, and I'd be the star. That's a step up. And an audience of 3. That's a step up.
Sure. Besides, there's a lot of innocent people down in town depending on you, Humphrey. I mean, Arthur.
Innocent? How about Cart Belknap? Would you tell him we don't mean anything to each other so he'd stop trying to put my head in his trophy room?
Well, sure. I'll tell him that we don't mean a thing to each other. Well, there's my horse, Humphrey. Let's get back to town.
Ah, yes, the horse.
I hope you don't mind riding double.
Double, Mum? Wouldn't think of it. Oop, there we go. Oop. There. You all set, Mum? Perfectly comfortable, Mum?
Oh, sure. Let's go.
Later on, if your feet start hurting, maybe you can ride the horse.
Thanks a lot, Humphrey.
Not at all, not at all. Gee, President Roosevelt. A command performance. We accept the role, Mum, but for a one-night stand only. Then I must go on tour.
What a ham bone.
Wait till my agent hears about this. Yes, Mr. President. As Humphrey, Earl of Brinstead, I can assure you, sir. Oh, but of course, Mr. President, of course.
In just a few moments, we'll return with Act 3 of Fancy Pants. And now for my guest tonight, I have a young lady who's a charter member of Paramount's Golden Circle, Miss Joan Taylor. The circle means, Joan, that Paramount has high hopes you'll become a star.
Well, I'm hoping, Mr. Keeley, and working like mad.
But you already get your name in lights. You know, every time a picture you're in plays in Lake Forest, Illinois.
Confidentially, that's because my father owns the theater.
And your mother danced in vaudeville.
Yes, she was a headliner and started me on dancing lessons early.
Well, Joan, dancing started many a screen beauty on her career. Look at Jane Wyman and Alexis Smith, who are playing opposite Bing Crosby and Francho Tone in Paramount Pictures' wonderful new comedy, Here Comes the Groom.
I watched it being made, Mr. Keeley. What fun. What tangled romances. Being in love with Jane, Jane engaged to Francho.
And Alexis, the glamour girl, whose competition brings Jane back to Bing.
Yes, if you'd like to laugh, don't miss Here Comes the Groom. And when you see lovely Jane Wyman and Alexis Smith, notice the smooth beauty of their complexions.
Both Jane and Alexis know how easy it is to be Lux Lovely, Mr. Kennedy, and I agree with them. Lux soap facials really work wonders for my skin.
You have a lovely complexion, Joan. And as you know, here's all there is to a Lux Active Lather Facial. Cream the rich lather well into your skin, rinse thoroughly with warm water, then cold, and gently pat dry with a towel. It's the active lather that does the trick. Leaves skin softer and smoother. So discover how easy it is to be Lux Lovely. Get a supply of Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope as Humphrey and Lucille Ball as Aggie. The biggest day in the history of Big Squaw is at hand. In a couple of hours, President Teddy Roosevelt is arriving to pay his respects to the Earl of Grinstead. And now, at the Floud Kitchen, excited preparations are underway. Yes, it's home cooking for the president.
Oh, woe is me, what goes with me? I hate this living I've chose for me. Tired of meeting misery. Should have never roamed and left that home cooking. Home cooking. Life is cruel, I was a fool to roam.
I went abroad, and how I hawed them English critters they never thought. When the Duke says, yes, my lord, partner, you can hear me elbow.
Home cooking. Home cooking.
No fancy pants will stand a chance with me.
With a porch light screen door banner from Niagara Falls.
Green grass, lawn mower, home sweet home up on the wall. That's
home cooking, home cooking. A quiet life is quite a life for me. Yes, give me that home cooking, home cooking. That's a life for me. Thank you, Margaret.
This here dinner party for President Roosevelt's coming off right. Or them that is responsible. Listen, I'm talking to you. Them that is responsible is going to suffer. You hear me, Aggie?
I hear you, Ma.
And even you forget to curtsy, I'll bust your curtsy.
Oh, all right, Ma.
A doorbell, Mum, I'll get it.
You stay where you are. You quit calling me Mum, gol darn it. Today you're the Earl of Grinstead in capital letters.
Oh, yes, just the way it's embroidered on my shorts. I've been practicing a royal sneer all morning. I'll soon be getting fan mail from Basil Rathbone. Oh, what a season this is.
Oh, it's probably just Carrie with her potato salad. Lay off the doorbell, honey. I'm coming. Come in, Carrie. We'll... Oh.
Mrs. Cloud, how do you do? Fainted. Pick her up, Bennett, and bring her in.
Yes, sir. That's the trouble with these surprise visits, Mr. President.
Oh, here now. What's the miss, you chaps?
She fainted.
Oh, well, you see, President Roosevelt's coming, and everyone is simply...
Well?
Aggie! Oh, Aggie, it's the president!
Huh? Well, so it is. I'm Mike Cloud, Mr. President. This here's my daughter, Aggie.
How do you do? And this here's the Earl of Grinstead.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Any president of Paws is a president of mine. How'd you do?
Delighted. And this gentleman is Mr. Bennett, Secret Service, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. And down here is our hostess, Mrs. Effie Flower.
Ma, wake up, Ma.
I'm sorry I dropped in so unexpectedly, Mrs. Flower, but I've listened to so many speeches of welcome I was hoping to avoid the one at your depot.
Aggie, you take the president in the parlor till we get things fixed up in the kitchen.
Personally, I'd like to go in the kitchen with you.
You mean it?
I make a steak sauce that is very popular in Washington.
You do?
Extraordinary.
Back to the kitchen, everybody.
Delighted. Bully for you.
And to think I almost voted for Brian.
I say this is a ginger group, isn't it?
Now, there you are, Mrs. Cloud, my steak sauce. Now, who wants a taste?
Gee, sure looks good, don't it?
I still think it needs a little more cooking, Sherry.
Paul.
Well, perhaps another dash of sherry wouldn't hurt.
Oh, nonsense, Your Honor. And you keep your nose out of the president's recipe.
Doggone it, Effie. There was plenty of sherry in your cooking before we got married.
Why, Mike Flout, are you insinuating that...
Gee, Ma, if you'd used stronger sherry, I bet I'd be 2 years older.
Mrs. Flout, after all, the president's on his vacation. Do you want him to think he's back with Congress?
Bully for you, Brinstead. Now tell me, what is the attitude of England regarding the Mediterranean situation?
Oh, yes. Well, frankly, there are two schools of thought, pro and con.
Of course. But how do you feel about it, pro and con?
Well, the pro people seem to be for it, and the con group are definitely against it. Definitely, sir.
But you, Brinstead, what stand do you take?
Oh, me? Well, I'm pro.
Pro? Mm-hmm. How can you endorse a situation like that?
Oh, what I mean is I'm pro-con. I'm for those who are against it, you see.
No, I don't, but...
Effie, where are you?
It's the mayor.
The train came in, but he wasn't even on it. He didn't even... Jumping Jehoshaphat. President Roosevelt. He's here, folks. He's here. Mr. President, as mayor of Big Squaw, permit me to welcome you to our fair city. And in honor of this...
Oh, bravo. Excellent speech, Mr. Mayor. Brief but meaty.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you all. But I've got a whole lot more to say.
That's all right. You can mail it in later, Mayor. Thank you.
Everybody get a plate and pitch right into
It's free, you know. Everything's free.
I want you to try some of the venison, Mr. President. Aggie here shot it herself.
Bully for you, ma'am. If only I had time, I'd do some hunting.
Oh, what we ought to have is a fox hunt.
Oh, yes, they're fun, especially if the fox is riding a fast horse. Over hill and dale, yoicks and away, all that sort of tittle. Blasted shame you have to be pushing off, Mr. President.
After all, I do have a schedule.
Bad show. Disappointing to the hounds, you know.
Why, Dad, we won't disappoint the Brinstead. Oh, Bennett.
Yes, sir.
We're staying over. See about the train.
Yes, Mr. President.
And you, Brinstead, you shall lead the hunt.
Me?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, but
We'll spend the whole day on horseback.
The whole day on horseback? I may find a new place to put my Dr. Scholl's foot pads.
I don't care what time of night it is, Humphrey. You and me are staying here in the corral until you learn to ride a horse. Now, this is tougher on me than it is on you.
Yeah, but not in the same place. Let's face it, Aggie, I can't even ride a jackass, even after all those road pictures we made together. That goes with Here Comes the Groom, doesn't it? I can stay on a horse. I can stay on a horse when he walks, I think, but I can't go out there riding in any fox hunt. Playing an Earl was easy, but all I ever hunted was a job.
Well, I ain't asking you to ride just for Big Squaw or for Pa or Ma. It's for me, Humphrey.
Me? I mean you?
The first time I saw you, I said to myself, here's a dirty, low-down, lily-livered coyote. Then, as I got to know you better, I figured you for a filthy, sneaking rat.
Yeah, I grow on people like that.
But then again, you remind me of a little old chipmunk I had when I was a kid. Only thing I ever loved. Same look in the eye as you got. I'll never forget how he looked at me just before he went west.
California?
Dead.
Smog poisoning, huh?
Cart Belknap shot him.
Hey, did you ever tell Cart Belknap that we didn't mean a thing to each other?
Well, not yet, Humphrey, but I was fixing to.
Well, don't.
Huh?
Well, I don't like my women to be lying.
You mean you aren't running out on us?
Nothing's going to stop me now, maybe not even a horse.
Oh, Humphrey, would you kiss me? Nobody'll see. It's dark out here. Gee, that was swell.
Yeah. He's a very affectionate horse. Now it's my turn.
this fox hunt. Bully!
Well, may not be exactly like England, Mr. President, but the fox will never know the difference.
Ah, here comes Brinstead.
Tally-ho, pip-pip, everyone. Top of the morning, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Brinstead. Splendid day for the... Brinstead, why, you're limping.
Yeah, what you doing with that cane?
Oh, this? Well, I couldn't find a crutch. I looked all over.
Crutch? Good heavens, man.
Oh, it just happened, you know, about to leap on my horse when my old leg injury hit me again, just like that.
Old leg injury?
Yes, I got it playing rugby at Oxford. I kicked a rug too hard. Kept me off the crew, you know. I was a four-letter man.
Yeah, and I can spell it. Well, we can't have the hunt without you. Guess we'll have to call it off.
Oh, nothing of the sort. Tradition. Oh, no, I'll be all right. Old fellow, whomp him, old boy. Just bring my beast over here and have her lie down. I shall get aboard somehow.
Brinstead, you can't possibly ride.
Oh, I'll suffer through, Prez. Nothing stops the Brinstead. Excelsior!
Your family motto?
No, somebody fetch some. I'll put it in my pants.
You can't ride. President's orders.
Oh, well, I guess I'm outvoted then. Rum luck, eh? Better take my horse along, though. This could give her an inferiority complex. She wouldn't be able to hold up her tail among the other horses. Well, buzz off without me, you lucky people. Mount up, you all. Have fun. I'll just sit here till you and the pain go away.
Well, folks, I guess we're all ready then.
Yeah, you might as well start us off, your earlship.
Get on your mark. Trump the trumpets. Unbox the fox.
Hey, look at him go.
Must have a date with another fox. Unbound the hounds. Yikes away. Wampum.
Oh.
I shall be in my room. Be a good fellow and buzz me when you hear them returning.
Oh, hey, all of a sudden you walk pretty good.
Here's a buck. How do I walk now?
Keep bad.
Remind me to autograph a feather for you.
Come on in, your lordship.
Belknap.
I've been waiting for you.
Clark Belknap.
Sorry about your bum leg, your lordship. You do ride, don't you?
Ride, my dear fellow? I was born in the saddle. Mama got a bad break with the traffic lights.
That's very funny. Now, let's see you laugh your way out of this one, Mr. Tyler.
Tyler? Who's Tyler?
You are. I've been looking around your room, and I found this.
Put down that scrapbook. You're wrinkling the lace. Put it down. You heard me. Put down that scrapbook. Put it down, I say.
Why should I put it down?
So you can help me pick up my teeth.
Shut up. Full of newspaper clippings, ain't it? Like this, for instance. Arthur Tyler, an American and an actor, but not a very good one.
Well, I was a British critic, and they didn't like American actors then. That was before the loan. But look at here. Says Arthur Tyler gives a standout performance.
Only that ain't all it says. He stands out as probably the worst performer who ever... Oh, you admit you're Tyler, huh?
Oh, of course not. I'm Humphrey, Earl of Brinstead, Pip-Hip, Tally-O, and all that sort of there.
Then what's this scrapbook doing under your pillow?
Well, I like to sleep with my head high.
You know, the president and the whole town's going to be real upset when they find out how you and them Flouds try to make fools out of them.
Oh, but Mr. Belknap, surely you're not going to tell them about it. I mean, not so much for me, but for the Flouds. They're such nice people.
Especially Aggie?
Yeah, that's right.
I wouldn't miss this for $1 million. Well, cheerio, Mr. Tyler. I'll put a real good finish in your scrapbook for you. Your funeral notice.
You can't do it. You're not going out of this room with that scrapbook.
Oh, no?
No.
So long, Humphrey. I'll unlock the door as soon as they get back from their fox hunt.
Oh, Humphrey, this is terrible. Cart Belknap knows you're just an actor?
Yeah, he found my scrapbook. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Well, Cart just left. You know the president's got to catch that train. They're all down at the depot now, waiting for you.
Yeah, then what are we doing here? No, I can't go down there. Belknap's got my scrapbook. He's going to tell everybody that I'm...
Not if we get there first, he won't, and I know a shortcut.
He'll beat me up again. He'll tear me to pieces.
Who cares, as long as the president is gone by then?
Yeah, who cares? What are you, a salesman for the Blue Cross plan? Oh, my leg. Oh, my old injury. My war wounds.
Humphrey, this is Aggie.
Yeah, that's right. Gee, you're pretty.
Come on, Humphrey. We're going down to the depot.
Brinstead, how good of you to see me off. But what happened to you?
Well, I was determined to reach the train before you left, sir, but I fell down twice for every time I got up. Bad leg, you know, sir. Starts at my hip and goes all the way to the floor.
You shouldn't have attempted it, the condition you're in.
Well, you should see the condition I'll be in. Oh, but don't worry about me. Splendid hunt, I hear. I wish I'd been there. Perhaps we'll hunt together sometime when you come across the big pond.
Delighted, Vincent. Bully of you. Bully!
I have put on a little weight.
All right, Miss Bennett. You can stop the train.
Yes, sir.
Stop the train!
No, wait, Mr. President. You and this whole town ought to know what the flowers and that fake girl's trying to put over on you.
What are you talking about, Belknap?
Why, he's just a cheap little actor.
What's this?
The most humiliating thing Why, I shall return immediately to
He's
England.
a fake. In this book, I gotta prove it.
Give me that book.
Come back here. Stop him, somebody. Stop him.
So long, Aggie. So long, Paul. So long, Effie. I'm lost. Lost in this endless desert. Water. I'm going mad, I tell you. Mad.
Hey, Fancy Pants, wait!
Aggie, no. No, they'll follow your tracks. You lead them to me. I want to die alone and healthy in this frightful desert.
Oh, relax, will you, Humphrey? The president's gone, and as for Cart Belknap, well, I told everybody the truth. When they like somebody in these parts, they don't care if he's a butler or a horse thief, or even if he's an actor. They want you to come back, Humphrey. So do I.
Gee, Aggie, if you'll be Lady Brinstead, if you'll be Mrs. Humphrey Higgins, no, if Mrs. Arthur Tyler, you'll make me the 3 happiest men in the world.
Oh, Humphrey, darling, of course I'll marry you.
Oh, it'll be wonderful, Aggie. We'll settle down, and after the first year, we'll hear the patter of little feet.
Yes, and after the second year, we'll hear the patter of more little feet.
Yeah, and Aggie, about the 3rd year.
Yes?
The 3rd year, let's have a baby. I'm tired of feet.
In just a few moments, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you all about next week's show. But now, here's Libby Collins with a big piece of news for you.
You mean, John, with a big question for everyone?
A question?
Yes. Who is the lovely Lux girl? Or perhaps I should put it this way. Can you identify the portrait of the Lux lovely Hollywood star whose eyes are masked out? Her picture's appearing in newspapers all over the country, on posters, in grocery stores, everywhere.
Oh, she's the mystery star in the big Lux Girl contest.
And it is a big contest. $60,000 worth of prizes. Why, the first prize is $5,000 cash plus a Ford Victoria sedan.
And there are hundreds of other prizes. 10 Ford Custom V8 two-door sedans.
200 14-karat gold diamond Bulliver watches.
$10,000 in additional cash prizes.
Over 1,200 opportunities to win. And it's such fun to enter, because first you look at the picture of the lovely Lux girl you'll see at your grocery store, and right on the poster is a clue to help you. She's the star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Too Young to Kiss.
That makes it easy for everyone to identify her.
Now comes more fun in your entry. You complete the last line of a jingle, and here's the jingle. June is her name, the last is da-da-da. That's where you fill in the star's name. I'll repeat it. June is her name, the last is da-da-da. Her lovely skin's beyond comparison. Her beauty soap's the one for me. You write a last line to rhyme with me. There are lots of things you know to write about Lux soap to help you write that last line of the jingle. For instance, Lux is Hollywood's own beauty soap. It has active lather that leaves skin softer, smoother. And Lux soap's delicate perfume clings, leaves skin sweet and fresh. 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls. So go ahead, enter this big Who is this lovely Lux girl contest right away. Get the entry blank at your grocer's tomorrow. It gives you all the rules, the jingle, and the address. Send in as many entries as you wish, but with each entry attach 2 Lux toilet soap wrappers, either regular or bath size. Remember, there's $60,000 in prizes waiting for winning last lines. Yours may be worth $5,000 cash and a Ford Victoria sedan.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are for a curtain call. Bob Hope and Lucille Ball. Lucille, Bob, we want to thank you doubly for making us forget our troubles for an hour.
Always nothing at all, Bill. Always glad to do a benefit.
Bob, this wasn't a benefit. This is the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, it was a benefit for me. After all, how much Lux soap can I eat?
But, Bob, they pay me money, and then I buy my own Lux soap. It's cheaper that way.
How do you like it? Crosby told me he saved the wrappers and sent Gary to college.
Why, Bob, you don't need any more money with all those successful pictures you make for Paramount.
Yeah, what's the title of your new picture, Bob? The one you made with Hedy Lamarr.
My Favorite Spy.
Oh, that's the picture Bob's fans are writing him about.
His fans? You mean his relatives?
Hold it, Lucy. Yes, they write in, but it's different from your Lux Girl contest, Bill. Anyone anywhere in the world has a chance to have the world premiere of The Favorite Spy right in their own living room. And guess who'll be their guest for dinner?
I knew you'd try for a free meal somewhere along the line.
Seriously, Bob, that sounds like a wonderful idea. I'd like to enter myself.
I'd rather enter the Lux Girl contest because I am a Lux Girl. It's my favorite complexion care.
Well, if you want to enter this contest, you write me to Bob Hope Contest, Hollywood 38, and tell me why you think the world premiere should be held in your home. The person who gives the best reasons will find me and the picture parked in their living room with all the trimmings of a big Hollywood premiere and a few publicity men. That'll make 3 of me, all told, because naturally, with my personality, I play a dual role in the picture.
Can you imagine seeing a movie with 2 Bob Hopes in it? How about Lux Radio Theater next week, Bill?
Well, it'll be another Paramount picture with a very famous title. One of the top dramatic successes of last season, Sunset Boulevard. And from the original cast, we have the 2 stars, glamorous Gloria Swanson and that talented actor, William Holden. Co-starring with them will be one of Paramount's Golden Circle players, Nancy Gates.
A terrific combination and a terrific picture, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You are both great.
Have you ever been embarrassed by a stocking run just when you wanted to look your best? Then take a tip from Hollywood screen stars. Wash your nylons the Lux way. You'll cut needless runs in half. The Lux way makes nylons last twice as long. Fit better, too. Strain tests prove it. No other soap, no suds of any kind, can make stockings last longer. Over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux. New Lux with color freshener keeps stocking colors clearer, too. Get a big box tomorrow. Keep Lux in the bathroom for everything you wash by hand. Give all your washables that nicest new Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gloria Swanson, William Holden, and Nancy Gates in Sunset Boulevard. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Jane Wyman, Fay Bater, and Frank Lovejoy in the Glass Menagerie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight in Warner Brothers' The Glass Menagerie, we will tell you the story of a young girl whose shyness and sensitivity prevented her enjoying the usual romantic adventures of young people, until the advent of a gentleman caller, a young man who was to change the life of her frivolous mother and erratic brother, as well as her own. When Charles K. Feldman turned this New York Dramatic Critics Circle Award-winning play into an unforgettable motion picture, Jane Wyman played the lovely but timorous daughter. And co-starring with her tonight will be 2 outstanding artists, Fay Bater and Frank Lovejoy. Now, Act 1 of The Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura Wingfield, Fay Bater as Amanda Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom Wingfield. Far out on the Atlantic Ocean, a lonely little freighter butts her way through the murky seas. It's long past midnight. The decks are deserted, except for the young man who stands his watch.
These are the quiet hours when a man plays solitaire with a deck of old cards in his heart. He remembers places and people. I remember the city, the washed-out, weary middle of it, and a certain alley, and the grimy brick walls concealing furious and desperate living in the dark and shabby rooms we called our place of residence. It was the light on my sister's collection of glass that first caught my eyes when I woke up in the morning. Little glass animals as fragile as Laura herself.
Rise and shine, Laura. Laura, honey, tell that brother of yours to get up.
Tom, it's time to get up. It's after 7.
Rise and shine.
I'll rise, but I won't shine.
Tom, apologize to Mother.
What for?
Well, you made her very angry last night, but if you'll apologize, then she'll start speaking.
Her not speaking? That's such a tragedy?
Oh, Tom, please.
All right. I'll tell her I'm sorry.
Laura, honey, didn't I ask you to go to the delicatessen for some butter?
Yes, Mother.
Well, just $1/4 pound of butter and tell him to charge.
Mr. Schultz makes such a terrible face when I say that.
And, honey, try to look like a lady on the street. We don't want to imitate our common neighbors, now do we?
But I'm not going to meet anyone, Mother.
If you take that attitude, Laura, you never will.
I watched Laura from the bathroom window, limping down the street, timid, frightened, hoping no one would see her. She'd been like this always. Maybe it was all because of her leg and the limp. I'm not sure.
Your breakfast ready. You better get up if you... Oh, I forgot. I'm not talking to you.
Mother, I apologize. I'm sorry we quarreled.
I make myself hateful to my children.
No, you don't.
I've had to put up a solitary battle all these years, ever since your father deserted us and went off to see the world. Just promise me one thing, son. Promise me you'll never be a drunkard.
I promise I'll never be a drunkard.
In these trying times, all we have to cling to is each other.
Yes, Mother.
Tom, I sent Laura out so I could discuss something with you.
Oh?
Well, you know how your sister is, so quiet. Oh, but still waters run deep, and she notices things. Just the other day I came in and she was crying.
What about?
About you. She has an idea you're not happy.
Not happy? Me? Whatever gave her that idea?
Gives her any ideas.
Could I have my coffee, Mother?
Oh, yes. Now, I'm not criticizing, Tom, but you do act strange. And life hasn't been easy for me, son.
I know, Mother.
With all his faults, I loved your father. But when I see you taking on his ways...
What's that got to do with Laura?
Well, we got to make plans and provisions, that's what.
Oh, you've made provisions. You've badgered me into taking all my savings and investing them in this business course for Laura. It's a waste, an absolute waste.
Why is it waste to prepare her?
Because Laura is not cut out for it.
I've tried everything else. Will you name me one stone your mother's left unturned? All she does is fool around with those pieces of glass and play those worn-out phonograph records. I don't know that that's any kind of a life for a pretty young girl to be leading.
Well, I guess she's the type that people call homegirls.
There's no such type. Oh, I can see the handwriting on the wall. It's terrifying. I mean, the way you remind me of your father. Oh, I saw that letter from the merchant, Maureen. I saw it.
What letter?
They accepted your application.
Why, you had no right to. Now, give me that letter, Mother. Give it to me.
I know just what you're up to.
When did this come?
Yesterday, and I haven't had a minute's peace since I opened it. All right. All right, you go. Go whichever way the wind drifts you. But not until there's somebody here to take your place.
What are you talking about?
Responsibilities. You can go when your sister's married and got a home of her own, and not until then. But you don't think of anything but yourself. Self. Oh, Tom, honey, don't you know of some nice young man who'd come and call on your sister?
Mother, are you suggesting that
Mother... Oh, you should have heard what Mr. Schultz said when I asked him to charge it.
Don't you quote that mercenary man to me. I don't want to know what he said now or ever.
I was so embarrassed, Mother.
Don't you ever get embarrassed, honey. Just you remember that the Wingfields were the first white people to settle on the soil of the state of Mississippi.
You said it.
Laura, where you going, honey?
Well, my glass collection. I haven't dusted it yet.
But you'll be late for business college.
Yes, Mother. You're right.
Now, just a moment, honey. You can't leave the house without money. Here. For lunch and coffee.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mother. Tom.
Bye.
Now, use the streetcar, honey. Our public transportation system should be used liberally. After all, we pay for it out of our taxes. Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Mother.
Well?
But what, dear?
Anything else to tell me this morning?
Not a thing.
Then I'll go to work.
But you will try, won't you, Tom? While you're there, you'll try to find a nice, clean, wholesome boy for your sister.
Just take it easy, Mom. See you later.
All I ask is of you to try. Well, Laura, Tom,
Find somebody for Laura.
And so our days began. Laura at business college and me at the Mid-Continental Shoe Company warehouse. My employment was like a long, lingering sickness with each day maybe the last, depending on the boss's patience and mine, and both running out fast. And then at 6 o'clock, I'd be home again.
Supper's ready, Tom.
Oh.
What are you looking at?
Your collection, your Glass Menagerie. Something's different, though.
Look again.
This one, it's new.
It's beautiful. I found it today.
You found it?
I bought it. Everything in the window was half price.
No lunch, hmm?
It's a unicorn, like a horse with a horn in the middle of its forehead.
It's pretty, Laura. It's real pretty. How was school?
All right, I guess. Supper's ready, Tom.
Eating too fast, Tom. You know what happens if you don't chew your food?
Yes, Mother.
Now, animals, they have secretions in their stomach which enable them to digest their food without chewing. But human beings must chew their food before they swallow it down.
I prefer to gulp.
Don't you want to give your salivary glands a chance to function?
You know what I really want, Mother? I want peace. And peace has got very little to do with my salivary glands. My salivary glands are getting along fine. Now, please, just leave me alone.
You are not excused from the table.
I'm going to get a cigarette.
You smoke too much.
I'll bring the coffee, Mother.
Oh, no, honey, no. Just resume your chair, little sister. We've got to keep you fresh and pretty for your gentleman callers.
I'm not expecting any gentleman callers, Mother.
Oh, but sometimes they arrive when we least expect them. We have to be prepared. Fortunately, when I was your age, I understood the art of conversation.
I'll bet she did.
I remember one Sunday afternoon in the Blue Mountains.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, let her tell it, Tom.
We've heard it 500 times.
She loves to tell it. I'm listening, Mother.
Yeah, what about that Sunday in the Blue Mountain?
Only one Sunday afternoon, mind you, I received 17 gentlemen callers. And I entertained them all there at our plantation in Blue Mountain. I tell you, they were some of the most prominent men in the Mississippi Delta. But it wasn't enough in those days for a girl to have a pretty face and a graceful figure. You had to have a nimble wit and a tongue to meet all occasions. I remember how every one of my gentlemen called.
It went on and on and on. And every time she told it, her eyes would shine and she'd be thrilled and happy just thinking about it.
And that one night, mind you, I received 9 serious proposals of marriage. Do you know something? I could have married J. Duncan Fitzhugh.
It's a very interesting story, Mother.
But what did I do? I went right out of my way and picked your father.
Just think of it. I could have been Mr. J. Duncan Fitzhugh, Jr.
I'll clear the table, Mother.
You stay fresh and pretty, darling. How many gentlemen callers do you suppose we're going to entertain this evening?
I don't think there'll be any, Mother.
Not one? Well, you must be joking. My word, there must have been a flood. There must have been a tornado.
Oh, there's no flood, Mother. There's no tornado. I'm just not as popular as you were in Blue Mountain. Mother's afraid, Tom. Mother's afraid I'm going to be an old maid.
Don't you ever use that expression, honey. I don't care for it. What's that you're writing, Tom? Is it an answer to the merchant Maureen?
It's poetry, Mother. Believe it or not, sometimes I write poetry.
You think you can sell it? Let me see.
No, I'd rather not.
Why do you always hide things from me?
Because unless I do, there isn't a thing, not a single thing in this house I can call my own.
You just lower your voice. I got something to say to you.
I've had enough. I'm going out.
Now, you listen to me. I'm at the end of my patience.
Well, where do you think I'm at? Don't you think I have any patience to reach the end of, Mother?
You don't care about us. I'm only your mother, but you should care about your sister a little. That's what you should. All you think of is yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Just myself. I'm crazy about that warehouse. I'm in love with Mid-Continental shoes. Think I want to spend the rest of my life in that icebox interior with those fluorescent tubes, but I go. And every morning you come in yelling, rise and shine, rise and shine. I think how lucky dead people are, but I get up and I go.
How dare you raise your voice to your mother?
You see that picture? Father's picture? Well, if self were the only thing I thought of, Mother, I'd be where he is. Gone as far as the system of transportation reaches. Only right now I can only go as far as the movies.
I don't believe you go to the movies at all.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I go to opium dens. Dens of vice and criminal hangouts. I'm a hired assassin. I carry a Tommy gun and a violin case. I'm leading a double life. By day, I'm a poor warehouse worker, but by night, I'm a dynamic czar of the underworld. Mother, my enemies plan to dynamite the place.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And they're going to blow us all up. And you'll go up over the Blue Mountains. And you'll go on a broomstick. Up on a broomstick with 17 gentlemen callers trailing behind you.
Tom! Oh, there. Now, you see what you've done? Smashed one of our pretty little animals.
Laura, I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Oh, yes, I know it. It's just an accident.
Good night, Mother.
I'll never speak to you again as long as I live. Do you hear me? Never. Not until you apologize.
I went to the show, and then I went to a saloon, and I got drunk. Not very drunk, just high. And when I came home, Laura was still up waiting for me.
Tom, I was worried.
I just went to the movies. I saw everything twice. They had a magician on that stage. Wonderful. It was amazing. He sold souvenirs, and I bought one for you. It's a scarf. It's a magic scarf.
Oh, it's lovely, Tom.
He waved it over a cage. And he changed canaries into goldfish. Isn't that a pretty scarf?
It's beautiful.
I wish it were big enough to cover this whole ugly world.
The world isn't ugly, Tom. While I was waiting for you, I listened to the music. They're still playing.
The music? Oh, yeah.
Down the street, the dance hall. It was beautiful. The whole world was beautiful.
You know that magician? He had the wonderfulest trick of them all.
What was it?
Well, they nailed him in a packing house, and he got out of it without removing a single nail. There's a trick that come in handy for me. Get me out of that warehouse. Marvin, what?
You'll wake Mother.
You'll pay her back for all those rise and shines. Laura, you know it doesn't take much intelligence to get yourself nailed up in a box. But who in the world ever got out of one without removing one single nail?
Tom.
Look at him there on the wall. You got out, didn't you, Father? You got out all right. Sometime I'm going to buy a medal and I'm going to hang it on that picture frame. My father was a hero. He did an heroic deed.
Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Good night, Tom.
Act 2 of the Glass Menagerie in a moment. And now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of the Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura, Fay Bainter as Mrs. Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom, with Tom Brown as Jim O'Connor. The young man thinks about his past. The young man who stands watch on a scrubby little freighter, 3,000 miles away from the scenes that live so vividly in his memory.
Laura never told us about her failure at business college. How one day she simply left her class and limped out of the building and never returned. It was weeks, however, before Mother discovered her.
Mother, is anything the matter? Why are you staring at me?
I went to business college today to find out how my daughter was getting along.
Oh.
Yes, oh.
I'm sorry, Mother.
It isn't the money I care about. It's all my hopes and ambitions for you. Just gone up the spout. Laura, where were you? Where did you go when you were supposed to be in your classroom?
I just went walking, Mother.
Just walking, huh? Deliberately trying to wear yourself out.
I didn't walk all the time. Sometimes I went inside places to rest.
Inside where?
Oh, the library and the park. Lately, I've been spending my afternoons in the big glass house where they grow tropical flowers.
Tropical flowers? Laura, what are we going to do for the rest of our lives? Just sit in this room and watch the parades go by? Amuse ourselves with the Glass Menagerie? Laura, what is there left for us but dependency for the rest of our days?
Oh, I won't be dependent, Mother. I'll go out and find work.
Work? What work? I know so well what becomes of unmarried women who aren't prepared to occupy a position in life. Barely tolerated spinsters living on some brother's wife or sister's husband. Stuck away in some little mousetrap of a room, eating the crust of humility all their lives. Is that the future we've mapped out for ourselves?
Oh, no.
Well, I declare it's the only alternative I can think of. Of course, some girls get married. Honey, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get you married.
But, Mother, I'm crippled.
Don't use that word. How many times I've told you never to use that word? You just have a slight defect, that's all. Hardly noticeable. People have a slight defect, but they cultivate other things to make up for it. They develop charm and vivacity and charm. Girls who aren't cut out for a career in the business world usually end up married to some nice young man.
But, Mother, who would want to marry...
You're not a cripple. Walk, Laura. Why you walk? I want to see you walk. Walk around this room. Go on, walk. You're not crippled. You're not. You're not.
Mother often would say, I feel just like giving up. But this was a lie. Giving up was the last idea that would enter her mind. After Laura's failure at the business college, Mother concentrated on her obsession of somehow finding a gentleman caller. Rarely an evening passed without a frantic appeal to bring home a nice young man from the warehouse to call on my sister. Well, there was a nice young man at the warehouse, a fellow named Jim O'Connor.
Getting hungry, Tom?
I can eat.
I sent Laura out with some cold cuts. Fire escape lantern's a pretty poor excuse for the veranda I used to have back home. When I was a girl, we used to do all our entertaining on the veranda in the summer. Tom, you smoke too much.
Yeah.
A pack a day or 21 cents a pack. How much would that be in a month? Enough to give you a night school course at Washington U. Now, wouldn't that be lovely?
I'd rather smoke.
I know. That's the tragedy of it. What are you looking at?
The moon. I'm contemplating the rise of the moon over Schultz's delicatessen.
Why, so there is a little silver slipper of a moon.
Did you make a wish?
Uh-huh. I wish for success and happiness for my two precious children. I get so weary wishing that all the time.
I thought perhaps you wished for a gentleman caller.
Well, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, you asked me to bring one home often enough.
I never asked. I suggested.
Well, I'm going to bring one. I've asked him to come to dinner.
Oh, perfectly lovely. It's definite.
Yeah, it's very definite.
How soon?
Well, Friday night soon enough?
Friday night? That gives me no time at all.
No time for what,
Why,
Mother?
for preparations, of course. You should have phoned me the minute he accepted.
But you don't have to make any fuss. He has very simple tastes.
And I tell you can't have a gentleman caller in a pigsty.
Now, look, if you don't stop this nonsense, I'll tell him not to come.
Oh, don't tell me one. People hate broken engagements. Why, they got no place to go. Where'd you meet him?
At the warehouse.
What's his name, son?
Jim O'Connor.
O'Connor? Irish. Coming on Friday. Fish. Does he drink?
No, Mother, not that I know of.
Nothing I want less for my daughter than a man who drinks.
Aren't you being just a little bit premature?
How much does he make, son, his salary?
Well, I'd judge it to be approximately $210 a month.
Well, sir, that's not princely now, is it?
Well, it's 20 more than I make.
I don't know. But for a family man...
Mr. O'Connor is not a family man.
Well, he might be sometime. You're sure he doesn't drink, son?
I'll call him on the phone and ask.
Don't you be supercilious with your mother. These things have to be investigated discreetly to save a girl from making a tragic mistake.
How did you happen to make such a tragic mistake, Mother?
What? That innocent look on your father's face had everybody fooled. I declare that man could charm the tail feathers off a jaybird. Did you tell him you had a sister?
No, Mother. I didn't let on that we had a dark, ulterior motive.
When he sees how sweet and pretty and lovely she is, he'll just thank his lucky stars. That's what he'll do.
Mother, don't expect too much of Laura.
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, she seems all those things to you and me because she's ours and we love her. We don't even notice anymore that she's crippled.
Don't use that word.
Well, she is. And she's different from other girls. You have to face the facts. She's terribly shy. She lives in a little world of glass animals. She plays old phonograph records.
Well, you just be quiet. She's coming now.
I'm going in and lie down. You wore me out, Mother. Let me know when supper's ready.
Laura? Hey, honey, I got news. I got the best news ever.
I've got the cold cuts, Mother. I'm sorry I took so long, but the store was closed.
Oh, now you just come up and step for a minute, Laura, honey. Come Friday night, we're to have a gentleman caller.
Mother.
Well, you might look a little pleased about it, honey. Now, come on and make a wish on the moon.
A wish?
Look over there. A silver slipper of a moon.
What'll I wish for?
Happiness and good fortune. Just a little happiness, Laura. And a little good fortune.
That was Tuesday. And from Tuesday to Friday, Mother never stopped. Her preparations for the gentleman caller included, of course, a new dress for Laura. And Mother made the dress herself.
There. All finished, Laura, honey, and I must say you look like a dream.
It's lovely, and thank you, Mother.
Well, honey, I believe you're trembling.
But it's just that you make me so nervous.
Well, now, how do I make you nervous?
Well, all this fuss, you make it seem so important.
I declare, I don't understand you at all. Every time I try to do anything the least bit different for you, you always seem to set yourself against it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, that's better. Now go look at yourself in the mirror. No, wait.
What are you doing?
Improvements, honey. They're called gay deceivers.
Well, I won't wear them.
You will?
Well, why should I? You make it seem as though we were setting a trap.
We are. All pretty girls are traps. Pretty traps. Men expect them to be. And now, young lady, go look at yourself. Pretty as an angel on a postcard.
I still wish we didn't have to fuss so much. What's his name, Mother?
O'Connor. Jim O'Connor. I declare I never knew a Jim that wasn't nice.
I knew a Jim O'Connor in high school.
Did you now?
If it's the same one, you'll have to excuse me. I won't come to the table.
Won't come to the table? What nonsense is this? Whether it's him or not, you won't be excused from this particular table.
I have to be.
I am not going to humor your silliness, Laura. I've had just about enough from you and your brother both. Now, honey, you just compose yourself and let them in when they arrive.
Please don't make me open the door.
Why, you'll be in the kitchen busy making the dressing for the salmon. All this silliness over one gentleman caller. What would you do if there were 17? Laura, the door. Tom must have forgotten his key.
Mother, please. You go to the door.
Why have you chosen this moment to lose your mind?
Oh, please, Mother, please. I can't. I'm sick.
Just a second, Tom, honey. Laura Wingfield, you march right to that door and let them in. Now do as I tell you.
Yes, Mother.
Well, hello, Laura. This is Jim. Jim, this is my sister, Laura.
Oh, I didn't know you had a sister. Well, pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Hey, your hands are cold, Laura.
Yes, I've been playing the Victrola. Excuse me.
What's the matter?
Oh, Laura? Oh, she's very shy.
Oh, shy, huh? Hey, you never mentioned you had a sister.
Tom?
Yes, Mother?
Is that you and Mr. O'Connor?
Yes, Mother.
Now, you just make yourselves comfortable. Ask Mr. O'Connor if he'd like to wash his hands.
Oh, well, thanks, but I took care of that at the warehouse. Hey, who's that? The fancy photograph.
Oh, that's my father. He used to work for the telephone company, and he fell in love with long distance. He's been absent for 16 years.
Yeah, he's smiling. Picture, I mean.
He's laughing at us. Jim, I just as soon you didn't mention anything to my mother about my plans. You know, the Merchant Marine.
Oh, whatever you say, Shakespeare.
I paid my dues this month instead of the light bill.
Oh, you'll be sorry when they turn the lights off.
I won't be here.
How could you do a thing like that?
Take it easy. Here's my mother.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Why, Mother, you look so pretty.
Thank you, son. But I wish you'd look pleasant when you're going to say something pleasant so I could expect it. So this is Mr. O'Connor.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Wingfield?
I've heard so much about you from my boy. I finally said, Tom, I said, good gracious, why don't you invite this paragon to supper?
Now, Mother.
Ah, it's been warm. I do hope the rain's going to cool things off.
Oh, I think it will.
Supper about ready, Mother?
Then our sister. You just tell her that you two big, hungry men are waiting for her. You met Laura, Mr. O'Connor?
Oh, yes, ma'am. She's
very pretty.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
She's domesticated, too. Very rare to find a girl as sweet and pretty and lovely as Laura, and so domesticated. I never was at all.
Oh,
no. No, I wasn't now. I never could make a thing but an angel food cake. But then, of course, in the South, we had so many servants. Gone. All vestige of gracious living just gone completely.
Well, yeah. It's, I mean...
I just wasn't prepared for what the future dealt me, Mr. O'Connor.
Yes.
I married a man who worked for the telephone company. He fell in love with long distance.
Yes, I know. Tom
He started to travel and just kept on traveling.
Looks like supper's on the table, Mother.
Is it? Oh, where's Sister?
Well, Laura isn't feeling well. She thinks she better not come to the table.
What nonsense. Laura, honey, we can't be seated until you come to the table.
Yes, Mother.
This is your place, Mr. Connor, next to Laura's. Laura, honey, you're keeping us waiting.
Mother,
Laura, your arm's thick.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Tom, take your sister into the living room. You go in and rest yourself on the sofa, honey. Standing over a hot stove, Mr. Connor, made her sick.
Oh?
She's normally such a healthy girl. I told her it was too warm this evening. This rain ought to make things fresh and cool.
Oh, yeah.
She'll be all right, Mother.
Well, I think we may have grace now. Tom, honey, say grace.
Say what?
Son, what do we usually do before we eat a meal?
Argue.
That's not a bit comical, Tom.
I'm sorry. For that which we are about to receive, we thank thee, O Lord. Amen.
Amen. Oh, my goodness. Now, what's happened to the electric light?
Oh, they've gone out.
Yeah. What do you suppose has happened, Tom?
Well, I declare. Where was Moses when the lights went out?
What?
You never answered to that one, Mr. Connor. I heard it once, but it wasn't very nice. Well, now, it appears we'll have to dine by candlelight.
Well, that's fine with me.
That's because you're romantic, Mr. O'Connor. I'll go fetch the candles.
Mother knew why the lights went out, but a little matter like an unpaid electricity bill wasn't going to spoil her plans. After dinner, she assigned me to help her with the dishes. And as for Jim...
Laura's all by herself in the parlor, Mr. O'Connor. Why don't you just go in and keep her company?
Oh, sure, I'd like to. All right. Oh, hello, Laura.
Hello.
Feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
Where'll I put the candle?
Oh, anywhere.
How's this?
That's fine.
Oh, but now I can't see you. You're way over there.
I can see you.
Yeah, but that's not fair. I'll just have to come over there to you. Do you mind if I sit on the floor?
No.
Well, how about you? Don't you like to sit on the floor?
Yes, I do.
Oh, why don't you?
I will.
Here, take a pillow. There. How's that? Comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, am I. Comfortable as an old cow. Would you like some gum?
No, thank you.
You sure? Well, I think I'll indulge. With your permission, that is. Tom tells me you're shy, Laura. Is that right?
I don't know.
I judge you to be an old-fashioned type of a girl, and that's a pretty good type to be. Oh, I hope you don't think I'm being too personal, do you?
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
I think I'll have a piece of chewing gum now, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Well, Mother, how are they getting along in there?
How should I know?
Because you were just listening to them behind the portiere.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Well, if you want to listen, why don't you go in the dining room, sit down, and be comfortable?
I don't consider that any more amusing than you're not paying the light bill. All I know, this is the first young man we've introduced to your sister. I want it to be a success. Oh, I do so much want it to be a success.
We'll hear Act 3 of the Glass Menagerie shortly.
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of the Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura, Fay Bainter as Mrs. Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom, with Tom Brown as Jim O'Connor.
I was telling you about the night Jim O'Connor came to dinner. The night the lights went out because I hadn't paid the bill. And how Jim and Laura were talking there in the living room.
You know, Laura, I have an idea I've seen you before. Why, as soon as you opened the door, it seemed like I was just about to remember your name, only...
Only what?
Well, the name I started to call you wasn't a name at all, so I didn't.
The name, was it Blue Roses?
Blue Roses? My gosh, yes, Blue Roses. Why, I didn't even connect you with high school, but that's where it was, high school. Say, how'd I ever get to call you Blue Roses?
I was absent from school for a while with chlorosis. And when I came back, you asked me what was the matter. You thought I said Blue Roses.
Oh, yeah. You know, this is sure funny.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, sure. You were the girl who was always late.
It was very hard for me to get up the stairs. I had a brace on my leg then, and it clumped so loud.
I never heard any clumping.
Oh, to me, it sounded like thunder. I used to have to go clumping up the aisle while everyone was watching because my desk was on the far side.
You shouldn't have been so self-conscious.
Oh, I know, but I was.
So that's why you sort of stuck by yourself, huh?
Well, I've never had much luck making friends.
You know, Laura, people aren't so dreadful when you get to know them. Everybody's got problems. Oh, there are lots of people just as disappointed as you are. Well, take me, for instance.
You? Are you disappointed?
Well, I sure thought that by now I'd be further along in the world than I am. You remember that wonderful write-up I had in the school yearbook?
Oh, yes. And you were so popular. Everybody liked you.
Including you?
Yes, I did, too. How is Emily Meisenbach getting along, Jim?
That knothead?
Well, why do you call her that?
Well, that's what she was.
You mean you're not going with her anymore?
Why, I've never even seen her.
But it said in the personal section that you were engaged.
I know. But I wasn't impressed by that propaganda.
It wasn't true.
Only in Emily's optimistic opinion.
Oh, but Emily was so pretty, and she always seemed to...
Mother, now take it easy.
Oh, what a nice young man. I do hope he appreciates Laura. Such a pity she had to collapse at the table. Did you see how beautifully he acted? Took no notice at all.
Calm yourself, Mother. Remember what you always say. possess your soul in patience.
Lordy me, the things you remember. Now, shush. I want to listen.
Did you finish high school, Laura?
No, I didn't go back.
Well, what have you done since?
Well, I took a business course at business college.
Uh-huh. How'd that work out?
I couldn't keep up with the others, so I dropped out.
You know what I judge to be the trouble with you? Inferiority complex. I know. I had it, too.
You didn't?
Yes, sir. A lack of confidence in yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, for instance, that clumping you thought was so awful in high school, you see what it did? You gave up an education all because of a little clump which is, well, practically non-existent.
Oh, but that's not true. You've seen me walk.
And you know what my strong advice is to you? Think of yourself as superior in some way. Now, just look around you. Now, isn't there something you're more interested in superior in than anything else?
Well, I do have my glass collection.
Glass? What kind is it?
Little ornaments. Animals, mostly.
Oh.
They're right in back of you on the table.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's an example of one if you'd like to see it.
Oh, sure.
Oh, be careful. If you breathe, it breaks. There. Now you're holding it gently.
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
It's a unicorn.
Oh, yeah, sure. Unicorn.
You see how the candlelight shines through him?
Yeah. Yes, say it sure does shine.
I shouldn't be partial, but he's my favorite one.
Unicorn. Say, aren't they extinct in the modern world?
Well, yes, but he doesn't complain about it. He stays with the other horses that don't have horns. They seem to get along very nicely together.
How do you know?
Well, I haven't heard any arguments among them.
Well, it's a pretty good sign. Let's see if it stopped raining, huh? Well, looks to me like it stopped. Okay if I open the window?
I wish you would. The air's nice after a rain.
Music. Say, that must be coming from over at the Paradise.
Yes, I listen to the band lots of times.
Well, Miss Wingfield, how about cutting a rug?
Oh, no, I can't dance.
Oh, there you go again, that inferiority stuff.
But I've never danced in my whole life. I'd only step on you.
Oh, come on, Laura, try it. Look, just hold up your arms a little. Now, a little bit higher. There, that's right.
But you don't understand.
No, don't tighten up. The main thing is to let yourself go. Now, come on.
I'm trying.
That's it. Easy does it. Now just loosen the backbone. There. Now you're getting it?
Am I?
Sure, that's lots better. In my opinion, the waltz is one of the most beautiful... The unicorn. I bumped into the table, or it's broken.
It's just the horn. The horn snapped off.
Gee, your favorite piece of glass, too.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise.
I'm sorry, Laura.
Well, I'll imagine that he's had an operation. It'll make him feel less freakish. Now he'll be more at home with the other horses.
Well, it's sure nice you have a sense of humor about it. Say, how about us going dancing at the Paradise?
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, why not?
Well, I've never been there.
Well, it's all the more reason you should go.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, there you go again. Oh, Laura, you're going to have confidence in yourself, and I'm going to give it to you.
But what about Mother and Tom?
Oh, I'll take care of that. Oh, Mrs. Wingfield.
Mr. O'Connor, did you call?
Oh, I didn't know you were so close. Pardon me for shouting. Laura and I have decided to go dancing. Do you mind?
Do I mind? Why, no, indeed, I don't mind.
Oh, thank you.
And when you come back, I'll have refreshments waiting for you.
Well, Miss Wingfield, may I have the first dance?
Tom, you've done it.
All right, Mother. What have I done this time?
He's taking a dance and he's holding her arm.
Oh?
Oh, I've dreamt and worried and prayed for this day. You have too, son. I know you have. But, Tom, it's all come true. It's all come true.
Well, this is it, Laura. Now you know what it's like in here. Well, shall we dance?
Well, couldn't we wait a little while?
Oh, it's another waltz.
Well, all right.
We'll show them how. Easy does it. That's it. See, that's good. Having fun? Sure you are. Hey, what's the matter? You got tears in your eyes.
Oh, no. It's just smoke. Cigarette smoke.
I like the way you smile. With your eyes.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, no, not at all. Most people just smile with their lips. Doesn't mean a thing. Oh, you're doing great, Laura. How do you think we ought to rest for a while?
All right, Jim.
You changed, Laura.
Since high school?
Since just an hour ago. You stopped being bashful. Oh, honestly, I wish you could have seen your face just now on the dance floor. Well, you're just as pretty and different as... Blue roses.
Oh, you're just saying that. Besides, blue is wrong for roses.
Well, it's right for you. You are pretty.
In what way am I pretty?
In every way. Believe me. Oh, somebody needs to build up your confidence, that's all, and make you proud instead of shy and turning away and blushing. Somebody ought to kiss you. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Do you kiss girls? I mean, do you just say somebody ought to kiss you and then you do?
Oh, Laura, no, of course not. Would you care for a cigarette? Oh, no, you don't smoke. Well, how about a mint? My pocket's a regular drugstore. Would you like a mint?
No, thank you.
Well, shall we go?
Yes, let's go back home.
You know, Laura, if I had a sister like you, I'd do the same thing as Tom.
What's that? The same as Tom?
Well, I'd bring fellas home to meet you, the type to appreciate you. Only Tom made a mistake about me.
A mistake?
Well, yeah, you see, I can't take your phone number, and I can't call you up next week and ask you for a date. I just thought I'd better explain in case you misunderstood and I hurt your feelings.
I'm glad you told me.
Love, that you, honey?
Yes, Mother.
I'll be right in with something cool to drink.
You won't call again?
I can't, Laura. I'm going steady with a girl named Betty.
Oh.
Yeah. I met her last summer on a moonlight boat trip up on the river on the steamer Majestic. You know, being in love has made a new man of me. Well, anyway, Betty's aunt took sick, and, well, Betty had to go to Centralia, so when Tom asked me to dinner,
Now, I've made you children some nice liquid refreshment. Do you know that song about lemonade, Mr. O'Connor? Lemonade, lemonade, made in the shade, stirred with a spade, good enough for any old maid.
No, I never heard it, Miss Wingfield.
Oh. Why are you so serious, Laura?
Oh, we were just having a serious conversation.
Well, I know my place when young people are having a serious conversation.
Oh, don't go, Mrs. Wingfield. You see, I've got to be leaving.
Leaving? Well, you must be joking. It's only the shank of the evening.
Well, you know how it is.
You mean you're a young working man and have to keep working man's hours?
Well, it's not work, ma'am. It's Betty.
Betty?
Yeah, she's the girl I go steady with.
Oh. Is it serious?
Well, we're gonna be married the second Sunday in June.
Oh, how nice.
Well, it's been a wonderful evening, Mrs. Wingfield, and I guess this is what they mean by Southern hospitality.
It was nothing. It was nothing at all.
Yeah, I promised Betty I'd pick her up at the Wabash Depot, and some women are pretty upset if you keep them waiting.
I know all about the tyranny of women. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. I wish you happiness and good fortune.
Oh, thank you.
You wishing that, too, don't you, Laura?
Yes, I do.
Well, thanks again, Mrs. Wingfield. So long, Shakespeare. Goodbye, Laura. Don't forget the good advice I gave you.
Here.
Hey. Well, what are you doing that for?
I want you to have him, the unicorn, as a souvenir.
Laura, I'm going to treasure this.
And sometime, if you and Betty have a free evening, we'd like for you to visit us.
Thank you, Laura.
Why are you smiling as though something good had happened?
I've had a lovely evening, Mother.
It makes you happy when I entertain a man who's already engaged to another girl.
But, Mother, I danced tonight. I danced for the first time. I'm so glad I saw Jim.
And where's Jim now? Hightailing it down to the Wabash Depot to pick up Betty. Tom!
Yes, Mother. Oh, the gentleman caller gone already?
That was a fine joke you played on her.
How do you mean?
You merely forgot to mention that Mr. O'Connor was engaged to be married.
Jim's engaged?
So he just informed us.
Well, I didn't know that.
You don't know anything. You live in a dream. You manufacture illusions.
Laura, believe me, I didn't realize.
I believe you, Tom.
You had us make fools of ourselves. The effort, the preparation, the expense, all for what?
Mother, it isn't Tom's fault.
I just don't understand either. I've never understood my children. And as for you, young man, you're going to make up for what you've done to your sister. Where you going?
I'm going out.
That's right. Don't let me interfere with your selfish pleasures.
You know, the more you shout to me about my selfishness, the quicker I'll go. And it won't be to the movies.
I don't care where you go. Walk out just the way your father did. We'll manage without you. I'm strong enough to take care of Laura. You go to the moon, you selfish dreamer.
Tom, wait.
Forgive me, Laura.
Forgive you for what?
Well, for running away and leaving you behind.
I understand, Tom. Do what you've always wanted to do. Travel and write.
Thank you, Laura.
Where will you go, Tom?
Oh, far away. To the moon, maybe.
Goodbye, Tom.
I didn't go to the moon, but sometimes I think I went much further. I might have stopped traveling long ago, but I have the feeling that something's pursuing me. It comes on me unawares. It takes me by surprise. And all at once, it's just like my sister is touching me on the shoulder, and I turn around, and I look into her eyes. Laura, I tried to leave you behind me, but I'm more faithful than I intended to be. I can see you, Laura, you and Mother, and I can hear you talking.
Laura!
Yes, Mother?
Now, do bring her your dress, honey. You gotta stay fresh and pretty for your gentleman caller. What did you tell me your young man's name is?
Richard.
Richard? I've never known a Richard that wasn't nice. What time do you expect him, honey?
Right now, Mother.
Now?
Look out the window. He's coming up the street.
Why, so he is. My, and such a nice-looking young man.
The long-delayed but always expected something that we live for.
Hello, Laura.
Hello.
And that's how I remember them. My mother and my sister.
Our stars will return in a moment. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, stepping forward to receive your applause. Jane Wyman, Fay Beta, Frank Lovejoy, and Tom Brown.
How about the play for next week, Irving?
Next week, we really have a spine-chilling drama. One that'll keep you in constant suspense. The dramatic story of a woman who has only a few hours in which to save her husband's life. But she spends those hours in the hands of a desperate stranger. It's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's thrilling picture, Jeopardy. And starring in their original roles will be handsome and talented Barry Sullivan. And one of the finest actresses of the screen, Barbara Stanwyck.
That will be an exciting evening. And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You gave us a wonderful evening.
Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, and Edmond Gwenn in Miracle on 34th Street. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our Christmas present to you is the new Christmas classic of our time, Miracle on 34th Street. It's wrapped in a gay covering of laughter, tied with a bright ribbon of good humor, and decorated with the 3 sparkling stars of the 20th Century Fox picture, Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, and Edmond Gwenn. This is a wonderful story for the whole family, and perhaps some families may be gathered around a Christmas tree as they listen. Others will be putting up this happy sign of the season in a few days with lights and ornaments and the shining snow that can be made with Lux Flakes. Later, we'll tell you how to do this trick with Lux. But right now, it's curtain time for the play that proves there's a Santa Claus, Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwenn in his Academy Award-winning performance as Kris Kringle. It's Thanksgiving Day in New York City. On a broad avenue adjoining Central Park, an annual event is being joyfully awaited. The spectacular parade presented by Macy's department store to herald in the Christmas season. Away from the crowd are 2 of Macy's public relations experts.
He's simply wonderful, Mrs. Walker. Just look at him on that float. The most realistic Santa Claus we've ever had. Why, he didn't even need any padding, did he?
Padding?
Why, didn't you notice his tummy? So round, so firm, so fully packed. Well, now that everything's under control, where on earth did you find him?
I don't know. I just turned around and there he was.
And to think that the man whose place he took was intoxicated.
With a breath that would knock over a reindeer.
Oh, just think if Mr. Macy had seen him.
What if Mr. Gimble had seen him? Competition between our stores is tough enough.
Well, the parade's starting. Let's stand at the curb.
Not I, Mr. Shellhammer. I'm going home to relax. Anyway, I can see it from there. I live just around the corner.
Oh, so you do. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Mrs. Walker. And congratulations on finding the best Santa Claus in Macy's history.
It certainly is a wonderful parade, Susan. Just look at that clown. Gosh, what a giant.
Giant, Mr. Gailey? There are no such things as giants.
Well, not now, maybe, but in olden days there's...
Really, Mr. Gailey? And you a lawyer?
Well, what about the giant that Jack killed? You know, Jack and the Beanstalk?
Everybody knows that's a fairy tale. And I agree with my mother. Fairy tales are silly.
Come in.
Good afternoon. I'm Susan's mother. My maid said...
Oh, hello, Mother. I'm watching the parade. Mr. Gailey invited me.
Hello, darling.
Susie's told me quite a lot about you, Mrs. Walker.
She told me quite a lot about you, too. The man in the front apartment.
Well, this is all part of a plot, Mrs. Walker. I'm very fond of Susie, but I also wanted to meet you.
At least you're frank.
There goes Santa Claus.
Oh, don't even mention the name.
Why not, Mother?
Well, that Santa Claus you see is a last-minute substitute.
But why?
Oh, remember the way the janitor was last New Year's?
Oh, my. Tight as an owl.
I see Susan doesn't believe in Santa Claus either.
That's right, she never has.
Well, that's the end of the parade. Mother, I've been thinking. It's Thanksgiving, and there are only 2 of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey?
Well,
Please don't bother. I'll just have a sandwich or something.
But we have such a big turkey. Please, Mother, please.
Well,
Did I ask her all right, Mr. Gailey?
Susie, shh.
You asked fine, Susan. Dinner's at 3, Mr. Gailey.
Mrs. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Shellhammer?
Your maid said you were at Thanksgiving dinner, but I just had to tell you. Your Santa Claus was stupendous.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Macy himself wants him to be our toy department Santa Claus.
Oh, fine. Can you hire him?
Oh, I already have. Oh, he's a born salesman. I just feel it.
Good. We'll talk about it in the morning. Thanks for calling, Mr. Shellhammer.
Here he is, Mr. Shellhammer. Here's Santa Claus.
Oh, thank you, Alfred. Thank you. Good morning, Santa Claus.
Good morning.
Now, before you go to the toy department, here's a list of toys that we have to push.
Huh?
You know, things we're overstocked on. Now, you'll find that a great many children will be undecided as to what they want for Christmas. And when that happens, you immediately suggest one of these items. Do you understand?
I certainly do.
Fine, that's fine. Now, take the list, and Alfred here will show you to your throne in the toy department. And don't you forget, you're working for Macy's.
Are you really Santa Claus?
Why, of course I am. What do you want for Christmas, little boy?
I want a fire engine with a real hose that squirts real wet water, and I won't do it in the house, I'll only do it in the backyard, I promise.
And I promise you'll get your fire engine.
You see, Mama, I told you you'd get me one.
That's fine. That's just dandy. You wait here, Mortimer. Mama wants to thank Santa Claus, too.
Yes, madam?
So what's the matter with you?
No. What's the trouble?
I told you before, didn't I? The kid wants a fire engine, but there isn't one to be had anywhere in town. Macy's ain't got any. Gimbel's ain't got any. Nobody's got any. My feet are killing me, and you say, okay, he gets the fire engine.
But you can get those fire engines at Schoenfeld's on Lexington Avenue. Only $4.50, a wonderful bargain.
Schoenfeld?
Yes.
Hey, I don't get it.
Oh, I follow the toy market very closely.
Macy's sending people to other stores?
Yes.
Are you kidding?
No. The one important thing is to make the children happy. Whether Macy's or somebody else sells the toy doesn't matter. Don't you feel that way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sure. Only I didn't know Macy's did. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Who's next, please? Right this way to see Santa Claus. All right, little girl. You're next.
Of course, little girl. You want some roller skates? Well, you shall have them, too.
Mama, he's going to bring me some roller skates.
And he has some fine skates here at Macy's, haven't you, Santa Claus?
Oh, they're good skates, all right, but not quite good enough. Now, I left some really wonderful roller skates at Gimbel's. I'm sure Gimbel's have just what this good little girl wants. Very good.
Mr. Shellhammer, are you Mr. Shellhammer?
Gimbel's? Gimbel's? That's just what he did say. Gimbel's.
The sales lady said I should speak to you.
Gimbel's.
I just wanted to congratulate you and Macy's on this wonderful new stunt you're pulling.
Gimbel's.
Imagine a big outfit like Macy's putting the spirit of Christmas ahead of the commercial.
Gimbel's.
From now on, I'm going to be a regular Macy customer. All right, Mortimer, we're going.
Gimbel's!
And there's the toy department over there, Mr. Gailey.
You certainly know all about Macy's store, don't you, Susan?
Well, that's because my mother works here. But I still think it's silly bringing me here to see Santa Claus.
Well, I just feel that when you've talked to him, you might...
Okay, Mr. Gailey. I'm certainly willing to try.
Well, what a fine young lady, eh? And what's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker. What's yours?
Mine? Kris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus.
Hmm.
Oh, you don't believe that, eh?
You see, my mother's Mrs. Walker.
Oh.
But I must say you're the best-looking Santa Claus I've ever seen.
Really?
Your beard, for instance. It doesn't have one of those things that goes over your ears.
That's because it's real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus. Now go ahead, pull it.
Well, my goodness, it is real.
Yes, yeah. And now what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you. Whatever I want, my mother will get. If it's sensible and doesn't cost too much.
Oh. That's quite right, Susan.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Hello, Mr. Gailey.
Hello. The explanation for all this is very simple. Your maid's mother sprained her ankle. She had to go home, so she asked me to bring Susie down to you. And as long as we were here, I figured we might as well say hello to Santa Claus.
He has real whiskers, Mother.
Susan, would you mind standing over there a minute?
If you want me to.
I shouldn't have brought Susie to see Santa, is that it?
Now you're making me feel completely heartless.
I'm sorry.
Don't you see, I tell Susan that Santa Claus is a myth, and you show her a very convincing old man with real whiskers. Well, whom is she to believe?
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
When Susan was a baby, her father and I were divorced. And ever since then, I've protected my child by teaching her realities. If you don't believe in fairy tales and fantasy, you can never be hurt or disillusioned.
We were talking about Susie, Mrs. Walker.
And I must ask you to let me raise her as I see fit. All right, dear. The store's going to close soon. We'll run along to my office.
Alfred said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Walker.
Oh, yes. Come in. I'd be grateful if you'll please tell Susan that you're not really Santa Claus, that there actually is no such person.
Oh, but Mrs. Walker, not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
No, you misunderstand. I want you to tell her the truth. Now, what's your real name?
Kris Kringle, and I always tell the truth. Susan, I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second grade.
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name. My goodness, the second grade?
Very well. I have your employment card right here. I'll look it up on that.
That's a very cute dress you have on, Susan.
It's from Macy's. We get 10% off.
Oh.
So, you always tell the truth, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Look at your employment card.
Name, Kris Kringle. Address, Brooks Memorial Home, Great Neck, Long Island. You may call the home if you'd care to confirm that, Mrs. Walker. It's a home for elderly gentlemen.
Would you also like me to confirm this?
What's that?
Date of birth. As old as my tongue and a little bit older than my teeth. Place of birth. North Pole. Now, really.
Why, I believe you doubt me, Mrs. Walker.
And this tops everything. Next of kin.
Oh, that.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen. I'm sorry to have to do this, Mr.
Kringle?
But the Santa Claus that we had 2 years ago is back in town, and I feel that we owe it to him to...
What, have I done something wrong?
No. It's just that we feel... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
This is Mr. Shellhammer, Mrs. Walker. Drop whatever you're doing. Mr. Macy wants to see us immediately.
Oh, I'll be right up. I'm afraid I'll have to be very abrupt with you. I have to see Mr. Macy. You'll be paid for the full week, Mr. Kringle, and I'll send your check to that address.
Come right in, Mrs. Walker. Mr. Shellhammer.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
Now, about this new policy you two initiated.
Oh.
Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's.
Well, I can explain everything, Mr. Macy.
You don't have to explain a thing. Just look at my desk. 42 telegrams and over 500 phone calls. Grateful parents expressing undying gratitude to Macy's department store.
Why, you don't say.
From now on, not only will our Santa Claus continue in this manner, but every salesperson in the entire store.
You mean that if we haven't got what the customer asks for, we're
to send him where he can get it. No high-pressuring and forcing a customer to take something he doesn't really want.
I think that's wonderful, Mr. Macy.
Why, we'll be known as the helpful store, the friendly store. The store that places public service ahead of profits. And consequently, we will make more profits than ever. As for you, Mrs. Walker and Mr. Shellhammer, you'll find a more practical expression of my gratitude in your Christmas envelope.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
And tell that wonderful Santa Claus I won't forget him either. As a matter of fact, I'll tell him myself in the morning.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Macy.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Macy.
And thank you again, sir. Oh, imagine a bonus.
Yes.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Mr. Shellhammer, I just fired him.
Who?
Santa Claus.
No, you couldn't have.
But I did. He's crazy, Mr. Shellhammer. He really thinks he is Santa Claus.
I don't care if he thinks he's the Easter Bunny. Find him.
Act 2 of Miracle on 34th Street will continue in a moment. Well, Libby, have you given Santa your Christmas list?
Yes, indeed, John. And number 1 on my list is a pair of Chinese pajamas with a 3/4 coat and little upstanding collar. Just like the ones Marta Torrin wears in Rogue's Regiment.
Perhaps you'd better have the wardrobe mistress at Universal International show Santa what you mean.
Well, I'm sure Dick Powell or Stephen McNally could give him a good description. They found Marta very glamorous in this modern story of the French Foreign Legion.
And what a villain Vincent Price is in Rogue's Regiment. I was on the edge of my seat through the whole picture. And you talk about a pair of pajamas.
Well, they were very special. Marta liked them so well, she had 4 pairs made for her personal wardrobe. And she was delighted when they told her she could lux them.
That's about the easiest care in the world. Especially now with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Another triumph of the famous Lever Laboratories. These tiny diamonds are so much faster, they burst into suds the instant water touches them. And make wonderfully rich suds that last and last.
Don't colors look marvelous when they're luxed? So fresh and new. No wonder smart girls say they won't risk wrong washing methods.
Tests prove that with gentle care with Lux Flakes really makes a difference. Lux slips and nighties stayed new-looking 3 times as long. And that's just like getting 3 pretty slips for the price of 1.
A really thoughtful Santa would put a box of Lux Flakes in every lingerie gift next Friday night.
Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwenn as Kris Kringle. It was a frantic few hours that Doris spent last night, rushing out to the Brooks Memorial Home in Long Island and assuring Kris Kringle that Macy's wanted him back as Santa Claus. Now Kris is again presiding over the crowded toy department, while in her office, Doris and Mr. Shellhammer...
Don't you understand, Mr. Shellhammer? That old man with the nice white whiskers insists that he is Santa Claus. Why, he's out of his mind. What if he should have a fit or something? Oh, no, I've got to tell Mr. Macy.
Yes, but maybe he's only a little crazy. Anyway, you can't be sure until he's examined. We'll send him to Mr. Sawyer.
Sawyer?
In personnel. He's paid to examine employees, isn't he? And now, by the way, what do you think of this?
What is it?
A full-page ad Macy's is running in tomorrow's newspapers.
Macy's is running it. But it's all about the other stores, Gimbel's and Saks.
I know. Mr. Macy's idea to help our customers find what they want. It's revolting, isn't it?
That Santa Claus certainly has started something. Oh, well, I'll get a hold of him in his lunch hour and send him up to Mr. Sawyer.
So I changed my clothes, Mr. Sawyer, and came right up.
Oh. Well, then that's your own beard, huh?
Oh, yes.
Interesting complex in back of that. Why do you carry a cane?
Always carry a cane, Mr. Sawyer. Well, that is when I wear street clothes. I carved this cane out of a runner from one of my old sleighs.
What's that? What's that?
With a fine, solid silver top.
Oh. Who was the first president of the United States?
Oh, give me a difficult one, like who was vice president under James Monroe?
I'm conducting this examination.
The answer is Daniel D. Tompkins.
Oh.
Yes. You're a rather nervous man, aren't you, Mr. Sawyer? Tell me, do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are no concern of yours. Now, what hand am I holding up?
Right hand.
How many fingers do you see?
3. Oh, dear. You bite your nails, too.
Stand up now. Feet together. Arms extended.
Muscular coordination test? I've taken dozens of these tests. Mr. Sawyer, are you happy at home?
What? That will be all, Mr. Kringle. The examination is over.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it may interest you to know I've been happily married for 22 years. Very happily married.
Delighted to hear it. Goodbye, Mr. Sawyer.
Miss Prawn.
Yes, sir.
Get Mrs. Walker on the phone.
Yes, sir. But your wife, Mr. Sawyer, she's called 4 times already.
You tell my big fat wife to shut up and mind her own business.
Here's Mrs. Walker, sir.
All right. Hello.
Oh, I was just going to call you, Mr. Sawyer.
Oh?
There's a Dr. Pierce stopping by this afternoon at 3.
Who's Dr. Pierce?
He's the physician at the Brooks home. I thought we might discuss Mr. Kringle's case with him.
There's hardly any point in discussing it, Mrs. Walker. Obviously, the old man should be discharged. So, Dr. Pierce, Kringle should be dismissed immediately and sent to a mental institution.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Sawyer.
He's deluded, saying that he's Santa Claus.
It's a delusion for good. I found he only wants to be friendly and helpful.
His whole manner suggests aggressiveness. Look at the way he carries that cane. Mrs. Walker, naturally, I can't discharge that loony, so when he exhibits his maniacal tendencies, please realize the responsibility is completely yours.
Well, I'm right back where I started.
Mrs. Walker, I assure you, Kris Kringle has no maniacal tendencies.
But if there's the slightest possibility of us causing any trouble...
What trouble?
All that needs happen is a policeman ask his name. Kris Kringle, clang, clang, and Macy's Santa Claus lands up in the psychopathic ward.
Well, you can prevent that very simply. Now, there must be someone here at the store who could rent him a room. Then they could both come to work together. Just as soon he avoided that long train ride to Long Island anyway.
You mean sort of take custody of him?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Mr. Kringle would agree to that?
Oh, I'm sure he'll agree.
Well, in that case... Now, let me see. Who do I know who could rent him a room?
I'm glad you're going to have dinner with us, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
I'm also very glad you're going to live next door with Mr. Gailey.
Oh, why?
Because you're nice to talk to.
Oh, I say, what a fine young man that Mr. Gailey is, eh? Just think, allowing me to share his apartment, a mere stranger.
He did it because Mother hinted to him.
Oh, well, anyway, I'm very grateful.
Shall I tell you what I did in school today?
By all means. Any games?
Yes. And a very silly game, too.
Oh?
They played zoo, and each child was supposed to be an animal.
Oh, but Susan, they were just pretending.
But that's what makes the game so silly.
Oh. Well, of course, in order to play games, you need imagination.
Oh, that's when you see things, but they're not really there, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, but, you know, to me, imagination is a place all by itself. Now, you've heard of the French nation, and the British nation.
Yes.
Well, this is the imagination. A very interesting place, too. Now, how would you like to be able to make snowballs in summertime, eh?
What?
Or be the Statue of Liberty in the morning, and in the afternoon, fly south with a flock of geese?
Well, I'm quite sure I'd like it, but...
Oh, it's very simple. Very. Well, anyway, look here. The next time they play zoo, you can be a monkey.
But I don't know how to be a monkey.
Don't you? Oh, I'll show you. Now, first, you bend over a little, like this, see? Now, let your arms hang loose, see?
Like this?
Yes, that's fine, fine. Now, put your hand over here and start scratching, see? Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's excellent, Susan. That's as fine a bit of scratching as I've ever seen. Yeah. Now you start chattering.
Chattering?
Yes, now listen. See? And keep scratching. Now then, look here. We'll do it together, see? Chatter and scratch and chatter, see? That's fine, Susan. Fine. You're doing beautifully. Beautifully, yes. Susan, are you still awake?
Uh-huh.
I've just come in to say good night, Susan, that's all. Now, look here, about Christmas. There must be something you'd like for Christmas.
Well, I've certainly thought about something, Mr. Kringle.
You have? Well, what is it, eh? Tell me.
It's right here on the night table, see?
Oh?
I tore this page out of a magazine. It's a picture of a house.
Oh, that's what you want, is it? A doll's house. Colonial architecture.
Oh, not a doll's house, a real house.
A real house?
Yes. And if you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me.
Now, wait a minute, Susie. What could you possibly do with a big house?
Live in it with my mother. And a backyard with a big tree to put a swing on, and a garden, and a... Oh, well, why even discuss it?
Susie, could I keep this picture? Just in case?
I guess so.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. Well, Mr. Gailey's waiting for me. Good night, monkey.
Good night, Mr. Kringle.
Take whichever bed you want, Mr. Kringle.
You're very kind, really. Tell me, Mr. Gailey, what is it you just do for a living, huh?
Oh, I'm a lawyer. Haslip, Sherman, and Mackenzie.
Oh. And you like living here in the city?
Well, it's convenient. But someday I'd like to get a place on Long Island.
Huh.
Not a big house, just one of those junior partner deals around Manhasset.
Oh, one of those little colonial houses, eh?
Yeah. A little colonial house would be swell.
Good, yes. You're, you're quite fond of Mrs. Walker, aren't you?
A lot of good it does me. She lives in a cast iron shell that's just a little difficult to penetrate.
Oh. Well, you must try a little harder, Mr. Gailey. You know, Mrs. Walker and that child are a couple of lost souls. And it's up to us to help them, see?
No?
Yeah, Oh, well, shall I turn out the light?
No. I'm not going to be cheated out of this. You know, all my life I've wondered about it, and now I'm going to find out. Tell me, does Santa Claus sleep with his whiskers outside or inside the cupboard?
Oh, outside, of course. Outside, by all means. The cold air makes them grow.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Walker. Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Macy. I've just heard something very exciting.
You have? Well, let me tell you something very exciting. Our policy of being kind to customers has tripled our sales. Now, what do you think of that?
That's wonderful, Mr. Macy. And Gimbels thinks it's wonderful, too.
Gimbels?
Gimbels are adopting the same policy.
Well, is that so?
And it gives me an idea. As long as Gimbels are doing the same thing, why not some pictures for the newspapers?
Pictures?
Yes. You and Mr. Gimbel shaking hands.
Shaking hands? R.H. Macy and Gimbel?
Well, yes.
Yes, why not? With Santa Claus. It's a great idea, Mrs. Walker. Macy and Gimbel shaking hands. Oh, that's enough pictures, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, Mr. Gimbel?
Come on, R.H. Now we'll go over to my store and get some really good pictures.
Oh, just a minute. I have something here for Santa Claus. Here you are, Mr. Kringle. A check in appreciation of all you've done.
Mr. Macy, why, that's most kind of you.
I didn't think you were that generous, R.H. That's quite a check. What are you going to do with it, Mr. Kringle?
Well, I have a friend, a Dr. Pierce. He needs a new X-ray machine.
You buy the machine through the store. 10% discount.
Nonsense. Come over to Gimbel's. We'll furnish it at cost.
Oh, keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. At this rate, my friend will have a whole new hospital.
How did the pictures turn out, Mr. Kringle?
Oh, fine, Alfred, fine. How about a game of checkers during lunch, eh?
Oh, not today, Chris. I don't feel so good.
Oh? What's the matter, Alfred?
Oh, nothing much. You remember I was telling you how I like to play Santa Claus over at the Y and give out packages to the kids?
Yeah?
Well, I was telling Mr. Sawyer about it, and he says that's very bad. That psychologically it's all wrong.
Wrong? To be nice to children?
Well, he says guys who play Santa Claus do it because when they was young they must have done something bad. Now they do something they think is good to make up for it, see? It's what he calls a guilt complex.
Alfred, what else has he found wrong with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just that I hate my father. I didn't know it, but he says I do.
Excuse me.
Hey, ain't you going to have lunch?
Later. Right now, I have an appointment with Mr. Sawyer.
What do you mean, breaking into my office like this?
Are you a licensed psychiatrist?
What business is it of yours?
I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for meddling amateurs who go around practicing it.
Oh, shut up.
You ought to be horsewhipped. Taking a boy like Alfred and filling him up with complexes and phobias.
I think I'm better equipped to judge that than you.
Just because Alfred wants to be kind to children, you tell him he has a guilt complex.
Yes. Having the same delusion you couldn't possibly understand. Oh. And don't you wave that cane at me.
Either you stop analyzing Alfred, or I'll go straight to Mr. Macy and tell him what a contemptible fraud you are.
Get out of here. Get out of here before I have you thrown out.
There's only one way to handle a man like you. Maybe this'll knock some sense into you.
Oh, help. Oh, my head. My head! Oh!
Good day, Mr. Sawyer.
Miss Prawn! Get me the police! Get me Mrs. Walker! Get me the psychopathic ward in Bellevue Hospital!
You can see Mr. Kringle now, Mr. Gailey.
Thank you, nurse. Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
Chris, I've been speaking to the doctors. They said they've given you some tests.
Oh, yes. Same old tests.
Except this time you failed to pass them. Chris, you deliberately failed. Why?
Why? Well, because I had great hopes, Fred. I had a feeling Mrs. Walker was beginning to believe in me, and now I discover she was only humoring me all the time.
But this wasn't Doris's idea at all. Mr. Sawyer had you sent up here before she even knew about it.
But why didn't she come to me and explain things?
Because she didn't want to hurt you.
Oh, well, it's not just Mrs. Walker. Well, now, take Mr. Sawyer. He's contemptible, dishonest, deceitful, yet he's out there and I'm in here. Well, if that's normal, I don't want it.
But you can't just think of yourself, Chris. What happens to you matters to a lot of other people. People like me who believe in what you stand for, and people like Susie, who are just beginning to. Chris, you're letting us down.
Well, Fred, maybe you're right. Of course you're right. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. You flunked your mental examination, but good.
Oh, yes, so I did. Oh. Well, anyway, you're a lawyer. You fix it.
Hey, look, I can't just...
Now, I won't let you down, and you won't let me down.
Chris, now take it easy. Look, there'll have to be a hearing. If you're going to be committed, it has to be before a judge.
Well,
if I can do anything at all, it'll have to be in courtroom. Now, sit tight, Chris. I'll get an idea. I have to get an idea.
You sent for me, Mr. Macy?
I certainly did, Mr. Sawyer. I brought my family to the toy department to see our Santa Claus, and our Santa Claus isn't there. He's in Bellevue.
Yes, Mr. Macy.
Because he's a lunatic.
Yes, sir, a lunatic.
Lunatic, my foot. Now, you listen to me, Sawyer. You get that case dropped right away, or you'll have another lump to match the one he gave you.
But it's out of my hands. Mr. Kringle goes to court in the morning.
Well, just see that he's back in the toy department by afternoon. Now, get out of here.
Oh, Mr. Gailey. Mr. Gailey.
Yes?
I've been looking all over for you. I'm Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, so you're Sawyer?
Yes. I was just speaking to the court clerk, and he said you represent Mr. Kringle. Well, I represent Mr. Macy.
Well, then I'll see you in court.
Oh, no. That's what I wanted to speak to you about. Now, Mr. Macy would like to drop the whole case right now. You see, we're most anxious to avoid any publicity.
No publicity, huh? Well, that's very interesting.
Oh, then you'll cooperate?
You know something, Sawyer? You've just given me the idea I've been searching for.
Oh, good, good.
If I'm going to win this case, I'm going to have public opinion and plenty of it. And publicity's just the way to do it. Thanks. And so long, Mr. Sawyer.
Mr. Gailey? But Mr. Gailey!
Look at these newspapers, Chris. Here. Evening Dispatch. Doctors doubt sanity of Santa who launched goodwill campaign.
Oh, my.
Daily Bulletin. Macy's Santa Claus to have lunacy hearing.
Oh. What's this one?
The New York Express.
Is Kris Kringle crazy? Court case coming. Kiddies cry calamity.
You've driven the United Nations clear back to page 5. Well, get a good night's sleep, Chris. We go before Judge Harper at 10 tomorrow morning.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our stars will return with Act 3 of Miracle on 34th Street in a moment. When a new player signs a contract with 20th Century Fox, she soon gets well acquainted with Miss Helena Sorrell, head dramatic coach. Helena, Do you like to watch your pupils perform in the picture?
Oh, of course, John, because I take a personal interest in them. I'm especially proud of Betty Grable in her new picture, When My Baby Smiles at Me.
Betty's become a really fine dramatic actress.
She certainly has.
She and Dan Daly are magnificent as a couple of vaudeville hoofers.
And Betty's costumes in When My Baby Smiles at Me gave me a thrill, and I was amazed how many things the wardrobe department washed with Lux Flakes. It reminded me of my theatrical days when I was on the road and lived in a couple of trunks.
A box of Lux Flakes in each?
That's absolutely true, John. I was never without it, in my hotel or at the theater.
Well, then you've probably discovered that the new tiny diamonds of Lux are more wonderful than ever. They're so much faster and richer. Do more for you, too. They remove soil which other types of suds can't. Leave things cleaner, fresher.
And Lux Flakes keep colors lovely.
You're right there. That's why it's foolish to risk wrong washing methods that may fade colors. Actual tests show that with gentle Lux Flakes care, colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long.
That's a good tip for girls who get nice blouses and sweaters for Christmas.
Right you are. And thank you for coming tonight, Helena Sorrell. We return you now to William Keighley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwenn as Chris. For a few weeks, a jolly elderly gentleman named Kris Kringle has been working minor miracles as Macy's Santa Claus. But now his sanity has been seriously questioned, and in a crowded courtroom, Judge Harper listens patiently as the assistant district attorney summons Chris to the witness stand.
Now, this is not a trial, Mr. Kringle. It's just a hearing, so you don't have to answer any questions. Now then, where do you live, please?
Well, it seems to me that's what this hearing will decide, won't it?
Mr. Kringle, do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course I do.
That's all, Your Honor. The state rests its case.
Well, Mr. Gailey? Your Honor, Mr. Mara contends my client is not sane because he believes he is Santa Claus.
An entirely logical conclusion.
Anyone who thinks he's Santa Claus is crazy.
Your Honor, you believe yourself to be Judge Harper, yet no one questions your sanity because you are Judge Harper, do they?
Mr. Kringle is the subject of this sanity hearing, not I.
Well, Your Honor, I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Mr. Mara, I thought you said this was a cut-and-dried sanity hearing.
I thought it was, Your Honor.
In view of Mr. Gailey's statement, I'll have to review the entire background of this case. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning.
Hello, Doris. I'm sorry I'm late, but get ready. We're really going to celebrate tonight.
What are we celebrating?
Well, didn't you read the papers? Santa's mouthpiece throws bombshell in New York Supreme Court.
Oh, Fred, you're not really serious about this. You can't possibly prove that Kris Kringle is Santa Claus.
Well, you saw Mr. Macy and Mr. Gimble shake hands. That wasn't possible either.
What does your firm have to say about it? Hayslip and Mackenzie and the rest of them.
That I've jeopardized their prestige, and either I drop this impossible case or they'll drop me.
You see?
So I beat them to it. I quit.
Fred, you threw away a career because of a sentimental whim?
Well, I'll open my own office.
And what kind of clients will you get?
Oh, probably a lot of people like Chris who are being pushed around. That's the only fun in law anyway. Doris, look. Don't you have any faith in me at all?
Oh, it's not a question of faith. It's just common sense.
But faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. It's not just Chris that's on trial. It's everything he stands for. Human kindness and love and dignity.
Fred, listen. We've seen a lot of each other the last couple of weeks. I've become fond of you. We've talked about some wonderful plans, haven't we? And then you do this. Go on an idealistic binge, throw away your security, and expect me to be happy about it.
And I expect too much. Is that it? Well, that's that, I guess. Good night, Doris.
Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Mara. Well, can't it wait till tomorrow? I'm eating dinner. Who's been subpoenaed? Well, how do you think I feel about it? I'll see you tomorrow.
Who's that, dear?
R.H. Macy's been subpoenaed.
Oh, my.
Those reporters. They make me look like a sadistic monster who likes nothing better than to drown pussycats and tear wings off butterflies.
Quiet, dear. Tommy's still awake.
Oh, yeah.
It'd just break his heart if he knew what his daddy is doing.
I'm doing my job as assistant district attorney.
Well, I'm not so sure, but that I agree with them. Mr. Kringle looks like a very nice old man, and I don't see why you have to keep persecuting him.
I'm not persecuting him. I'm prosecuting him. I like the old man, too, but there's nothing I can do about it.
You know something, Thomas? Sometimes I wish I'd married a butcher or a plumber.
Well, if I lose this case, it's very possible you'll get your wish. R.H. Macy, I wonder what he's going to pull tomorrow.
Proceed to the witness, Mr. Gailey.
Now then, Mr. Macy, if you recognize the defendant, please tell us who he is.
Why, Chris Kringle, of course.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
Sound mind? I wish I had a dozen like him.
Mr. Macy, you are under oath. Do you believe that man is Santa Claus?
Well, now, that's a rather delicate...
Just think of those headlines tomorrow. Macy admits his Santa Claus is fraud.
You keep out of this, Gimble.
What did you say?
Nothing, Mr. Barr, nothing.
Well, I wish you would. Is that man Santa Claus?
Yes, in my opinion, he most certainly is.
Your Honor, there is no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it.
Can you prove there isn't any?
I won't even try. I'll not waste the court's time with such childish nonsense. Your Honor, the prosecution requests an immediate ruling from this court. Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
Well, now, the court will take a short recess to consider the question.
Hello, Henry.
Why, Charlie, what are you doing here?
Got an old friend visit you in your chambers? And if you ask me, you never needed a friend like you do now.
This Kringle case? Well, I certainly don't see what they're making such a fuss about.
Henry, that's Santa Claus you've got out there. On trial for lunacy. This case is dynamite. And you're coming up for re-election soon.
Charlie, you know what happened last night? Martha brought the grandchildren over. They wouldn't kiss Grandpa. They wouldn't even talk to me.
Ah, you see what I mean? If you rule there is no Santa Claus, you better start looking for that chicken farm right now.
I'm a responsible judge. How can I seriously rule that there is a Santa Claus?
Because of what happens if you don't. The kids read about it and they don't hang up their stockings. Now what happens to all the toys that are supposed to be in those stockings? Nobody buys them. The toy manufacturers have to lay off employees. By now you've got the AFL and the CIO against you. Yes, and they're going to say it with votes, see? Oh, and the department stores are going to love you, too. Yes, sir, Henry. And what about the Salvation Army? They got a Santa Claus on every street corner. They take in a lot of money to help the poor. But go ahead, Henry. You go in there and rule there isn't any Santa Claus. But if you do, you can count on getting just 2 votes, your own and that district attorney's out there.
1 vote, Charlie. He's a Republican. Oh, well, let's get this over with. The question of Santa Claus seems to be largely a matter of opinion. The tradition of American justice demands a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter.
But, Your Honor...
This court, therefore, intends to keep its mind open. We shall ask for evidence on either side.
But the burden of proof clearly rests with my opponent. Can he produce any evidence to support his views?
If Your Honor please, I can. Will Thomas Mara please take the stand?
Who, me?
No. Thomas Mara, Jr. I believe he and his mother are both in court today.
Hi, Papa.
Hi. Tommy, do you believe in Santa Claus?
I sure do. Gosh, he gave me a brand new sled last year.
Now, what does Santa Claus look like, Tommy?
Well, there he is, sitting right over there.
Your Honor, I protest.
Overruled. Tell me, Tommy, why are you so sure there's a Santa Claus?
Because my papa told me so, didn't you, Papa?
Thank you, Tommy. You can go back to your mother now.
See you later, Papa.
You certainly will. Your Honor.
Don't forget, Santa Claus, this year I want a football helmet.
Don't worry, Tommy. You will get it.
Mr. Kringle, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
Your Honor, the state of New York concedes the existence of a Santa Claus. But in so conceding, we demand that Mr. Gailey stop representing and presenting personal opinion as evidence. I insist he submit authoritative proof that Mr. Kringle here is the one and only Santa Claus.
Well, Mr. Gailey, are you prepared to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus on the basis of unprejudiced authority?
Well, sir, no, not now. I need a little time.
Why not now?
Tomorrow, Your Honor.
Very well. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning.
Oh, brother.
Now come, Susan, dear, finish your supper.
But I can't, Mother. All those things they're saying in the newspapers about Mr. Kringle and Mr. Gailey.
They're having this trial because he says he's Santa Claus.
He's so kind and nice and jolly. He's not like anyone else I know. He must be Santa.
You know something? I think perhaps you're right.
Is Mr. Kringle sad now, Mother?
I'm afraid he must be.
Then I'll write him a letter. Maybe that'll make him feel better. I'll cheer him up.
Oh, postman.
Yeah, lady?
Would you mind taking this letter?
Oh, sure, lady. We're going straight down to the post office now. Okay, Louie, take it away. Well, what do you know, Louie? Another letter for Santa Claus. Hey, here's a new one. Instead of the North Pole, this kid's got it addressed to Kris Kringle, New York County Courthouse.
Well, the kid's right.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. They got him on trial down there. He claims he's Santa Claus, and the DA claims he's nuts.
Hey, I got an idea.
Huh?
How many Santa Claus letters we got down there in the dead letter office?
Oh, who knows? Must be 50,000 bags and bags all over the joint. You mean?
But, Frankie, why not? Wouldn't it be nice to get rid of them all? Wouldn't it?
Boy, oh boy. Look, Louie, soon as we get to the post office, we go and see the supervisor. You know something? I bet we both get promoted.
And since the defense has been unable to submit one shred of proof that Kris Kringle is the one and only Santa Claus, and since tonight is Christmas Eve, I ask Your Honor that this hearing be terminated without further delay.
I protest. I do have evidence.
5 minutes ago, you said you didn't.
During Mr. Mara's oration, the bailiff handed my client the evidence I refer to.
What evidence?
This letter, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kringle?
It's from Susan Walker. She believes in me. Oh, this letter means more to me than anything in the world.
That letter, Your Honor, was delivered by the United States Post Office, an official agency of the federal government. The Post Office Department was one of the largest business concerns in the world. Last year did a gross volume of over $1 billion, and
Your
this year...
Honor, I'm sure we're all gratified that the post office is getting along so well. But what bearing has it on the sanity of that man?
My point is that the Post Office Department is a model of efficiency. Furthermore, the laws of this country make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party.
The state of New York is second to none in his admiration of the Post Office Department. We're very happy to concede Mr. Gailey's...
For the record, Mr. Mara?
For the record. Anything to get on with this case.
Thank you. Your Honor, that letter just received by Mr. Kringle is positive proof that a competent...
One letter is hardly positive proof.
I have further exhibits, Your Honor, but I hesitate to produce them.
Come, Mr. Gailey. Put them here on my desk.
But, Your Honor, I don't...
said put them on my desk.
All right, boys, bring them in.
Your Honor, what is this?
Empty those mail sacks on Judge Harper's desk. Bring them all in or be fined for contempt of court.
No, just a second here.
We'll do it, Your Honor, through rain, through sleet, through courtrooms, anything. We deliver.
Mr. Gailey.
Your Honor, every one of those letters and every one of those mail sacks is addressed to Santa Claus. The post office is to deliver them. Therefore, the Post Office Department recognizes Kris Kringle to be the one and only Santa Claus.
Since the United States government declares this man to be Santa Claus, this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed.
And for heaven's sake, get this mail out of my courtroom.
So as soon as I got out of court, I came straight to Macy's to see you, Doris.
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad you won.
Well, we're having a big Christmas party at the Brooks home tomorrow morning. I'd like so much to see you and Susan there.
We'll be there, Chris. Oh, Chris, couldn't you come home now and have dinner with us?
Now? Tonight? Me? My goodness, Doris, it's Christmas Eve. Alfred, look who came all the way out here to the home, just for our Christmas party.
Chris, it's Mr. Macy.
Mr. Gimble, too. Oh, excuse me, Alfred. Mrs. Walker and Susan have to leave now, and I want to see them before they go, so forgive me, will you?
But, Susie, darling, you got so many presents.
Not the one I wanted. Not the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
Well, what was it?
Doesn't matter. I knew I wouldn't get it, but I thought he'd at least tell me why.
Susie. I'm sorry, Susie. I tried my best, but...
You couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus.
Susan.
Just a nice old man like Mother said.
But I was wrong when I told you that. You must believe in Mr. Kringle and keep right on doing it. You must have faith in him.
But that doesn't make sense, Mother.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to.
What?
I mean, just because things don't turn out the way you want them to the first time, you've still got to believe in people. I found that...
Hello, Doris.
Fred.
Mr. Gailey.
Merry Christmas, Susie.
Gosh. You just get here and we're ready to leave.
Oh, I've been here. Oh. And if you're ready to leave, I'll drive you home.
Before you go, here's a map I've made for you. You'll miss a lot of traffic. About 4 miles south, you will see Ashley Avenue. Now, that's the street you want. Ashley Avenue.
Thanks, Chris. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Fred. And to you, my dear. And to you, Susie.
I believe Mr. Kringle. I do. It's silly, I suppose, but I do.
I don't understand it, Fred. The map Chris gave definitely says Ashley Avenue. We've been on Ashley Avenue now for...
Stop the car! Oh, stop the car, please!
Susie, what is it, darling? What's the matter?
There it is! The house!
Susie!
What in the world?
She's running into that house.
But at least there's no one home. It's brand new. It's just been built.
Yeah, for sale, it says. For sale.
What on earth is that child up to?
Susie! Hey, Susie!
Here I am! Upstairs!
Now, come right down. You know you shouldn't run around in other people's houses. That's strange.
I'll say.
No. I mean this house. I've seen this house somewhere. I know I have. Maybe in a magazine or...
Mother, it's our house. It's the one I asked him for, Mr. Kringle.
Mr. Kringle?
I know it is. Oh, you were right, Mommy. You were right.
Susie.
Mommy told me that if things didn't turn out just the way you wanted them at first, you've still got to believe. And I kept believing. And you were right, Mommy. Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Now where are you going?
In back to see if there's a swing. There is one. Oh, there is one.
You told her that? About believing?
Well, you told me, Fred.
A sign outside. For sale, huh? Well, we can't let her down, can we?
I never really doubted you. It was just my silly common sense.
It even makes sense to believe in me now. I must be a pretty good lawyer. I take a little old man and legally prove to the world that he's Santa Claus. Now, you know that couldn't be...
Fred!
What's the matter?
There. In the corner. By the fireplace.
Oh, no. No.
It can't be. It couldn't.
A cane. Chris's cane. Well, there couldn't be two canes like this anywhere in the world.
Silver handle and all.
Hey, you know something? Maybe I didn't do such a wonderful thing after all.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Libby Collins wants to tell you about the wonderful way to decorate your Christmas tree, as we promised at the opening of the show.
You can give your tree that fresh from the woods look by covering it with real-looking snow you make yourself from a box of Lux Flakes.
So many people have asked for the Lux recipe for Christmas snow that we gave last week. We'll repeat it tonight. Listen carefully.
Take a large box of Lux Flakes. Gradually add 2 cups of lukewarm water and beat with an egg beater until it has the consistency of thick whipped cream. Then, with your fingers, spread the mixture over the branches of your tree. And that's all.
This snowy covering dries quickly, it won't melt, and lasts as long as the tree. Ask your dealer for a copy of this Christmas snow recipe.
I don't know of any other decoration that costs so little, yet does so much for your tree. It looks lovely used just with tree lights, or you can add your usual ornaments if you prefer.
Try it on your mantel decorations and table arrangements, too. It gives them a very professional look.
And makes the whole house look more Christmassy. Now, I'll repeat that recipe. Take a large box of Lux Flakes. Gradually add about 2 cups of lukewarm water and beat with an egg beater. While moist, spread the mixture along the branches. If you want extra glitter, shake on some shiny artificial snow before the mixture dries. Let the children help. They'll love doing it and love the snowy tree.
Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Mr. Kringle's reindeer are waiting on the roof, but we've asked him to pause a moment before he leaves and come back to the footlights with Maureen O'Hara and John Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a real thrill to everyone in Hollywood when Edmond Gwenn topped his entire 53 years as an actor with his great performance as Kris Kringle.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Bill. Everyone connected with Miracle on 34th Street, from George Seaton, the author-director, to the prop man, helped me. They all believed in Santa Claus.
How could we help it?
I suppose you've got a strenuous time ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
Covering the entire world in one night.
John, if everyone believed in Santa Claus, peace would break out all over the world in 30 seconds.
I hope you won't be too busy to stop at my house. I'll have my stockings hung up.
Oh, well, I'll stop in, Maureen, but seems rather futile.
Why, Chris?
Well, I couldn't possibly fill her stocking as well as she does.
I see what you mean.
Bill, after that, I think you'd better tell us all about next week's play.
Next week, Maureen, a play straight from your native land. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, The Luck of the Irish. And the stars? Well, we have a superb cast. There's Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway. This is a delightful romance, presided over by a most mysterious leprechaun in the person of Cecil Kellaway. I know you'll all enjoy it.
We'll be looking forward to it, Bill. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. Can I give anybody a lift in my sleigh?
Good night and a Merry, Merry Christmas. Before we meet again in this theater, the most joyful day in the year will have come and gone. There are, in our time, as in every time, a few foolish men who deride the spirit of Christmas. But in every country and in every time, they are overwhelmed by those who find in it the hope and happiness of the future, by those of us who believe in our hearts that there can be peace on this earth and goodwill among all men. On behalf of Lever Brothers Company and of us in the Lux Radio Theater, may I wish all of you the happiest of holidays. And we invite you all to join us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway in The Luck of the Irish. This is William Keeley saying good night and Merry Christmas.
Maureen O'Hara appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Snake Pit, starring Olivia de Havilland and Mark Stevens. Edmond Gwenn appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the all-star Technicolor musical Words and Music, based on the lives and music of Rodgers and Hart. John Payne will soon be seen in the Paramount picture El Paso. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Luck of the Irish, starring Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson in The African Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When the Academy Award for Best Performance by an Actor was presented last March, a star who had built his reputation with great performances of gangster parts was among those nominated. And Humphrey Bogart won that award with great acclaim in the unusual role of the intemperate skipper of The African Queen. And as his co-star of this John Huston production, we have beautiful Greer Garson, another Academy Award winner. Tonight, Miss Garson will vary her popular role of the charming wife to play a straight-laced spinster. Naturally, Hollywood stars like to change the roles they play. But when it comes to complexion care, there's just one favorite, Lux Toilet Soap. Our most glamorous stars know they can count on daily Lux facials for the finest in complexion care. Care that really leaves skin smoother and fresher. So try Hollywood's own beauty care, Lux Toilet Soap. Now, The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie Allnut. The year is 1914, German East Africa, where Rose Sayer and her brother Samuel spread Gospel of God. For more than a year, the missionaries have seen only one white man, Mr. Allnut, pilot of the African Queen, a filthy, dilapidated launch that gasps her way up and down the river.
Do we have some more tea, Mr. Allnut?
Thanks, miss. I don't mind if I do. Just listen to this stomach of mine. I mean, the way it keeps growling and squealing, the way it sounds, you'd think I had a hyena inside of me.
You do take sugar?
Queer thing, ain't it? Now, what do you suppose makes a man's stomach carry on like this?
You're planning to stay overnight, Mr. Allnut?
Oh, no, miss. I got to get upriver and back to the mine. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you I probably won't be coming around this way for a couple of months.
But what about our mail?
Don't look like there's going to be any mail for a while on account of the war.
War? What war? Where?
Europe, miss. Germany and England.
England? You really mean war?
Yeah, that's what they tell me, Reverend.
But what do you know about it? What's happened?
Well, now, let's see. Yes, French are in it, too, and all them little countries, Austria, Hungary, Belgium. I forget who's with who, though.
Oh, brother.
Yes, Rose. I know.
This is German East Africa. We're enemy aliens.
Now, what harm could anybody do the Germans in this God-forsaken place?
God has not forsaken this place, Mr. Allnut, as my brother's presence here will bear witness.
Oh, no offense, miss. Well, I'll be getting aboard the Queen and shoving off. Thanks for the tea, miss.
Goodbye, Mr. Allnut.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, that wretched little man with his foul cigar.
His indifference about the war. He's Canadian. Doesn't he realize he's in this, too?
Shouldn't we try to get to Limbazi? I mean, while we can?
The shepherd does not forsake his flock when the wolves are prowling. We shall stay here, Rose.
Yes, brother. Yes, of course.
Come, dear, come. We shall pray.
Miss, it's me, miss. I come back a lot sooner than I said. Oh. So the Germans have been here too, eh?
Yes. They've been here, Mr. Allnut.
When I got to the mines at Limbazi, everything was a shamble. Deserted. Burnt to the ground, just like the village here. Reverend around, miss?
My brother is dead.
Oh, well, now ain't that awful. If them Germans would shoot a reverend, there ain't nobody safe.
They were here 3 days ago. They didn't shoot him. They struck him, and his heart was bad, and...
Oh, well, that's certainly too bad, miss. That's all I can say. I tell you what, miss. You get your things together, we'll get aboard the Queen and clear out. Them Germans are sure to come back.
But why? Why should they come back
Why, they'll be looking
here?
for the boat, miss, for the African Queen. She's not much, but they'd give a lot to get their hands on her, you bet. And for what's aboard her, too. Blasting gelatin, tin grub, cylinders of oxygen and hydrogen. Heaps of things I was bringing to the mine.
But where could we go?
Why, out there on the river, miss. Get behind an island where it's quiet and safe. We can talk about what to do then.
I'll get ready.
That's the ticket, miss. You bet. You come with me. Well, miss, so far so good. Here we are, safe and sound, as you might say. A nice shady spot and a nice lonesome spot. The question is, what next?
Quite, Mr. Allnut.
Now, we got heaps of grub aboard, 2,000 cigarettes, and 2 cases of gin.
Gin?
Why, we could sit out the war here if we wanted to. All the comforts of home, miss, including running water.
Mr. Allnut, we simply cannot remain off a backwater island until the war is over.
Can't we now, miss? Well, you've got the map there. Show me a way out and I'll take it.
The British will certainly launch an attack. Now, the only question is, which way will they come?
From the sea, maybe. Up the railway to Limbazi. Well, that'll put all them Germans between them and us.
Might not our troops come up from the Congo?
Miss, look. You see this lake on the map?
Yes.
That's 100 miles of lake. And there ain't nothing going to cross it while the Louise is there.
The Louise?
She's a 100-ton steamer, miss, and German. She's boss of the lake because she's got 6-pounders, the biggest guns in Central Africa.
Oh.
We're in a bit of a fix, miss, whichever way you look at it.
This river runs into that lake, does it not?
Yes, miss. Yes, it does. But if you got any ideas of getting there in this launch, you better get rid of them.
Why?
Well, you look at the map, miss. This here is Shona. The Germans have a fort at Shona. They blow us right out of the water, and before that, there's the rapids. 20 miles of water that's like it was coming out of a fire hose.
But it has been done.
Yes, miss, in a canoe. A fellow named Spengler, he almost...
Mr. Allnut, what did you say was in those wooden boxes?
Them? Them's blasting gelatin, miss.
Is it dangerous?
Bless you, no. That's safety stuff. Takes a detonator to set it off.
And what are those long torpedo-like things?
More stuff for the mine. Them's oxygen and hydrogen cylinders, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you're a machinist, aren't you?
Kind of a fixer, miss. Jack of all trades, like they say.
Could you make a torpedo?
How's that, miss?
Could you make a torpedo?
A torpedo? Ask me to make a dreadnought and do it upright, miss. A torpedo? You really don't know what you're asking. Why, there just ain't nothing so complicated as the inside of a torpedo. It's got gyroscopes and compressed air chambers.
But they're only to make it go, aren't they? Well, we've got the African Queen.
How's that, miss?
And if we were to fill those cylinders with that blasting gelatine, and then fix them so that they'd stick out over the end of this boat, and then if we were to run this boat against the side of a ship, well, they'd go off just like a torpedo would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's right, miss.
Well, then we could point the launch towards a ship, and just before she hit, we could dive off, couldn't we?
Sure, miss. Absolutely, only there ain't nothing to torpedo.
Oh, but there is.
Is what?
The Louisa.
The Louisa? Oh, now, don't talk silly, miss. You can't do that. Honest, you can't. I told you before we can't get down the river.
Spengler did.
In a canoe.
If a German did it, we can do it.
Not in no launch, we can't.
Well, how do you know? You've never tried.
Well, I never tried shooting myself in the head, neither.
In other words, Mr. Allnut, you're refusing to help your country in her hour of need.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Just how would you put it?
All right, miss. Have it your own way. But don't blame me for what happened.
Very well, then. Let's get started.
What, you mean now?
Now.
But there ain't 2 hours of daylight left, miss.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, Mr. Allnut.
But the boiler, the fire's gone out practically. We can't move till we get the old kettle boiling again.
Well, you're well stocked with firewood. Do so.
Oh, refusing to help your country in an hour of need. Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut? Well, do so, Mr. Allnut.
Did you say something, Mr. Allnut?
Mean, miss, I didn't say nothing, miss.
Anything wrong, Mr. Allnut?
That's just this old boiler, miss. She's leaking steam. See?
Oh. Why are you kicking the boiler, Mr. Allnut?
Feed pump full of rust and scum. She gets clogged up.
And that's all you have to do? Just kick it?
It's knowing how to kick her, miss. She gets peevish now and then, ever since I dropped a screwdriver down the safety valve.
What would happen if you didn't kick it?
The whole boiler'd blow up.
Then why don't you dismantle the safety valve and remove the screwdriver?
You know, I'm going to do that one of these days. The only reason I haven't up to now is that I kind of like kicking her. She's all I've got.
Well, she seems to be operating quite normally now.
Yeah, like I said, miss, all she needs is a good boot. Well, you ready to call it a day? There's kind of like a lagoon up ahead. It's a real nice place when the bugs ain't too bad.
I shan't complain, Mr. Allnut. We have much to be thankful for.
And that's a fact, miss. It's like they say. It ain't never so bad that it can't be worse.
Mr. Allnut, do you suppose anyone has seen us?
Oh, there ain't nobody in these parts, miss, forgetting the beasts of the forest. Kind of hot, ain't it? I could do with a drink. I got an extra cup here, miss, if you're going to have one.
Oh, no, thank you. What is it?
Gin, miss. Gin. Something wrong?
No.
Well, if you're worried about there not being enough, why, there's 2 full cases aboard.
Oh, no, please.
Well, maybe you'd like a nice cup of tea.
Well, thank you.
You get real service on the African Queen. Hey, see this? Hot water all the time.
Out of the boiler?
It'll taste a little rusty, but then we can't have everything, can we? There you are, miss. Just add the tea to suit your taste, like they say on the box.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Well, now, you just sit and relax, and after a bit, I'll start thinking about supper. How long you been out here, miss?
In Africa? Oh, almost 10 years.
You ever get homesick?
Well, I'm afraid I have been homesick many times. It's Sunday afternoons that I think of most. The peace and the quiet of home.
On Sunday afternoons, I was always sleeping one off.
Sleeping one? Oh. What brought you to Africa, Mr. Allnut?
The Zambezi Bridge, miss. A whole boatload of us Canucks came over to work on it. Don't know yet what they wanted the bridge for, but then why did the chicken cross the road?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, miss. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was back, but then I remember how I'd have to be taking orders from somebody while out here I'm my own boss. Well, drink your tea, miss. I'll go fix us some grub. Now, what do you think you're doing, miss?
Well, if I may draw some hot water from the boiler, I'll wash these dishes.
Mostly I just hold them over the side and let the current do the washing.
If you will forgive me, that's about what I imagined.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, eh, miss?
Is that so amusing, Mr. Allnut?
No, miss. You don't see no crocodiles around, do you?
Crocodiles? No.
No, it's too shallow for them. Well, I could do with a bath before I turn in.
I'd like a bath myself.
Well, now, you do the dishes back here, and I'll go off the bow. So long as we don't look, it don't matter. Well, how about it, miss?
Well, very well, Mr. Allnut.
That's the ticket. I won't be a minute. Just a slosh or two.
Mr. Allnut. Mr. Allnut.
Right here, miss. How's the water?
Oh, no. Stay just where you are. Oh, dear, I can't get back into the boat.
Well, I'll give you a hand then.
Oh, I've been trying to climb up, but I can't. I'm afraid I do need help. Is that blanket still there?
Yes, miss.
Well, if you will please hold it up in front of you and close your eyes.
Well, I just got 2 hands, miss, and if I hold up the blanket...
Oh, then just close your eyes.
I got them closed, miss. Now, here, you grab my arms.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but don't you dare move until I say so.
Oh, no, miss.
I bathed in my undergarments. You'll have to wait until I...
Now, it's all right, miss. It's all right. You just say when. Well, you feel better, miss?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Well, now, you better sleep here under the awning, miss, in case it rains. And here's a couple of rugs. There ain't no fleas on them.
Where will you sleep, Mr. Allnut?
Me, all forward, miss. And if it'll make you feel better, you can hang up one of them tarpaulins, like a kind of a curtain, sort of.
Thank you. Good night.
I'll turn out the lantern if you're ready, miss.
I'm quite ready. Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss. Boy, I'm sorry I woke you, miss.
What are you doing?
I ain't doing nothing, miss. Just getting out of the wet.
Well, go away this instant.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss?
You may come in out of the rain if you wish.
Thank you, miss. Miss.
Yes?
I'm sorry I gave you such a turn.
Oh, that's quite all right. I didn't realize that you were just... how hard it was raining.
I won't get near you, miss. There's heaps of room.
Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss.
Before we return with Act Two of The African Queen, here's Francis Scully, popular Hollywood commentator.
Wasn't it a pleasure, Ken, to meet the famous swimmer Annette Kellerman on your program last week?
Oh, yes, indeed, Francis. She's a remarkable woman. No wonder Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer filmed her life story and called it $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, the film looks like $1 million in gorgeous Technicolor with stars like Esther Williams, Walter Pidgeon, Victor Mature, and David Bryan.
Esther Williams certainly does some sensational routines in those beautiful water ballets.
Oh, and she looks so glamorous, particularly in the famous one-piece bathing suit that shocked Boston in the 1920s.
Yes. Well, I thought it was an exceptionally good love story, too, Francis, with both Victor Mature and David Bryan in love with Esther Williams, as she becomes the toast of 2 continents.
Yes, and Annette Kellerman, Esther Williams, plays an exciting role, filled with glamour and romance in $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, I can't imagine a mermaid more beautiful than Esther Williams. In Technicolor, her complexion looks like $1 million.
And yet, Ken, Esther Williams' complexion care is one that every girl can use. It's Lux toilet soap. Like 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars, Esther's devoted to Lux soap care.
And when all these famous beauties agree on one complexion soap, you know it must do something wonderful for skin. Must really smooth and freshen your complexion. And that's just what Daily Lux Care does. Its skin tonic action helps your skin retain natural moisture. Even dry skin looks fresher, more appealing.
And Lux facials take only a minute. You just cream in the rich Lux lather, rinse warm, splash cold, and there your complexion sparkles.
Yes, girls, Lux Care is simple, but so effective that Lever Brothers Company guarantees it will improve any normal skin. So try these daily Lux soap facials. See how quickly your skin looks lovelier. Really Lux lovely. Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The African Queen, starring Humphrey Bogart as Mr. Allnut and Greer Garson as Rose. It's the following morning, and the African Queen wheezes her way down the river. Mr. Allnut is at the rusty engine, administering with tools and frequent kicks of his experienced foot. And now suddenly what he is dreading is upon them. The sluggish river has turned into whirlpools and rapids.
Well, miss, how'd you like it?
Like it?
White water, rapid.
Oh, I never dreamed that it...
I don't blame you for being scared, miss. Ain't nobody in his right mind ain't scared of white water.
I was about to say that I never dreamed that any mere physical experience could be so stimulating.
Huh? How's that, miss?
I've seldom known such excitement. A few times in my dear brother's sermons, when the Spirit was really upon him, I felt...
Well, you mean you want to go on?
But of course I do.
Miss, you're crazy.
Oh, I must say, I'm filled with admiration for your skill, Mr. Allnut. Do you suppose that after I practice steering a bit more, that someday I might try?
Miss, let me tell you something. Those rapids back there ain't nothing to what's in front of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
But, miss...
Oh, now that I've had a taste of it, I don't wonder that you love boating, Mr. Allnut.
Boating? Excuse me, miss, I need a drink.
Miss Allnut, if something's the matter, please, I must know.
It's nothing you'd understand.
You're drinking gin again, Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss, I sure am.
It's been such a pleasant day up until now. What is it that's driving you to drink, Mr. Allnut?
All right. I'll tell you. It's all your foolish talk about us going on into the lake, all this crazy talk about the Louisa. Well, we ain't gonna go.
Well, of course we are. What an absurd idea.
What an absurd idea. What an absurd idea.
Why don't you want to go on?
Because of the river and the rapids and then Shona.
Shona? Oh, yes, where the Germans have a fort.
Yeah, you're darn right, Shona. Just one bullet in that blasting gelatin missing, we'd be little bits and pieces.
Then we'll go by the fort at night.
Oh, no, we won't?
Then we'll go by day. We can go on the far side of the river, speeding along just as fast as ever we can.
We ain't gonna go speeding along any place.
You agreed to go.
I never did. I never agreed to anything.
Mr. Allnut, you are a liar. And what is worse than that, a coward.
No. Coward yourself. You ain't no lady, no, miss. That's what my poor old mother would say to you. My poor old mother would say to you. Whose boat is this, anyway? I asked John because I was sorry for you. That's what you get for feeling sorry for people. Well, I ain't sorry for you anymore. You're a crazy, psalm-singing, dried-up old maid.
Mr. Allnut, you are drunk.
Not half what I'm gonna be, either. There was a bold fisherman set sail for Port Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gayback. Oh, miss. Oh, my head. Oh, have pity, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you are still intoxicated.
Oh, the gin. That's gin you're pouring into the river.
Indeed it is.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing, miss. I'll perish without a hair of the dog.
Look at you, reeling about helplessly.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. I'm warning you, miss. That gin ain't your property.
It's no one's property now. 21 empty bottles floating on the waves, and I'm glad.
You're a criminal, that's what you are. Oh, I'll die. Then what'll you do? I'll suffer and die, and I'll float on the wave. It's all you're doing, you hear? You did it all. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Good morning.
I look different, huh? Yeah, I shaved. Ooh, I see you're reading your Bible. Ah, it's a good thing to have a lady aboard, miss. Sets a man a good example. A man alone, well, he gets to living like a hog. And too, with me, it's always put things off. But with you, miss, it's business before pleasure every time. I tell you, it's like an inspiration. And that old engine, I ain't got that old engine so clean in years. Just look at her, miss. You don't care. I only had some clean clothes like you. Now, you could be at high tea. Say, that's an idea, miss. How about a nice little cup of tea? How's the book? How about reading it out loud? I could do with a little spiritual comfort myself. And you call yourself a Christian, don't you? Don't you, huh?
You're behaving like an infant.
And how are you behaving? You're just plain mean. Man takes a drop too much once in a while. It's only human nature.
Nature, Mr. Allnut, is what we're put into this world to rise above.
I'm sorry. I apologize for getting so drunk. What more can a man do? Besides, you paid me back. Didn't even leave me a drop. Have a heart, miss. Say something. I don't care what it is, but you gotta say something.
So you think it was your nasty drunkenness I minded?
Oh, what else?
You promised me that you'd go down the river.
Miss, listen to me. There's death 1,000 times down there. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but don't blame me. Blame the river.
You promised.
Well, I'm taking my promise back. All right, miss, you win. As the crocodiles will be glad to hear. Down the river we go.
Thank you, Mr. Allnut. We're making splendid progress, Mr. Allnut.
Look over there.
Shona?
Not yet, miss, but soon over there's a crocodile waiting for his supper.
Which side of the river is Shona on?
Starboard, miss.
But good. Then the sun will be in their eyes. Why, you're worried, aren't you?
Oh, not me, miss. I gave myself up for dead back where we started.
Well, that noise. What was that?
That fort's closer than I thought. They're just letting us know they've sighted us. Their next shot's going to be closer.
Their aim's dreadful, isn't it?
Their aim will be good enough unless we turn back.
Mr. Allnut, I don't want to hear those words again.
Yes, miss. Now put your head down. We'll get rifle fire, too, in a minute.
Can't we go any faster?
Well, we're sure going to try, miss, and if it's all the same with you, start praying. We've made it! Look, we've made it!
Hooray, Mr.
Oh, we
Allnut.
sure put one over on them Germans that time, didn't we, miss? Oh, we showed them, miss. Hip, hip, hooray!
Oh, what, my handling of the boat?
Oh,
all right?
better than all right, miss. They were that surprised at seeing the old African queen. They didn't really start shooting till we were past.
Oh, this wonderful old boat.
We're full of water, miss. We're battered and we're busted. You see these bullet holes? One through the steam hose and two in the boiler.
The engine stopped.
Long since, miss. But we can drift into them shallows, and I'll start pumping.
No, I'll pump while you go ashore for logs.
Well, that would save us time. Thank you, miss. Here now. You watch close, and I'll show you the trick.
I've got almost all the water pumped out, Mr. Allnut. Come and look.
Just let me set these logs down. Oh. You've worn yourself out, miss.
Well, so have you.
Well, if it's all right with you, we'd better stay here till morning. Hey, where'd they come from? Them flowers.
Oh, I just couldn't resist them. I waded ashore and I picked them. Do you recognize them, Mr. Allnut? I've never seen them before.
Well, I can't say that I have either, miss.
What if no one ever has? What if they don't even have a name?
Well, name or not, miss, they sure are pretty. Here, put one in your hair. Catch.
Oh, dear. Oh, I dropped it.
No, I'll get it.
No, I can pick it up. Well, look at us. Hands and knees in 3 inches of water looking for a flower. I could laugh and cry and Oh, you kissed me.
Yes, miss. I sure did, miss.
You kissed me. Mr. Allnut. Mr. Allnut. Dear.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Rosie.
You've been napping. Supper's ready.
Rosie. Fancy you building a fire and all while I slept.
Dear, what is your first name?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Give us a kiss, Rosie.
Charlie, dear.
The more I look at this place, the prettier it gets. I expect it's about the prettiest place I've ever been to. Oh, not that I ain't all for going down the river, you understand?
Oh, yes, Charlie, I know.
Why, the sooner we blow up the old Louisa, the better. What I meant was I'd like to come back here someday.
Then you think we can do it?
Do it? Well, there's nothing a man can't do if he believes in himself. Never say die. That's my motto.
I've had misgivings, Charlie. I was beginning to think that perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
How's that, miss? I mean, Rosie.
Well, I had a moment of weakness.
Oh, well, if you're feeling weak, Rosie, why, a day or two here on shore won't make any difference.
Oh, no. We'll go on. And thank heaven for your strength, Charlie. Thank heaven.
Well, Rosie girl, looks like there ain't nothing can stop the old queen.
What about the propeller, Charlie?
Turning nice as you please, Rosie. Why, we're going down the river just like Anthony and Cleopatra in their barge. This couldn't happen, Rosie, if it hadn't been for you. Don't you feel proud of yourself?
Certainly not. It's you, Charlie. It's all you. I don't think there's another man alive who could have done what you've done.
Oh, I'll never forget the way you looked when we was going over them rapids. Head up, chin out, hair blowing in the wind. The living picture of a heroine.
Oh, fancy me, a heroine. Oh, Charlie, you've lost your mind.
Lost my heart, too, sweetheart. Oh, what a time we've had, Rosie. What a time. We'll never lack for stories to tell our grandchildren.
Charlie, how much further do you suppose it is to the lake?
Well, there's no telling, Rosie. All depends on how much winding around this old river does.
The river's changed, hasn't it? And that smell. Why, it's like marigolds. Stale marigolds.
Not a very good smell for a flower.
They're very pretty, though, marigolds.
Rosie, look.
Another bend?
Oh, only that's all it was. Rosie, it's on all sides, nothing ahead but grass and papyrus as far as you can see.
But the river doesn't stop up there. It can't.
Not according to the map, it can't. Only, how do you get through that stuff?
Charlie, they're islands. Thousands of tiny islands. But where's the main channel among them?
Don't look like there is one, Rosie. Just a sea of grass and a forest of reeds. Well, I better cut the engine.
Charlie.
What are we going to do, huh? I don't know, Rosie. Get into it and take a look around, I suppose.
Yes, dear, yes.
But once we're in, Rosie, and the grass and them reeds close up in back of us, there'll be no going back. If anything happens, we'll just sit there. We go off our heads with fever.
I know, Charlie.
So, you pays your money, and you takes your choice. Which is it, sweetheart? Straight ahead or turn around?
Straight ahead, Charlie.
We'll continue with Act 3 of The African Queen in a few moments. Now it's with great pleasure I introduce our guest, the lovely Zsa Zsa Gabor, who will soon be seen in United Artists' great new Technicolor picture, Moulin Rouge.
Hello, Irvin. You know, I've just returned from Paris. That's where the picture was filmed. because it's about the famous French painter Toulouse-Lautrec.
Yes, and his genius and reckless way he defied convention make one of the screen's most dramatic stories.
You know, José Ferrer plays. And now the new French star Colette Marchand plays the woman he loves. And I am Jean Avril, the famous singer and dancer in Toulouse-Lautrec's post.
It's a spectacular picture, Zsa. In Moulin Rouge, producer John Huston captures all the flavor of Paris left bank and the colorful artist life.
Well, Zsa, you're a knockout in that red and white costume of Lautrec's famous poster. You set it off so perfectly with that creamy complexion of yours. It's a Lux complexion, I know.
Of course, Ken. I'm devoted to the Lux toilet soap facials. And I really appreciate Lux for my baths, too. Especially after making this picture. My dance number required 93 rehearsals. Was I tired? But my Lux bath completely refreshed me.
Yes, a bath with creamy white Lux soap is the quickest beauty pickup ever. It treats you to so many luxuries in one. First, there's the rich, abundant lather Lux gives, even in hard water. Second, there's that delightful mildness of Lux, the way its gentle lather leaves your skin so soft.
The luxury I love is the Lux perfume. It clings so long, yet is so delicate. Flower fresh.
Well, thank you, Zsa. Girls, try the big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Do it tomorrow. Be Lux lovely for the holidays ahead. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie. For days now, the journey of the African Queen has been halted. Across the breadth of the river, like a towering living wall, is a jungle of grass and reeds, an endless morass through which 1,000 different channels twist and turn. And somewhere among them, Rose and Charlie are hopelessly lost.
Charlie, please, let me pole for a while.
It's no use, Rosie. All the channels we've lost, all the squirming and turning we've done. This river's crazy. Crazy as I am.
Oh, Charlie.
Sorry, old girl. Well, the only thing that will put the roses back on our cheeks is to get out of these reeds. I'll go over the side again. You pole, Rosie, and I'll push. Just keep her straight if you can, Rosie. Head her through the grass.
There must be a main channel, mustn't there? It just can't disappear.
I'm sick of talking about it, Rosie, or searching for it, or even...
Charlie! Leeches! Bloodsuckers! You're covered with them.
Ooh, my legs, Rosie, my arms. Ooh, the little beggars. Pull them off me. Rosie, help me.
Yes,
No,
Charlie,
don't touch them, don't. Ooh, salt, Rosie.
Yes.
You pull them off or their heads stay in. Poison the blood. Get the salt.
Yes, dear, yes, I mean...
Ooh, pour it over me. Pour the salt over
I
me.
am, Charlie, I am.
Ooh, they can't stand the salt. See, Rosie. Look, they're dropping off.
Oh, my poor Charlie.
Ooh. If there's anything in the world I hate, it's leeches. Oh, the filthy little devils.
You're bleeding.
It ain't nothing. The salt will kill the poison. Well, here I go.
Charlie, no. You're not going over again. No.
Take the pole, Rosie. We'll try again. Rosie. You still awake, Rosie?
I'm here, dear.
I'm awful cold, Rosie. Hot and then cold. Chills and fever. Fine specimen of a man I am, ain't I?
You're the bravest man that ever lived. You're just overdue, that's all. Try to sleep, and when you wake up, we'll be on our way again.
On our way. Even if we had all our strength, we'd never get the boat off this mud. We're finished, Rosie.
I know it.
But I'm not one bit sorry I came. What I mean is, it was worth it.
Dear Lord, we've come to the end of our journey. I pray for you to be merciful. Judge us not for our weakness, but for our love. And open the doors of heaven for Charlie and me.
Rosie, it's over, sweetheart.
It is?
The storm's over. Open your eyes, dear. It's daylight.
I wonder if I dreamed it, Charlie. If it was just a nightmare. I saw animals and birds running, screaming.
Oh, it's nothing you dreamed, Rosie. I never seen such a storm.
Charlie, what are you doing? You mustn't work, dear. You're not strong enough yet to...
Rosie, I ain't doing anything. Open your eyes and see. I'm just sitting here next to you.
But we're moving.
Moving? Rosie, look.
Charlie, where are we?
Rosie, dear, we're on the lake. Oh, the rain did it. It filled the channels. Look, the rain and the wind just lifted the old queen up and carried her over the mud. We've cleared the weeds, Rosie. Oh, look back there. Oh, we couldn't have been 100 yards from it last night when we give up hope. Oh, Rosie.
Oh, let's try and build a fire if we can. And get the engine started. And go right out to the middle, away from these reeds, where we can breathe again.
Sure, sweetheart, sure. We'll be out of here in a jiffy.
Oh, this air. Oh, Charlie, it's wonderful.
And wait till this mist clears away. You see the lake's as big as an ocean. And we're on it, Rosie.
Oh, just to breathe again.
Yeah, it's like... I know you don't approve, but it's like a shot of gin. Makes your blood race and your spirits soar.
Oh, I'm sorry I poured out all that gin, Charlie.
Oh, forget it, Rosie. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll make you another cup of...
What, Charlie?
Rosie, there, to starboard. That's the Imperial German Navy. That's the Louisa.
She's coming towards us, Charlie.
We gotta make a run for it, back to the weeds. Take her around while I stoke the boiler.
Yesterday, those weeds were our death. And, Charlie, today they're our salvation. Oh, I was so sure they'd seen us.
Look at the size of her, Rosie. See her guns?
Why did they stop at that little island, Charlie?
Well, likely it's just routine, or maybe just checking what the storm tore up. They'll be back again. You know how them Germans are.
Methodical, yes.
Yeah, that's them, all right. They lays down systems, and they stick to them. Mondays, they're one place, Tuesday, someplace else, and Wednesday, they'll be back here. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Rosie. You're thinking of the next time the Louisa comes back here, aren't you, old girl?
How long will it take, Charlie, to get the torpedoes ready?
Depends on the detonators. Well, I gotta rig up something. We'll manage it, Rosie. We'll manage it. Well, there they are, Rosie. Them's the detonators.
Oh, Charlie, you're
what's
wonderful.
more, I think they'll work.
Now, what about the cylinders?
Well, with you helping, I'll lash them on each side of our bow. Only we can't set the detonators on them till we're ready to set out. You see, they're kind of tricky, Rosie.
We'll be working at night, Charlie. Can you do it in the dark?
That's a case I have to.
And you're sure they'll come back with the Louisa?
Well, let me see. Figuring both her speed and the size of this lake, my guess is she'll be back here tomorrow afternoon. And when she comes, we'll be ready.
Tomorrow afternoon. Charlie, let's make the Queen as clean as we can. Let's scrub her decks and polish her brass.
She ought to look her best, representing as she does the Royal Navy. I think I even got a flag around somewhere.
Charlie.
Why, we'll sail out of these reeds proud as a dreadnought. Rosie.
Yes, Charlie?
Now, there ain't no use of both of us doing it. As you can plainly see, it's a one-man job.
Oh, you couldn't be more right, Charlie, dear.
Now, Rosie, I'm glad you agree. When the time comes, I'll put you off here on the East Shore. You'll wait for me while I attend to the Louisa.
Well, certainly not. You're the one to put ashore. This whole thing was my idea, wasn't it? I'm the logical one to carry it out.
Rosie, I'm surprised at you. You're a very sensible woman, as a rule. While with 2 torpedoes hanging off our bow, she'll steer entirely different, let alone being half swamped.
Didn't I steer us down the rapids?
Well, suppose she broke down out there. Wouldn't you look foolish? But me, she knows who her boss is, you bet that old engine does.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Now, that's settled.
Oh, no. I only meant it may be necessary for you to come along.
Come along? Oh, no, you don't. You'll wait for me on the East Shore.
Who do you think you are? Ordering me about?
I'm the captain, that's who. And I ain't taking you along. You'd only be in my way.
I suppose I was in your way, going down the rapids. Then what you said to me back there on the river was a lie. How you never could have done it alone, and how you had lost your heart and everything, and... Oh, you liar! Oh, Charlie, we're having our first quarrel.
Oh, Rosie, it's just that I can't bear the thought of you, well, supposing that anything should happen, not that anything will.
Don't you understand, Charlie? I wouldn't want to go on without you.
Oh, Rosie. All right. It'll be you at the tiller and me at the engine, just like it was from the start.
I knew you'd see it, Charlie, dear. Thank you.
There she is, Rosie. That's the Louisa, right on time.
There's no smoke from her stacks.
The wind, sweetheart, is blowing the smoke fast as it comes out.
I don't like this wind.
Me neither, Rosie. It's going to storm.
But if it storms tonight, there'll be less chance of them seeing us. Maybe a storm would be a blessing, Charlie.
That's the way to look at it, Rosie, old girl. Now let you and me get them started on them detonators. We're not making any time, Rosie. Something's wrong.
I can't steer, Charlie.
We're taking too much water in the bow. It's them torpedoes weighing us down.
Charlie, look. Those waves.
Hang on, Rosie.
Charlie, the torpedoes. They're torn loose.
It's worse than that. We're sinking, Rosie.
The tiller's gone. Something broke.
Everything's broke. Grab the preserver, Rosie, and then jump.
Charlie.
Rosie.
You, I will remind you just once more, you are a prisoner aboard the steamship Louisa of His Imperial Majesty's Navy.
Yeah, I know.
You will tell us the truth. Now, what is your nationality? French, Belgian, British?
Yeah.
Yes, what?
British.
What were you doing in these waters?
Fishing. Yeah, fishing off the island.
You're a spy for the British. Well, do you deny this?
I told you I was fishing.
Das ist der gesamte Beweismaterial der Anklage, Herr Kapitän.
Fahren Sie fort mit der Verteidigung. Obviously, you're lying, but it does not matter. This court will sentence you to be hanged.
Eine Frau.
Oh, scheint weiß zu sein. You. There was a woman with you.
Rosie!
You will answer my question. Bringen Sie die Frau her.
Rosie!
Charlie!
Who is this woman?
I don't know.
You called her by name.
I thought she was somebody else.
Charlie!
Who are you?
Miss Rose Sayre.
What were you doing on the lake?
I ain't told them nothing, Rosie.
Silence! What were you doing on the lake?
We were boating.
As your fellow prisoner is about to learn, the penalty for lying to us is death.
Charlie. Very well, then. We came here to...
Rosie, no.
To sink this ship. Charlie, dear, at least let's have the pleasure of telling them.
Don't you believe her, Your Honor? She's touched, you know. Fever.
And just how, Fräulein, did you propose to sink the Königin Louisa?
Why, with torpedoes.
Torpedoes?
Yes, Mr. Allnut made them.
Made them? Amazing.
Charlie, tell them how you made the torpedoes.
Well, you see what I did was I took the heads off 2 cylinders of oxygen. I filled them up with live explosives, about 200 weight. Now, that was easy enough, but it was the detonators took some doing. And you know what I used? Cartridges and nails and blocks of soft wood.
Go on, please.
Then I took the 2 cylinders and hung them port and starboard in the bow of the African Queen, so it's when we rammed you, poof!
And where is the African Queen?
She sank last night in the storm.
Too bad. I should like to have seen those torpedoes.
Perhaps you will. They'll still be floating around somewhere nearby.
Yeah, they could still sink this ship, Rosie.
Enough of this Torpedo-Nonsense. Ist ganz klar, dass die beiden Spione sind. Ich schlage vor, wir geben ihnen 5 Minuten Frist, diese Lügen zurückzuziehen. You have 5 minutes in which to reconsider. Tell us the truth, or you will both be hanged.
We've told the truth, haven't we, Charlie?
Yeah. And we got a favor to ask, Your Honor.
Well?
Well, you're the captain, I guess.
I am.
Well, then you could marry us.
Oh, Charlie, what a lovely idea.
What kind of craziness is this?
Come on, Captain. It won't even take 5 minutes, and it'll mean such a lot to the lady.
If you wish it. Absolutely. Very well. What are the names again?
Charles.
Rosie. Rose.
Da ist eine Bibel auf dem Brett hinter dem Schreibtisch.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant. Ich sehe sie.
Bringen Sie her.
Charlie, look. A Bible.
Look at me, both of you. Do you, Charles, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yes, sir.
Do you, Rose, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Then by the authority vested in me by His Imperial Majesty Kaiser Wilhelm II, I pronounce you are man and wife. Proceed with the execution. Ab mit den beiden Gefangenen nach Achtern und los mit der Hinrichtung!
Charlie, my husband.
Rosie.
You will follow me now. At once.
Charlie, the torpedoes.
Rosie, we've done it! We've done it! You all right, Mrs. Allnut? Can you keep swimming?
Oh, yes. I never felt so good in my life. We blew her up, Charlie.
I guess we did, Rosie.
The wreckage of the African Queen, that did it. They ran the Louisa right into it. How do you feel, Mr. Allnut?
Pretty good for an old married man.
I'm all turned around, Charlie. Which way is the east shore?
The way we're swimming, old girl. There was a bold fisherman set sail from off Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gay mackerel.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Are you blaming stocking runs on the stockings themselves? Well, perhaps you're making a big mistake.
Yes, look, the blame may belong to the way you wash stockings. You may be wearing out your stockings in the wash. Harsh washings with strong wash day products were never meant for delicate nylons.
Cobweb sheer nylons need delicate care, really special care. Always wash your stockings gently in pure Lux Flakes. Nylons thrive on gentle washings in safe Lux lather. You see, Lux Flakes melt completely into a silky cleansing foam, and each gentle washing in Lux has a special action that keeps nylon threads strong as new, washing after washing, wearing after wearing. Lux Flakes care double stocking wear. That's like getting an extra pair of nylons with every pair you buy. Start giving your stockings safe Lux Flakes care tomorrow. 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux. Lux Flakes are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson. We certainly suffered every step of the way with you two on the trip of the African Queen.
Irving, I remember another safari full of hardships that you and I made quite a long time ago.
A safari, Bogey? What, to Africa?
Well, no, to Palm Springs.
It was Bogey's first picture in Hollywood, and I was the director. We went on location to Palm Springs, and it was 120 in the shade.
Only there was no shade.
And you should have seen Bogey in his first love scenes.
I couldn't see the girl for the water dripping in my eyes.
Well, it doesn't sound as if you were having exactly a circus.
No, but my latest picture is just happens to be Battle Circus, co-starring June Allison. I'll get into it. See, I've been working at your home studio, Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Well, I congratulate you, Bogey. You know we make only the very best pictures over there.
We mentioned one on the Lux Radio Theater recently, Plymouth Adventure, starring Spencer Tracy, Gene Tierney, Van Johnson, and Leo Gann.
Oh, I don't think Greer would like that. It's all about the pilgrims leaving England and sailing for America on the Mayflower.
Oh, we English think it's a great idea. We've been doing it ever since.
We're always glad to welcome our English cousins, particularly you lovely actresses with those beautiful complexions.
Well, thank you. We're glad to adopt your way of caring for those complexions with Lux soap. I think it's wonderful.
And you'll both think next week's show is wonderful. It's such a great story that it's been made into a picture 5 different times. And we're going to bring you the inspiring 20th Century Fox version of Victor Hugo's immortal classic, Les Miserables. And from the original cast, we have the lovely Deborah Paget and that fine actor, Robert Newton. And in the unforgettable role of Jean Valjean, another great Academy Award winner, Ronald Colman.
Well, that'll be a swell show. Good night, Irving.
Good night.
Good night and happy holidays. Now here's Ken Carpenter with news about mouth health. Ken?
Millions of Americans have found that Chlorodent toothpaste does more to give you a clean, fresh mouth than any other dentifrice. And now here is proof that Chlorodent gives you a healthy mouth, too. Wholly in the interest of child health, Chlorodent was tested under the supervision of dentists at Father Flanagan's famous Boys Town in Nebraska. In this research, Chlorodent and a fine white toothpaste were used regularly by different groups of youngsters. And in just 60 days, dentists found that 3/4 of the boys using Chlorodent showed dramatic improvement in mouth health. Chlorodent was actually proved twice as effective as the fine white toothpaste for quickly reducing acute gingivitis, a common mouth ailment. And that's another reason why Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees that Chlorodent does more for you than any other toothpaste, white, ammoniated, or chlorophyll, to give you a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Make sure you get the toothpaste used in this Boys Town research. Ask for Chlorodent.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton in Les Miserables. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were John Dodsworth as the Reverend and Harold Ironforth and Hans Conried as the German officers. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust to give you more for your money with a goodwill offer that's really a honey. Trust Silver Dust.
New improved Silver Dust Wonder Bubble Suds for laundry and dishes now makes you this amazing goodwill offer. Inside every large-size Silver Dust, you get, as an extra, a genuine Cannon face cloth. It's big, soft, fluffy, lovely pastel colors, worth up to 15 cents. Remember, in large-size Silver Dust, you get this genuine Cannon face cloth as an extra. Try Silver Dust. See how it safely digs out dirt, gets clothes cleaner, speeds dishwashing, kind to your hands. Yes, Silver Dust, a great washing product with a Cannon face cloth inside, gives you more for your money than any other washing product. That's guaranteed.
Get the large size box of Silver Dust with the big Cannon face cloth as an extra today.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, and Silver Dust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton. This is the CBS Radio Network.
These are my recollections of a very unusual young man with whom I was thrown into contact at long intervals. He's not famous. It even may be that when his life is over, he will leave no more trace of his sojourn on this earth than a stone thrown in a river leaves on the surface of the water. And yet, I met him first in the summer of 1919 in Chicago. A friend of mine, Elliot Templeton, whom I'd known in Paris, invited me to a sort of family dinner party at a country club.
Oh, there you are, Mom. Welcome to this benighted city. Let me present my sister, Louisa, Mr. Somerset Maugham, my sister, Mrs. Brent.
How do you do?
He's really quite famous abroad, Louisa, so pretend you know all his books. Well, how much longer must we wait for dinner?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll try to find out about it now.
Of course.
I should never have left Paris.
Well, why did you?
To visit Louisa and Isabel. Oh, Isabel is my niece, Louisa's daughter. She's round here somewhere.
I'd like to meet her.
You'll also meet her young man. His name is Larry Darrell, and I don't approve of him. Oh, I have nothing against him, but he hasn't any money.
We can't all be millionaires.
The fellow hasn't even got a job. He doesn't want one.
And that must be a great shock to a man like you, Elliot, who's never earned a penny in his life.
It may have escaped your notice, my dear fellow, but I am not an ordinary man. For the run of mankind, industry is essential. Oh, there's Isabel now.
She's very lovely. And that other girl?
Her name is Sophie Nelson, a sort of country cousin. Well, come, I rather think I require a cocktail.
A few minutes later, seeing that Sophie was alone, I walked over and introduced myself.
Quite a party, isn't it, Mr. Maugham? Oh, I wish I had a drink.
Well, let me bring you one.
Oh, don't tempt me. I promised Bob I wouldn't.
Bob?
My fiancé. He doesn't like me to drink.
Now, which one here is Bob?
Oh, he hasn't arrived yet. You see, he's putting himself through law school, and he doesn't finish till late. Mr. Maugham, you're a great friend of Mr. Templeton's, aren't you?
Elliot has no friends, my dear, only acquaintances.
Oh, he's an awful snob, isn't he?
Awful. But he's kind and generous. In Paris, people laugh at him behind his back, but they never hesitate to drink his wine and eat his food. Oh, is that Mr. Darrell there with Isabel?
Oh, no, that's Gray. Gray Maturin. His father's a millionaire stockbroker. He gives us class.
I see.
Gray's really wonderful. And he's so much in love with Isabel, he can't see straight.
And she's in love with Larry Darrell. I suppose that could complicate matters.
Oh, speaking of Larry, there he is now. Come, Mr. Maugham, I'll introduce you. Well, now that everybody knows everybody, excuse me.
What's the trouble, Brown Eyes? You're nervous.
Oh, of course I am, Larry. I'm waiting for Bob.
Is tall, dark, and legal standing you up?
Oh, I'd like to catch him trying it, Isabel. Now, be nice to Mr. Maugham.
You're old friends, Mr. Darrell? You and Sophie?
They grew up together, Mr. Maugham.
Sophie was probably the best shortstop our neighborhood ever had.
Mr. Maugham, since you're a novelist, I'd better warn you that Larry's very stupid. He knows nothing about anything but flying. But when he came back from the war, he looked so lovely in his uniform. I just camped on his doorstep until he consented to marry me. The competition was awful.
Isabel's not a bad girl, Mr. Mom. She's just a terrible liar.
Larry, I think we've time for a dance before dinner.
Will you excuse us, Mr. Mom?
Of course, run along.
Oh, hello, Uncle Elliot.
Isabel? Oh, I thought you were still cavorting at that horrible country club. What's the matter? And where's Larry?
He dropped me off and fled. Hello, Mr. Maugham.
Your uncle insisted on bringing me home for a brandy. He thinks...
Just a moment. Isabel, about Larry, did you have a talk with him?
Yes.
Well, may I venture to inquire the result?
Larry's decided to go to Paris for a while.
Why?
To loaf.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, that's what he told me.
Really, if you had any spirit, you'd have broken the engagement.
What can I do? I love him. Mr. Maugham, I'm sorry to have inflicted this on you, but you know Uncle Elliot. Well, I'll say good night.
Good night, Isabel.
You think I'm upset, don't you, Maugham?
You've made it fairly obvious.
Well, I'm not upset at all. In Europe, Darrell will be out of the way. And I don't see why Isabel shouldn't marry Gray Maturin before the year is out.
You've lived in France too long, Elliot. You've forgotten that in this country, a girl doesn't marry a man because her mother or even her rich and worldly uncle wants her to.
You know, I don't mind admitting I have a sneaking sympathy for this Darrell fellow. I'd keep my eye on him in Paris. I look for an apartment at a really smart quarter. Oh, I'll do him proud. I'll lend him the rose and my chauffeur now and then. Yes, Maugham, I may even make Darrell my protégé.
poor Elliot all the wonderful things he was going to do for Larry in Paris. Unfortunately, Larry would have none of it. And Elliot flicked him off like a speck of lint in his impeccable lapel. Larry spent his year in France. Then, quite suddenly, Isabel and her mother arrived.
Now, don't look so unpleasant, Uncle Elliot. Of course I'll see Larry. Darling, don't be hurt. But I didn't come to Paris just to see you.
He met you at the boat, I suppose.
Oh, and it was wonderful to see him again. Mother, doesn't Larry look marvelous?
I must admit, Isabel, he's thrived beautifully in your absence.
Indeed. Well, I haven't a very good account of that young man.
Oh?
When he first arrived in Paris, I invited him to a luncheon. I planned to introduce him to the Princess Novamale. He told me that he doesn't eat lunch.
Perhaps he doesn't.
And then when I asked him to dinner, he said he had no evening clothes.
Maybe he just didn't want to come.
That's the most incredible reason for refusing my invitation I've ever heard. Well, Louisa, how long are you and Isabel remaining?
Oh, I don't know,
We'll
Elliot.
stay about a month, Uncle Elliot. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if Larry's with us on the boat back home.
You tired of walking, Isabel? There's a taxi.
Oh,
if you'd
no,
like to-
no, Larry. It's delightful. All these wonderful little shops and everything. Larry, do you know I've been here nearly a month?
Impossible, darling.
I've seen you every day, and I still don't know a thing about what you've done all year.
Well, there's nothing to tell. Not really. I've traveled around the countryside, read a lot, gone to lectures. Well, that's about it.
Have you found that peace of mind you were looking for?
No.
How much longer do you think all this is going to take you?
I don't know, Isabel.
And after that, what are you going to do with all the wisdom you will have acquired?
Well, if I ever acquire wisdom, I suppose I'll be wise enough to know what to do with it.
You know what Uncle Elliot says?
Nothing to my credit, I'm sure.
He says you have a cozy little hideout somewhere.
Well, come and see for yourself. The cozy little hideout's only a step from here.
In this neighborhood? But, darling...
Oh, Isabel, it only looks dirty. Come on. I'd like you to see it.
A room 4 flights up. In a tenement. Oh, Larry, how can you bear to stay in this backwash when America is living through the most glorious adventure the world has ever known? You just can't go on loafing forever. How can you?
Well, it's possible.
But what's all this going to lead to?
Oh, I don't know, Isabel. Maybe nothing at all. But it may be that when I'm through, I'll found something to give that people will be glad to take. I mean, a way of life. Oh, I'm talking like a fool, and I know it. I'll probably fail. But if I do, I won't be any worse off than the fellow who's gone into business and hasn't made a go of it.
I see. And there's nothing more to be said.
Isabel, what are you doing?
Giving you my engagement ring, Larry.
You're all dressed up, Isabel. Where are you going?
Oh, where in particular, Uncle Elliot? Larry and I are going out on the town.
Larry? But you gave him up.
Yes, dear, I know. But we thought we'd like to spend my last night in Paris together.
If he had any sense of decency, he'd never ask you. I'm profoundly shocked.
But he didn't ask me. I asked him.
No doubt there were moments that night when Isabel and Larry forgot their engagement was ended. But most of their evening was sad and strained and filled with a yearning that neither music nor champagne could quite overcome. When Larry brought her back to Elliot's home...
5 hours, you'll be on the boat train. How does one say goodbye, Isabel?
Must we say goodbye now, Larry? Oh, stay for a moment. We could have one last drink together.
I'd like to. Isabel, I've never seen you so beautiful.
Oh, darling. Darling.
Oh, what will I do without you? I love you so much I can't even...
You better go. Larry, no, please, no. Don't kiss me again. Please, Larry, for heaven's sake, go.
Goodbye, Isabel.
Larry.
That was a brilliant performance, my dear.
Oh. Hello, Uncle Elliot.
I've been waiting in the next room. I left the door open just a little. Do you still want that drink? I expect you need it.
Oh, you think you're very clever, don't you?
Oh, come, child. I guessed you were up to something. Even your poor mother noticed the pains you went to make yourself particularly alluring tonight.
You're hateful.
Oh, but no fool, mon ange. Isabel, you're a beautiful woman. You had him trapped just now. You know you did.
Yes, I know. When I looked at him, and I saw he hadn't the slightest idea, I just couldn't play such a dirty trick. I couldn't help myself. I suppose it was my better nature.
Nonsense. It was your sound Midwestern horse sense. Isabel, in less than a year, you'll be Mrs. Gray Maturin with $20 million in the bank.
I'll forget Larry within a year.
I said less than a year. Trust your Uncle Elliot, my girl. He's a very wise old party.
I wonder.
They were married, and in less than a year, Isabel and Gray Maturin. I doubt if anyone was more pleased with this turn of events than Elliot Templeton.
I must say they make a most attractive couple, Mom. All's well that ends well.
I hope they'll be happy. By the way, was that Sophie Nelson I saw a few minutes ago?
Oh, Isabel's country cousin, yes. She's married now to that lawyer fellow. Isabel insisted on inviting them to the wedding. Why, I don't know.
Did she invite Larry Darrell?
Are you trying to bait me? You know very well Darrell's in Europe.
Yes, I saw him last spring, Elliot. He mentioned something about going to Strasbourg and working in a coal mine.
Working in a... Most undesirable young man. Now, about your plans, dear fellow, did I hear you say something about India?
As a matter of fact, you did. I'll be in India by the first of the year.
Well, look me up when you're back, old man. Naturally, I shall be in Paris.
It was in Strasbourg, as I subsequently learned, that Larry Darrell came to a great decision. He had made a friend, a fellow coal miner named Costi.
You're late for our glass of beer, Monsieur Darrell.
Sorry, Costi. I've been over at the university. I've enrolled for a night course.
You're a fool. Why should a man who wants to develop his brain work in a coal mine?
I just wanted to, I suppose.
Hiding out, Larry? Police after you?
No.
A woman, maybe?
No, I just thought, well, a coal mine might do me good.
And when you've had enough of it, you go back to America, huh?
I suppose so.
And do what?
Sell stocks and bonds.
But what about the answers to all your profound questions? Peace of mind, happiness, how to live. Don't you know people have been asking those same questions for thousands of years?
They can't help asking them.
You know what you sound like, Larry? Like a very religious man who does not believe in God.
I'm not sure I believe in anything.
Look, have you ever thought of going to the East, India, for instance?
India?
I went there once. I met a very strange man, a saint. People from all over India go to him for guidance, for teaching.
Did he help you?
No. But that was not his fault. It was mine.
A few weeks later, Larry Darrell arrived at a sort of monastery at the foot of the Himalaya Mountains in northern India.
Why have you come here, my son?
I've come to learn. Ever since the war, I've been searching for something. Something that I'm not able to put into words. In France, I met a Polish coal miner. He told me that you might help me.
God is the only help.
I've traveled, I've studied. I've read everything I could get my hands on, but nothing seems to satisfy me.
And should you find what you are searching for?
It will be something good. Something to be shared with others, but how to find it? Where?
The whole world is like you, my son. Restless, confused. It will always be so as long as men set their hopes on false ideals. The road to true salvation is difficult to pass over. Difficult as the sharp edge of a razor. But this much we know. There is in every one of us a spark of the infinite goodness which created us. And when we leave this earth, we are reunited with it, as a raindrop falling from heaven is at last reunited with the sea. which gave it birth.
May I stay here? Will you help me?
Of course you may stay. Our life is very simple here. There are books. We will talk together. You can work in the fields if you wish.
Thank you.
Come, my son.
I don't know if Larry Darrell ever thought of Isabel in the years that passed. For there in India, he was as one lost to the rest of the world. One day, he returned to the monastery from a solitary pilgrimage in the mountains. Eagerly, he sought out his venerable teacher.
Well, my son?
Do you remember what it was you told me the day I left here?
I told you that sometimes, alone in that mountain, strange things may happen.
Well, something very strange did happen to me. One morning I suddenly awoke and walked out of the little hut. I just stood there on the mountaintop. And gradually the light began to filter through the darkness like some mysterious figure stealing through the trees. And then the first rays of the sun came up, the mountains. The mist caught in the treetops. I never felt or saw anything like it.
I know.
I felt that I'd been released from my body. And all the things that had been confused before suddenly became clear to me. I had a sense of knowledge more than human. I felt that I'd broken away and was free. I felt that if it lasted another moment, I'd die. And yet I was willing to die if I could just hold on to it. Because for that short time, I had the feeling that...
That you and God were one.
Yes. I'm going back there. I'm going back.
No, my son. Your place now is with your own people. It's been given you to see the infinite beauty of the world, which is only the reflection of the beauty of God. That vision of beauty will remain with you, fresh and vivid, to the end of your days. Go now, my son. Go back to your world.
Much had happened by the time Larry Darrell was once again in Paris. Our meeting in a little Italian cafe was entirely accidental, but I had considerable to tell him.
And what about Elliot Templeton, Mr. Mom? Have you seen him lately?
Oh, yes. He's given up his Paris home. He's taken a villa on the Riviera. All the better people are on the Riviera now.
I don't suppose you've had any news from home. That is, my home, Chicago?
Some, Larry. For one thing, there's been a great stock market crash. Gray Maturin lost everything. But wise old Uncle Elliot sold short. He made a fortune.
And what about Isabel? And Sophie and her beau? They were married, of course.
Yes, they were married. They had a little girl. The husband and child were killed last year in an automobile accident.
And Sophie?
Elliot didn't know too much about it, other than that Sophie just about lost her mind. I understand she disappeared. No one knows where she is.
Sophie. And now what about Isabel?
It may surprise you to know that Isabel and Gray and their 2 children are living not 5 miles from here.
Here? In Paris? Isabel?
After the crash, Gray had a nervous breakdown. He hasn't been well enough to work. Elliot's been very generous. He insisted they take over his home here.
Oh, poor Gray. I should look them up.
Now suppose you let me ask some questions. What did you do in India, Larry?
Well, I learned something about myself. I was very happy there. About Gray and Isabel, if you could give me their address, I might...
Better yet, I'll meet you there this afternoon. Here's the address.
Mr. Mom, how nice of you to drop in.
Hello, Isabel. How's Gray?
Oh, another one of his horrible headaches. He's lying down.
Oh, what a pity. I was hoping you and Gray would dine with us tonight.
I'd love to, but I don't see how we can. Did you say us?
Yes. Larry Darrell is back in Paris.
Larry Darrell?
He lunched with me today. He'll be dropping in any minute.
Larry. Where has he been?
India.
India? Do you realize I haven't seen him for years? Oh, yes, Marie.
Excuse me, madame. Monsieur Darrell is calling.
Isabel.
Larry. Oh, Larry, I can't believe it.
Hello, Isabel.
Larry, let me look at you. You haven't changed. You haven't changed at all.
Well, is Gray home? And where are the children?
Oh, I'd so like to show them off. But their nurse has taken them to the park. Gray's here in the library. Gray. Gray, dear, look. It's Larry Darrell.
Larry?
Hello, Gray.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Larry. Sorry you caught me like this. Blinding headache.
Gray, Mr. Morm wants to take us all out this evening.
Do you feel up to it, Gray?
Oh, I wish I could say yes, but go anyway, please.
Wait a minute. Gray, would you let me see if I can help you?
How?
Your headache. I might be able to help you. I'd like to talk to you.
Well, sure.
I think Dr. Darrell would like to be alone with his patient.
Do you mind, Isabel? It won't take long.
I can't understand it, Isabel. It's practically gone. My headache's gone.
Larry, what on earth did you do?
Well, he just talked to me, and then he told me to go to sleep, and I did.
Whatever it was, Larry, you learnt the trick in India, didn't you?
Well, there's nothing so unusual about it. Sort of a hypnosis, I suppose. I merely put an idea into Gray's head that he would feel better. He did the rest himself.
Larry, do you think you could cure him permanently?
Well, I can't work miracles. But there's no reason why he couldn't cure himself in time.
But that was a miracle. I know how miserable he felt.
Can we reconsider dinner, then?
Oh, sure we can. I'd like to go out.
Excellent. Powder your nose, Isabel. I'll phone for reservation. Where'd Larry go, Isabel?
I asked him to get my wrap. What did you do with my husband?
Well, Gray's getting the car. I was watching you and Larry dance. Isabel.
I know what you're thinking. Go on, say it.
You're not going to be so silly as to fall in love with him again, are you?
I've never stopped loving him. Never loved anyone else in my life.
Gray's such a good fellow. It would be a pity to hurt him.
I'll never do anything to hurt him. I'm too fond of him for that.
Well, it's your business, not mine. Well, where shall we go now?
Oh, how about the Rue de Lac?
Rue de Lac? What a neighborhood.
But I've never been there. At least it'll be different, please.
Well, if you really want to go, of course. But I think you'll be sorry. It's dirty and it can be dangerous.
That's ridiculous. Here they come. Gray, guess where we're going? The Rue de Lac.
Isabel, I can't believe it. It couldn't be Sophie.
But it is. Look at her. Here in a dive in the Rue de Lac.
She's seen us.
Oh, it's not possible.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, Sophie.
Well, who'd you think it was? Oh, don't get up, don't get up. Well, fancy meeting you all like this. Hi, Larry.
Hi, Brown Eyes. How are you?
I'm thirsty. Let's all have a drink. Patron.
Connaissez, messieurs, cette fille, Sophie?
Certainly I know them. They're my childhood friends. Donnez-nous une bouteille de champagne.
Très bien.
Well, I can't say you seem so terribly pleased to see me.
I heard rumors you were in Paris, Sophie.
Well, you might have called me. I'm in the telephone book. Well, Gray, you went bust, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tough. I guess it must be pretty grim in Chicago. Lucky for me, I got out when I did. Well, drink up. It's champagne.
For you, Sophie.
Thanks, Larry. When they were killed, Bob and my baby, I went to pieces. And then I put the pieces together again with alcohol. My loving in-laws kicked me out.
I think that gentleman's trying to get your attention, Sophie.
Oh, that's my boyfriend. That's Coco. Oh, la paix! Tu ne vois donc pas que je suis avec mes amis? Coco's Annie. You living in Paris now, Larry?
Yes. Yes, I am, Sophie.
You remember the summer before the war?
Sure.
Well, we saw a lot of each other then.
Oh? When?
When you and your mother were being social. We used to read poetry together. Remember, Larry?
I remember.
Well, maybe I better get back to my boyfriend. He'll raise the roof.
Sophie, we'd really like...
Oh, so long, folks. Come and see me again when you've got nothing better to do. I'm here every night.
Well, I guess we better get out of here. Let's all go home. You never saw two people so crazy about each other, Larry. Sophie and Bob.
After the accident, we did all we could to help her. It was just no good. A normal person recovers in time. She just never did. She was always unbalanced. Even her love for Bob and the baby was exaggerated. Don't you think I'm right, Larry?
Sophie was as normal as any person I've ever known.
Was she in love with you, Larry?
Oh, good heavens, no. Just a skinny little girl with a ribbon in her hair. I remember her crying once when I was reading a note of Keats because it was so beautiful.
All girls of that age are emotional.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so. Well, I'd better be getting along.
Don't run now, Larry.
It's late, Isabel. And Gray here had better get some sleep.
Oh, but I feel fine, really.
Larry, we will see you.
Of course, Isabel. Good night. Good night, Mr. Mom.
Well, I should be going, too. I'll give you a lift, Larry. When I inquired of Larry where he was living, he asked me if I'd mind taking him instead to the Rue de Latte. I left him at the cafe with Sophie. For 2 weeks, I saw nothing more of Isabel, Sophie, or Larry. Then one day, in answer to a telephone call, I rushed to Isabel's home.
The idiot. The stupid, blind idiot.
If you'd calm down, Isabel, I might figure out what you're trying to tell me.
He's going to marry her. Larry is going to marry Sophie.
How do you know?
He called me on the phone. I'm frantic.
Well, it's his own affair, isn't it?
He says she stopped drinking. The fool thinks he's cured her.
Oh, that's possible. Have you forgotten what he did for Gray?
Gray wanted to be helped. She doesn't.
How do you know?
Because I know women. She's no good. Do you think for 1 minute she'll stick to Larry? What's the matter with you? Do you think I've sacrificed myself only to let Larry fall into the hands of a woman like that?
How did you sacrifice yourself, Isabel?
By giving Larry up. And for one reason, because I didn't want to stand in his way.
Come off it, Isabel. You gave him up for a square-cut diamond and a sable coat.
Get out of here. Get out. I hate the sight of you.
I'm sorry for that, Isabel. Because the sight of you always gives me great pleasure. You're beautiful. You're fascinating. And smart enough, I've always thought, to make the best of a bad job.
No.
Larry's in the grip of the most powerful emotion that can beset the breast of man. Self-sacrifice. He's got to save the soul of the wretched woman whom he knew as an innocent child. And there's nothing you or I can do to prevent it.
But he's going to be so miserable.
Do you love him very much, Isabel?
It's a nuisance, isn't it? I can't help it.
Then why lose him altogether? Make friends with Sophie. Be nice to her.
Yes, I could ask her to lunch tomorrow. Oh, but I can't. Not after the awful things I said about her to Larry on the phone.
If I ask her to lunch, will you behave?
Oh, like an angel of light.
1 o'clock tomorrow at the Creole. Isabel, you're not hatching up anything, are you?
Don't be hateful. Just terribly curious to see what she looks like. Now that Larry's reformed her.
Luncheon with a reformed alcoholic and a jealous girl can be something of a strain. Larry was the only calm one among us. There were cocktails on the table. They seemed to fascinate Sophie, but she spoke readily and openly of having stopped drinking entirely. Isabel actually behaved beautifully. She insisted on giving Sophie a Molyneux gown for her wedding dress. Sophie was to call at the house the next day, and Isabel would drive her to the shop for a fitting.
I'm so glad you're early, Sophie. As long as the fitter can't see us until 4, we can have a nice long talk.
That's what I want, Isabel. Because there's something on my mind. You hate me for marrying Larry, don't you?
Oh, I don't hate you at all. But I'd hate anyone or anything that came in the way of his happiness.
I'll be a good wife, Isabel. I was before.
Yes, I know you were. Would you like some tea, Sophie?
No, thanks. What's in that bottle?
That? Oh, it's called Persovka. It's a sort of Polish brandy. Uncle Elliot sent us a case of it yesterday. It's really wonderful.
Oh, and to think I shall die without ever having tasted it.
Don't you love the color? It's like the green you sometimes see in the heart of a white rose. Oh, poor Sophie.
I have a great desire to drink, Isabel. But give me about 2 more weeks, though. I haven't had a drop since that night in the Rue de Lap.
It must be awful. I mean, breaking off completely, all at once.
Sometimes when I've been alone, I've wanted to shriek the house down. But this is my only chance. Larry's giving me my only chance. I know that.
Excuse me, Madame, the car is here.
Oh, thank you, Marie. Sophie, my little girl's at the dentist. As long as I have time to pick her up, perhaps I'd better.
Of course. Is that her picture, Isabel? Your little girl?
Oh, this is my other one. This is Priscilla. She's 7.
Linda. My baby, Linda, would have been 9 in November. This November that's coming.
Well, I won't be long, Sophie.
Linda. My baby. My baby. One drink. Just one drink. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Isabel did not return till quite late. By then, Sophie was gone, and the bottle of Perzovka was empty. 4 days later, Larry finally found her. She was back in the Rue de Lap, and worse than ever. There was a fight when Larry tried to take her out of the place. He was badly beaten. When he recovered consciousness, Sophie had disappeared. That was the last I saw or heard of her until almost a year later, when I received an urgent telegram from the police department of the city of Toulon.
How good of you to come here, Monsieur Maume. Well, I will not beat around the bush. Here is a book, a novel. You recognize it?
I ought to, Inspector. I wrote it.
Did you also write the inscription here on the flyleaf?
Yes, I did. I gave this book to Sophie Nelson several years ago in Chicago. Have you found her?
We have found her. She has been murdered.
What?
We fished her body out of the harbor. The throat was cut from ear to ear. Monsieur, how does it happen that a person of your age and respectability should be acquainted with such a character?
I knew her very slightly.
Your book was found in her room. Monsieur, we wish merely to establish a few facts about her and arrange for a burial.
Of course.
Right on, Inspector. Monsieur Darrell has returned.
Come in, monsieur.
Hello, Mr. Mom. So they sent for you, too. Have they told you?
Yes, it's dreadful.
I've been at the morgue. I had to identify her.
Well, messieurs, we think we know who perpetrated this crime. Finding him may be another matter. Meanwhile, if you care to arrange a funeral, I can give you the necessary authorization.
We'd like to very much.
So happens, I have a personal friend who is an undertaker. Very reasonable, messieurs. Here, his card.
Thank you.
May I see where she lived?
Follow me. I shall be happy to take you there. The deceased apparently had occupied this room for about 5 months.
Mr. Mom, look.
Yes.
Ah, yes, that photograph. A man and a child. You know who they are?
Her husband and her baby.
Oh? Where are they now?
Dead. A long time ago. Could the picture be buried with her?
If you wish, monsieur.
Poetry. She still had this book of poetry. An ode of Keats. I read this to her when she was just a little girl. Fades the sight of beauty from my eyes. Fades the shape of beauty from my arms. Fades the voice, warmth, whiteness, paradise. Vanished unseasonably at shut of eve.
After the funeral, Larry came with me to Nice to call on Elliot Templeton. I had heard from Isabel that Elliot was very ill.
Uncle Elliot, you have visitors. Look.
Elliot.
Oh, my dear fellow. How very nice to see you. And Larry. Well, this is a surprise. Mr. Mom said you were sick. Did he? Well, I am sick. But you don't look it. You look extremely well. Well, really now, that's the most sensible thing I've ever heard you say. I've got the Grand Duke lunching with me on Sunday, and I've told my doctor he must put me to rights by then at all costs. Oh, too bad this should have happened just now. It's a particularly brilliant season. Are you going to Princess Novamali's party?
Of course not.
Has she asked you?
She's asked everybody in Europe, Larry. She's giving a great do. Fancy dress.
Fancy dress. She hasn't asked me. It's a deliberate insult.
Come now, Elliot. Why should she want to insult you? It's just an oversight.
I'm not a man that people overlook.
Well, perhaps she doesn't know you're in the south of France.
Don't be ridiculous. Everybody knows I'm in the south of France. It's going to be the best party of the season. If I were on my deathbed, I'd go to it.
Never mind, old boy. It may rain the night of the party. That'll ruin it.
You know, I never thought of that. I shall pray for rain as I have never prayed before. The old witch. She'd never have got anywhere if it hadn't been for me. Now she doesn't invite me to the greatest party of her career. Fireworks, my dear fellow. They're going to be fireworks. So unkind. I hate them. I hate them all. They've eaten my food and they've drunk my wine. I've run their errands for them, and I've made their parties for them. And what have I got out of it? Got nothing. Now that I'm old and sick, they have no use for me. They don't care whether I live or die. Not one of them. It's so cruel. I wish I'd never left America.
Elliot.
Go out. Go out, please. I was carried away. You must not see me like this. Come back later, please.
Of course.
Mr. Mom, I know Princess Novamali's secretary. I think I can do something about that invitation.
It would make him feel so much better.
You're not leaving, Larry.
I'll be back later, Isabel.
Where did he go, Mom? Larry?
Oh, I don't know, Elliot. I imagine he'll be back.
I didn't tell you before. The bishop is here today. The bishop himself. Great honor. Now I shall enter the kingdom with a letter of introduction from the prince of the church.
I'm afraid you'll find the company very mixed.
Don't you believe it? I shall pick and choose my company there, as I always have. Where is Isabel and Gray?
We're here, dear.
Oh, now, if you're going to make a scene, Isabel, leave my room.
Oh, Uncle Elliot.
Gray, I understand you have a job in prospect.
Yes, if I can raise enough money to start up my father's old firm again.
Well, you have the money now, my boy. I'm a rich man. I've left you and Isabel everything I have.
Mrs. Maturin, I beg your pardon, but this note just arrived for Mr. Templeton.
Oh. Mom, read it to me, please.
Why, it's an invitation. Princess Novamali's party. There, didn't I tell you?
Have you got a piece of paper?
Yes, Elliot.
I want to reply.
Not now, Uncle Elliot, please.
I've always been a man of the world. There's no reason why I should forget my manners as I'm leaving it. Mr. Elliot Templeton regrets he cannot accept the Princess Novamali's kind invitation, owing to a previous engagement with his blessed lord, the old witch.
That night, Larry Darrell told Isabel he was leaving at once for Cherbourg. There was a boat sailing for New York.
What are you going to do when you get there, Larry?
Oh, I thought I might take a job in a factory or a garage. I don't know. Might even buy a taxi.
Taxi?
Why not? It's a good life. You're always on the go. Meet a lot of different people.
Oh, Larry, for heaven's sake. Just look what you've done with your life. And with mine. What are you trying to prove? I'd hoped you'd come back to the States with us. Gray's going into business again. He'll need all the help he can get.
Gray's all right, Isabel. He doesn't need me.
But, Larry, suppose he does. Suppose something goes wrong again. He has another breakdown. You can't imagine what he went through the last time. I honestly believe if it hadn't been for the children, he'd have killed himself.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about life, Isabel. Most of us always get a second chance. I got a second chance right at the moment when I thought there was nothing in the world worth living for. Do you know what it means to see another man give up his life for you? To walk the streets at night knowing that someone deliberately died so that you might go on living?
You asked me that question some years ago. I didn't understand then. I don't now.
And I told you I didn't think I'd ever find myself. Well, I haven't yet, completely. Oh, I found some of the things I was looking for. And someday I may find them all.
But I know what lies ahead, Isabel. I know where I'm going. And Gray, in his own way, can do the same thing, because this is his second chance.
What about me? Doesn't it mean anything to you that I love you? That I've never loved anyone else but you? That my children might have been your children? Look at me, Larry. You know you love me. You know that. You've always wanted me. Say it's true. Say you know it's true. Oh, Larry, I love you. I love you. Please, promise you'll come back with us. Promise you will.
Tell me about Sophie, Isabel.
Sophie?
That afternoon she came to your house. Did she have anything to drink?
Yes. She helped herself. I had to leave to pick up my daughter at the dentist's.
But when you found Sophie gone and the bottle empty, weren't you surprised?
I just thought she got tired of waiting. When I noticed the bottle, I thought the butler had drunk it. I very nearly spoke to him about it.
You never were a very good liar, Isabel.
You don't believe me?
Not for a moment.
All right. If you want the truth, you can have it. I did it, and I'd do it again. I was determined to stop at nothing to prevent her marrying you. Nobody else would do a thing. They didn't care. Oh, Larry, you men are such fools. I knew that sooner or later she'd break down. It stuck out a mile. You saw how jittery she was. I knew she'd give her soul for a drink. I made up my mind that if I found Sophie had not touched the bottle, I'd make the best of things, try to be friends with her. Now, that's true, I swear it. Then when I came back and saw the bottle was empty, I knew I'd been right all along.
That's pretty much what I thought. Sophie's dead, Isabel.
Dead?
In Toulon. She'd been murdered.
Oh, how horrible. They know who did it.
No. But I do. There's no need to be shocked about Sophie any longer, Isabel. I've had a feeling all day that Sophie is where she'd want to be most, with Bob and Linda. Oh, I know it's a very simple way to look at it, but it's comforting. Goodbye, Isabel. And take good care of Gray. He needs you now, more than ever.
Mr. Mom, he's gone. Larry's gone.
I know.
I've lost him. Lost him for good. And I love him. I love him so tenderly. And now I've lost him. Do you suppose we'll ever see him again?
It isn't likely. His America will be as remote from yours as the Gobi Desert.
Oh, it's all so crazy. So useless. What is he trying to do with his life? What does he hope to find?
My dear, Larry has found what we all want, and very few of us ever get. I don't think anyone can fail to be better and nobler, kinder for knowing him. You see, my dear, goodness is, after all, the greatest force in the world. And he's got it.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dick Powell and Joan Blondell in Model Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Every trade develops its own slang terms, along with its technical terms. And in my trade, we have a slang word for pictures that turn out to be surprise hits. We call them sleepers. And we've got one tonight. The current universal picture, Model Wife. It gives you a chance to discover a hit for yourself, something Hollywood's genius for advertising doesn't let you do very often. This time, the surprise package contains a new and different Dick Powell and Joan Blondell. Tonight brings Dick and Joan back to this microphone for their first appearance here together in almost 5 years. But Model Wife was worth waiting for. It's the story of a typical American phenomenon. The modern young business couple with their eyes clearly fixed on a shining goal. They hope that someday, and the sooner the better, they can raise a family. But in the meantime, their good-humored contest with the big city is a very real part of the American epic. Every husband, and I suppose every prospective husband too, will have his own definition of what constitutes a model wife. But discretion being the better part of valor, he probably keeps it to himself. I think they'll all agree on one point, though, and this is where Lux Toilet Soap makes a spectacular entrance. Tall or short, slender or not so slender, blonde, brunette, or redhead, a wife should always look like a model wife. In fact, I think the ladies themselves are the first to insist on that. In Hollywood, screen close-ups tell any star or starlet a candid camera story that she cannot ignore. But if you don't happen to have a close-up of yourself handy, the mirror will do just the same thing. And in either case, the candid camera drama will have a happier ending if Lux Toilet Soap was part of the first act. And now for the first act of tonight's play. We raise the curtain on Model Wife, starring Dick Powell as Fred Chambers and Joan Blondell as Joan Chambers. On New York's Fifth Avenue, an imposing storefront bears the imposing name J.J. Benson, Couturier. In simple English, that means Mrs. Benson sells dresses, but this is Fifth Avenue. On a normal day, J.J. Benson closes its chromium doors at 5:30 sharp, but this is Christmas Eve, and the employees, in the full flush of Yuletide spirit, have agreed to work until 10 p.m., or be fired. There goes the closing bell. Like a team of tired horses, the salesgirls drop in their traces and stretch their aching limbs.
Boy, what a relief. Another hour and the homicide squad would be after my feet for killing me.
Mine murdered me 2 hours ago. I'm dead. J.J. Benson doesn't know it, but she's going to make her annual Christmas speech to a zombie.
Good night, girls. Good night. And a Merry Christmas to you, one and all.
Say, where do you think you're going?
I'm preparing to saunter through the doors and join the merry throng. In brief, I am going home. Good night, ladies.
Well, what makes you a privileged character, Mr. Chambers? Why don't you have to wait for J.J.'s Christmas speech?
I celebrated my Christmas last week. Had Roosevelt move it up for me. Farewell, slaves.
Just a moment, Mr. Chambers.
Oh, yes, Miss Keating.
Mr. Chambers, no one is to leave the store until Madam Benson has addressed the personnel.
Now, Miss Keating...
No one is excepted from the rule. You're aware of that, Mr. Chambers?
Yes, Miss Keating. And I'm also aware that it's Christmas Eve. The snow is on the ground, and I can hear the jingle bells and the one-horse sleigh.
In the age of automobiles, come, Mr. Chambers.
Now, listen here, Miss Keating. You've been J.J.'s secretary for 2 weeks, and you're getting to talk like her. You can tell her for me to make a recording of that speech, and I'll have it sealed in the cornerstone of Kaminsky's fish market.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody at attention, please. Madam Benson is coming. Now, on your feet, please. Oh, come, everybody. My dear fellow workers, I shall not bore you.
Mr. Everett, that happens to be my speech.
Oh, I'm sorry, Madam Benson. A slip of the tongue. May I introduce your beloved employer?
Hold your heads, kids. Here we go. My dear fellow workers, ladies and gentlemen, I shall not bore you with a
My
lengthy
dear
oration.
fellow workers, ladies and gentlemen, I shall not bore you with a lengthy oration. My remarks, as on previous years, will be short and to the point.
First, last, and always, I believe in hard
First, last, and always, I believe in hard work.
work. Morning, night, asleep and awake, we must perform our duties like good
Morning
soldiers.
and night, asleep and awake, we must perform our duties like good soldiers. Let us be inspired by... Miss Manahan.
Yes, ma'am?
Miss Manahan, you were discharged this morning. What are you doing here?
I was just wishing everybody a Merry Christmas. I've worked with these girls 5 years.
3 years as a married woman, distinctly against my rules. I can't afford to employ persons doing 2 jobs, mine and her husband's. You're no longer an employee.
I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us be inspired now by the pride of knowing that our creations are worn by America's best-dressed women. May we all continue to work in harmony, and my sincere wishes for a Merry Christmas. And an industrious New Year.
Merry Christmas. Anybody home?
Why, Mr. Chambers, what a surprise.
Good evening, Miss Keating.
You're a little late, Mr. Chambers. I beat you home by 20 minutes.
Yes, I know. I had to stop off and buy a Christmas present for my wife. Here you are. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Fred, didn't we promise not to buy each other presents this year? That's not fair.
Now, come on, open it up. A man can buy a present for his own wife, can't he?
What is it? Oh, Fred, a bank.
A stork bank?
Oh, a stork. He's beautiful.
Sure. He sings, too. All you do is put a coin in his mouth. Watch.
All that noise for a penny?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I won 30 cents today in a crap game.
Maybe our luck's changing.
I had my own dice.
Shame on you. But the stork won't object. Hand it over.
Well, will you get a load of that voice? I asked him to give me a soprano. He's got a voice like a train announcer. The neighbors will know how we stand to a dime.
Well, is it any disgrace to save for a baby? Why, darling, at this rate, it'll be no time before we can afford to have little Josephine.
Joseph. Please, darling, if you have any influence at all, Joseph.
Josephine?
Joseph!
Josephine.
You wouldn't settle for twins, would you?
Not at the present prices.
Oh, I'm tired.
Oh, Fred, the mailman.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling it's from your Uncle George.
Why, Uncle George?
Because the feeling I have is a sinking one.
Well, anyway, it can't be for much money this time. Otherwise, he would have sent a telegram.
Yeah, collect. Yes?
Special delivery, Mr. Chambers. 7 cents postage due.
It's Uncle George, all right. Let me have it, Fred.
All right. Sorry to have to give you all this in pennies. I got paid today.
Thank you.
All right, let's have the bad news, darling.
Well, we're pretty lucky. He only wants $35.
What for?
He says we wouldn't be interested.
Well, if he wants 35, he'll take 15. We'll give him 10.
Can we afford even that? Get the account book, Fred. Let's see how we stand.
I'm getting it now.
Fred, was that you?
Was that me what?
Knocking on the wall.
No, must be the average. Knock back.
Mrs. Chambers?
Yes, Mrs. Everett?
Mrs. Chambers, Marlowe and I are expecting you tonight.
We want you to come in and see our Christmas tree, Mrs. Chambers.
All right. Thank you. We'll be there.
What do they want?
They want us to come in and see their tree.
Oh, sometimes I wish these walls weren't so thin. I hear Milo every day at the store. I ought to get a rest at night.
Why, Fred, you like Milo.
Sure, but I also like thick walls.
Let me see the account.
Here. Baby Fund Budget Book. We'll be lucky if we save enough to buy a cat.
Now, let's see. Doctor, $150. Hospital, $100. Layette, diapers, and miscellaneous, $75. Cigars to pass out, $1.
Oh, never mind all that. Where do we stand?
Well, we've deposited $235, less $37.
What's 37 for?
That's the unpaid balance on your appendix.
Oh.
And, now let's see. $10 to Uncle George. That leaves us $188. Oh, we're still awful short, Fred.
How about starting the new year right and asking La Benson for a raise?
We'd better leave well enough alone. Just let us suspect we're married, and we'll both be out of jobs.
At this rate, it'll be 10 years before we can have a baby. Someday I'll say to him, son, you could have been 10 years old today instead of 3 if it hadn't been for your Uncle George.
According to the home economics page, you can buy a baby very nicely for $500. $400.
$500? $400? What kind of law says we got to have that money? Babies are born every day without it, and they manage to grow into good men and women. Look at me.
I thought you said you were tired.
Oh, yeah.
I want a baby because they smell so nice. She'll be so soft and gentle and beautiful that people will look at her and say her parents must love each other very much.
Yeah, smart people.
Madam Benson's office. Yes? Oh, at 4:30. Thank you, Mr. Carmichael.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'd like to see Mrs. Benson.
Do you have an appointment?
No, I don't. You see,
I'm sorry. Madam Benson never sees anyone without an appointment.
Oh, you're new, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Pretty, too.
What did you want to see her about, please?
Oh, nothing special. Just things.
Well, who are you? What do you do?
Nothing important. Oh, I do card tricks and stuff like that. Here, look. You see this $50?
Mm-hmm.
Presto. Where did it go?
Now, don't tell me it's behind my ear.
That's right, see? Elementary, my dear Watson.
You do this sort of thing professionally? Sunday school treats and Boy Scout picnics?
Oh, no. I learned it in the jungle. It makes friends with the natives.
Yes, Madam Benson?
Miss Keating, if my son comes, send him right in.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh? Send him in.
Are you Mr. Benson? Mr. Ralph Vivian Benson?
The Vivian was for a very rich aunt.
Oh, you had an appointment with your mother, Mr. Benson. She wants to see you right away.
Well, here I go.
Well, Ralph.
Hello, darling.
Don't you darling me, you young wasteful, you...
Thankless whelp, shameless squanderer, irresponsible young fool. Give us a kiss, Ma.
Get away. You smell like a 10th Avenue barroom.
Park Avenue, darling. I'm still a Benson.
A Benson should know the meaning of industry and dignity. Now, what about these checks? 3 checks overdrawn in the last 4 days.
You're slipping, Ma. 4 in 3 days.
Ralph Vivian Benson, there's only one thing left to do with you. You're going to work.
Oh, not that.
Right here in this office where I can keep an eye on you.
But...
Not a word out of you. Miss Keating, come in here.
But, do you think it's quite decent?
Decent?
My going to work? Making money?
You won't be making much money, my boy. I'm going to pay you what you're worth.
But, Mother,
Yes,
listen.
Miss Keating, this is my son, Ralph Vivian Benson.
How do you do, Mr. Benson?
Let's keep Aunt Vivian out of this, huh?
Miss Keating, my son is joining our staff. I'd like you to be a secretary until further notice.
Oh, my secretary.
The assignment merits a slight raise in salary.
Thank you.
We'll put Mr. Benson in poor old Mr. Oglethorpe's old office.
You mean old Mr. Oglethorpe's old office that Mr. Chambers has been using for a spring advertising layout?
Mr. Chambers can move the spring advertising layouts back into his own office.
Oh, but Mr. Chambers is
Spare your solicitude for Mr. Chambers, my dear. I doubt greatly that Ralph will offer him serious competition. In fact, if Ralph acts as a sort of catalytic agent to Mr. Chambers' efficiency, I shall be more than gratified. Get out, please.
Yes, Madam Benson. This way, Mr. Benson.
So long, Ma. See you payday. Isn't Mother a dinger? A catalytic agent. Now, what do you suppose that is?
It's a thing that makes something else work without working itself.
Oh, it is? Well, under those conditions, I accept the job.
Fred, I'm home. Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
What are you doing?
Whipping up a souffle. Oh,
Fred.
I give up. I didn't mind when they fell down the first time. I didn't mind the second. But now I give up.
Oh, darling. Give me that apron. Say, what's burning?
I am. Just once these last few weeks, you might get home on time.
Oh, please, darling, don't scold. Just before Mr. Benson left, he asked me to call his tailor about a ski suit. The line was busy for an hour. I almost went mad.
Of course, Mr. Benson's rompers are more important than my dinner.
Oh, Fred, please. What went wrong today? Come on now. You can't fool Ma. What happened?
If your husband were half a man, he'd quit his job.
J.J.?
Yeah. I walked in this afternoon, gave the old shrew an idea worth at least $100,000 a year.
What was it?
Well, I wanted her to sell perfume with her clothes. I had a whole campaign mapped out. Wear perfume to match your dress or gown. Idly, she asked me if I thought her customers smelled badly.
Don't tell me you said they smelled to high heaven or something and got yourself fired.
No, I couldn't even get past the first sentence. She mumbled something about my having too many ideas and not enough good ones and walked out.
Oh, the pompous old bustle. Darling, it's a wonderful idea, and I'm proud of you, and someday she'll see.
Yep, someday, sure.
Fred, what's this on the table?
No, it's a letter.
Letter from me. Why don't you tell me? Oh, it's from Uncle George.
But be strong. Tear it up. If you never know what's in it, we save at least $10 and your conscience won't hurt you.
Ah, you're probably right. But do you realize what you're asking of a woman?
All right, but you'll regret it. Hey, what's that?
Look, you homespun philosopher. It's a check for $25. Uncle George is starting to pay off.
Holy flying fishes. The dead shall walk again.
$25 for the baby fund that would have been gone if I'd listened to you.
There's the door.
Well, I'll get it.
$25 for Joseph. Wow.
Yes?
Telegram from Mrs. Chambers.
Fred, it's a telegram. Shall I tear it up?
Not until you pray for it, lady. It's collect.
What? Hey, let me see that.
Collect. What is it, Fred? What does it say?
Please destroy check. No funds in bank. Letter follows. Uncle George.
Hurry up, Fred. It's almost 8:30.
My shoelace is untied.
Oh, well, you can finish dressing in the subway. We're 12 minutes late now.
Hey, wait. There's something on the floor there with the mailbox. Here. It's a box for you.
Mrs. Fred Chambers. Happy birthday from your husband. Oh, Fred. Gardenias.
Oh, it's just a little cassage.
Darling, you were sweet to remember. I'd forgotten all about it.
I have an insurance payment due on your birthday, and they always send me a reminder. Here, pen it on.
Oh, I'll smell so nice all day. I won't be able to bear it. Fred, get back.
Huh?
Look, It's Mr. Benson. He just pulled up in that car.
What does he want around here?
Well, I don't know, but I'll get him away. Please, darling, get in the back hall.
Now, wait.
Hurry up. Get out of sight.
Morning, Miss Keating.
Oh, Mr. Benson.
Step right in, Miss Keating. Bus now leaving for J.J. Benson and Company. And here's a little present for you. For your birthday. A few orchids.
Orchids?
Really, thank you, Mr. Benson, but how did you know it was my birthday?
Oh, I get around. It's common talk along the waterfront.
Oh, really?
Come, Miss Keating, or we'll be late for work. In you go.
Why, I'll kill him.
Good morning, Fred. Oh, what's happened? Mrs. Chambers being taken for a ride?
No, Milo. Mr. Chambers is being taken for a ride.
Well, it's about time you got in, Ralph.
Morning, Mother. You look beautiful.
Never mind that. Listen to this wire. We'll cancel all orders unless shipments made this week. Arriving LaGuardia Airport today. Irene Wells. Wells, say something. Ralph, you took the orders yourself, didn't you?
Of course. Didn't I, Miss Keating?
Oh, yes, Madam Benson, on April the 6th. But shipments must have been delayed.
Delayed. Well, there's nothing to do now but undo the harm. Ralph, you'll take Irene Wells to dinner in the theater. Spare nothing.
Well,
Be careful of Miss Wells, Ralph. She's an ex-Follies girl who found she could make more money in dresses.
Mother, I don't think Irene Wells is my job.
Not your job? You've been sitting around here doing nothing.
Oh, no, Mother. Thinking.
Thinking what?
Well, ideas.
What ideas? When did you ever get an idea?
Well, Miss Keating, you have it all in your book, haven't you? My ideas?
In my book? I don't think... Oh, yes. You mean the idea about the perfume bar.
Perfume bar? What perfume?
What's that?
Well, you said it would definitely pay Benson and Company to sell perfume to match each gown. With crinolines, for instance, you'd sell lilac. With sport clothes, heather. You also suggested special perfumes for special creations. For instance, with our gown Moonlight, jasmine. With our yachting costume, a triple extract of water lilies.
Sure, that's right. And with the nightgown, new mown hay. You got it on that?
Well, that's very interesting. Very. Ralph, I really believe you have something. My boy, I felicitate you.
Well, now, it's really as much Miss Keating's idea as mine.
Oh, no, it really isn't my idea at all, Madam Benson. That is, it was Mr.
I'm sure you had a hand in it. You have a good head, my dear. I'm grateful.
But really, Madam Benson, Mr. Chambers...
Now, we're all working to the same end, aren't we? A bigger and better Benson. Team play. Esprit de corps.
It's getting awfully late. Do you mind if I leave now?
In a moment. Now, let's see. Where was I?
You were dictating. And shall be here to...
Oh, yes, and shall be here to serve you.
Mr. Benson's office. Miss Keating speaking.
Listen, what's going on in there? It's almost 6:30.
Oh, but of course, madam. The delivery will be made on time.
Say, how long do you think I can stand this?
Don't you trust us, madam?
Sure, I trust you. But I'd trust you more if that pixie wasn't in there with you.
Madam, we have years of integrity behind us. We are very jealous of our reputation. Any attempt to doubt it will be strongly resented.
All right, I apologize. But when we get home tonight, remind me to show you the half Nelson and the hammerlock. They're a girl's best friend. Goodbye.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
And we shall be here to serve you, my dear Mrs. Marmont, in the same spirit we have served you for the past 10 years.
In the same spirit we have served you for the past 10 years. Signed, Mr. Ralph Benson. Well, we've done pretty well today. Your mother should be pleased.
Yeah. What time is it, anyway?
It's 6:29, and I'd like to go if there's nothing else I can do for you.
Oh, but there is. Sit down, Miss Keating.
Well, I did sort of have a dinner date.
Who with?
With, my uncle.
Oh. You know, I had an uncle once, J.J.'s brother. He was the rip-roaringest guy that ever drank and gambled his way from Maine to Mexico. We always knew he'd end on the gallows.
And did he?
No, he fell in love with a school teacher, settled down in Clarinda, Iowa, and raised 6 children.
He sounded much more romantic before he met the girl.
He was lots happier afterward. How long have I been here?
3 months, Mr. Benson.
The name is Ralph.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
You don't believe a man can change in 3 months, do you, Joan?
Careful, Mr. Benson, or you'll end in Clarinda, Iowa.
Joan, if I were to tell you... That's my mother. Don't answer it.
Mr. Benson, if you don't mind, I'll go now.
And won't you forget your wicked old uncle and have dinner with me?
You're forgetting you have a dinner date with Irene Wells.
Oh, there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benson.
Who's that out there? Is that you, Chambers?
Yes, it's me.
Well, come in here a minute, will you?
Well,
Chambers, you're working late, aren't you? What are you doing that's so important?
Writing myself threatening letters. Get up your burglar alarm going.
That's just Mother. Well, Chambers, if you can't find anything more interesting to do, I have a little chore for you. Irene Wells is in from the coast, and naturally she has to be entertained. How would you like to be the entertainer?
Well, now, that's mighty white of you, Benson, old boy, but I couldn't bear to deprive you of the pleasure.
Now, look, old man, I'd be glad to do it myself, but confidentially, I'm after bigger game tonight. Lovely girl. My secretary.
Oh. Everything's working out all right, I hope?
She's a little stubborn, but I think she'll break down.
That's great. Good luck.
Good night, Mr. Benson.
Oh, now, wait. You're not leaving yet, Miss Keating.
Why, Mr. Benson, did you say Irene Wells? Really, old man, there's no one in the world I'd rather take out tonight. Charming woman. I'll sell her the store.
Oh, will you?
I sure will.
There, Miss Keating. That's the spirit of cooperation I like to see. Now, you and I can have dinner tonight.
You're right, Mr. Benson, and I accept. But I warn you, I'm ravenously hungry.
You shall have the works, Miss Keating. 2 kinds of ice cream. Oh, Chambers, get Miss Wells a nice dinner tonight. And after the theater, your time is your own. Miss Keating will attend to the details. Tickets and all that.
But not the part where my time's my own.
Oh, Mr. Benson. Isn't your buzzer ringing?
Good evening, Mr. Everett. No, it couldn't possibly be mine. I left a full half hour ago.
Oh, but
I just... everybody. I've been buzzing and buzzing and buzzing.
Curious. I didn't hear it, Mother.
Come in, Mr. Howard. Mr. Howard, this is my son, Ralph.
How do you do?
He's in the firm now. Milo, Mr. Howard's leaving first thing in the morning, and I would like 2 models immediately in the salon.
Oh, but Madam Benson, everyone has gone home.
Home? At this hour? Why?
Well, it's customary, madam. Now, if I can do anything, I will...
You're not going to model lingerie in my establishment. Miss Keating, have you ever done any modeling?
Why, no.
Well, it isn't too difficult. Rather simple, in fact.
I'm sure Miss Keating will show your new numbers most effectively.
I don't think she will.
What's that, Mr. Chambers?
No, I mean, the girl's never modeled before. There's an art. You just can't acquire it in 10 minutes.
Art isn't necessarily acquired, old man. Miss Keating has certain natural advantages that some professional models don't possess.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
It isn't your place to notice.
One can't help noticing the obvious, Mother.
Well, it's obvious the girl is bow-legged.
She is not bow-legged.
She is bow-legged.
Be quiet. Miss Keating, you may come into the dressing room. I'm sure you'll do.
Yes, Madam Benson.
And now, Mr. Chambers, whatever gave you the idea Miss Keating has bow legs?
Whatever gave you the idea she hasn't?
I still don't know what you're sore about, Fred.
Oh, you don't. My own wife, modeling clothes for strangers.
Well, you can't model for your friends.
And now going out to dinner, right under my nose.
I explained that to you. I'm not going out with Mr. Benson. I'm going with Mr. Howard, the buyer. It was Madam Benson's idea. I couldn't help it. And furthermore, I hope you don't think I was going to stay home all night while you carted Irene Wells around. I've got to live, too, you know. You're not going to stick me away in some apartment while you go...
In some apartment? Is that all this place is to you, some apartment? $2,000 this joint cost me.
Don't you dare call it a joint.
Who called it a joint?
You did right this minute.
You did, not me.
I did not.
Well, then you implied it. $2,000 I put into this place. Is that a joint?
No, and I didn't say so.
Well, then why don't you stay in it and wait for me?
Why don't you wait for me?
I am only acting under orders.
Well, so am I.
All right, but this is the last time. Sit down and write.
What are you talking about?
Your resignation.
Oh, stop being a fool.
I just have, and you've just become a housewife.
What about Josephine?
Joseph.
All right, then, what about it?
Now, look, right at this minute. Right at this minute, I only care about us. What good is Joseph going to be if I wind up with the Irene Welleses and you wind up with the Bensons? I am not... Oh, darling, look at us fighting when we want to love, and all because you want a child with a finishing school education even before it's born. Well, from now on, I'm the breadwinner of this household, and what I say goes. You have just quit the J.J. Benson Company, and without the usual 2 weeks' notice.
But we haven't much more to go. Our overtime tonight will cut it way down.
Right, or I'll spill the beans to J.J. in the morning.
You wouldn't do that.
To keep you, I'll spill it to her tonight.
If you do, you won't keep me.
What?
Please, darling, let me have my child in my own way, not yours.
You'd leave me?
Darling, I've hurt you. Why, you're shaking.
Why shouldn't I? Joseph was almost an orphan.
Kiss me, darling. Now, come on, Slowpoke, to work.
For Joseph.
Josephine.
just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars Dick Powell and Joan Blondell will bring us Act 2 of Model Wife. Tonight we've asked Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, to give you a few flashes from the Hollywood fashion front. Say, Libby, you're looking pretty stylish yourself tonight. But I've never thought that yellow and red...
That's something I wanted to talk about tonight, Mr. Ruick. Red for trimmings and accessories is just about the smartest color this spring.
But does it go with everything, Libby?
Red goes with just about every color there is, Mr. Ruick. In other words, red is right.
Well, come to think of it, I saw Dorothy Lamour the other day wearing a sort of yellow suit and carrying a great big red handbag.
Shh. That's where I got the idea for this outfit I'm wearing.
Oh, well, that's nothing, Libby. Lots of women admire the clothes the screen stars wear. And they take Hollywood's tip about even more important matters, too. Complexion care, for example. Women everywhere have taken the screen star's beauty tip about using Lux toilet soap every single day.
Well, that's only natural, Mr. Ruick, because women realize that Hollywood screen stars just have to have nice skin. And they know that if Lux toilet soap works for the stars, it'll work for them. It's mild and it's pure. And Lux toilet soap has rich, active lather, too. Active lather that removes stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt thoroughly. Gives skin protection it needs.
Thank you, Libby. You know, once a woman starts using Lux toilet soap, she understands why famous screen stars like Dorothy Lamour say,
Lux soap's a wonderful beauty aid. It helps keep skin lovely.
Try the complexion soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Let Lux toilet soap help you keep your skin appealingly soft and smooth, the way you like it to be. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Model Wife, starring Dick Powell as Fred Chambers and Joan Blondell as Joan Chambers. Joan went out for the evening with Mr. Howard, the buyer. But strange to relate, she's returning home with Mr. Benson, the boss. Mr. Benson is very gay. As a matter of fact, he's so gay that Joan has to support him by the arm.
Left, right. Company, halt. Excuse me.
This is my apartment. Good night, Mr. Benson.
Safe at home. Benson's service at his best, rescuing damsels from boards. A good customer, Mr. Howard, but the grandfather of all boards.
I appreciate the rescue, Mr. Benson. It's been a lovely evening, but it's really quite late.
A good soldier never relinquishes his post until relieved. Call out the guard. What ho, the guard.
The guard, I think, is in bed.
Then you'll have to take over, Joan. Forward, march.
Mr. Benson, you can't come in.
I am in. Company, halt. Excuse me.
Mr. Benson, it's nearly 3 o'clock, and I have to get up awfully early in the morning.
For what? Come to work at noon if you want to. Come at 4 o'clock. I won't be there.
Oh, dear. Ralph, please.
What was that name again?
What name, Mr. Benson?
If I heard correctly, you called me Ralph.
Oh.
You realize it's the first time you ever called me that? No more guard duty for you, Joan. Instead, I shall fire a 21-gun salute over your head.
Just one gun, please. It is late, you know.
One gun, then. What was that?
What?
I heard something go. Psst.
Oh. I guess it was the radiator in the bedroom. Will you excuse me a moment, Mr. Benson?
Oh, certainly.
Fred, was that you hissing?
Yes, and why shouldn't I? Is that what you call entertaining a buyer?
He joined us at dinner. I couldn't do anything about it.
Well, I can.
Where are you going?
I'm going to throw that toy soldier out of here.
Fred, don't. I'll get rid of him in a minute. Fred, please.
Well, make it snappy. And I'd also like a little explanation about those tickets you got for me and Miss Wells, last row in the balcony. A fine place to make an impression.
Now, Fred.
Get that guy out of here.
All right.
I'll give him 2 minutes to leave. I have an appointment with his mother at 9. She'll be interested in how I got along with Irene Wells.
I'm sorry about the tickets, darling. I thought maybe from there she wouldn't like the show and decide to go home early.
The lady loved the show, and so did I.
Well, you needn't bite my head off.
Oh, don't stop to argue. Get that guy out of here.
Come on, Joe, it's quitting time. Let's beat it.
No, I can't do it, Fred. I'm working late tonight.
No, don't be a slave, my friend.
I gotta. Anyway, I get overtime, and that's something.
Joe, a man like you in the payroll department should be above money troubles. Simply give yourself a raise.
Yeah, it's easy. Like flying to the moon. All you gotta do to get a raise is to be in with Ralphie boy, like that Keating dame.
What about that Keating dame?
Oh, nothing. I just gave her a $10 raise, that's all. JJ's orders on account of Keating gave Ralphie boy some new idea about perfume.
New idea about perfume?
Yeah. You give Ralphie boy an idea he likes, and you'll get a raise, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet I would.
Long. Mr. Benson kept me late.
Yes, come on, we'll take the bus.
Darling, I could hardly wait to tell you. The most wonderful thing happened.
I know. You got a raise for putting ideas in Mr. Benson's head.
Oh, you know. Oh, Fred, let me explain, will you? I tried to tell him it was your idea, but I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Aren't you even listening? Oh, darling, believe me, I felt awful about it, but it just got harder and harder to tell them.
Sure. Forget it.
Will you stop sulking, please?
Hello, folks.
Hello, Milo.
Hello, Milo.
Say, are you coming tonight?
Coming where?
What, to the theater? It's Wednesday, bank night.
Oh, that's right. We go every Wednesday. Would you be interested in going tonight, dear?
It's entirely up to you, darling. I'm putty in your hands.
Well, Emily and I are going. You never can tell when you might win, you know.
We never win anything. I think we'll skip it tonight, Milo. Thanks, Josephine.
Fred, are you listening to me? I said I know it was your idea.
Yeah. Did you set the alarm?
Oh, Fred, please don't go to sleep. I want to explain this thing. In the first place, I said I tried to tell Ralph it was your idea, but you see,
What's that?
What's what?
You tried to tell what?
I said I tried to tell him it was your idea.
Tell who?
Ralph Benson.
You said Ralph.
Well, what if I did? Don't you call Madam Benson J.J.?
Now, that's different. Look, Joan, don't let's start this again.
Who started it? I merely said that... Oh, all right. I confess all. I'm passionately in love with Ralph Benson. I lead a double life. Every night when you're asleep, I steal to his side. Satisfied?
Perfectly.
Then put out the light, please. I'd like to sleep.
The phone's ringing.
I hear it. Answer it.
I will not. Hello.
Hello, Fred. This is Milo.
Hello,
Fred,
Milo.
I'm at the theater. They're calling your name. You just won $200.
I won what?
$200.
200?
Yes, but you got to get over here right away. You only got 3 minutes.
Oh, I'll be right there. $200. Where's my pants?
Fred, what is it?
What is bank night? $200.
Oh, Fred.
My pants.
Put on a bathrobe.
Bathrobe?
Yeah, here are your shoes. Oh, quickly, Fred.
Now, don't rush me. We've only got 3 minutes.
Oh, $200. That's all we need for Josephine. Come on, I'll go with you.
You're not dressed.
Well, neither are you.
It's just around the corner.
I'm coming just to say, where's my robe? Hurry,
on,
darling,
come on.
hurry.
Hello, Sarge. This is Officer Harnahan reporting. Nothing to report, Sarge. Everything's nice and quiet.
Come on, Joan, come on.
Well, for the love...
Go ahead.
I'll call you back, Sarge. 2 screwballs just ran past in bathrobes. Stop, in the name of the law. Stop.
Mr. Chambers? Is Mr. Chambers here yet?
Let me through, please. I've got to get inside the theater. Let me through.
Fred, push.
Mr. Fred Chambers.
Just a minute, lady. Where do you think you're going?
We're going in the theater.
Oh, no, you're not. Not in them clothes.
Now, listen, officer.
Disturbing the peace, making a spectacle of yourself.
Officer,
Come
you know
along.
what you're doing. Let me go.
Time is up. Sorry, Mr. Chambers. Next number, please.
Oh, Joan. We didn't make it.
Fred, I think I'm going to cry.
Lady, it won't help you one bit. Come on, you.
I don't know why, but my side of the dish seems to get dry quicker than yours.
It's no job for a man, anyway. When we're rich, we'll get one of those electric dish dryers.
Not if we keep on paying $10 fines for disturbing the peace. Josephine's not going to forget that in a hurry. Funny, isn't it, how my side is also a little cleaner.
Well, Emily Post says always leave a little on the plate.
Oh.
Open up, I command you, in the name of Sweet Charity.
Who was that?
Sweet Charity. He wants to come in.
Is anybody home in there?
Yes, Mr. Benson.
What did you say that for?
I wasn't thinking. I'm always saying at the office.
Oh, where's something I control? Give me that dish.
No, you can't do that.
I can if you don't spoil my aim.
Please, Fred, go over to the Everetts. I promise you I'll be rid of them in 5 minutes.
How am I going to get out?
Across the fire escape.
The fire escape? Me, the husband, getting away on the fire escape. How do you like that?
Yes, Fred. Go and talk to Milo.
All right, but this is the last time I'm going to be shoved out of my own home. Milo, can you hear anything?
They're sitting down, I think.
Well, why don't they say something?
Shh. Listen.
I wasn't expecting you, Mr. Benson.
I just happened to be passing by. Now, why couldn't I make it sound convincing? As a matter of fact, I planned this visit for weeks. Joan, I brought something for you.
Oh, you did, huh? What is it?
Mr. Benson, I have a dinner date. I'm expecting someone almost any minute.
And I am the someone. Milo, I'm going back in there and sock him.
Oh, now keep your head, boy. Keep your head.
I got it over at Francois on the avenue just a few minutes ago.
Why? It's an engagement ring.
Did you hear that? The guy's trying to marry my wife.
Fred, that's a compliment. Why, J.J. would practically be your mother-in-law.
I told Francois I wasn't quite sure I'd need it. In fact, I'm not quite sure at all.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Francois assured me I had nothing to worry about. A man like you, he said, a girl would be crazy to turn you down.
Oh, I'll kill him.
My, it's a beautiful ring.
I'm going in and strangle him. Let me go, Milo.
No. You're going to stay right in here and keep your job.
Lots of girls would give their right eye to marry you, Francois said. What do you think? Does Francois know what he's talking about?
It's beautiful. And after you leave, I'll cry, but it's impossible. I'm in love. Desperately in love, Mr. Benson.
Oh. Well, could you at least stop calling me Mr. Benson?
Yes, Ralph. And I'm sorry, and someday you'll find a girl, a very lovely girl, I'm sure, and you'll be very happy.
Well, I guess this will teach Francois not to be overconfident. Good night, Miss Keating.
Good night.
He's going, Fred.
Yeah. And now the lord and master of the house can go back by the fire escape.
Listen to him, Fred. His tummy's so full he's purring.
Yeah, it won't be long now.
If you hadn't been putting slugs in here again. Now, who do you suppose that is?
Well, no matter who it is, I'm not getting out tonight. I've been on that fire escape so much lately the pigeons are building nests on me.
Look out. I'll open the peephole. Oh.
Who is it?
It's Madam Benson.
Madam Benson? Pigeons, here I come.
Just a moment. Is it all right?
Okay, let her in.
Oh, come in, Madam Benson.
Good evening, Miss Keating.
Here, please take this chair. It's the most comfortable one.
I prefer to be uncomfortable. Sit down, my dear.
Thank you. Well, I'm surprised.
So am I, in my own fashion. When did you see my son last?
On Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday.
Go on.
Well, it was after office hours.
I know. He came here, stayed a few minutes, and left. His chauffeur reports to me occasionally.
Oh, that's dreadful. Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry I said that, Madam Benson.
What did Ralph want?
Well, he had some idea about merchandising. He wanted me to look up some data for him.
What's your first name, child?
Joan.
Why do you lie to me, Joan? You think of me as a hard-bitten old woman, don't you? Oh, don't deny it. But I came here humbly. All I want is the truth about Ralph. He saw you Tuesday night. He's been on a he's been away for 3 days. I'm no fool. I have eyes. It was because of you, Joan. What happened?
He asked me to marry him.
And you turned him down?
Yes.
It isn't a coincidence that since he's known you, he's been a different man. I've been proud of him. Why did you say no, Joan?
I'm sorry.
Is there another man?
Well, in a way, yes.
You, plan to marry soon?
Well, I...
Can't afford it, huh?
Why?
Oh,
what
nothing.
do you mean?
Good night, Joan, and thank you.
Good night, Madam Benson.
Oh, by the way, that picture over there, that's Mr. Chambers in our office, isn't it? Good night, dear.
Fred, I'm going home at 5 today, and... Fred.
Well, do step into my office, dear, and do pardon the mess. You know how it is on moving day.
Fred, what on earth are you doing?
Well, would you look at this picture? J.J. Benson, employee's annual excursion to Bear Mountain. Funny how we both photographed cross-eyed.
Fred, What were you doing so long in J.J.'s office?
J.J. Oh, yes, I remember. Quaint old relic. I used to work for her until I was fired.
Fred.
Oh, but we've nothing to worry about, dear. We can always fall back on Uncle George.
Oh, darling. But she couldn't have fired you. Why?
Why did Lincoln free the slaves? Madam Benson is a humanitarian, even though she did say her son could do my work more efficiently. Well, come on, get your things and let's clear out of this concentration camp.
Darling, let's think this thing over before we do anything foolish.
What's that?
Well, one of us has to keep working, at least until you find another job and start earning money again. Please, Fred, be sensible.
You mean you intend staying on here with young Prince Charming while I stand on the sidelines and cheer?
You talk like you don't trust me.
It's that weak-kneed werewolf I don't trust. And furthermore, if you don't quit now, I'm going to bust this thing wide open. I'll tell her we're married and plenty more.
And then what? I'll be fired too, and we'll be set back for months or years. Oh, forget your pride, dear, for Joseph. Please, darling, that's for me. I've got to go.
Joan, don't answer.
I've got to. Please, dear. We'll talk about it over when we get home tonight. Well, good morning.
Morning.
You might have telephoned you'd be out all night. I waited up for you.
Well, that's very considerate indeed. Where are you going all dressed up?
I'm going to work.
That's right, work. I remember now. Make a note of that, Miss Keating. Remind me to look for a job when I get up this afternoon.
Well, that's one thing we're not going to worry about. We'll manage. We'll just explain gently to Josephine that you'll have to wait a bit.
Josephine, where's the budget book?
What about the budget book?
Well, I've got to make an entry in it.
Fred, that's not your money. Or mine either. We can't touch that.
Well, suppose I told you it's already touched. Suppose I told you I gambled away every cent of it and more besides. Suppose I told you I'll be changing my address to the county jail unless I make good the checks I drew. What would you think of that?
When did this take place?
Last night.
I see. Well, you won't have to change your address.
If you'd quit yesterday when I asked you, this wouldn't have happened.
Still harping on that, are you? You with your 10-cent pride trying to make a noise like a husband and then going out and acting like a spoiled brat. The big, strong protector of the home baking into his baby's bank. The breadwinner, the provider. Too proud for his wife to work, but not too proud to rob a baby bank.
What's wrong with a guy trying to make enough money so he doesn't have to stand by watching the whole Benson family trying to marry his wife? If we could afford it, I'd have a nervous breakdown.
I am a baby, and our home can go as long as the Chambers flag keeps flying in the breeze. You'll forgive me if I've had enough. And if you don't forgive me, I've still had enough. Coffee's on the top shelf. There's no cream. I'm going to work.
Give my love to the Bensons.
Here's something you overlooked. Your friend, the stork.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will present Dick Powell and Joan Blondell in Act 3 of Model Wife. And now let's listen in for just a moment on the Johnson household. It's late, but Mrs. Johnson has no idea of going to sleep yet. Any minute now, her young daughter Anne will be coming home from her first big high school dance.
Is that you, Anne?
Oh, hello, Mother. You still awake?
Well, you look happy, dear. Did you have a nice time?
Oh, Mother, it was simply super. I danced every dance. And, Mother, you know what Jim Duncan said?
What, dear?
Jim said he wished he could go on dancing all night with me. You know what else he said? He said, "Gee, Anne, you're sweet."
Of course Jim loves to dance with Anne. She's a typical American girl, charming and fresh and really sweet. And lots of that freshness and charm, of course, is due to Anne's wise upbringing. Her mother says,
"From the time she was small, I've taught Anne that unless a girl is truly dainty always, no other charm counts. And it's so easy always to be sure. Anne wouldn't think of going out on a date without her Lux soap bath. She calls her daily Lux toilet soap bath her beauty bath. We're both keen about Lux soap's wonderful active lather. It leaves skin beautifully fresh and sweet."
yes, fastidious women love the way a Lux soap beauty bath makes daintiness sure. You see, Lux soap has active lather that carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, leaves skin really sweet and fresh. And here's something else. You'll love the delicate perfume Lux toilet soap has, the light, clinging fragrance it leaves on your skin. Hollywood screen stars, you know, say their complexion soap makes a truly luxurious bath soap, too. And it's economical as well. Lux toilet soap is hard milled, so you can use it down to the last thin sliver. And this fragrant white soap costs so little. Why don't you begin to use Lux toilet soap for your daily beauty bath, too? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of Model Wife. Several weeks have gone by, and the model wife is preparing to become a model divorcee. In the corner restaurant, Fred reads a lengthy legal document to Milo Everett.
Know all men by these presents, blah, 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 blah. That the party of the first part, known as Joan Chambers, blah, blah. Oh, here we are, Milo. Frederick Chambers summoned to appear in Superior Court. Plain ordinary court wasn't good enough for her. Before Judge Schwiegelwasser at 10 a.m., October 10th.
And what am I supposed to say to Judge Schlegel? Who's this?
Well, you're my proxy, Milo. Just tell him I didn't like his name, so I went out of town.
Oh, and you're not even going to contest the divorce?
Why should I? Who ever heard of laws changing a woman's mind?
Oh, I don't like it, I tell you. The thought of you two children breaking up distresses me.
Here, Milo, have another one. Greatest cure for distress known to man. I was once distressed. Saw black specks before my eyes and had to walk upstairs backward. Look at me now.
I can't. You keep dirling like a whirvish. I mean, you're undulating like a... Stop it, will you?
Hiya, Chambers.
Hi, Joe.
Say, am I supposed to congratulate you on your new job? When are you sailing and why?
8 bells. Want to come along?
To China? Oh, not for twice the tea they're giving you. I once did publicity for a South American revolution, and that was enough. Anyway, good luck.
Thanks, old man.
Oh, so that's it. To get her back, you're going to risk your neck to make a lot of money. But you know, I kind of envy you sailing to China. The mysterious Orient, land of adventure.
Land of $400 a week for 6 months, if you last that long.
Freddie, my mind's made up. Now, I've been in Madam Benson's clutches for 18 years. I'm going with you.
You, Milo? Oh, what would Emily say?
Oh, she's had so much to say all her life. A little more wouldn't matter. Well, let's get going.
Without saying goodbye to Madam?
Oh, that's right. We can't leave Benson's like that. We must make a gesture of farewell.
Gesture of farewell. That's it.
Oh, only it's too bad Madam will be too busy this afternoon. It's grand opening of Ralphie's new perfume department, you know.
Oh, grand opening, huh? Well, Milo, why are we dallying? There's men's work to be done. To Madam Benson's. Huh? Here we are, Milo. J.J. Benson, couturier. Enter, my friend.
Wait a minute. Will they let us in with that cat you bought?
That's not a cat, my friend. That's a little skunk.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Come on.
Close your eyes, Miss Kendall. Imagine yourself clad in old lace. The fragrance of lavender floating through a moonlit garden.
Just a minute. Something has come into the garden.
Good afternoon, madam.
Afternoon, Ralphie.
Why, look. It's a... Oh, let me out of here.
Well, what's wrong, madam? Got a little fur coat, take a walk if it wants to?
Listen, you hoodlums, take that skunk out of here. Wait till J.J. catches you.
Now, you better listen to your mama. The customer's always right, and we're customers. The biggest bottle of perfume, if you please. How much is this, my good man?
$35.
So sorry it slipped.
Oh, here's a nice one.
Look, Chambers, if I wasn't a gentleman,
So sorry it slipped.
The little gentleman accepts your apology, Milo.
Detectives, grab these men.
No, you don't. Here, now, this is a free country.
Here, let go. Free speech.
Take him into Madam Benson's office.
Let go. Let go.
This is an outrage. I tell you, it's an outrage.
Perhaps you're aware, Mr. Chambers, that I could have you placed in jail for a long time.
Leaving a perfectly clear field for your son to marry my wife. Not bad, Madam Benson.
Say that again.
Why? Don't tell me the idea has never occurred to Madam.
It hasn't. How long have you and Joan been married?
We spent our honeymoon weekend 2 years ago working overtime on your fall inventory sale.
When did you separate?
About 12 hours after you fired me. Any more questions? No? Well, I'll ask you some. Madam Benson, has it ever occurred to you what a wicked old fluff you really are? Well, if it hasn't, you ought to stop sometime and find out what the people around here think of you. I don't mean the old fossils who buy your clothes. I mean the people who sew and design and sell them, the little people. Connie Gordon, who you fired for supporting her husband when he was out of work. Ike, your $16 a week elevator man who smiles like an angel at your swank clients and hates you. Milo, who's had everything decent knocked out of him after 18 years under your thumb. I could go on all day, but what's the use? You're too far gone. But one of these days, Madam is going to fall off her little niche. Smack on her $1 million bustle, and I hope that day is soon. Good day. Sorry if I haven't disturbed you.
Miss Keating is staying for dinner, Henry. Let me know when my mother gets home.
Very good, sir.
Joan.
Yes?
Why didn't you tell me before about your being married?
What difference would it make? In 6 months, I'll be divorced.
Reno could untangle you in 6 weeks if you'd let me help you. I'm interested in what happens after that.
After that, I'll be free as the wind and happy as a lark.
Joan.
Please, Ralph. You're very sweet, but don't say it tonight.
I warn you, I'll say it twice as loud tomorrow night.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Madam Benson.
What kept you so late, darling? Picking up broken bottles?
Yes, and a few other surprises as well. Joan, your husband and I had a very interesting monologue this afternoon. He's a more positive character than I thought.
I'm afraid I'm not much interested in his character, Mrs. Benson. I'm getting a divorce.
Really? I'm quite relieved. In that case, his going away can't matter very much to you.
Going away?
Yes, to some outlandish place. Milo told me about it. China, I think.
China? But why China?
Heaven only knows. He's accepted some idiotic job that'll probably cost him his life, but pays him handsomely. Well, good riddance, I say. Come, let's go into dinner.
Wait, Mrs. Benson. He couldn't do a thing like that.
Look at me, child. It's bad enough for old fools like me to make mistakes. Young people mustn't. His boat sails in an hour.
But he can't, he mustn't.
Joan, do you love him?
No,
Then let him go.
No. He's not going to kill himself over me.
Come along, my dear. Ralph will drive you to your apartment.
Ralph will not.
What?
You heard me, Ma. I refuse to be an accomplice in slitting my own throat.
All right, then I'll drive her. Come on, child. I haven't driven in 20 years. I suppose you've noticed that.
There he is. That's Milo's car. He's putting the grips in the back.
Go get him, Joan.
Fred! Fred!
Oh, hello.
Fred, what are you doing?
Why do you always have to make things so tough?
Tell me the truth about this China business.
Are you sure you'd recognize the truth if you heard it?
I can tell you why you're going. You didn't know what it was all about when you took the job, and now you're ashamed to back out.
And why is the ex-Mrs. Chambers-to-be so concerned about what I do?
Believe me, my sweet, I don't give a hoot what you do. I only hate to see a man I once respected making a fool of himself because of some melodramatic whim.
Don't be reactionary, Mrs. Chambers. Where would you be today if Columbus's ex-wife talked him out of traveling?
What about your food over there? Chow mein always did make you bilious, remember?
Oh, my stomach's been much better these last few weeks.
Hello, Joan. Here's the last grip, Fred.
Pile it on. Let's get going.
Fred, please don't go.
Now look out or I'll miss the boat.
Miss it then. Fred, remember what you said to me. Here we are fighting when we should be loving. I remember that. That's all I have remembered since you went so far away from me.
Far? I've been a couple of blocks away all the time.
No, you haven't. You've been on the other side of the world, and it's time you came home.
No, it wouldn't work. We'd be right back where we started.
Fred.
Sure we would. Bills and budgets, and you're working so that we could have a baby with a silver spoon and a fancy wardrobe. No, let's forget it. We'll try it my way this time. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye. Don't forget the picture postcard.
Hop in, Milo.
Joan, is he going?
Yes.
Over my dead body he's going. Get in my car.
Mrs. Benson.
Get in quick.
What are you going to do?
He can't make that boat if his back wheels fold up, can he?
What?
Watch it, darling. I'll make a cripple out of that car in one fell swoop.
Ah, Fred, you fixed the bank.
Sure. The day you left, I fixed it.
Oh, darling, I love starting over. It's like being on a honeymoon again.
Joan.
Maybe we should answer it.
No, let her ring.
Might be J.J.
I told her not to call me at these ungodly hours.
Maybe it's important.
Who's the master of this house?
You are, my lord.
Okay, I'll answer it. Hello?
Hello? Western Union calling. Is Mr. Chambers there?
Yes, this is Mr. Chambers.
We have a telegram for you. Collect.
All right, go ahead.
Please rush $200. My wife is going to have a baby. Signed, Uncle George.
Take an answer. Collect. Sorry, so is mine.
As the curtain falls, here come Dick Powell and his model wife, Joan Blondell, back to our microphone. It's no secret, of course, that they answer to the name of Mr. and Mrs. Dick Powell. But I'm going to tell a secret. We think they gave a fine performance.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Don't you think there might be a place for a sequel to Model Wife?
Yes, a model wife deserves a model husband, Joan.
You're playing right into her hands, C.B.
I can just see it in lights on the marquee now. Model husband.
You're elected, Dick.
Dick? Oh, I hadn't thought of him for the part. Every morning at breakfast, he props the newspaper up on the table.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh. You're not helping things a bit, C.B. Hey, wait a minute, though. Joan, I have an idea.
What is it?
What about Mr. DeMille for that part?
Say, that's not bad. How long have you been married, Mr. DeMille?
39 years.
Ever forget an anniversary?
Just once. I was under ether.
You're hired. And while we're on the subject of good memory, I think this would be an excellent time to tell you something new I've discovered about Lux soap. It's just this. You don't realize how much you depend on it until you don't have any. I've used Lux soap for years in caring for my complexion, and a day or so ago when I discovered there wasn't any on hand, well, believe me, it didn't take me long to fix that.
Naturally, Joan. It doesn't take anybody long to get Lux soap if it's missing.
Well, C.B., before we go home, we'd all like to hear about next week's play. What is it?
It's Virginia City, Dick. And that guarantees just about a thrill a minute. We'll have the same star who was in the Warner Brothers picture, Errol Flynn. And with him, we'll present Martha Scott. The play is a roaring drama of the days when gold was king of the West and Virginia City was the capital of adventure. There, a great battle of the war between the states was fought. A battle behind the scenes for control of the glittering yellow metal. But for one man and one girl, the prize was greater than gold. And the play Virginia City is their story.
And you've got a swell cast, C.B. Joan and I'll be listening.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You're a model couple. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Errol Flynn and Martha Scott in Virginia City. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Included in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Ralph, Verna Felton as Madame Benson, Chester Clute as Milo, and Edward Marr, Paula Francis, Julie Bannon, Stanley Farrar, Edwin Max, Lou Merrill, Gloria Blondell, and Adele Rowland. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Rebecca was a best-selling novel before it made its great screen success. And tonight, it's brought to you by one of America's best-selling products, Lux Flakes. And it's you, the women of America, who've made it a best-selling product. We want you to use our product week in and week out, not just because you like the plays in the Lux Radio Theater, but because Lux Flakes stands on its own merits. Take our word that it's worth a trial, and we'll take your word on the result. And we don't need 3 guesses what it's going to be. Now the curtain rises on a great love story, the strange drama of Rebecca. The scene of this drama is Manderley, the great stone manor house high on a cliff above the restless sea. You'll hear Ronald Colman as Maxim de Winter, Judith Anderson as Mrs. Danvers, and Ida Lupino as the woman whose name we do not know.
Last night, I dreamt I went to Manderley again. It seemed to me I stood by the iron gate leading to the drive. But for a while I could not enter, for the way was barred to me. Then, like all dreamers, I was possessed of a sudden with supernatural powers and passed like a spirit through the barrier before me. The drive wound away in front of me, twisting and turning, and finally, there was Manderley. Manderley, secretive and silent. Time could not mar the perfect symmetry of those walls, but I knew I looked upon a desolate, empty shell. We can never go back to Manderley again. That much is certain. But sometimes, in my dreams, I do go back to the strange days of my life which began for me in the south of France. There, on a great cliff, towering above the sea, I first saw him. He was looking down, staring at the rocks below. And then suddenly, I thought I saw him. No, stop!
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stare, but you were so close to the edge of the cliff, I was afraid that...
You were. Well, what are you doing here?
Well, I was only walking. I came up the path
Well,
and...
get on with your walking. Don't hang about here screaming. Go on.
I shall never come to Monte Carlo out of season again. Not a single well-known personality in the hotel. Oh, this coffee is stone cold. Waiter, Garson.
I don't believe he heard you, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Well, get him. What you being paid for, girl? You, Why, it's Max de Winter. See him coming this way.
Oh.
What are you looking surprised about?
Why, I saw him today on the cliff path.
Mr. de Winter, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Edith Van Hopper. Do you remember me? It's so
yes.
nice to run into you here. Do sit down and have some coffee. Mr. de Winter is having coffee with me. You may go.
Of course, Mrs. Van Hopper.
I'm afraid I must contradict you. You shall both have coffee with me. Garson, coffee, please.
Oui, monsieur. You know, I recognized you just as soon as you came in. Are you playing the tables much here at Monte?
No, I'm afraid that sort of thing ceased to amuse me years ago.
Oh, I can well understand that. If I had a home like Manderley, I should certainly never come to Monte. I hear it's one of the biggest places in that part of the country, and that you just can't beat it for beauty.
And what do you think of Monte Carlo? Or don't you think of it at all?
Well, I think it's rather artificial.
She's spoiled, Mr. De Winter. That's her trouble. Most girls would give their eyes for a chance to see Monte.
Wouldn't that rather defeat the purpose?
But now that we've found each other again, I hope I shall be seeing something of you. Your valet has unpacked for you, I suppose?
I'm afraid I don't possess one. Perhaps you'd like to do it for me.
This young lady might make herself useful. She's a capable child in many ways, aren't you, dear?
Oh, Mrs. Van Hopper.
That's a charming suggestion, but I'm afraid I'd cling to the old motto, he travels fastest who travels alone. Perhaps you've not heard of it. Good night.
Well, what do you make of that? Do you suppose that sudden departure was intended to be funny? Oh, perhaps he didn't quite realize how it looked. Poor thing. I suppose he just can't get over his wife's death. They say he simply adored her.
When I came alone to the dining room the following day, he was already there, at the next table. As I sat down, I paid the penalty of my awkwardness. I knocked over a vase of flowers, the water soaking the cloth.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to do.
You may leave that, waiter. Go and lay another place at my table. Mademoiselle will have lunch with me.
Oui, monsieur.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Oh, please, don't be polite. It's very kind of you,
I wasn't being polite. I should have asked you to lunch with me, even if you hadn't been so clumsy. Sit down. We needn't talk to each other if we don't feel like it.
Well, thank you very much.
What's happened to your friend?
Why, she's ill in bed with a cold.
Ah. I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday. The only excuse I can offer is that I've become boorish through living alone.
Oh, but you weren't really. You just wanted to be by yourself.
Tell me, is Mrs. Van Hopper a friend of yours or just a relation?
No, she's my employer. I'm what is known as a paid companion.
I didn't know that companionship could be bought. Is that a sketching pad? Do you sketch?
Yes, I do a little.
Were you going sketching this afternoon?
Yes.
Where?
Well, I hadn't made up my mind.
I'll drive you somewhere in the car.
Oh, no. No, please, I didn't mean that.
Nonsense. Order your lunch and we'll get along. Well, you've taken long enough with that sketch. I'll expect a really fine work of art.
Well, you're not a very easy subject. Your expression keeps changing all the time.
Does it? Well, I'd concentrate on the view instead if I were you. It's much more worthwhile. Rather reminds me of our coastline at home. Do you know Cornwall at all?
Oh, yes. Yes, I went there once on a holiday. I remember. I was in a shop there, and I saw a postcard with a beautiful house on it right by the sea. I asked whose house it was, and the old lady said, "Why, that's Manderley."
Yes, Manderley is beautiful, but to me it's just the place where I was born and have lived in all my life. Now, I don't suppose I shall ever see it again.
Oh, well, we're lucky not to be home during the bad weather, aren't we? You know, I can't ever remember enjoying swimming at home until June, can you? But the water's so warm here, I could stay in all day. But do you know there's a dangerous undertow, and there was a man drowned here last year. But I never have any fear of drowning, have you?
Why did you say that?
Well, have I said something wrong? Oh, I didn't mean to.
Oh, well, come along, I'll take you home.
That night, I learned the reason for his strangeness. Coming home late, I opened the door. I heard Mrs. Van Hopper talking to the nurse.
Oh, yes, I knew him quite well. I knew his wife, too. She was the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth, you know, the most glamorous creature in all England. She was drowned, poor thing, while she was sailing near Manderley.
Oh, I'm glad it can't happen twice. That fever of first love. I've forgotten much of Monte Carlo, of those morning drives with him, of where we went and of what we said. But I've not forgotten how I trembled as I sat beside him. You know, I do wish there could be an invention that bottled up the memory like perfume. And then whenever I wanted to, I could just uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
And what particular moment in your young life would you want to keep?
Oh, all of them. All of these last few days.
Sometimes, you know, those little bottles contain demons that have a way of popping out at you, just as you're trying most desperately to forget.
Yes, of course.
And stop biting your nails.
Oh, I didn't know I was. Mr. De Winter, would you please tell me why you asked me to come out with you? Oh, it's obvious that you want to be kind, but why do you choose me for your charity?
I asked you to come out with me because I wanted your company. You've blotted out the past for me more than all the bright lights of Monte Carlo. But if you think I asked you out of kindness or charity, you can leave the car now and find your own way home. Go on, open the door and get out. Here, take my handkerchief. You'd better blow your nose.
Thank you, Mr. De Winter.
And please, don't call me Mr. De Winter. I've a very impressive array of first names. George, Fortescue, Maximilian. But you needn't bother with them all at once. My family call me Maxim. Come in. Well, hello. Well, what are you doing here? Anything the matter?
I've come to say goodbye, Maxim. We're going away.
Oh, where's she taking you to?
New York. Oh, I don't want to go. I shall hate it. I shall be miserable.
Do you mind if I finish shaving? I shan't be long.
But I can't stay.
Tell me something. Which would you prefer, New York or Manderley?
Oh, please don't joke about it. Mrs. Van Hopper's waiting. So I'd better say goodbye now.
I'll repeat what I said. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come home to Manderley with me.
You mean you want a secretary or something?
I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
Marry you?
Well, my suggestion doesn't seem to have gone at all well. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you don't understand. It's that I'm just not the sort of person men marry.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, I don't belong in your sort of world, for one thing.
What is my sort of world?
Well, Manderley. Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm the best judge of whether you belong there or not. Of course, if you don't love me, that's a different thing. A fine blow to my conceit, that's all.
Oh, but I do love you. I love you most dreadfully. I've been crying all morning because I thought I'd never see you again.
Bless you for that. I'll remind you of this one day, and you won't believe me. It's a pity you have to grow up.
I was afraid to tell Mrs. Van Hopper, for I knew what she would say. When we were alone, she congratulated me, but I didn't like her smile.
But of course you know why he's marrying you, don't you? The fact is that empty house got on his nerves. He just couldn't go on living alone. You haven't flattered yourself that he's in love with you, I hope. Not after being married to Rebecca Hildreth, the most beautiful, the most cultured woman in all England. Well, goodbye, and good luck, Mrs. De Winter.
We were married that evening in a little village near the sea. And in early May we came to Manderley. It was raining as we drove through the high iron gates. The drive twisted and turned as a serpent. And then suddenly, there was the house. Manderley. A thing of grace and beauty, and yet somehow almost frightening. As we came into the great hall, I saw that it was crowded with people, the staff of the house and the estate. They stood silent and curious, gazing at me. And then someone advanced from the sea of faces. She was tall and gaunt, dressed in deep black, and her prominent cheekbones and hollow eyes gave her a sort of skull's face.
And this is Mrs. Danvers. You won't have to worry about the house at all, darling. Mrs. Danvers takes care of everything.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Danvers.
Good evening, madam. I have everything in readiness for you.
Well, that's so good of you.
Will you go to your room now, madam, or will you have tea in the library?
Why, I don't think
The room first, Mrs. Danvers.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please, madam. I hope you approve the new decorations of these rooms, madam.
Oh, I didn't know it had been changed. What did it look like before, Mrs. Danvers?
It had an old paper and different hangings. It was never used much, except for occasional visitors.
Oh, then it wasn't Mr. De Winter's room originally.
No, madam. He has never used the east wing before. The only good view of the sea is from the west wing.
Mrs. Danvers, I suppose you've been at Manderley for many years.
I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
Oh, I do hope we'll be friends, Mrs. Danvers. But you must be patient with me. You see, this sort of life is, well, it's so new to me. And I do want to make a success of it and make Mr. De Winter happy. So I know I can leave all the household arrangements to you.
I hope I shall do everything to your satisfaction, madam. I have managed the house since Mrs. De Winter's death, and Mr. De Winter has never complained.
Well, I think I'll go downstairs now.
Certainly, madam. The room in the west wing I was telling you about is there, through that door. It's not used now. It's the most beautiful room in the house. The only one that looks down across the lawns to the sea. It was Mrs. De Winter's room.
I knew that night that Mrs. Danvers despised me. Standing there watching me, laughing silently at my awkwardness, telling me over and over that there'd been another before me. The beautiful Rebecca Hildreth. There was everything to remind me of that. The embroidered letter R on the linens, her writing paper in the drawers of the desk, her dog who still slept outside her room. She was everywhere at Manderley. Rebecca, who had died, and who still wandered through that house.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, good morning.
You're Mrs. De Winter, aren't you?
Why, yes.
My name's Crawley. I manage the estate for Maxie. Awfully glad to meet you.
How do you do?
Fearful lot of stuff piled up while Maxim was away.
Yes, I'm sure there must have been. Oh, I do wish I could help with some of it.
Help him? Frank never allows anybody to help him. He's like an old mother hen with his bills and rents and taxes. Come on, Frank, we must go over those estimates.
I'll get my papers.
Later on this afternoon, we'll take a walk around the estate, darling, just you and I. There's a good deal I want you to see.
I'll be ready, Maxim, anytime.
Come along, Jasper, come along. Keep that coat up around you, darling.
Oh, it isn't raining now, Maxim, must I?
Certainly. Can't be too careful with children, you know.
Oh, it's glorious here. I love every foot of it, Maxim.
Jasper! Here, not that way. Jasper, come back.
Oh, he went down those stairs by the cliff, Maxim. Where does that lead to?
Oh, it leads to a little cove where we used to keep a boat.
Oh, let's go down there.
No, it's only a dull and uninteresting stretch of sand, just like any other.
Oh, please, Maxim.
Some other time, dear, not today.
Listen. Is that Jasper? Well, there must be something wrong. Perhaps he's hurt himself.
He's all right. Leave him alone.
Oh, I think I'd better go and see.
No, come back. Don't bother about him. He can't come to any harm. He'll find his own way back.
Jasper! 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 Oh, there you are. What do you want in that cottage, Jasper? Come on home. Come on, boy. Come on, Jasper. Oh. Oh, I didn't know there was anybody.
Oh, no, that dog, he comes from the house. He aren't your own.
No. No, he's Mr. De Winter's dog.
Oh, no, that dog. He comes down looking for her.
Who? Whose cottage is this?
Mrs. De Winter.
Oh. Come here, Jasper.
You won't tell anyone you saw me in here, will you?
Don't you belong on the estate?
Oh, yes, but I won't do nothing. I was just putting my shells away. She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She'll never come back no more.
No. No, she'll never come back. Come on, Jasper. Come on, boy. Maxim! Maxim, here I am. Wait, Maxim. I'm so sorry I was such a time.
You knew I didn't want you to go there, but you deliberately went.
Oh, why not, Maxim? There was only a cottage down there and a strange man
Well,
who was...
don't go there again. Do you hear?
Why not, Maxim?
Because I hate the place. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it or even think about it.
What's the matter? Oh, I'm so sorry. Maxim.
We should have stayed away. We should never have come back to Manderley. What a fool I was.
I've made you unhappy. Somehow I've hurt you. I can't bear to see you like this, Maxim, because I love you so much.
But do you? Do you? Oh, I've made you cry. Forgive me. I sometimes seem to fly off the handle for no reason at all, don't I? Come. We'll go home and have some tea and forget all about it.
Yes. Yes, let's forget all about it.
So ends Act One of Rebecca, starring Ronald Colman, Ida Lupino, and Judith Anderson. Mr. DeMille brings you Act Two in just a moment. But now, a word about what women are telling us is the biggest bargain they've seen in a long time. The beautiful Gone with the Wind brooch, which the makers of Lux Flakes are now offering.
That's just what Mrs. Janet Bell of New York says, Mr. Ruick. She got her brooch the other day and wrote us a letter saying, "My Gone with the Wind brooch is so much lovelier even than I had thought it would be, and such a wonderful bargain that I want to thank you for it and to let you know how pleased I am with it. Thanks again for my lovely brooch and for such a wonderful product as Lux Flakes."
We know every one of you will feel just as delighted as Mrs. Bell when you see this stunning Gone with the Wind brooch. And in a moment, I'll tell you how easy it is to get it. The original was one of the gorgeous jewelry pieces worn in the movie Gone with the Wind. Our reproduction is a distinctive and expensive-looking pin with 5 simulated pearls and a lovely turquoise-colored stone in the center of an antique-style, gold-finished setting. It's big, round, and almost 2 inches across, with a graceful scalloped edge and a sturdy safety catch on the clasp. You'll find it adds a handsome touch to your new spring prints and to daytime and party dresses, too. Now listen carefully. Here's what you do to get your Gone with the Wind brooch. First, buy a big box of Lux Flakes. You'll want plenty of new Quick Lux on hand anyway for all your nice things. For stockings, underthings, sweaters, washable dresses, and for dishwashing, too. Then, tear off the opening tab at the top corner of the Lux box. Mail it with 15 cents in coin. Please don't send stamps. To Lux, Box 1, New York City. Lux, Box 1, New York City. And don't forget, we can't send you a brooch unless you send us your name and address. With your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for matching jewelry pieces. Ring, pendant, bracelet, earrings, and all wonderful bargains. Now be sure to send your order in soon, for these pins are going like hotcakes, and the offer is limited. We're sorry, but this offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We begin the second act of our play, starring Ronald Colman as Maxim de Winter, Judith Anderson as Mrs. Danvers, and Ida Lupino as the woman who is now Mrs. de Winter, the woman who is telling this story of Rebecca.
The weather was wet and cold for almost a week, and we didn't go down to the beach again. But I couldn't forget the dark, lost look in Maxim's eyes when we came up the path through the woods. It was my fault. I'd gone down to that cottage. I seemed to have opened up a road into the past, and there was a barrier between us because of it. I began to dread any mention of the sea, until one morning in the library, I was alone with Frank Crawley. Mr. Crawley, I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day. Are those all Rebecca's things down there?
Yes, they are.
Oh. What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
The boat? Was that the boat she was sailing in when she was drowned?
Yes, it capsized and sank. She was washed overboard.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe, about 40 miles up channel, about 2 months afterwards. Maxim went up to identify her. Oh, it was horrible for him.
Yes, it must have been. Mr. Crawley, please don't think me morbidly curious, but would you answer just one more question?
If it's something I'm able to answer.
Tell me, what was Rebecca really like?
I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
Maxim had to go up to London at the end of June. Some business of the estate. Frank Crawley had gone along with him, and I was alone at Manderley. I was surprised one evening to hear voices coming from the West Wing, from the room that was once Rebecca's.
I really don't think it was wise of you to come here, Mr. Jack.
Oh, nonsense. It's been just like coming back home. And I must say I feel a little like the poor relations sneaking around through back doors. Well, toodaloo, Danny.
Goodbye, Mr. Jack, and please be careful.
I will, don't worry. Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Danny, all your precautions were in vain. The mistress of the house was hiding behind the door.
Oh, but I wasn't really. I wasn't. I heard voices in here.
What about presenting me to the bride, Danny?
This is Mr. Favell, madam.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Will you have some tea or something?
Now, isn't that a charming invitation? I've been asked to stay to tea, Danny.
It's rather late.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. And we mustn't lead the bride astray, must we? Well, goodbye. Oh, and I know what was wrong with our introduction. Danny didn't tell you, did she? I'm Rebecca's favorite cousin. Toodaloo.
The man went quickly down the stairs, and Mrs. Danvers went after him. All of a sudden, I had a terrifying impulse to see what lay behind the door in front of me. The door of Rebecca's room. I pushed it open slowly. I could hear the sea plainly through the window. I'd expected to see the furniture swathed in dust sheets. Nothing was covered up. There were flowers on the dressing table, a satin dressing gown on the chair, and beneath, a pair of bedroom slippers.
Oh.
Do you wish anything, madam?
No. No, I just...
You've always wanted to see this room, haven't you, madam? Why did you never ask me to show it to you? It's a lovely room, isn't it? The most beautiful room you've ever seen. Everything is kept just as Mrs. De Winter liked it. Nothing has been altered since that last night. You wouldn't think she'd been gone so long, would you? Sometimes, when I walk along the corridor, I fancy I hear her just behind me, that quick, light step. I couldn't mistake it anywhere. It's not only in this room. It's in all the rooms in the house. I can almost hear it now. Do you believe the dead to come back and watch the living?
No, I don't believe it.
Sometimes I wonder if she doesn't come back here to Manderley and watch you and Mr. De Winter together. You look tired. Why don't you stay here a while and rest? Listen to the sea. It's so soothing.
No,
Listen to it. Listen to the sea.
I won't listen. I won't. Oh, Maxim, I'm so glad you're home again.
Hey, you're choking me. Well, what have you been doing with yourself?
Well, I've been thinking. Darling, could we have a costume ball just as you used to?
Well, what put that idea into your mind?
Oh, nothing. I just feel that we ought to do something to make people feel that Manderley is the same as it always was. Oh, please, darling, could we?
Well, all right. If you think you'd enjoy it, you'd better get Mrs. Danvers to help you, hadn't you?
No, I don't need Mrs. Danvers to help me. I can do it myself, Maxim.
All right, my sweet.
But Mrs. Danvers did help me. It was she who suggested that I design my costume after one of the family portraits in the gallery. A lovely young woman in a white dress with great puffed sleeves. When the night of the party arrived, I could hardly contain myself for excitement, for I'd kept the costume as a surprise for Maxim. I ran quickly down the stairs, and then I waited for the clapping and the laughter that would greet me. But nobody clapped. Nobody moved. And then Maxim was coming toward me. His face white. His eyes blazing.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
Maxim, it's the picture. The one in the gallery. Oh, what have I done?
Go and take it off. Doesn't matter what you put on, anything will do. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said? Take it off!
I watched you go down the stairs, just as I watched her a year ago. Even in the same dress, you couldn't compare with her.
Same dress. You knew it. You knew that she wore it, and yet you deliberately suggested I wear it. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you that you should hate me so?
You tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They're the same as those first weeks after she died. I used to listen to him walking up and down all night long, night after night, thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You thought you could be Mrs. De Winter, live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers. But she's too strong for you. You can't fight her. No one ever got the better of her. Never, never. She was beaten in the end, but it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Stop it! Stop it! Oh, stop it!
You're overwrought, madam. I'll open a window for you. A little air will do you good. Come and stand here, madam. Don't be afraid. Now look down there. Isn't the sea lovely? Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Manderley? He doesn't need you. He's got his memories. You've nothing to stay for. You've nothing to live for, really, have you? Look down there. It's easy, isn't it? Why don't you? Why don't you? Go on. Don't be afraid. Why don't you jump?
Ah! What is it? What's that noise? Maxim! Maxim, where are you? Maxim! What is it? What is it? What's happened?
Shipwreck. There's a ship aground sending up rockets. Robbie, notify the Coast Guard. Shipwreck.
Have you seen Maxim on the beach?
Not since half an hour ago.
He hasn't been in the house all night. I'm afraid something might have happened to him. Frank, what's the matter? You look terribly worried.
Well, the diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship came across the hull of another boat, a little sailboat.
Oh, Frank, is it?
Yes, it's Rebecca's.
Rebecca's? Oh, why did they have to find it? Why couldn't they have left it there in peace at the bottom of the sea? Poor Maxim. It'll be so hard on him.
Yes, it's going to bring it all back again, and worse than before.
I searched the beach frantically for Maxim, but there was no sign of him. Then suddenly I came upon the boathouse, Rebecca's cottage. There was a light burning dimly in the window. I pushed open the door, and there in the light of the dying fire, I saw the tortured face of Maxim.
Hello. Come in.
Maxim, you haven't had any sleep. Have you forgiven me?
Forgiven you?
For last night, Maxim. My stupidity about the costume.
Oh, that. I'd forgotten.
Oh, Maxim, can't we start all over again? I don't ask that you should love me. I won't ask impossible things. I'll be your friend and companion. I'll be happy with that.
You love me very much, don't you? But it's too late, my darling. We've lost our little chance of happiness.
No, Maxim, no.
It's all over now. Rebecca has won. Her shadow has been between us all the time, keeping us from one another. She knew that this would happen.
What are you saying, Maxim?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
I know. Rebecca's boat.
The diver made another discovery. He broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There was a body in there.
A body? Well, then she wasn't alone. There was someone sailing with her.
No, you don't understand. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body lying there on the cabin floor.
Oh, no. No.
The woman that was washed up at Edgecombe, the woman that is now buried in the family crypt. That was not Rebecca. That was the body of some unknown woman, unclaimed, belonging nowhere. I identified it, but I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was, lying on that cabin floor on the bottom of the sea.
How did you know, Maxim?
Because I put it there.
You?
Will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me now?
Oh, Maxim.
You see, I was right. It's too late.
No, it's not too late, Maxim. You're not to say that. We can't lose each other now. We must be together always.
We may only have a few hours, a few days.
Oh, Maxim, why didn't you tell me before?
Sometimes I nearly did, but you never seemed close enough.
How could we be close when I knew you were always thinking of Rebecca? How could I even ask you to love me when I knew you loved Rebecca still?
What are you talking about? You thought I loved Rebecca? I hated her.
Hated her?
I was carried away by her, yes, enchanted by her as everyone was. But I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love or tenderness or decency.
You didn't love her?
Do you remember that cliff where you first saw me in Monte Carlo? Well, I went there with Rebecca on our honeymoon. That was what I found out about her. Only 4 days after we were married. She stood there laughing, her black hair blowing in the wind, and told me all about herself. Things I'll never tell a living soul. I wanted to kill her. I'll make a bargain with you, she said. You'd look rather foolish trying to divorce me now after 4 days of marriage, so I'll play the part of a devoted wife, mistress of Manderley. And people will visit us and envy us and say we're the luckiest, happiest couple in the county. What a grand joke it will be. What a triumph. I should never have accepted her dirty bargain, but I did, and I kept it. So did she, apparently. But after a while, she began to grow careless. Then she started to bring her friends down here. I warned her, but she only shrugged her shoulders. And then there was a cousin of hers, a man named Favell.
Yes, I know him.
You?
Yes, he came the day you went to London.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't like to, Maxim. I thought it would remind you of Rebecca.
Remind me? As if I needed reminding. Favell used to visit her here in this cottage. I found out about it, and I warned her that if he came here again, I'd shoot them both. One night, when I found that she'd come back quietly from London, I thought that Favell was with her. I decided to come down here and have it out with both of them. But she was alone. She was lying on the divan. She looked ill, queer. Suddenly she got up, started to walk toward me. When I have a child, she said, neither you nor anyone else can ever prove it wasn't yours. You'd like to have an heir, wouldn't you, Max, for your precious Manderley? And then she started to laugh. How funny, she said. I'll be the perfect mother, just as I've been the perfect wife, and no one will ever know. She was face to face with me. She was smiling. Well, Max, what are you going to do about it? Aren't you going to kill me? Well, I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant, and then she started forward toward me again, smiling. Suddenly she stumbled and fell. When I looked down, ages afterwards it seemed, she was lying on the floor. She'd struck her head on a heavy piece of ship's tackle. I remember wondering why she was still smiling, and then I realized she was dead.
But you didn't kill her, Maxim. It was an accident.
Who would believe me? I lost my head. I knew I had to do something, anything. I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When the boat seemed a safe distance from the shore, I took a spike and drove it again and again through the planking of the hull. I opened up the seacocks, and the water began to come in fast. I climbed over into the dinghy and pulled away. Then I saw the boat heel over and sink.
Maxim, does anyone else know of this?
No one except you and me.
We must explain it. It's got to be the body of someone you've never seen before.
No, they're bound to know her. Her rings and bracelets, she always wore them. They'll identify her body. Then they'll remember the other woman buried in the crypt.
Oh, Maxim.
I've done a very selfish thing in marrying you. I've loved you, my darling. I shall always love you. But I've known all along that Rebecca would win in the end.
No, she hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won.
Hello? Oh, hello, Frank. Who? Colonel Julian? Yes. Yes, tell him I'll meet him there as soon as I possibly can.
What's happened, Maxim?
Colonel Julian called. He's the chief constable of the county. He wants to know if I could possibly have made a mistake about that other body.
Mr. DeMille presents Ronald Colman, Ida Lupino, and Judith Anderson in Act 3 of Rebecca after a brief intermission. Meanwhile, it's breakfast time in the Browning household, and Midge is late, as usual.
Midge, hurry, dear. The postman left a package for you, and it's nearly school time.
Oh, where is it? It must be my brooch. Oh, it is. Oh, Mother, isn't it gorgeous? Now I won't mind wearing my old dress to Betty's party with this on it.
Why, it's perfectly beautiful, dear. You know, it looks like some of that lovely old jewelry from Grandmother's family down in Charleston.
You'll agree with Mother Browning when you get this Gone with the Wind brooch which Lux is offering, for it has an authentic Southern accent. The original was worn in Gone with the Wind. Now, it's entirely different from the Scarlet O'Hara brooch we offered last fall, and even lovelier. You'll wear it to add new glamour to a dress you've grown a bit bored with, and it will be smart with your new spring outfits, too. Let me describe it for you. In the center is a big turquoise-colored stone with 5 lovely simulated pearls around it. The setting is round, almost 2 inches wide, and gold-finished in antique style with a scalloped edge. It's beautifully made, even has a safety catch on the clasp. Yet it's yours for only 15 cents and an opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes. Now, here's the way to get your Gone with the Wind brooch. Please listen carefully to these directions. And above all, please send for your brooch without delay, because the orders are pouring in, and the offer is for a limited time. Now, first, buy a big box of new, quick Lux Flakes. It comes in the same familiar package and costs you no more. Tear off the opening tab at the top corner of the Lux box and mail it with 15 cents in coin, no stamps, please, and your name and address to Lux, Box 1, New York City. Lux, Box 1, New York City. With your brooch, we'll send an illustrated order blank for additional matching pieces. Ring, pendant, bracelet, earrings, and all wonderful bargains. Now remember, send the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes, 15 cents in coin, and your name and address to Lux, Box 1, New York. This offer is good only in the United States. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Rebecca, and the girl whom Maxim de Winter brought home as a bride to the brooding towers of Manderley goes on with her strange story.
The body they had found in the boat was identified as Rebecca de Winter. There had to be an inquest, of course. Maxim was calm, almost too calm. I think that frightened me even more.
Sorry to drag you back for further questioning, Mr. De Winter. You've heard the statement of the boat builder, Mr. Tabb. I wonder if you can help us in any way.
I'm afraid not.
The holes in the planking were evidently made from the inside. Can you think of any reason for that?
Of course I can't think of any reason.
Then, since Mrs. De Winter went sailing alone, are we to believe that she drove those holes herself?
You may believe what you like.
Can you enlighten us as to why Mrs. De Winter should have wanted to end her own life?
I know of no reason whatever.
Mr. De Winter, however painful it may be, I have to ask you a very personal question. Were relations between you and the late Mrs. De Winter perfectly happy? Once again, were relations between
I won't stand this any longer, and you might as well know that...
Maxim, don't you, can't you?
Mrs. De Winter.
We'll adjourn until after luncheon.
Darling, are you all right? Frank, help me. I'll take her outside. Careful, darling. There's no rush. I'll take you to the car.
Oh, Maxim, it was so foolish of me fainting like that.
Hello.
Maxim, it's that Favell.
And how does the bride find herself today?
What do you want, Favell?
How are you, Max? I was rather worried about you when I heard about the inquest. That's why I came down.
Yes, I'm touched by your solicitude, but if you don't mind...
Well, my guess is that they'll turn in a verdict of suicide. That is, of course, unless something unforeseen occurs.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a strong feeling that before the day is out, somebody's going to make use of that rather expressive, though somewhat old-fashioned term, foul play.
Go on.
You see, Max, I find myself in a rather awkward position. You've only got to read this note to understand. It's from Rebecca. She wrote it to me the day she died.
What makes you think that note would interest me?
Oh, I'm not going to bother you with the contents now, but I can assure you that it's not the note of a woman who intends to drown herself that same night. You know, Max, I've often wondered what it would be like to retire to the country. I've never figured out what it would cost a year, but I'd like to talk about it with you.
Darling, Mr. Favell and I have a little business transaction on hand. I think we'd better conduct it over at the inn. They may have a private room there.
But, Maxim...
Are you all right now, dear?
Yes,
Frank will be here in a moment. Ask him to find Colonel Julian. Then come over to the inn immediately. Come on, Favell, let's go. Colonel Julian, this is Mr. Favell.
Oh, I know Colonel Julian. We're old friends, aren't we?
Good morning. Well, since you're old friends, I assume you also know that he's head of the police here. I think he might be interested to hear your proposition.
I don't know what you mean. I only want to see justice done, Colonel. The evidence suggested certain possible theories concerning Rebecca's death. One of them, of course, is suicide. Now, I have a little note here which puts that possibility quite out of court. You read it, Colonel?
Yeah. Jack, darling, I've just seen the doctor, and I'm going down to Manderley right away. I shall be at the cottage all this evening and shall leave the door open for you. I have something terribly important to tell you. Rebecca.
Now, does that look like the note of a woman who had made up her mind to kill herself? Come, Colonel, as an officer of the law, don't you feel that there are some slight grounds for suspicion?
Of murder?
Or what else?
Blackmail, pure and simple.
Well, blackmail's not so pure nor so simple. Mr. Favell, perhaps you can provide us also with a motive.
I knew you were going to bring that up, Colonel. Yes, I'll supply that, too.
Oh, Maxim, what is he going to do?
Will you come in, Mrs. Danvers? Thank you. Colonel Julian, Mrs. Danvers. I believe you know everyone else, Danny.
Mrs. Danvers, there are a few questions.
No offense, Colonel, but I think if I put this to Danny, she'll understand it more easily. Danny, who was Rebecca's doctor?
Mrs. De Winter always had Dr. McLean from the village.
Now, you heard I said Rebecca's doctor in London. We know that Rebecca went to a doctor in London on the last day of her life. Who was it?
I don't know.
Oh, I understand, Danny. You're trying to defend her, but that's just what I'm doing.
Mrs. Danvers, it has been suggested that Mrs. De Winter was deliberately murdered.
Murdered?
There you have it in a nutshell, Danny. But there's one more thing you'll want to know, the name of the murderer. George Fortescue Maximilian De Winter. Well, Danny?
There was a doctor. Mrs. De Winter sometimes went to him privately.
Well, what was his name?
Dr. Baker, 165 Gold Hawk Road, Shepherd's Bush.
There you are, Colonel. There's where you'll find your motive. He'll tell you why Rebecca went to him, to confirm the fact that she was going to have a child, a sweet, curly-headed little child. She told Max about it. So like the gentleman of the old school that he is, he killed her.
Maxim, I'm afraid we shall have to question this Dr. Baker.
I'm ready to leave now if you wish.
Oh, Maxim, let me go with you.
Oh, please, darling. Wait for me at Manderley. I'll be back the first thing in the morning.
You say you never had a patient by the name of Rebecca De Winter?
Never.
You're sure of that, Dr. Baker?
Of course. Here are all the appointments for that day. Ross, Campbell, Stedall, Perino, Danvers, Matthews...
Danny, what the devil? Did you read that name again? Did you say Danvers?
Why, yes, I had a Mrs. Danvers for 3 o'clock.
What did she look like? Can you remember?
Oh, yes, I remember her quite well. She was a very beautiful woman. Tall, dark, exquisitely dressed. Rebecca.
The lady must have used an assumed name, Doctor.
Ah, is that so? This is a surprise.
What was the matter with her?
My dear sir, there are certain
could you supply a reason, Dr. Baker, for Mrs. De Winter's suicide?
For her murder, you mean? She was going to have a child, wasn't she? Come on, out with it.
No, she was not, Mr. Favell. But she was very seriously ill.
She was not going to have a child?
And that was what she thought, but my diagnosis was different. She wanted the truth, and I told her. She had only a few months to live.
A few months?
Perhaps even less. There was nothing could be done, nothing that she could do except wait.
Did she say anything when you told her?
Oh, she smiled in a queer sort of way. Oh, yes, I remember she said something that struck me as being very peculiar at the time. When I told her it was a matter of months, she said, "Oh, no, Doctor, not that long."
You've been very kind. You've told us all we wanted to know. I should like to have a talk with you, Mr. Favell.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought...
Will we be needed at the inquest any further, Colonel Julian?
No. I can see to it that Maxim's not troubled any further.
Thank you, sir. Frank?
Yes?
There's something you don't know.
Oh, no, there isn't.
There is. I didn't kill her, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. She lied on purpose. She foresaw the whole thing. That's why she stood there laughing when she...
Don't think about it anymore. What's the matter, Max? Why'd you stop?
What time is it?
Oh, it must be 3 or 4. Why?
Well, look at the sky. Over that way. That can't be the dawn breaking.
Hardly. Perhaps it's the northern lights. It's in the winter that you see them, isn't it?
They aren't northern lights. That's Manderley. It's burning. Robert, have you seen Mrs. De Winter? Where is she?
Maxim, here.
Darling.
Oh, thank heaven you've come back to me.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Maxim. But Mrs. Danvers, she's gone mad. She started the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Manderley than see us happy here.
There she is at that window, the west wing.
Oh, Maxim, she'll be killed. Last night, I dreamt I went to Manderley again. As I stood there, hushed and still, I could swear that the house was not an empty shell, but lived and breathed as it had long ago. But Manderley is no more, and we're happy now, Maxim and I, for all our fears and suffering lie buried in its ruins.
Mr. DeMille and our stars will be back for their curtain calls in just a moment. But now Sally seems to have something on her mind. What is it, Sally?
It's a riddle for you to answer, Mr. Ruick. Listen. What articles of feminine wearing apparel will, if stretched end to end, go around the world 25 times, and yet no woman thinks she ever has enough of them?
Oh, I give up. Tell us, Sally.
Silk stockings, Mr. Ruick. In 1939, American women bought 682 million pairs of silk stockings. Stretched end to end, they would go 25 times around the world.
Why, you take my breath away, Sally.
And now, guess how long it takes to wash all those stockings?
I don't need to guess that, Sally. I know that New Quick Lux is America's favorite stocking care. And with these speedy flakes, it takes only a few moments a day to give stockings safe care.
That's right, because New Quick Lux flakes are so fast.
In water as cool as your hand, they dissolve 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps.
And that saves time.
And New Quick Lux is thrifty, because a little goes so far. That saves money.
And it's so safe, so gentle.
Yes. No wonder over 90% of the makers of women's stockings recommend Lux. It's so gentle, it saves stocking elasticity and cuts down on runs. Why not get that generous big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow for your stockings and other washables? You'll be delighted at how much longer they stay lovely with Lux care. And the sooner you get the big Lux box, the sooner you can send for your beautiful Gone with the Wind brooch. Send the opening tab from the large box and 15 cents in coin to Lux, Box 1, New York City. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Ronald Colman, Ida Lupino, and Judith Anderson are here at the microphone again. And with them, we have a special guest tonight, the producer of the motion picture Rebecca, Mr. David O. Selznick.
Thank you, C.B. Purely as a member of the audience who enjoyed this radio play, I'd like to congratulate my old friend Ronald Colman, Ida Lupino, and Judith Anderson on the fine performances they gave.
David, we were all delighted you could be here tonight.
I think it's wonderful when a producer spends his day off watching someone else produce.
You seem to enjoy that part especially, Mr. Selznick.
Well, I was as interested as though I'd never heard the story before. But then DeMille Productions have been moving and entertaining audiences ever since I can remember.
That's nice to hear, David, but don't go away. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I have an award to present to Mr. Selznick on behalf of the editors of Fame, representing 15,000 motion picture exhibitors and 80 million theater-goers. The award covers 26 of your pictures, David. Pictures like A Tale of Two Cities, which starred Ronald Colman a few years ago, David Copperfield, Rebecca, and Gone with the Wind, which captured 10 out of 14 Academy Awards last year and brought you personally the Irving Thalberg Memorial Trophy for maintaining the highest quality in production. The Fame Award reads, in token of his record as a producer of the greatest number of box office champion pictures over a period of 9 years, denoting a special consistency of high competence in the art, Fame has the honor to present this document of commemoration to Mr. David Oliver Selznick. Signed, Martin Quigley, publisher of Fame.
I'm very grateful to the editors of Fame, C.B., and for this distinction. And I'm doubly appreciative to have it presented by so great a showman as yourself. But this award should really have been made to 300 or 400 of my associates, writers, directors like Victor Fleming of Gone with the Wind, and Alfred Hitchcock, who did such magnificent work on Rebecca, to cameramen and hundreds of other craftsmen, and naturally to talented players like Mr. Colman and Miss Anderson.
That's very generous, David. Of course, you could cut that award up into 400 pieces, but I suppose it looks better as it is.
In fact, Mr. Selznick, we forbid you to divide it up.
You're all very kind. And right now, CB, I'd like to congratulate you and your staff on the result of the New York World Telegram's annual poll of the nation's radio editors. I've just learned that your program has been selected as radio's leading dramatic program for the 7th successive year. That's quite an honor, CB.
It's more than that to us, David. It's something to live up to.
Well, tell us, CB, of what you're going to do next, both on the screen and here in the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, I'm turning to the sea for my next picture, Ronnie. You probably read the story in the Saturday Evening Post. It's Reap the Wild Wind, a swashbuckling tale of wreckers on the Florida coast 100 years ago, and of a woman who wrecked a few hearts.
Well, that sounds very exciting, Mr. DeMille. What about the Lux Radio Theater next week?
Never a dull moment, Ida. Our stars will be Carol Lombard and James Stewart. You'll hear them in The Moon's Our Home. It's a story about a screen star and an explorer who fall in love, more or less incognito. Add Carol Lombard and James Stewart to a play like that, and the sum is pure enjoyment for all of us next Monday night.
Well, they're two favorites of mine, so I'll be in the audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And this certainly was a blue ribbon night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents James Stewart and Carol Lombard in The Moon's Our Home. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ronald Colman will soon be seen in the RKO picture, My Life with Caroline. Ida Lupino's current screen success is the Warner Brothers production, High Sierra. Heard in tonight's play were Roland Drew as Frank, Dennis Green as Favel, Verna Felton as Mrs. Van Hopper, Frederick Warlock as Colonel Julian, Hans Conried as Dr. Baker, and Lou Merrill as Coroner. The brooch offered you by the makers of Lux Flakes was designed from one worn in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in the life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson, and as guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Lux presents Hollywood. To the thousands of loyal listeners who wouldn't miss a Monday night with us, to the thousands of women who insist on Lux Flakes, we extend our grateful thanks. It is your loyalty to our product that makes these programs possible, and it is your purchases of Lux Flakes that have made Lux the world's largest selling packaged soap for fine fabrics. Women everywhere depend on Gentle Lux for their own and the children's things because they know Lux lives up to its famous promise, it's safe for everything safe in water alone. Our play tonight, filmed by Warner Brothers and winner of the Academy Award, is the drama of one who challenged the world with his writings and fought fearlessly with the spoken word in the cause of justice, Emile Zola. Mr. Paul Muni, who created the role on the screen, will repeat his performance, and with him you'll hear Josephine Hutchinson. Louis Silvers conducts our music, and as special guest between the acts is the man who directed the film version of our play, Mr. William Dieterle. Our regular producer, Cecil B. DeMille, will be back with us again next Monday night. Filling his place is the star and co-director of Pygmalion, who is in Hollywood for the filming of his current picture, Gone with the Wind, and who has been here during the past week preparing tonight's production. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Ruick. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exceptional evening. We have an exceptional star. We have an exceptional play. Paul Muni in the life of Emile Zola. I doubt if the screen has ever known an actor who drives himself harder than tonight's star. In his current Warner Brothers picture, Juarez, went 64 weeks of preparation before Mr. Muni was ready to face the camera. And just as exhaustive was his research into the life of the man he plays tonight, Emile Zola. With Mr. Muni comes another real artist, that very fine actress, Miss Josephine Hutchinson, in the part of Zola's wife, Alexandrine. And now, we journey to another place and another time. We cross the Atlantic, and we pause in France, the France of 75 years ago. And so begin the life of Emile Zola. Paris, in 1862. Louis Napoleon is Emperor of France, and his reign is one of suppression. New thoughts, liberal ideas are vigorously opposed. The great city lies beaten under the lash of authority. It's deep winter. A biting wind screams across the roofs of the Latin Quarter, rattling the frost-covered windows of squalid garret rooms. Behind one of these windows is the young Emile Zola. A shock of unruly hair crowns his gaunt, hunger-pinched face, and his eyes burn feverishly as he stuffs rags into the window panes. From the other side of the bare, draughty room, his friend, Cézanne the painter, speaks quietly.
It's no use, Emile. The place is like a sieve. It would take all the rags of Paris to stuff half its holes.
Paris, vast, motionless. A gigantic mother brooding over her millions of children, good and bad. It's magnificent, Cézanne. You must paint it. Like someday I will write it.
No, Zola. It's hopeless. Useless. Wasting our youth like this. Butting our heads against a stone wall. Look at us. Not a sou between us. No wood for a fire, not even a crust of bread.
But we're young and ripe. We're still stammering, groping for our way. But when we find it, Cézanne, I shall write what I see. Slices of life. Real, ruthless.
Oh, stop chasing rainbows, Emile. People don't want to see the stark face of truth. They much prefer perfumed lies like these. The books of hypocrites and liars. They ought to be burned like something unclean.
Burned? That's splendid. Why didn't you think of that before? We'll have a fire. Hand them over.
Wait. We could sell them, Emile.
What? And expose others to their stinking hypocrisies? No, my friend. Burn them. And let their lying pages warm the bones of men of truth.
Emile, the smoke.
I can't breathe. Paul, close that window. Do you want me to catch my death of cold?
But we'll suffocate.
That will be better than perishing from a miserable draft.
Oh, you and your drafts.
I shall die of one someday. You'll see. Open windows are dangerous. Paul, it's a concierge. For the rent.
He'll toss us into the street.
Don't let him in. Tell him I'm in bed. Some horrible disease. It's catching. Anything.
Who's there?
Emile's mother.
Madame Zola. Come in, Madame Zola.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mama.
What are you doing in bed so early? Emile, you are ill.
Nonsense, Mama. We thought you were the man for the rent, that's all.
Oh, Emile, it tears my heart out to see you living like this. But now it is going to end. Alexandrine, come and make this rascal of mine listen.
Alexandrine?
Good afternoon, Emile.
Alexandrine, what brings you here?
We have good news for you.
Good news?
Tell him.
We have a job for you, Emile.
A job?
With LaRue, the book publisher. We arranged everything this morning.
You will be a clerk.
And now we can get married. Oh, Emile.
A job? Marvelous. I'll have time to finish my book. Maybe even get LaRue to publish it. Cézanne, take Maman's coat and hock.
Yes,
What?
yes, here. Get meat and bread.
A bottle of wine. We'll celebrate.
That's right.
We'll
Cézanne, we have a job.
celebrate.
Cézanne, we have a job. We have a job. And now
Emile.
Alexandrine, you must not come here to the shop. Monsieur LaRue has issued orders.
I had to come. Oh, I hate to trouble you, Emile, but the butcher, he refuses us any more credit.
But you told him we'd settle at the end of the month.
He wants his money now. And the landlord was very nasty about the rent.
Zola,
Mr. Larue wants you in his office right away.
Very well. I'll do what I can. Don't worry.
Monsieur, this book was not published by me. I knew nothing about it. Nothing whatsoever.
Well, we shall see.
Monsieur Larue?
Come in, Zola. Zola, this gentleman here is an agent of the police. He has something to say to you.
Yes, monsieur.
You have a book published called The Confessions of Claude. Is that right?
Yes.
It is my duty to tell you that the public prosecutor is highly displeased.
Why?
It's a bad book.
Badly written, you mean?
It is an offensive book. It will do great harm to public morals.
I beg your pardon, but...
Keep quiet, Zola.
We've been watching your writings, young man. You're a troublemaker. These articles of yours, attacking our leading men of letters, the arts, criticizing the civic authorities.
Perhaps you know something better for me to criticize.
I don't want any of your impudence. And I'm telling you, you've got to stop it. This is an official warning. And I hope I won't have to come here again.
Well, Zola?
I didn't mean to get you into trouble, Monsieur Larue.
Why do you have to write such muckraking stuff when there's so many pleasant things in life?
And so many unpleasant things.
That is not your business while you're working for me. From now on, you'll attend strictly to your work. And stop writing trash.
No, monsieur.
What? Is that a bad exchange for a job?
Very bad exchange.
You're a foolish young man. If you prefer to go hungry, that's your business. You're discharged.
I'm very grateful to you, Monsieur Larue.
Grateful?
Yes, for allowing me to devote all my time to my writing.
Then go ahead with your scribbling. Maybe a lean stomach will teach you better.
But a fat stomach like yours sticks out too far, Monsieur Larue. It prevents you from looking down and seeing what's going on around you. While you continue to grow fatter and richer, publishing your nauseating confectionery, I shall become a mole, digging here, rooting there, where life is hard, raw, and ugly. I'll stir up the whole rotten mess. You will not like the smell of my books, Monsieur Larue. Neither will the public prosecutor. But if the stench is strong enough, maybe something will be done about it. Good day, Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but I can't print this in my paper,
But
monsieur.
they're true. All these things are true. The horrible conditions in the factories and the mines, the way the men live.
I said I'm sorry. I have no use
In this article, you say the army is honeycombed with graft, that they're provoking the Prussians into war.
Yes, it is the truth.
But I cannot print it.
But why? Why?
Because, monsieur, it is the truth.
Oh, very well. I'll buy some of these things. 10 francs for the lot. Why I'm doing it, I don't know.
Thank you, Monsieur Charpentier. You won't regret it. You'll see how they'll sell. You'll see. And this book, too. Perhaps you like that.
A book? What kind of a book?
A story of a girl, a poor girl from Artois, who came to Paris and lived in the slums.
Sounds like trash. I'm not interested.
You would be, monsieur, if you'd only read it. I call it Nana.
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 Finest book I've ever read.
Give me a copy of Nana, please.
Nana.
It's really a sensation.
Everyone's reading it.
Nana, please.
Nana.
Nana by Emile Zola, please.
Sorry, but we're sold out. We'll have more tomorrow.
Who is the man who wrote that book?
Emile Zola, madame.
I never heard of him.
You will, madame. Believe me, you will.
La Fortune des Rogrands by Emile Zola.
La Curie by Emile Zola.
Le Ventre de Paris by Emile Zola.
La Conquête de Plassans.
L'Assommoir.
Germinal by Emile Zola.
You hear, my friend, in every store, on every street corner in Paris, they talk of nothing but your books. Yes, the years have been kind to us, Emile, and I'm lucky to be your publisher.
Nonsense.
But you're famous, Emile. Who else knows the people of France as you do? How they love to cry over a pretty heroine.
No, Charpentier, that is not why they buy my books. It's because they tell the truth. That is why. Truth.
Listen, soldiers. They're marching this way.
The crowd cheering. For what?
You there, soldier. Where are you going?
Haven't you heard? We're bound for Berlin. War has been declared.
War. War with Germany.
Horrible. We shall all be murdered in our beds. The Germans at the very gates of Paris.
There isn't a morsel of food. Even the horse flesh has been sold out.
How will it end, Emile?
How does it always end? In misery, in suffering, in the blood of the people.
But those are the fortunes of war.
Those are indeed the fortunes of war. The whole rotten structure had to collapse before we could learn the truth. But France shall know why. I shall name her betrayers. She shall see who led her men to the slaughter, who's responsible for her downfall.
The Downfall. The Downfall by Emile Zola. I tell you, Monsieur Zola, as the chief censor of France, I will not tolerate this book.
Sorry, Monsieur le Censor.
Listen to what you have written here.
I believe I can remember.
Listen. The army was governed by dry rot and slow paralysis. The general staff were mediocre, of an ignorance past belief.
But if the army made mistakes, monsieur...
The army does not make mistakes.
Really? How interesting.
Every book you've written has caused us trouble. You attacked the Second Empire. You attacked the Third Republic. And now this downfall attacking our army. Such a book makes the public lose confidence and respect.
Lose confidence in inefficiency. Lose respect for cowardice and stupidity. That would be a pity, monsieur.
Nevertheless, you'll write no more such books, Monsieur Zola.
Except perhaps one about the rascality of army-ridden politicians. The chief censor, perhaps.
What?
That's an idea.
No. I mean, you're a reasonable man, Monsieur Zola. We only wish to do what is best for our country. That is so, isn't it?
You'll do what is best for yourself by leaving me strictly alone to write what I please, as I please. Good day, monsieur.
Are you working, Emile?
No, my dear. Come in.
But I thought you had so much to do.
Yes, so I have. Somehow it won't come. Well, perhaps tomorrow. All packed, my dear? We're leaving soon.
Emile, what about your new book? Charpentier is waiting for it.
I know.
But you promised, dear. And if we're going to be traveling so much, I don't see...
Now, don't worry so, Alexandrine. I'm going to work on the boat every day. You just wait and see.
All this time I've been saying to myself, today Emile will send me his book. Now you're here, Emile, and still you have nothing for me.
But you must give me time, Charpentier.
Time? You've had 3 years.
Has it been that long? Well, we're not as spry as we used to be, eh, Charpentier? Albert! More wine! Fill the glasses, gentlemen. I have a rare treat in store for you.
Yes?
Vintage of 1809.
I tell you, the conditions in the mines are worse than ever before.
Really?
Another catastrophe last week, the second in a month.
What they need is a guild, an organization.
More than that, gentlemen. They need a champion. Someone with influence to show them the way.
Another Zola, perhaps?
Well, why not Zola himself? Or is he more interested in the vintage of 1809?
They'll work out that problem somehow. They have youth, they have courage. Albert, where's that wine? At times I have felt that you have been deliberately avoiding me.
Avoiding you? That's nonsense, Emile.
When old friends do not see each other for almost 10 years, that's past the stage of nonsense. However, it's good to be together again, just like old times.
Your house doesn't look like our old garret.
Well, I'm comfortable, Cezanne, very, very comfortable.
Yes, perhaps too much so.
What is that?
Paul, shall we go into the other room? I want to show you the pearls that Emile bought for me when we were in Italy.
Yes, come along, Cezanne. Albert!
Yes, monsieur.
Make certain that the windows are tightly shut.
Still afraid of drafts, Emile?
Yes, my chest, Junior.
Your chest is as strong as a barrel and always was.
Come, Paul. Yeah. I want to show you something. A priceless bit of wood carving.
I'm sorry, Emile, but I must go.
What? So soon?
Yes. It's goodbye, Emile.
Goodbye?
I'm going south. Back to the country.
Come, Paul. We're old friends. Out with it. What's troubling you, huh?
Do you really want me to tell you? Why, of course. Well, we've drifted apart, Emile. Or perhaps I should say, you've outgrown me.
Nonsense.
No, you know it isn't nonsense. His home, his carpet, servants. You're wealthy now, world famous, a member of the Legion of Honor. You've come a long way from the day when we started together in an attic and you shouted, "Burn the books of the hypocrites. Let their lying pages warm the bones of a man of truth." Sometimes I'm tempted to give in and paint only for money. But no. An artist should remain poor, Emile. Otherwise, his talent, like his stomach, grows fat and stuffy.
Like mine, eh?
I'm sorry, Emile, but I had to say it. You're my oldest and dearest friend. I couldn't go without telling you this. Goodbye, Emile.
Paul, will you write?
No. But I'll remember.
Emile. What's the matter, dear? Tired?
No. Just thinking. Cézanne's gone. Back to Provence.
Emile, you didn't quarrel.
Quarrel? With Cézanne? No, but he's taken something of me with him. The last of my youth. Strange. Cézanne and I struggled together, starved together. Now our paths have divided. Well, I fought my battles, and now I want calm, rest. From now on, I can only look backward.
Oh, that's just idle talk. Come along. Play me a game of piquet.
Yeah. Life is tricky, and I suppose we don't influence our fate. While we play piquet, a starving mother and child jump into the river Seine. A servant forgets to extinguish a stove, and someone suffocates. Who knows whose fate may mingle with ours, or when?
You have just heard the first act of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. During our brief intermission, we present that lovable family, the Brownings. The family has finished dinner, and the girls are just getting up from the table.
Well, come on, Midge. Let's get the dishes out of the way, huh? Okay, Dot. I'll help clear off the table. Oh, wash your dishes in Lux today. It's kind of your hands. Hooray, hooray.
Oh, why, that's a cute little song, Midge. Where'd you hear it?
Over the Dr. Susan program the other day. But that program's in the afternoon, Midgie. You haven't been cutting classes, have you? Of course not, silly. It was while we were washing dishes in our home economics class. We had the radio turned on. Very apropos, I should say.
I hope you were using Lux Flakes.
Oh, but definitely. Teacher says it's thrifty on account of a little go so far, you know.
Well, she's right. And it makes dishwashing loads easier.
And the way it helps your hands stay nice looking. Any girl likes that. I'll say. You know, 2 of the girls said their mothers don't buy Lux. And they're going to picket them. We want Lux. Harsh soaps are unfair to hands. Oh, Mother, isn't that cute?
Yes, it is. And I'm sure their mothers will be glad to know about Lux. It's such a help. And it's real thrifty, too.
Those girls are right. Harsh soaps are unfair to hands. They contain harmful alkali that's apt to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to spoil the beauty of hands. So use Lux for your dishes, won't you? To help your hands stay soft and smooth. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Leslie Howard is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson. And so, while Emile Zola grew paunchy and contented, the stage of France was being set for the greatest crusade of his career. In the office of the Army Intelligence Service, the Minister of War has called a meeting of his staff. Important military information has been disclosed to the German embassy, and in the minds of the French General Staff is one word.
Treason! Treason, I say! This paper is a bordereau, a list of our secret army documents. It was found by one of our agents in an office at the German embassy.
That's amazing. Well,
listen, gentlemen, this excerpt. I am sending you notes on the French 120 gun, the new plan on covering troops, changes in artillery formations, new shooting manual for field artillery, very difficult to procure. The man who wrote this is our traitor. Haven't any of you any idea who he is?
He must be on the General Staff, sir.
One of us? Ridiculous.
Here's a roster of all our officer students, Colonel Sandhair.
Let me have it. Traitor is here, gentlemen, on this list. Ayaris, de Beauville, Darcy. Ridiculous. De Rancy, Ambigui, Dreyfus, Esterhazy. Esterhazy.
Well, have you found something?
I was wondering about Esterhazy. Ferdinand, Count Walsh Esterhazy. He's of Hungarian descent. But his father was a general in the French army. But wait. What about that fellow just above him? Dreyfus. Dreyfus? Here we are. Alfred Dreyfus. Look here, gentlemen. Captain in the 14th Regiment of Artillery. He was born at Mulhouse, Alsace, of religion Jew. Attached Section 2 of the General Staff.
Artillery officer.
Attached to General Staff.
Speaks German. Interested in all branches. Well-to-do. He's the man. That settles it. Take action at once. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Major Dort?
Sir.
Summon Bertillon, the handwriting expert from the Bank of France. Get samples of Dreyfus' handwriting. And send a message to Dreyfus to a report here in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Major Picard to see the Chief of Staff.
Come in, Picard.
Well, Captain Dreyfus is waiting in Major Dort's room now, sir.
Is he nervous?
No, sir.
Well, then he's more of a rascal than we think.
One moment, sir, please. Is it possible, sir, that we're making a mistake?
The French army, Major Picard, does not make mistakes.
But we know so little about Dreyfus.
Exactly.
We have no proof.
We'll attend to that.
You mean we'll manufacture our own?
That's enough, Major Picard.
Yes, sir.
Major Dort.
Sir.
You will see Captain Dreyfus at once. You know what to do.
Very well, sir. Good morning, Captain Dreyfus.
Yes, Major Dort. I was instructed to report to the Chief of Staff.
Who is busy just now. Please sit down.
Thank you, sir.
He might be some time yet. While we're waiting, you can help me out, if you will.
Yes, sir.
I've an important memorandum to write for the Chief of Staff, and unfortunately I managed to cut my hand rather badly this morning.
Oh, well, let me write it for you, sir.
Thanks. I'll dictate. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Monsieur, it is important that I regain immediate possession of the documents. Got that, Dreyfus?
Documents?
Which I gave you before going on maneuvers. What was the last word?
Maneuvers.
Yeah. Consisting of a note on the hydraulic brake of the 120 gun.
Brake of the 120 gun. Yes?
That's all.
What?
Let me have that paper.
I beg your pardon, Major.
Sit where you are. You may come in, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Place this man under arrest.
Arrest? On what charge?
Treason.
Treason? How can you be so stupid? I've spent my life in the army, sacrificed a prosperous commercial career for it. It's outrageous.
I've been instructed to offer you the usual alternative. Here is a service revolver. We'll leave the room. You know what to do with it.
Kill myself. And so provide you with a perfect case. I'm not so obliging, nor so stupid.
Very well, then. Take him away.
Dreyfus found guilty.
Traitor protests innocence. Morning bulletin.
Army Judas faces degradation.
Dreyfus guilty. There it is.
I told you so.
A traitor to France.
They ought to hang him.
Down with Dreyfus.
Down with Dreyfus.
Hang the traitor.
Hang Dreyfus.
Down with the...
Hang him. That's the traitor. Hang him. Hang him. Hang him. Hang him. Hang him.
I just sit here on the toll. And if my friends want to sit with me, they must bear my misery. Is there anything quite so uncomfortable as a mustard foot bath? Or quite so silly as a cold in the head? It starts at one end and retreated from another. Well, you were saying, Anatole?
I was speaking of Dreyfus, Emile.
Dreyfus. Will they ever stop speaking of it? What a fuss over nothing.
How do you feel, Emile? Oh, I didn't know you had a guest.
Oh, come in, dear. You know Anatole France.
Of course.
Good morning, Madame Zola.
Anatole has been suffering for Dreyfus again.
You might have suffered too, Emile, if you'd seen him yesterday, as I did. Publicly stripped of his rank. Sentenced for life to a dripping cell in Devil's Island. Saying to the end, I'm innocent. Long live France. Over and over, he said it. While they struck him, spat on him, reviled him. All else he needed was a crown of thorns.
Oh, 30 pieces of silver. After all, the man is a traitor.
Perhaps, Emile, but still he's human, not a dog. And that crowd, their faces, like rabid beasts.
Yes. Well, human and animal skins are very much the same thickness. We can't expect too much. Oh, my head. How it rewards me, this ungrateful monstrosity that I've combed and fed for 50 years.
Some more hot water, Emile.
You're killing me?
Stop your nonsense, Emile. It isn't hurting you at all. Big baby.
Oh, that Alexandrine. A fine woman, but no heart, no feelings. Wives are all alike.
In other words, Major Picard, you mean to tell me you ferreted out another criminal?
Not another criminal, sir. The criminal. I've come to you first, sir, as Chief of Staff.
Major Picard, the Dreyfus case is closed.
But I've never been fully convinced of Dreyfus' guilt, sir. I've tried for 3 years to find out the truth.
Well?
I examined the Dreyfus evidence and discovered that he was convicted not on the bordereau, but on a secret document secretly introduced, which Dreyfus and his counsel were not allowed to see and were not even told about. This made me doubly sure that someone had sacrificed Dreyfus to cover himself. So I determined to ferret out the real traitor, and I've got him.
Who is it?
Major Count Bolson Esterhazy. Look,
but
one of my agents got hold of a special delivery message from the German military attaché addressed to Esterhazy. I compared a letter of Esterhazy's with the writing on the bordereau, and, well, look for yourself. Both writings are Esterhazy's. I tell you, sir...
And I tell you, sir, that you've exceeded your duty.
Exceeded my...
Your duty toward the army.
But, General, this is my duty.
There must not be another treason trial in the army. Understand? It must not be.
But what about Dreyfus rotting on Devil's Island? You can't close the tomb over a living man.
Can't we? If you say nothing, no one will ever know. And you will say nothing. Understand? That's an official order. You may go.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Pardon, monsieur. Monsieur Zola.
What?
I'm sorry,
Time out.
monsieur, but there's
How many times must I tell you I must not be disturbed after dinner? I was just dozing.
But there's a lady to see you, monsieur.
A lady?
Madame Lucille Dreyfus. monsieur.
Dreyfus? Tell her I'm not at home.
She's just outside the door, sir.
What? You blockhead. Why didn't you come and tell me?
But, monsieur, I thought you...
Tell her to come in.
Yes, monsieur. Madame Dreyfus.
Come in, Madame Dreyfus.
Monsieur Zola, please forgive me for intruding like this, but I had to see you. Talk to you about my husband.
But, Madame, what can I do for your husband?
He is innocent, Monsieur Zola. I have absolute proof. But no one will listen. No one. Oh, please, monsieur. You're the only man in all France who can make them listen. All your life, you've stood for truth and justice.
Madame, I'm hardly the one to help you. I'm just an ordinary citizen. I have my work, my books to write. What is this new proof you say you have?
A certain Colonel Picard has
that. It was in all the papers. Picard came back from Africa and accused Esterhazy of writing the bordereau. But Esterhazy was acquitted, Madame.
Yes. Acquitted by the same army group that convicted my husband. Well, they'll stop at nothing to protect themselves. They're even ready to sacrifice one of their own class. Monsieur, Colonel Picard was arrested and imprisoned in Mount Valeria early this evening.
They've arrested Picard?
Yes, I have all the facts, Monsieur Zola. Look, Monsieur. Here, these are copies of letters written to Colonel Picard by the Assistant Chief of Staff, proving beyond doubt that the General Staff knows that my husband is innocent and Esterhazy is guilty.
They knew? And ordered Picard to suppress the truth? Why, that's monstrous.
Oh, Monsieur Zola, you will help me, won't you?
How can anyone help you? All France believes your husband guilty. Hates him as a traitor. Don't you see? They would hurl down and destroy any man who would dare champion it.
But surely there must be some way to right this terrible wrong.
There's nothing that can be done. Nothing. Unless some fool would publicly accuse the General Staff and get himself dragged into court on a charge of criminal libel, then possibly...
Yes, Monsieur.
Madame, you wouldn't honestly expect me. Why, I have my family to consider. I've lived my life. I've had enough of fighting and turmoil. I'm happy here and contented. Why should I?
I'm sorry, Monsieur Zola. It was only my despair that brought me. You see, I was thinking of my family, too. Of my children, who asked me every day where he is, when he's coming back. My husband, condemned to suffer a living death. I'm sorry. Good night, Monsieur.
Madame Dreyfus, you've left your paper. Albert!
Monsieur?
Albert, follow Madame Dreyfus. Tell her she's left her portfolio, these papers, these letters, and... Emile, burn the books of the hypocrites. Let them warm the bones of a man of truth.
Well, Monsieur?
A man of truth. Stomach grows fat and stuffy.
Monsieur Zola.
A man of truth.
A man of truth,
Well, Albert, what are you standing there for?
But the papers, Monsieur...
Oh, no. You just leave them. Get out. I've work to do.
Emile? Emile, dear.
Just one moment, dear. There.
Working so late, dear. I haven't seen you work like this for years.
Cézanne was right, Alexandrine. I was growing fat and stuffy. But that's over now.
But what is it?
Alexandrine, I've just written a letter to the President of France. Listen. Mr. President of the Republic, a court-martial has recently, by order, dared to acquit one Esterhazy. A supreme slap at all truth, all justice. The Minister of War, the Chief of the General Staff, and the Assistant Chief never doubted that the famous bordereau was written by Esterhazy. For over a year, they have known that Dreyfus is innocent. Yet, they have kept this knowledge to themselves. And those men sleep, and they have wives and children they love. One talks of the honor of the army. The army is the people of France themselves. And the Dreyfus affair is a matter pertaining to that army. I affirm with intense conviction, the truth is on the march, and nothing will stop her. I accuse the Minister of War of having concealed decisive proofs of the innocence of Dreyfus. I accuse the Chief of Staff of being an accomplice to the same crime. I accuse the handwriting experts of having made lying and fraudulent reports. And finally, I accuse the War Office of having vilely led a campaign to misdirect public opinion and cover up its own sin. In making these accusations, I'm aware that I render myself open to prosecution for libel. But that does not matter. Let there be a trial in the full light of day. I am waiting.
I accuse
accused by Emile Zola.
I accused? What tripe is that to publish?
Who is he to accuse anyone of anything?
A fine state the country's in when a fellow like that dares to tell us our army's rotten.
I never heard of a rich writer. How'd he get his money, then? From Germany?
Where else? And let me tell you another thing.
Look, there he is now. Zola, across the street.
Hey, there's Zola.
Come on, let's get him.
Kill the traitor.
Throw him in the river. Get him. Come on. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Emile, what's happened?
The crowd. They're after me.
Is it because of...
Yes. My letter to the president.
You must stay indoors. You mustn't leave. Oh, they're throwing things at the house.
Yes. Listen to them. They hate me, Alexandrine. They've burnt me in effigy. They've thrown stones at me. At me, Alexandrine. The people of France. At me. The one who's fought for them all his life. But it will do them no good, Alexandrine. The truth is on the march, and nothing will stop her.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. Before going on with Act Three, we present our guest of the evening. But first, here are 8 little words I wish you'd remember. A little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. Remember that, won't you? Just a few flakes make such a lot of suds. Lux is the thrifty care for stockings, underthings, blouses, sweaters, and dresses. For everything, safe in water alone. And for extra economy, be sure to buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. Here's Leslie Howard now with our guest of honor.
Physically, he's a big man, is William Dieterle. And cinematically, you can measure his stature by those fine pictures, The Life of Emile Zola, the Story of Louis Pasteur, and his latest handiwork, Juarez. All 3 films have 3 things in common. Each is a product of Warner Brothers, each starred Paul Muni, and each was directed by the ex-actor William Dieterle. One doesn't have to think very hard, Mr. Dieterle, to recognize that you have a decided taste for historical biographies.
Well, Mr. Howard, if nothing else, they proved one intensely satisfying point. That the intelligence of picture audiences is considerably higher than many producers seem ready to admit. You proved the same point in Pygmalion when, among other things, you were brave enough to keep the title of the play intact and not change Pygmalion to something like The Passionate Professor or London Love or...
Well, perhaps. But quite a few people, I understand, fully expected Pygmalion to be an animal picture. You know, really, I've even heard it called Pygmalion.
Incidentally, your co-direction of Pygmalion was great. I know of no one who could have done better as a director and actor.
Thank you very much. Now here's something that should be right down Dieterle Lane. Ever since history came to the screen, critics have accused Hollywood of twisting history around for its own purposes. Now tell me, A, is that true? And B, if so, what about it?
It's partly true, of course, and here at least is my answer. It's a director's job to sell to an audience a definite idea, an idea whose course should be as direct and steady as an arrow toward the target. When factual accuracy is unessential to the general honesty of the theme, I think he makes a mistake by tipping his hat too frequently to the history book. The events of his drama must be told in an understandable, logical manner. And that, I think, justifies the minor rearrangements we have to make from time to time.
Yes, I imagine that could easily work both ways, that at times it's a great temptation to forget the picture in favor of history.
Especially when you are dealing with as great and fantastic a character as Mr. Muni portrays tonight, Emile Zola. His books brought him a huge fortune. But as a youth, he was so poor he had to stay in bed because he hadn't the money for fuel. He once flunked literature in school and became the most famous author of his time. He created 1,200 characters, but is best known perhaps for his electrifying letter, I Accuse. If this play you are doing so admirably tonight has a message to convey, it is that there are millions of people in the world today like Dreyfus. And there is not always a Zola. Yet this is no reason to despair, for at any time, through any chance, a Zola might come along. Let's hope so.
Thank you, William Dieterle, for making pictures that are more than entertainment. And now we come to Act 3 of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. Defiantly, Emile Zola pursued his course. An open attack on the high command of the French army. An attack which was to lead directly to a court of justice and a trial for criminal libel. But Zola's primary aim was thwarted. Stubbornly, the court refused to allow any mention of the Dreyfus case.
The Dreyfus case is closed.
Witnesses favorable to Zola were silenced.
The witness will step down.
His opponents favored.
Continue, General.
The crowd encouraged to jeer at the man of truth. Until the whole trial assumed a nightmare aspect, reeling madly toward one objective.
Convict Emile Zola!
Now Zola himself is on the stand. Calmly, he faces the jury.
Gentlemen, my profession is writing, not talking. But from my struggling youth until today, my principal aim has been to strive for truth. That is why I entered this fight. It has been said that the state summoned me to this court. That is not true. I'm here because I wished it. I alone have chosen you as my judges. I alone decided that this abominable affair should see the light, so that France might at last know all and voice her opinion. Gentlemen, I know you. You are the heart, the intellect of my beloved Paris, where I was born and which I've studied for 40 years. I see you with your families under the evening lamp. I accompany you into your factories, your shops. You're all workers and righteous men. You will not say like many, what does it matter if an innocent man is undergoing torture on Devil's Island? Is the suffering of one obscure person worth the disturbance of a great country? Gentlemen, I know that tremendous pressure has been put upon you. Save the army. Convict Zola and save France. I say to you, pick up that challenge. Save the army and save France. But do it by letting truth conquer. Not only is an innocent man crying out for vindication, but more, much more, a great nation is in desperate danger of forfeiting her honor. Do not take upon yourselves a fault, the burden of which you will forever bear in history. At this solemn moment, before you gentlemen of the jury, before France, before the whole world, I swear that Dreyfus is innocent. By my 40 years of work, by all that I have written, by all that I have won, by all that I have done to spread the spirit of France, I swear that Dreyfus is innocent. May all that melt away. May my name perish if Dreyfus be not innocent. He is innocent.
The jury will retire to form its verdict. And Emile Zola, having been found guilty of criminal libel, is hereby sentenced to 1 year's imprisonment and 3,000 francs fine.
only thing, Emile. You must leave France immediately.
Leave France? Clemenceau, my friend, are you mad?
You are still free, Emile. Go into hiding. England. Any place where they can't get at you.
Run away like a common criminal? I would be denounced by my friends as well as my enemies.
It's true. In prison, you would be a martyr, a symbol for the whole world to overwhelm with its sympathy.
But helpless to do anything. In London, you're all powerful. You can still fight for Dreyfus. Write smashing articles, pamphlets. Keep pricking at the conscience of the world. Emile, there are times when it's more courageous to be cowardly.
Alexandrine, pack me a few warm things. Must be cold in London.
You see, he's run away.
Turn tail like a coward and run to England.
There's more to it than that. Have you seen the posters all over Paris?
Look here. The truth is still on the march. Read Zola's startling article.
From England. So that's why he went.
Good morning, Mr. Zola.
Oh, it's you, eh? Good morning.
Is your cold better, sir?
Worse, much worse. What's become of your old scab of a father? Is he ever going to get back from the village with my newspapers?
Emile.
He's here now, Mr. Zola.
Emile, look.
Yes,
look.
What's this, the papers?
It's happened, Emile. It's happened. Listen to this. Colonel Henry's suicide after Dreyfus' confession.
Confession?
Henry, he was the man who framed the evidence against Dreyfus.
Let me see.
And this one here. French chief of staff resigns. Zola's fight for truth vindicated at last. Esterhazy in flight. He's running away.
And Dreyfus, what's happened to Dreyfus?
Look, Dreyfus case revision inevitable. Emile, you hear? You can go home now. Dreyfus will be freed.
Home. Paris. You see, Richards? The truth is still on the march. And nothing will stop her. This next will be my greatest book, Alexandrine, my very greatest. I'm going to call it Justice.
Please, dear. It's past midnight. You've done nothing but drive yourself ever since you came home. You must come to bed.
Yes, presently, my dear, presently. Oh, yes, there's so much to do and so little time to do it. I see it all so clearly now. The future of France and the world. The cause and the effect. The roots and the tree. Huh? That's good. The roots and the tree. I must write that down. The cause and the...
I can't understand this frantic hurry. There's always tomorrow.
Always? I wonder if in the middle of my greatest work, there will always be a tomorrow.
Please, you're tired. You must get some rest. You've got to be up early for the Dreyfus ceremony.
Yes, Dreyfus. Tomorrow he will be restored to the army. You know, it's a queer thing, this whole Dreyfus business. Before it, I thought my work was done. Then suddenly came this Dreyfus explosion, and I'm alive again. My head bursting with ideas. This new book, it's bigger than anything I've ever dared before. The world about to hurl itself to destruction. The will of nations for peace. A powerful break, stopping it on the brink.
Emile.
You don't believe it? Wait, listen. To save Dreyfus, we had to challenge the might of those who dominate the world. It's not the swaggering militarists, they're but puppets that dance as the strings are pulled. It's those others, those who would ruthlessly plunge us into the bloody abyss of war to protect their power and their gold. Think of it, Alexandrine. Thousands of children sleeping peacefully tonight under the roofs of Paris, London, Berlin, all the world, doomed to die horribly on some titanic battlefield. Unless it can be prevented. And it can be prevented. It must. Now, there's something else I wanted to write here. Let's see.
Good night, Emile.
Yes, good night, my dear. What are you doing? No. Close the window, please.
But Emile.
Please close it. I'll catch my death of cold. And stir up the fire on the stove.
Emile, it's dangerous to leave the window closed with a fire burning.
No, nonsense. Just stir up the fire. Where was I? Huh? Mm-hmm. Can be prevented. It must. The world must be conquered, not by the force of arms, but by ideas. Ideas that liberate. Then we can build anew. Build for the humble and the wretched. I sincerely hope I shall live to see the rising of a new and
Emile, are you still working? Emile, dear.
Oh, Emile.
He's dead. Zola's dead.
Died at his desk. Carbon monoxide poisoning.
A great man.
A great man.
France will remember Emile Zola.
All the world will remember Emile Zola.
What is it, Mama? What is everybody waiting for?
Hush, darling. A great man has died, my dear. He's going to his rest in the Pantheon.
He knew that there is
all
no
the
serenity
great men of our country.
save in justice.
Anatole France. He's
No
delivering the
repose,
oration.
save in truth. So let us not mourn him. Let us rather salute that bright spirit of his, which will live forever, and like a torch, enlighten a younger generation, inspired to follow him. Take to your hearts the words of Zola. Enjoying today's freedom, do not forget those who fought the battles for you and bought your liberty with their genius and their blood. Do not forget them, nor applaud the lies of fanatical intolerance. Be human, for no man in all the breadth of our land more fervently loved humanity than Zola. Let us not pity him because he suffered and endured. Let us envy him. Let us envy him because of his great heart, which won him the proudest of destinies. He was a moment of the conscience of man.
In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, I'd like to make a little suggestion. Lots of people right now are thinking about Mother's Day gifts. Stockings are always a popular present, but have you ever thought of sending along a box of Lux Flakes when you give stockings? It's a little touch that adds a lot to your gift. You see, with Lux, there's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to weaken elasticity. Lux saves stocking elasticity and cuts down on runs and helps stockings wear longer and fit better. I guess your mother would like that, wouldn't she? So remember, stockings for Mother's Day and Lux Flakes for stockings, the perfect combination. And be sure to buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. Our guest producer, Leslie Howard.
Our stars step out of their characters now. Here, ladies and gentlemen, are Paul Muni and Josephine Hutchinson.
Well, Mr. Howard, acting has brought me many, many pleasant hours, But I'm especially grateful to the Lux Radio Theater for this chance to work with you and Mr. Muni. It's been something I won't easily forget. But there is something that I have forgotten, and I think most of the world has forgotten, too, about Alfred Dreyfus. Is he living? What finally happened to him, Mr. Muni?
Well, when Zola was buried at the Pantheon 6 years after his death, there was an attempt to assassinate Dreyfus. He was wounded while attending the services, but survived. During the World War, France made Dreyfus a lieutenant general in the army and gave him the Cross of the Legion of Honor. He died quietly just a few years ago.
Mr. Muni, now that you've finished Juarez, I think everyone is just as interested as I am in learning what you're going to do next. Won't you tell us something about your plans?
Well, I wish they were a little more definite right now. I don't know just what my next picture will be. There is a fair chance, however, that it'll be based on the life of a man who is very exalted in music, Beethoven. I sincerely hope that if we do it, the picture will in some measure be worthy of that great man. And now, my sincere thanks to you, Mr. Howard, to the sponsors, Miss Hutchinson, Mr. Dieterle, and our cast. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Congratulations to you both. And now a word from Mr. Ruick.
Paul Muni appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers, and Leslie Howard through David Old Selznick. He'll soon start work as co-producer and star of Intermezzo. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios and directed music there for the new film, Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen, every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's Leslie Howard.
With 4 billion francs that belong to the old Tsarist regime, but not a sou of their own, there come to Paris in comparative safety 2 young white Russians, formerly a prince and a grand duchess. Soon discovering that appetites as well as kings must be served, they are forced to get jobs as household servants, embarking on a series of dramatic and comic episodes which become that highly entertaining play, Tovarich. Tovarich did exceedingly well both on the stage and screen, and it comes to this stage starring 2 of the most deft and delightful artists in Hollywood, William Powell and Miriam Hopkins, and with them Melville Cooper and C. Henry Gordon. And our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in wishing you all, inviting you to listen to us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell, Miriam Hopkins, Melville Cooper, and C. Henry Gordon in Tovarich, with the Grand Duchess Marie of Russia as the evening's special guest. Your special producer, your regular producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille, will be back once again each Monday night thereafter. Thank you for listening until we meet again. This is Leslie Howard saying good night and good luck.
Robert Warwick played the part of Anatole France. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Loretta Young and Joseph Cotten in The Farmer's Daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The other day, I received a visit at the studio from Claire Booth Luce, a lovely and glamorous lady who, in addition to her many other capabilities, recently represented her native state in Congress. And her charming presence made me think of tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, in which another captivating lady makes her way to Washington. It's RKO's refreshing comedy, The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young in a role ideally tailored for her talents, and another box office favorite of this theater, Joseph Cotten. Together, they demonstrate what happens when romance gets mixed up with that great American heritage, the right to vote. Of course, there's another example of romance and voting, and that's the daily preference that women show for Lux Soap. They know that Lux Soap Care is a help to what you might call a romance complexion. And here in Hollywood, where screen stars know the value of a lovely skin, the vote is 9 out of 10 for Lux, a trend that I'm sure is nationwide. It's curtain time, and here's the first act of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotten as Glenn Morley. It's late afternoon on Election Day. As always, a very busy day for Mrs. Morley and her son Glenn. Since for decades, the Morley family has been the backbone of politics in Capital City. This year, Glenn has run for re-election to Congress, and it looks like another landslide. Now, in the Morley home, he's been visited by a group of newspaper friends.
My only point is this, Glenn, that the public goes to the polls and votes exactly the way the machine tells them to vote.
You mean that's why I'm being reelected? Hey, Clancy, where are those sandwiches? Where's that coffee?
Them now, Mr. Morley. I'm coming.
Well, Clancy, how you've changed.
Oh, my name is Catherine Holstrom, Mr. Morley. I am the new maid.
Oh, I see. Well, set the tray down.
Clancy's coffee, Glenn. Oh, no. I made the coffee, miss. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Oh, then I'll have some, please. Now, what were you going to say, darling?
Only that the voters won't go on forever believing the kind of baloney that most politicians have been handing out, machine or no machine. Well, I don't mean this change in the voters' attitude as a prairie fire, but, well, for example, do you remember a fellow named Otto K.
Schmidlap.
Schmidlap, yes. He was from around Mineral County.
Red Wing County. May I serve you, please?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Red Wing County, yes. He served 2 terms in Congress, or was it 3 terms?
It was 3, Mr. Morley. Coffee, sir?
If you're about to say that old Schmidlap was a case of a congressman going down the line for his party, right or wrong, you've got an argument.
Oh, but Schmidlap was strictly second-rate, Glenn.
Oh, no, sir. Mr. Schmidlap was not second-rate. He was first-rate, with a second-rate party. Boing! Oh, please excuse me. I didn't
Oh, well, that's quite all right, but what makes you such an authority on Schmidlap?
He was our neighbor on the farm. A good neighbor. A good man, like my father.
Well, it's getting late. I think I'll go back to the office and dream up a story. How Glenn Morley looked, felt, and acted upon his re-election to his 3rd term in Congress. Good luck, Glenn.
Don't forget to come back, boys. The real celebration's tonight.
Jenny, you're not leaving, too.
When next you see me, the time will be 7 o'clock, and I'll knock you dead in my new dress. Bye, darling.
Mr. Clancy, did I do all right with the coffee and the sandwiches?
For a new maid with no experience, yeah, I guess you did all right.
Good. The employment agency said that if I could work the day out for you, I could work any place.
I've been the butler here for 30 years, but it's up to Mrs. Morley if you stayed.
Oh.
Say, how come you wanted this job?
I need to earn some money. And as soon as I do, I go to the Swedish hospital to become a nurse.
Nurse?
Yeah. I had money, Mr. Clancy. But yesterday, someone I knew, a man, Adolf Berger, he said he would give me a ride in from Red Wing County. The bus fare is $2.53, so I said, yeah, you bet, I would ride in with him.
Uh-huh.
And last night on the highway, Mr. Berger's car had an accident. He had no money, and he asked me to loan him.
Fine thing.
Yeah, but that's not all. We were far from town, and I had to stay overnight at the motel. I don't know where he stayed, but this morning when I asked him about my money, he said no. I said, all right, I will get the police. He said, go ahead. And he would tell everybody, my family, the people at the hospital, that he and I at the hotel and...
Why are you telling this to me?
Well, because, Mr. Clancy, you are a good man. And I had to tell someone.
Wash the dishes, will you? How can I dry if you don't wash?
Yeah, Mr. Clancy.
That adult's got a good punch in the nose coming to him.
Oh, don't worry. I gave him a good punch on the nose myself, all right.
I bet you did at that.
Yeah.
Well, there's the car in the driveway. That means Mrs. Morley's home. We can meet her in a few minutes.
Done, Ma. We had a delegation here from the press.
Virginia Thatcher, too?
Naturally.
Did you propose to her?
Oh, there's no rush about that. Virginia and I have what you might call an understanding. Anyway, where were you?
Election headquarters, of course.
Well, how's everything going in the 14th for that ward healer Morley?
Oh, Morley's no ward healer. I know the boy well. Wonderful to his mother, they tell me. Unless I miss my guess, he'll be re-elected by the usual majority.
Hooray for the party.
Party my foot. The voters did it themselves.
Should have come home sooner. We had coffee, real coffee.
Sent out for it, huh?
Oh, no, it's that new maid Clancy hired. Oh, here she is now. What did you say your name is?
Catherine Holstrom.
Oh, this is my mother, Mrs. Morley.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Morley?
Mr. Morley thinks you did quite well this afternoon, Catherine. Would you like to work for us?
Well, I do have to earn some money.
Anything wrong with our money?
Oh, no. No, I need it so I can start my nursing course. But I would not be permanent for more than about 2 months.
Well, these days, that's permanent. Now, what can you do?
Oh, well, at home I do everything. I do washing, ironing for Mama, Papa, my 3 brothers, myself. Clean all 7 rooms. And do dishes, of course.
Oh, of course.
And I help Mama preserve meat, canned eggs, dill pickles, smoke ham and bacons. And I wait on table, 40 hands at harvest time. Oh, and I make glug.
Glug?
Yeah, at Christmas time. With a hot poker and brandy. You want to know what I do outside?
Oh, I don't know about my mother, but I'd be fascinated.
Well, I plow with horse and tractor. I shock wheat, milk cows, bed horses, cut the wood for stove.
Catherine, you've got a job.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Morley. And now I help Mr. Clancy prepare for party tonight.
Glenn has headquarters on the phone, Mrs. Morley. The opposition has conceded.
And what did you expect, Mr. Johnson?
You're a lucky man to have Glenn Morley as your teammate in Washington.
Don't I know it, Nordic? I can't tell you how grateful I am to both of you.
Now, there's something we mustn't forget. You and Glenn have been elected, Mr. Johnson. But we'll all have to do some fence mending by the time the next election rolls around.
Some hors d'oeuvres, Mrs. Morley.
No, thank you, Captain.
You, sir?
I believe I will. Tell me, young lady, did you vote today?
I couldn't vote, sir. I am not registered in the city yet.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'd have considered our victory a complete success if a pretty girl like you had voted our ticket.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. But if I could have voted, I wouldn't have voted for you.
Well, now,
See what I mean, Mr. Johnson? Fence mending.
Good morning. Morning. Come in.
Mr. Clancy said you liked your breakfast in bed.
Yes, I do. This coffee, yours?
Yeah. And your morning paper.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, don't you like it? Your picture in the paper.
Oh, do you?
Well, it's better than that Mr. Johnson.
Say, what is this feud between you and Mr. Johnson?
Oh, I don't think he has a good heart for the people.
Oh, what way?
Well, why is he against the higher minimum wage?
How do you know that he is?
Because I heard him on the radio. He said it was up to everyone to look out for himself, and I believe that, too. But I think everyone has a right to a living wage.
Well, just what, in your opinion, constitutes a living wage?
Well, I believe the man who said a living wage depends on whether you're getting it or giving it. Would there be anything else, Mr. Morley?
No, that's quite enough, thank you. Mr. Johnson, why don't you learn to keep your big mouth shut? Good morning, Ma. Oh, wasn't that Katie I just saw going out the door? She's not leaving us.
No, she's just going downtown to buy some uniforms.
Oh, you sure she knows the way?
I wrote the directions down.
Oh. Well, I think I'll be getting along.
What for?
Well, I'm supposed to have lunch with the governor.
At 10:30?
Well, I've got a lot of people to thank, you know.
Breakfast go all right?
Oh, superbly, Clancy.
Yeah, I sort of figured it would.
Hop in, Katie. I'll save you 10 cents bus fare.
The last time I saved bus fare, it cost me $75.
You must tell me the story of your life sometime.
I will, Mr. Morley. Sometime.
By the way, what kind of uniforms are you getting?
Oh, Mr. Clancy said something very plain.
Oh, well, Mr. Clancy has no imagination. I think I'd better help you pick them out.
It's quite a large package, Katie. How many uniforms did you get?
I'm afraid there are 12, Mrs. Morley.
Exactly what I ordered.
12?
Let's see. 2 blue, 2 black, 2 gray, 2 maroon, and 4 simply charming informal numbers for housework in the pre-luncheon periods.
And who's going to pay for all these, Mr. Moneybags?
Your house, Ma. Just write them off as overhead.
I sure feel like a tramp in my old blue serge.
Mr. Morley, your mother, what did the doctor say?
Oh, nothing serious, just a head cold. She'll probably be all right tomorrow.
Oh, good. Then it will be all right for me to speak to her.
What about?
Well, I've been in this house for 6 weeks, Mr. Morley. I have saved enough money.
What are you talking about?
My nursing.
Oh, I thought you'd forgotten all about that.
Oh, no.
Well, aren't you happy here?
Yeah.
Is the work too much for you?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Want more time off?
No, I just want to be a nurse.
Oh, well, if you want to be a nurse, there's a very sick woman down the hall who needs you.
Oh, someone besides your mother?
Well, you know perfectly well that a cold can lead to something very much worse. It can easily turn into... Well, if you're leaving us, you're leaving us.
I am sorry, Mr. Morley. I have been very happy here.
You certainly seem in an awful hurry.
You mean now or in general?
Oh.
Well, today is my day off.
Where are you going?
Skating. The pond in back of the house. The ice looks very good.
Well, I hope you have a good time.
Thank you, Mr. Morley. I always do.
Come in.
This just came a tele... Well, look at you, going ice skating, huh?
Yeah.
I just asked.
Well, if she's if I'm leaving for Washington after New Year's, what chance will I have... Well, give me the telegram.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you know? I'm leaving for Europe tonight.
Your what?
This telegram. Come on, let's tell Ma.
Wait a minute, Glenn. Say that all over again.
Well, here, read the wire. I'm leaving for Europe tonight.
In that outfit? Skating all the way, are you? Let's see. House Subcommittee on United Nations Economic Planning. What time are you leaving?
I'll see if I can get a plane to New York right after dinner.
Virginia's coming to dinner. Better phone her to come early.
Call her for me, Clancy. I've got to get some exercise.
Just be careful. Remember, you're no kid anymore.
You realize, of course, you're talking to the captain of the greatest hockey team Yale ever had.
Uh-huh.
Well?
Clancy, push a chair over to the window. This I want to watch.
If you've got a cold, you...
Hand me that quilt and stop worrying. Say, that's Katie out there, isn't it?
Well, so it is.
What's she running for?
She claims that running keeps her in shape for skating, and skating keeps her in condition for running. It's a vicious circle.
Aha! There's our captain. Well, there seems to be a discussion out there. Is Katie going to skate, or is Glenn going to run?
Glenn is going to run.
Poor boy. He won't last a lap.
You are not going to run anymore, Mr. Morley?
I think I'll skate now and limber up afterwards.
Oh.
Put on your skates. I'll give you a few pointers.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Morley, are you really going to Europe tonight?
Of course.
But if you're so worried about your mother...
Oh, she'll be all right. I was just trying to think of some way to make you stay.
Oh. Would it make you happier if I stayed until you got back?
Oh, would I? Well, yes, I would.
All right, I stay. I was just trying to think of a good reason to stay. Well, my skates are on.
Good. Now, take my hand.
No.
Huh?
No, first I show you how I skate, and then you tell me what's wrong. There. How's that?
Uh-oh. I forgot you're Swedish. You win.
Oh, no, but really.
The pond is all yours.
Oh, you're not going to skate?
How big a fool can I make of myself?
Oh, please.
Well, okay, now, no fancy stuff.
No.
Just skate.
Yeah, just skate.
Of course, I used to be a pretty fair hockey player, but...
Hockey? Oh, you want to play hockey? My brothers and I...
No, look, just let's skate.
Oh, yeah, we just skate.
Making a sucker out of him. Look at that girl skate.
Poor Glenn. He's trying so hard to show off. I hope he doesn't forget the ice gets awfully thin down by the boathouse.
Well, he went through the ice there last year. He couldn't be such a dumbhead as to... Oh, no.
Get the brandy, Clancy, and the hot water bottles. He did it again.
Here's another blanket, Glenn. Still feel cold?
Oh, no, not very. My shoulder's a little stiff, though.
You drink this, Mr. Morley. It's glug.
Huh? Oh, glug.
Yeah. Oh, no, not so fast, Mr. Morley. Drink it slowly.
Oh, so this is glug. Well,
Clancy, throw away the hot water bottles.
Look about that shoulder. What you need is a good rub down.
Yeah, call the athletic club. Tell them to send a man right over.
Oh, there won't be time, Mr. Morley. I'll do it myself.
Great idea.
Now, you lie right down here at the foot of the bed.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, one pillow here, and this pillow under the chest. There. Now, we begin.
Ooh.
Oh, you must relax, Mr. Morley. You are much too tense. There. That's better.
Now, look.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can't do?
Oh, yeah. Too many things.
Oh, you have 3 of the most unusual talents I ever heard of.
Oh?
I'll bet you're the only girl in Capital City.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can give a Swedish massage and bed horses and make glug.
I don't mind that you tease me, because I know how different I am from, Miss Thatcher, for instance.
Would you like to be like Miss Thatcher?
Oh, in many ways, yeah. But when I'm around her, I feel strange. I know I talk different from all of you, but around her, I talk worst.
Why don't you go to college, Katie?
And take care of Mrs. Morley at the same time.
You could go at night. They have all sorts of courses. Political science.
Yeah?
Economics.
The tickles. Hey. Oh, Virginia. Come in.
Whatever it is, it looks like fun. Tell me, Captain, is this restricted to the family, or do you take outpatients?
Well, I'd be glad to give you a massage anytime, Miss Thatcher.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You're finished, Mr. Morley.
Oh, thank you.
Your mother told me you fell through the ice.
Yeah, lucky thing Katie was there.
No doubt. She saved your life. I'm grateful to you, Captain.
Katie, where are you going?
To see your mother. I think I'll give my notice after all, Mr. Morley.
No, Katie, no.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 2 of The Farmer's Daughter. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's the picture news tonight, Libby?
Well, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer is certainly starting the year with a bang, Mr. Keeley. Cass Timberlane, adapted from Sinclair Lewis's famous novel, is scoring a hit.
It has a remarkable fine cast and tells a love story of real depth and tenderness. And Spencer Tracy is the perfect choice for the title role.
It seems to me that Lana Turner gives the best performance of her career as the heroine.
There are other distinguished stars in the cast, too.
Yes, the attractive Zachary Scott as the other man and the lovely Margaret Lindsay as the other woman.
The glamour department is also well represented, as I think John Kennedy here will agree.
With Lana Turner as the leading lady of Cass Timberlane, how could it be otherwise?
I'm sure you took particular notice of that lovely Lux complexion of hers in the close-ups, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, Libby, Lana Turner is one of Hollywood's outstanding beauties. That peaches and cream complexion of hers is famous. And very sensibly, she gives it daily Lux toilet soap care.
Yes, Lana is an enthusiastic Lux fan, I know. As are 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. And incidentally, those stars are delighted with the new size of their favorite beauty soap. I mean that wonderful new large bath cake.
That bath-size Lux toilet soap is making quite a hit in Hollywood, Libby.
And with women everywhere who enjoy a beauty bath that's tops in luxury. They're thrilled with the generous, creamy lather that leaves skin feeling softer and smoother.
The new bath size is the same fragrant white Lux toilet soap, but in a handsome, larger cake just right for the bath.
The same flower-like perfume and the same creamy, rich lather that makes a Lux soap bath a real beauty bath.
You'll be delighted with the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Ask for it tomorrow. You'll see it in the familiar sampler wrapper, but in a convenient, larger size. Let the whole family enjoy this big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act 2 of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotten as Glenn Morley. Glenn Morley went to Europe, and Katie changed her mind. She remains in the Morley household as a maid. For weeks, almost every evening, she's been going to night school. And now, in the Morley library...
Last night, we learned why those nations went off the gold standard, Mr. Clancy.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, it was a move toward the nationalization of the world banking system through the social control of credit policies.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah.
How's the diction getting along?
Oh, that worries me, Mr. Clancy. Tomorrow night I have to have a speech memorized, and I don't know what to do.
A speech, huh?
Yeah.
Well, come here. Maybe I got one that'll help you.
The letters and speeches of Senator Morley.
Oh, I'll never forget this one. A lot of speeches had already been made that day. Good speeches, too. Then the senator got up and, well, here, read it, Katie.
Today, I don't want to make a speech. I want to tell you a story about a doctor named Sorensen. Dr. Sorensen practiced in the poor section of town, where people didn't always have the money to pay. His office was a small room over a livery stable. The shingle over the stable was a simple little sign that read, Dr. Sorensen upstairs. Well, even doctors get sick, and after working years with these poor people, Dr. Sorensen died. And all those people who loved him and whom he loved wanted to put up a fine marble monument, but they just couldn't afford it. So they took the sign from the stable and put it on the doctor's grave. There it stood. That was his monument. Dr. Sorensen upstairs. Today, a president has died, but his dream of a League of Nations shall never die. It will live in the hearts of good, common people. For over the president's grave, the people have placed their everlasting monument, which, like the doctor's, reads simply, Woodrow Wilson, upstairs.
I'll be glad to loan you that book, Katie. It's mine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clancy. He must have been a wonderful man, Senator Morley.
His son hasn't turned out too bad either. He's coming home tonight, Katie.
Tonight?
Cable just came.
Oh, tonight.
You'll be leaving us soon, huh?
Oh, I have stayed too long already, Mr. Clancy. If I'm ever going to be a nurse...
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mrs. Morley's having a party to welcome him home.
Oh.
Come on. Let's get to work on that silver.
Yeah, you bet. Good evening, Miss Thatcher.
Hello, Catherine. I know I'm early. Well, is he home yet?
No, miss.
Oh, aren't you wearing your hair differently, Catherine?
I'm glad you noticed.
I think I like it better plain.
Oh, Mrs. Morley's in her sitting room if you care to go up.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening. We must see Mrs. Morley right away. It's very urgent.
Yes, Mr. Nordic, Mr. Eckers. We'll wait in the library.
Gentlemen, such long faces.
We have bad news, Mrs. Morley. Poor Wilbur Johnson. Tragedy. A great tragedy.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Morley.
No, Katie. What happened? When?
He dropped dead an hour ago.
Dropped dead? Oh, no!
Oh, here now. Don't do that.
Look, she's fainting.
Katie.
What on earth?
Virginia, we were just talking about Wilbur Johnson. Katie came in to tell me something, and when Mr. Nordic said he dropped dead, Katie fainted.
Hi.
Glenn.
I'll get some water. Welcome home, Glenn. Hey, Clancy.
What's going on here?
Come on in, Glenn. Katie, dear.
Hello, Ma. What's she doing on the floor?
She just fainted. I think she thought you were the one who dropped dead.
Dropped it? Oh, you mean Johnson. They told me at the airport.
Look, she's coming too.
Katie. Katie, are you all right?
Oh, Mr. Morley.
I'll take care of her, Mrs. Morley. Come on, Katie.
Yeah.
You better lie down.
Telephone the guests, Clancy. The party's off.
Well, all in all, quite a homecoming.
Give me a kiss. Now, you look fine, Glenn, and I'm fine, so sit down and start thinking. Who's going to take Johnson's place?
I guess you'd rather I waited outside.
Sorry, Virginia, this may take hours.
I'll go quietly if you'll give me a scoop on who's replacing Johnson.
I think you'll just go quietly.
I'll call you first thing in the morning, Virginia.
You better, darling. Good night, everybody.
Yes, good night, Miss Hyde.
Good night. Shameful, gentlemen, that we have to talk politics before Johnson's even buried. But this is going to mean a special election, so we'd better start naming names. Who are we going to run to take Johnson's place?
We've been at this for 2 hours, and if you'll still insist that Finley's the best man, all right, I withdraw my objection.
Thank you, Mr. Nordic.
Well, then that's that. As soon as the governor has announced this special election, we'll call a mass meeting and introduce Finley as our candidate. And now let's have dinner. Well, Katie, is that you?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, come here. I want to talk to you.
I thought you were very busy working.
I am. Been ice skating lately?
No.
I tried it once in Switzerland. Wasn't much fun.
I tried it too, but I kept looking around for you to fall through the ice.
I thought a lot about you while I was away.
We thought a lot about you too, Mr. Morley.
Katie,
Yeah?
I was watching you at dinner. Apparently, you don't approve our choice of Mr. Finley.
Well, I don't think he's much an improvement over Mr. Johnson.
Well, what do you know about Finley anyway?
Well, I know his record, and it's a very bad record.
So you're an authority on Mr. Finley, too.
Oh, well, for one thing, now, why did he stop free milk in the grade schools?
Oh, if you don't like him, don't vote for him.
Don't worry, I won't. I was only asking you, why did he stop the free milk?
Don't ask me. Ask Finley. There'll be a big mass meeting soon. Ask him. He'll be there.
All right, I will.
Well, all right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Upset me? I'm not upset.
Good night, Mr. Morley.
Good night.
What are they yelling about, Mr. Clancy?
Haven't you ever been to a political rally before? They'll yell at anything. Listen.
Fish for sale!
See what I mean?
Oh, no.
Well, they'd better start quieting down. The boss is going to introduce your pal,
Ladies
Finley.
and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. It's now my privilege to introduce your next speaker. Your former alderman. Your former commissioner. Your next congressman from the 13th District, Anders J. Finley.
I don't know how much more of this I can stand.
But Mr. Morley, why does he have to have a part of all this?
He doesn't like it any more than we do, but things like this bring in the votes.
Ladies and gentlemen, there have been a lot of speeches made here tonight. I'm going to make mine very short. I appreciate the magnificent tributes paid me by our wonderful leaders, Alfred T. Eckers and Orlando Nordic. And all I've got to say is that my platform is my record, and I stand on my record. Thank you. And now, if there are any questions anyone would like to ask, I'll be very glad to answer them.
I have a question.
Katie.
Yeah, the little lady down there has a question.
My question is, why are you running for Congress?
Oh, brother.
Now, wait a minute. Let the little lady talk. Why do you ask that question, miss?
Because I'd like to know how you, with your record, can ask these people to vote for you.
I'll match my record with any man.
Oh, no, this record that Mr. Finley will match with any man's is as follows. In 1930, Alderman Finley's brother-in-law, Oscar Nordstrom, started getting the snow cleaning contract and received it every year that Mr. Finley sat on the council. In 1932, Alderman Finley said the bread lines were costing the city too much money. And he even introduced a bill to force apple sellers to buy licenses. And if that isn't enough, in 1933, Mr. Anders J. Finley, in his speech at Lincoln Heights School, told the parents
This young woman at a political rally held tonight in behalf of Anders J. Finley. Introduced by Congressman Morley, Mr. Finley...
Should I turn the radio off? No. But we've heard the same thing on two other news broadcasts already.
Katie, to hear it again.
I've been checking on her identity, and this beautiful blonde is employed as a maid in Congressman Morley's home. She couldn't have been more of a bombshell if she'd been planted there by the opposition party. Or was she?
Well, were you?
Neither Mr. Nordic nor Mr. Eckers...
I've been thinking, Mr. Morley, ever since I got home.
I better turn this off.
I'll leave here tonight.
Leave here? Well, that's great. You know what they'll say about me then, don't you?
No, what?
They'll say I threw you out. They'll say I'm against freedom of speech.
Right.
I need an aspirin.
Ought to do as he says, Katie. Just keep your mouth shut until this election's in the bag.
You're all right, Mr. Clancy. I will.
Well, Katie, you know who that was you were just talking to on the telephone?
He said his name is Mr. Hughes.
That's right, Mr. Hughes.
Well, why do you look at me like that? If you didn't want me to talk to him, why did you call me to the phone?
What did he want?
He wants me to come to his office this afternoon. Who is he, Mr. Clancy?
Merely the head of the opposition party, that's all.
The opposition party.
But he's a good man. If he wants to see you, well, go ahead.
But what would he want to see me about?
It's hard to read the mind of an honest politician. I don't know.
Well, that's the situation. I phoned Katie Holstrom, and she's here in the outer office now, waiting to see us.
Bring her in.
Now, I don't know anything about this girl, except what she did to Finley last night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you can put over a freak.
Well, she's wholesome looking for the women.
The serving girl and it is the labor vote. She's corn-fed for the farmers.
Swedish for the foreign-born.
What have we got to lose?
Well, shall we give her the pitch?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Hughes.
Send in Miss Holstrom.
Maybe the answer to what we're looking for.
Come in, Miss Holstrom.
Thank you.
I'd like you to meet Mrs. Ford.
How do you do?
Mr. Jackson. Mr. Raines. Mr. Collins.
How do you do?
I won't waste your time, Miss Holstrom. We've been talking things over, and our party simply doesn't have a candidate strong enough to beat Anders J. Finley.
At that rally last night, you were pretty positive about what kind of a congressman you didn't want. We're hoping you'd be just as positive as to what kind you did want.
Oh, well, what I think doesn't matter so much. But I feel what is needed is a man to represent all of us. And not just the people who raised the money that helped him in his campaign. He should know what all the people want and vote for what they want.
Thank you, Miss Holstrom, for giving us our candidate. You run, of course.
What?
You run for office. Be our candidate.
Me? Oh, Harold, Jude, what have I done? What have I done? My taxi is here now, Mrs. Morley, so I want to say goodbye.
You're really going to go through with this?
I have to.
Don't let her do it, Ma. She won't listen to me.
How can I stop her if that's what she wants to do?
Why, it's ridiculous. Here's a girl.
Catherine Holstrom.
Catherine Holstrom, right. A bunch of opportunities. Give her some song and dance about being able to elect her to Congress.
Uh-huh.
Why, she doesn't know the first thing about politics.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you, how can she be expected to sound off on such things as a minimum wage bill, the full employment bill, a permanent FEPC, atomic bomb control, 100 other things?
Can you?
Well, that's beside the point. I'm already a congressman.
Oh.
Go on, Glenn.
Well, what right is she to run anyhow? Ma, you've got to stop her.
We have no right to stop her. Katie, you start running for Congress.
I give up.
My dear, I don't think you're remotely qualified either. And I mean to use every device in my power to defeat you. But goodbye, Katie, dear, and good luck.
Thank you, Mrs. Morley.
Clancy, she's leaving.
Oh, Mr. Clancy's waiting at the cab. Goodbye.
Oh, it's a rotten shame to take a nice girl like that and toss her in a den of lions.
Your concern wouldn't be because you're in love with her, would it?
Of course I'm not. It's just that she's a very sweet girl and fair play and...
Well, it's none of my business, but she's worth a dozen Virginias.
Of course she is. Why, a girl like that, in love with her, me...
I don't know why I'm crying, Mr. Clancy.
Because you can't bear to say goodbye to me.
Yeah. I guess that must be it.
I'm going to let you in on something, Katie. It might bring you luck.
What?
For over 30 years, I've been voting the Morley ticket. This time, I'm going to vote for you.
Oh, Mr. Clancy.
But that's really not a change, because in my book, you're Morley people. Go ahead, driver.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Farmer's Daughter. It's a special pleasure to introduce our guest tonight, the lovely young actress, Miss Nancy Colman. Let me congratulate you, Nancy, on your role in one of the important films of the year.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. You can imagine how delighted I was to be given a featured part in RKO's Morning Becomes Electra.
Not only because it's a great drama, but because of the stars. Rosalind Russell, Michael Redgrave, and Leo Gann. It was a privilege to work with them all.
I think everyone agrees Rosalind has the greatest role of her career in Morning Becomes Electra.
Yes. She herself told me she felt it's by far the most challenging role she's ever done. During the 18 months it took to complete the picture, I got to know her very well, and what a grand person she is.
Yes, Rosalind is much admired in Hollywood.
Everyone at the studio adores her. She's so good-looking and always so perfectly groomed. Her dressing table's a miracle of neatness. You know, I noticed one shelf in her cupboard is especially reserved for a supply of... Well, guess what, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, knowing that Rosalind Russell has been a Lux girl for years, I'm sure she always has plenty of her favorite beauty soap on hand.
Yes. She never neglects her daily Lux soap complexion care. And that's a wise beauty rule for any girl to follow. I know I find it so.
I wish our audience could see that lovely Lux complexion of yours, Miss Colman.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. I've always been a Lux girl. And now Lux toilet soap keeps my skin the way I want it for camera close-ups.
Have you used the new bath-size cake, Miss Colman?
Oh, yes, and it's wonderful. Makes my Lux soap beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
Luxury is what it's been designed for. The new bath cake is the same fine white Lux toilet soap in a big, generous size that gives lots of the rich, creamy Lux soap lather fastidious women love. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Nancy Colman, and a wonderful New Year to you. And here's a New Year's suggestion to women everywhere. When you go shopping, be sure to buy the new bath-size Lux toilet soap in the familiar sampler wrapper. Enjoy its delightful clinging fragrance, the extra luxury it gives to your bath. The whole family will enjoy it, too. We return you now to William Keighley.
Time now for the third act of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotten as Glenn Morley. Several weeks ago, Katie Holstrom came to Capital City to become a nurse. Instead, she became a maid. And now, overnight, she's turned into a candidate for Congress. Her political backers have furnished her with a suite of rooms in the Capital City Hotel. And there, with her brothers, Katie rehearses a campaign speech.
Only in cooperation with the rest of the world can we achieve a lasting and happy peace. If elected, I shall work for the rights of all people, no matter what their color or religion, and support every measure that advances those rights. I thank you. Well, boys.
It's too loud, Catherine. Must you yell
But
like
the
that?
diction teacher says I must project my voice. How can I project my voice if I don't... You come in?
Hello, Katie.
Mr. Morley.
Well, I'm on my way to Washington. I just thought I'd drop by.
Oh, I've been practicing a speech.
Yes, I was listening in the car to...
Oh. These are my brothers. Congressman Morley. This is Peter.
Hello, Peter.
And Sven.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And Olaf.
How do you do?
Oh.
Did you like my speech, Mr. Morley?
Well, I'm hardly in a position
No,
to...
go ahead. Tell us. We want to know what you think.
I did it exactly as the diction teacher told me.
Then the first thing to do is fire the diction teacher.
What did I tell you?
It isn't the speech, Katie. It's just the way he's making you say it. I think it's ridiculous.
That's what I've been telling you for 3 days, Catherine.
So you're going to Washington?
I came to say goodbye because at the house I didn't say goodbye the way I wanted to.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Morley.
Good luck, Katie. Every kind of good luck.
Congressman, wait. Tell Catherine what she is doing wrong in her speech.
Oh, now, Olaf, Mr. Morley has to catch a train.
Well,
But she needs your help.
Well, look, Katie, I saw you at the rally. You spoke simply and honestly about how you felt. And that's the way you've got to talk through the entire campaign. You can't win by yelling and waving your hands. You've got to talk like... Well, Clancy told me how well you read one of my father's speeches. Talk like that, Katie. Just be yourself. Now start the speech again.
And now?
Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I want to ask you for the most precious thing you own, your vote.
That's it. That's the way to do it.
This right to vote is something that you must cherish and guard with courage and dignity. When someone asks you for your vote, you must be jealous of that vote. You must ask yourself, who is it that I'm voting for? What does he stand for?
And what does he believe in? Nothing wrong can happen to you, the people, if you will use your vote properly. And no man...
Go on, Katie. Say it.
And no man or group of men can hurt you if you will use your power of a free and honest election.
Katie for Congress. She's from the people. She's for the people.
Vote for Finley. Experience, foresight, integrity.
Capital City Evening News. Forecast poll of special election. Brandis J. Finley, 84%. Katie Holstrom, 16%.
Come on in, Eckers. What's the matter?
Well, Nordic, did you see the evening news? 2 weeks ago, Finley was walking away with that public opinion poll. Well, look at this.
Finley, 52%. Katie Holstrom, 48%. What's happening to those people? Have they gone nuts? With our machine and all the money we've spent, Finley ought to be at least 80%.
Do you realize it's just 2 days before election?
What did Mrs. Morley say about Glenn?
He's due back from Washington first thing tomorrow.
Come in, Miss Morley. Hello, Finley. We were just talking about Glenn.
You can count on Glenn for 4 speeches, and we'll put him on the radio tomorrow night.
Well, Finley?
He's got to get in there and slug. Not that I'm exactly worried, but that Holstrom girl has been getting away with murder.
Excuse me, Mr. Nordic.
Well?
There's a man here to see you. He says it's very confidential.
All right, send him in.
Go right in, Mr. Berger.
Well, how do you do?
Well, you wanted to see me?
If you're the boss...
He's the boss. Now, who are you?
My name is Adolf Berger. It's okay if I talk in front of everybody, Mr. Nordic?
Go ahead, talk.
Well, there's some talk going around that Katie's going to run away with the election.
Katie? You know her?
I'm the one that brought her to Capital City last November.
Oh? Friend of the family?
I know the Holstroms, all right. I'm a traveling painter, see? I paint barns, houses, fences.
Get to the point.
Well, I'm here in the interest of good American citizenship. And I don't think that a girl of Katie's character should be allowed to run for Congress.
What's that?
I got some pretty personal information, see? About a night she spent in the motel when, due to circumstances...
Why you think Katie should not be allowed to run for Congress. Is that it?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your point in telling us this?
Well, like I told you, good citizenship.
I suppose you expect some expression of our gratitude.
Oh, no, ma'am. Although things have been kind of rugged lately, I could get a hold of a few $100.
What kind of a campaign do you think we're conducting? Get out of here, Berger, before I throw you out.
I can prove everything I say.
Get out of here.
Okay, if that's what you want. I just thought you wanted to win this election.
But he said he had proof. What goes on around here? Are we for me or are we for Katie?
I haven't quite made up my mind, Mr. Finley.
Well, that may be funny to you, Mrs. Morley, but I've spent 20 years of my life in politics.
I can match that and add 20.
I'm sorry. I know if it weren't for your backing, I'd really be a dead duck. Well, if it's all right with you, I'll drop over to see Glenn first thing in the morning.
We'll all be over in the morning. Without Glenn's help now, we're sunk.
Now, wait a minute, please. Now, Virginia, what were you saying?
That I think you're being very foolish, Glenn. Don't you realize that this story of Berger's would cinch the election for Mr. Finley?
You bet it would.
Oh, I don't know what you're all talking about. Nordic, didn't you just tell me you threw Berger out of the office?
Well, yes, I did. But
Mr. Finley, however, happened to run into Berger last night.
Why beat around the bush? I went after Berger, and I'm glad I did. Look at these signed statements. The mechanic who fixed his car, the woman who runs the motel. Sworn statements, Glenn.
Yeah, you've been busy as little beavers, haven't you?
Now, just a minute, Glenn. This is a hot story, and I work for a newspaper.
It's loaded with enough dynamite to blast that cheap Noah.
Shut up, Finley.
We've got to be practical, Glenn. In politics, you use every break you can get.
Virginia, don't print that story about Katie.
Why, Glenn, I seem to remember you on the platform saying, quote, I'll fight for free speech and freedom of the press.
And I remember that the polls open tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. As things stand now, it's a 50-50 bet we're going to get our ears pinned back. Mrs. Morley, will you please ask your son, do we want to win this election or not?
I must assume that Berger's information is correct, Glenn. And I suppose we have to win an election.
I'm phoning this story to my office.
If that story's printed, I quit the party.
Well, I hate to think of a Morley leaving the party, Glenn. When your father died, it was a little tough for us for a while. We made it all right. Guess we can make it again.
And if you'll excuse me, I need some fresh air.
Call your paper, Miss Thatcher. They can print everything.
Extra, extra! House play dismiss Katie and start the expose.
Candidate Katie refuses to talk, cancels speeches, and leaves town.
Finley's election assured as scandal hits Katie.
All I want from you, Mr. Hughes, is to find out where Katie is. I've got to see her.
Congratulations, Morley.
Where did she go?
This is a rotten way to win an election. Even if it's true, you shouldn't have done it.
What do you mean, even if it's true?
You know exactly what I mean. Anyway, she and her brothers have gone back to their farm.
That's all I wanted to know. Katie, say something, won't you? You can feed the chickens later. Katie, look, I saw your brothers. I tried to talk to them. They walked away from me, too. You don't think I believe what was in the newspaper? You don't think I'd stay with a party that would countenance a thing like that, do you? I've quit the party. That's what I've come to tell you. Well, that's all I wanted to say. No, it isn't all. I'm in love with you.
Glenn. Oh, darling. I love you. I love you so much.
Katie.
Oh, darling.
How would you like to come to Washington with me? You'll be the happiest girl who never got elected to Congress.
Of course, darling, of course. Glenn, Papa's old-fashioned. You'll have to ask him, too.
Sure. I'll ask him. Where's the kitty? Where's Papa?
It's important, Catherine. I'm trying to plow.
It's important, Papa. This is Glenn Morley.
Yeah, I know from your picture, Mr. Morley.
Now, Mr. Holstrom, I want you to know I had nothing to do with what was in the paper about Katie.
Yeah, I know from your picture. It is sad this had to happen. Sad for Catherine and sad for the people that love her.
I know how they feel. I love her, too.
We want to be married, Papa.
And you come for my permission?
Yeah.
Did you come for my permission when you ran away from Capital City?
I told you before.
You told me lots of things. You asked me nothing. You want her to quit too, Mr. Morley?
I thought it would be the easiest thing for Katie.
Yeah, the easiest thing. So you want to get married. Well, go ahead. I don't care whether you get married or not.
Are you trying to make me feel ashamed, Papa?
Yeah, but ashamed only for quitting. If you want to be in Congress, then you must fight.
How can she fight the kind of lies they've been printing about her?
He's right, Papa.
I don't care what it says in the papers or anywhere else. Woman or man, if you don't want to fight for truth, then you shouldn't be in Congress.
Will you help me fight, Glenn?
Oh, you bet I will.
Oh, darling.
You know, Mr. Holstrom, I wish I had you for my campaign manager.
Good. I think you make fine son-in-law.
I hope so.
I know so. From your picture.
Hello? Glenn, where on earth are you? You're what? I suppose you think that comes as a big surprise to me. They're going to get married, Clancy.
It's okay. I approve.
What? No, but I wish you hadn't walked out quite so fast this morning. I have a very interesting guest here. Never mind who. Just stay where you are and wait till I call you back. Yes, very soon, I hope.
Interesting guest. You may not know it, Mrs. Morley, but Anders J. Finley is drunk. I better take him home.
You stay just where you are. A couple of more drinks, and maybe I can give Glenn a wedding present.
Excellent liquor, Mrs. Morley, excellent.
Glad you like it.
And don't think I'm not flattered. Just you and I chatting socially in your home.
Well, it's the least I can do, Mr. Finley. You've been of great service to the party. But I'm worried.
But the election's in the bag now.
I'm worried about all that money you must have paid Adolph Berger. I think the party should reimburse you.
Well, I wouldn't hear of it. What's $3,000, huh?
$3,000, then?
2,000 to Berger, 500 each to the mechanic and the motel lady.
You don't say. Surely you're not going to turn Berger loose with all that money.
Huh?
Well, he might get drunk and start talking how he invented the whole story.
Oh, not little Adolf. I've got him in protective custody until after election.
In a safe place, I hope.
In my lodge up at Kaluma Lake. I got a couple of my toughest boys guarding him.
Your boys?
Mm-hmm.
You have your own machine, Mr. Finley?
Oh, it's a national organization the boys and I belong to. We got to stay undercover for a while, but we've got a great plan mapped out to educate the people.
Oh, how nice.
100% Americanism.
Oh, yes. No foreigners. The right kind of religion.
Right. Oh, I guess I know where you stand, Mrs. Morley.
I think that's about all I wanted to hear, Mr. Finley. All right, Clancy, you can throw him out now, right on his 100% American ear.
Hello? Hello, Ma. We're at Kaluma Lake.
Did you get Adolf?
You bet we did. Quite a brawl while it lasted,
Well,
Ma.
tell me about it.
I wouldn't know. I tripped over a stump and knocked myself out.
That's my boy, all right.
Katie and her brothers got him. We'll be home in a couple of hours. Better have Nordic at the house. I may have a statement to make.
Midnight, Glenn. The polls open in 7 hours.
Get on it right away, Nordic. There's still time. I'll stick by the party only if we dump Finley and say so publicly.
Impossible.
Call the newspapers. They've put out extras for less reason than this. Issue a statement in support of Katie and get it on the radio, too.
But you can't tell
All
an
of this must be done by 7 o'clock.
But
You heard what the man said, Mr. Nordic. Now get going.
Yes, Mrs. Morley.
Extra! Finley's party throws him out. Nordic urges all voters to back Katie. Holmes.
Danger compasses Finley pride. Both parties endorse Katie.
And speaking to you from his room in the hospital, here is Adolf Berger.
I lied, and I'm sorry I lied. Everything I said about Katie is a lie. Mr. Finley gave me $2,000 to lie about Katie.
You have placed in me a great trust and a great confidence. I am very grateful. I promise I will do everything in my power to fulfill that trust.
Well, there it is, Katie. The capital of the United States.
Sometimes I wonder, Glenn. Maybe I should have stayed at home and been a nurse after all.
If you ask me, our party can use a good nurse, too. Come on, Katie. We don't want to be late for your first session.
Glenn, I just go in? What is customary?
Oh, I'm not quite sure of the protocol in a case like this. I'll just carry you across the threshold and see what happens.
Now, darling, we went skating. You fell through the ice, remember? And when we went after Mr. Berger, you knocked yourself out, huh? Well, I think it's safer if I just walk in.
So Katie goes to Congress, and our thanks go to tonight's delightful stars who've helped us start the new year so auspiciously. Loretta Young and Joseph Cotten, who returned to the footlights in response to your applause. Loretta, we're happy to have you back from London in time for tonight's performance.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
You and Sam Goldwyn must feel pretty proud, Loretta, to have had your picture, the bishop's wife, selected for London's command performance.
Indeed.
Not to mention receiving the congratulations of the King and Queen.
Oh, it was a thrill, all right. But except for that, our trip was pretty sobering.
How do you mean, sobering?
Well, Joe, you have to experience the shortage of food in England to realize how desperate their situation is.
I can readily understand your donating the food you bought for you and your husband.
Well, unfortunately, it was so little. But we were told it helped prolong the lives of 10 people for 6 months.
Well, it looks as if the best way we can wish our European friends a happy new year is to send them every bit of food we possibly can spare.
Well, that's our resolution for 1948, Joe.
And a very splendid one. Have you made any other New Year's resolutions, Loretta?
Well, a few, Bill. But there's one thing that doesn't need a resolution, and that's to continue using Lux soap faithfully for my complexion.
And I can see by the evidence in front of me, you really keep it.
Well, thank you.
What's following The Farmer's Daughter on this stage next Monday night, Bill?
Next week, from my home studio, 20th Century Fox, we bring our audience a punch-packed melodrama that equals in excitement anything I've ever seen. It's Kiss of Death, with its original outstanding stars, Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and that unusual new personality, Richard Widmark.
Well, that ought to keep your listeners rooted in suspense, Bill.
We'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, and best wishes for the new year. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark in Kiss of Death. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a New Year's resolution we hope every housewife will make: to save and turn in every drop of used fat during 1948. The need is still great because world production of fats and oils is still far below requirements. So it's up to the kitchens of America to make up the deficit. It can be done easily if we all do our share. Many stores are now paying higher prices for used fats, so turn in a tin as soon as it's filled. Your dealer will pay you for every pound. Joseph Cotten appeared by arrangement with David O. Selznick, producer of Alfred Hitchcock's The Paradine Case. Heard in our cast tonight were Janet Scott as Mrs. Morley, Cliff Clark as Clancy, Bill Johnstone as Finley, Frances Robinson as Virginia, and Robert Griffin, Leo Cleary, Herbert Rawlinson, Norman Field, Lois Corbett, Herbert Butterfield, Ira Grossell, Clark Gordon, George Neese, June Whitley, Stanley Farrar, and Eddie Marr. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Kiss of Death with Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Kiss of Death with Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ginger Rogers and George Brent with Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, She Married Her Boss, ought to interest nearly everyone who's ever been married, or is planning to be married, or whoever had a boss, or whoever is a boss. And that can't leave out very many. Women in business are a very familiar part of American life, and so is the conflict between home and a career. Tonight we have a very efficient young woman in love with a very efficient gentleman who doesn't respond except in business matters. This situation occurs many times in life today when a business girl decides to make a career of love. And because our play is so characteristic of American life, perhaps it was fitting that we cast the heroine at a baseball game. I hadn't thought of Ginger Rogers as Julia Scott in She Married Her Boss until I saw her cheering wildly for a rather dusty gentleman who had just stolen second base at the Hollywood ballpark a few days ago. At that moment, Ginger personified the typical American girl who can run an office or a household with equal efficiency, who drives a tennis ball with uncanny power, cheers as a runner slides into second, and whose hats have more humor than logic. But logic is no mystery to our typical American girl either. The logic of Aristotle and Plato, or the logic of Lux toilet soap. Instead of buying soap the way she buys a hat, she makes a logical deduction.
She knows that Lux toilet soap is as fine a soap as she can buy, so she uses it. In fact, it's the American girl's enthusiasm for our product that makes these Monday evenings possible. So perhaps I'd better not say too much about our hats if we want to keep in her good graces. But getting back to Ginger and the ball game, I talked to her about our play during the 7th inning stretch. Fortunately, she had a little time off from RKO Studio where she'd just finished the picture, Fifth Avenue Girl. So we made a deal right there. It was a little disconcerting as I turned away to hear her mutter something that sounded like robber. But Ginger wasn't referring to me. It was just a comment on the umpire. The title of our play made George Brent hesitate about accepting the part of Richard Lenning, the boss. But that was before he'd read the script. George, it seems, was a little fed up with playing strong, silent men. When he found that the boss was not a strong, silent man at home, his hesitation vanished. He was utterly delighted with the way Ginger Rogers ordered him around. Edith Fellows, who played Annabelle in the film She Married Her Boss, produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation, has the same role in our production tonight. And now, just to prove that a business office is not entirely concerned with sales figures and inventory charts, we present our adaptation of She Married Her Boss. The curtain goes up on Act One, starring Ginger Rogers as Julia and George Brent as Richard, with Edith Fellows as Annabelle. The executive offices of Lenning's, one of New York's finest and largest department stores. It's only a moderately busy day at Lenning's, so that means no more than a minor hurricane of activity around the office of Mr. Lenning, president and general manager. Mr. Lenning himself has not arrived yet, but somehow that doesn't seem to matter. His secretary, Julia Scott, has the situation well in hand.
No, you needn't ship any samples. Our buyer will be in San Francisco tomorrow. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, Miss Fitzpatrick and Mr. Hoyt, what seems to be the matter?
Oh, Miss Scott, what I want is to have a little more...
one at a time.
Well, it's about Sunday's ad, Miss Scott. I need the feature spot for my department, a special on men's flannel pajamas.
And I have some lovely new imported linens in my department. Mr. Hoyt would understand if he knew something about the importance of beautiful linen.
The trouble with you, Miss Fitzpatrick, is that you know nothing about the appeal of men's pajamas.
Please.
Yes, please. Mr. Hoyt, you're right. We've got to move those flannels before warm weather. So you get the space.
Thank you, Miss Scott.
Well, of course. You may know best, Miss Scott.
Thank you. Oh, that's Mr. Lenning coming in. Excuse me. On your way out, would you ask Miss Mayo to take all calls, and no one is to see Mr. Lenning except Mr. Edwards. He's expected.
Oh, well, very good, Miss Scott.
Good morning, Mr. Lenning.
Good morning. Anything happened?
Oh, a few minor matters. 2 or 3 appointments that I took care of. Mr. Edwards will be here any minute. I'm afraid you'll have to see him yourself. Hello? Yes? Your sister, Mr. Lenning.
Hello. Yes, Gertrude. Annabelle has cramps. Well, give her some bicarbonate. That lobster we had last night. Well, I'm poisoned, too.
Dr.
Will you
Stepper?
please talk to that cook?
Miss Scott speaking. Mr.
Well, you better
Lenning's
call the
daughter seems
doctor.
to have a
No, I
tough
don't know
cold.
the number, but you can
Would
look.
you run up right away?
Never mind. Miss
Oh,
Scott's
thank
calling him. Yes, it's okay. He'll be right there. And Gertrude, please don't disturb me again today. Goodbye. Miss Scott, that toy piano I sent Annabelle last Christmas, it's broken. She wants another one.
I'll see to that. And here are the Edwards inventories.
Oh, you got through them?
Last night. And in my humble opinion, the Edwards Philadelphia store is a very good buy. I made a few notes as to what I do to some of the departments and the new stock they ought to carry.
Fine, let's have them. You know what this is, Miss Scott? It's the step of a lifetime. Beginning of the Lenning chain of stores. There's nothing could give me a greater thrill.
No, I suppose there isn't.
Yes? Oh, Edwards, come in.
Hello. Well, you look absolutely normal, Lenning.
Oh, you didn't think I would?
Not if you want to buy a department store. Personally, I shudder walking into one, especially my own.
We'll soon fix that for you. You have that contract, Miss Scott?
Right here.
Scott. Julia Scott.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Mr. Edwards, Miss Scott.
How do you do?
But where's the mold?
Mold? Am I supposed to have a mold?
Yes, with a hair in it. That was my idea of Julia Scott.
Well, I'll have to get one. Excuse me.
Now, Mr. Edwards, about those inventories.
Hello, Julia. Martha, what are you doing here?
Waiting to take you to lunch.
Now, Martha. Toy department, please.
And I don't want your usual answer about being too busy. Let Lenning's run itself for an hour.
You sure Reynolds didn't send you over here to see how a real department store is run?
We've got nothing to learn.
Hello? Toy department? A mechanical toy piano to Mr. Lenning's home right away. Well, then get one. It's for Annabelle Lenning. Martha, I'm not at all sure I can go. After all, I've got so many.
Miss Scott.
Yes, Mr. Edwards.
Look, with or without a mole, I'll take you to lunch.
Well, will you? Sorry, but I have a date right here. Miss Pryor, Mr. Edwards. Miss Pryor's head buyer at Reynolds.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Let's go, Martha. Sorry, Mr. Reynolds, some other time.
Oh, wait, look, I'll take both of you to lunch.
Oh, no. No, you couldn't stand Martha, Mr. Edwards. I think she's got a mole.
And there it is, Julia, my pet. Reynolds wants a manager for our San Francisco office. He wants the best department store executive he can find. Well, you're it.
Says you.
Says Reynolds, says everybody. He told me to go out and get you.
Eat faster, Martha. I've got to get back.
Oh, a real job, paying twice what you're getting now. What do you say?
Declined with thanks, Martha.
Why?
Well, I'm happy where I am.
Oh, I knew you had it bad, Julia. It's been obvious to a child you're in love with Richard Lenning. But when you throw over a job like this to slave for that imitation of a man, it's alarming. I dare you to say it isn't so.
Well, what if it is?
It's hopeless.
Oh, you're a cheerful little gal.
To begin with, a man's a confirmed woman hater.
He's not. He's just forgotten about women.
Oh, humbug. That's the one thing a man doesn't forget.
Oh, yes, he could, Martha. When a wife has given him a bad deal and divorced him without any reason, when he's buried himself in business just to forget the things that hurt him.
Very touching. But what's the cure? You haven't found it in 6 years.
But when I do, he'll pay up for those 6 years, Martha. He'll pay back like an angel.
Oh, moonbeams. In the first place, what do you know about this graven image called Lenning? Ever been in his home?
No, but I...
Mm-hmm. Well, what's it like? Could you live there? Why don't you find out? And incidentally, maybe you'd find out he was a man instead of that plaster saint you're swooning about up in that office. You might discover a way to tackle the gent. Julia, have you heard a word I said?
Yes, vaguely. And you know, I've been thinking.
Thinking?
Yes, it's too bad that you can't mind your own business.
Now, let's see. The Edwards China Department, Miss Scott. Your note says...
Pretty junky stock. Chuck it all and install the line we carry here.
Hello? Gertrude. Oh, this is the 9th time this afternoon. Yes, I know it's late, but I'm busy. Well, what if they are annoyed? Are we working for the butler and cook, or are they working for us? All right, right away. Sorry, I've got to quit.
Well, why not work tonight?
Well, I hate to impose on you.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, then suppose I meet you back here at the office at about...
Oh, no, it can't be here. The cooling system went haywire today. There's gas escaping.
Oh, well, that's that.
Let's, work at your home, huh?
My home? That's a madhouse.
Well, it's better than nothing. Shall I meet you there after dinner, or shall we go right now?
Huh? Well, right now. Get your hat and coat and call the car.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Richard, here you are at last. Oh.
Good evening, Miss Lenny.
Oh, that's right. You know my sister, don't you? Gertrude, Miss Scott's having dinner with us. We have some work to do later on.
I tell you I won't. I want to see my daddy. Daddy. Your bathrobe, Miss Annabelle. Put it on, please, for me. Daddy.
Hello, darling. I thought you were sick in bed.
Well, where is it?
Darling, give Daddy a big hug.
Where is what I asked for?
Here it is, Annabelle.
Give it to me. Miss Annabelle, you mustn't sit on the cold floor.
I thought you were sick.
The doctor said you was lying again. There was nothing wrong with her.
This is a piano. I said I wanted a music box.
Now, Lammy Pie, you said you wanted a piano.
That's what I understood.
I said a music box. You're supposed to be my father's secretary. Can't you get things straight?
Annabelle.
Why, Lammy Pie.
Dinner is served.
All right, come on. I've got a few things I'd like to have understood around. And something will have to be done about those calls during business hours, Gertrude.
There are always emergencies, Richard. And most of them brought on by that child.
Aunt Gertrude loves to tattle, especially on me.
Well, tattling is better than incurable lying.
Please, I'm speaking about other things. Water heaters bursting, accounts running low.
Such things can't be avoided in the running of a house.
Not unless it's run on a very strict business system.
A home, Miss Scott, is not a place of business.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, Russell, what now?
Well, sir, about that water heater, it might not have exploded if somebody hadn't fooled with the valve.
Well, who did?
Well, I couldn't say, sir. But I did see Miss Annabelle go down in the basement this afternoon.
I did not. That old butler just doesn't like me.
Annabelle, why did you go down in the basement this afternoon?
I saw a man go down there. He looked like a burglar.
There you are. A fine example of her lying. Like mother, like daughter, I always say.
Gertrude, I've asked you never to make that reference again. Oh, this food. What is it? What is it?
Maybe it's cat.
Annabelle.
Well, I did see Mrs. Russell cutting up something funny.
It's roast beef.
Well, it's the wrong part of the cow. Roast leather. I thought you were going to speak to the cook.
Well, I hinted very broadly.
Hinted?
Oh, please, Richard, be tactful. Do you want the servants to think we're barbarians?
Why not? They feed us that way. Miss Scott is right. This place won't be livable until a system is installed.
Then why not install one, Mr. Lenning?
Yes, but how? Oh, if I can only spare you from the office for about a week.
I wouldn't need a week. A couple of hours would do if you could give me complete authority.
All right, you've got it.
All right, fine. Russell, you're just in time. Never mind the dessert. No one's eating anyhow. I want to see you in the library immediately. And your wife. And the governess and the handyman. Get them at once.
Now, just a moment.
Russell, you heard me.
They've been lost, Miss.
Oh, so they've been lost. Half of the meat and grocery bills have just disappeared. Well, then perhaps you can explain, Russell, why the cost of food coming into this house has doubled, while the quality has gone down until it's not fit to eat.
If the young lady knew anything about conditions...
I know all about conditions. Russell, it's obvious that both you and your wife are not only incompetent, but dishonest as well. You're fired. Get out of the house tonight.
Very well. Come on, Sarah.
Richard, I'll not have the Lenning home invaded like this by a common secretary.
Sit down, Miss Lenning.
Do what she says, Gertrude. I'll give her full authority.
Daddy?
You too, Annabelle. Keep quiet.
Now, let's see. You, over there, you're the handyman, aren't you? Yet I find that in the 4 months you've been here...
Excuse me, miss. I'm quitting.
And now the governess.
I am sure I have done my best, mademoiselle. I have been so patient and kind.
But Annabelle needs someone with brass knuckles, and who knows how to use them. I'll see that you find a job more suitable to your talents.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
The very idea. Richard, you know how hard it is to find a suitable governess.
That was the point. She wasn't suitable.
And Annabelle. What about Annabelle?
Yeah, what about me? Well, Annabelle is going to take care of herself and grow into a fine, self-reliant young lady. And the first thing she's going to do is go to bed right now.
No, I'm not. And I don't like you.
You're going to bed, and this minute.
Stay away from me. Daddy!
Come on, up those stairs.
I won't. And you're a mean, nasty, ugly little thing. I hate you. There.
Annabelle, go up those stairs at once.
I won't. And it won't do you any good to make me because I won't sleep, so there.
Oh, yes, you will, because
no.
I'm going to give you something to make
stay
you
away
sleep.
From me.
Come here, lady.
Bye.
This is marvelous. Why didn't I think of this before?
And this, well, you know this part of the store, Mr. Edwards?
Exactly, the executive officer. Private sanctuaries of King Lenning and his prime ministress, Julia Scott.
You're a madman.
Not at all. How could any man resist Lenning's offer after you had just conducted him personally through each of its smoothly functioning departments? In fact, I suddenly find I have a soft spot in my heart for department stores.
You mean you'll stay on as manager of the store we're buying from you?
I shall. And do you know why? Because of you. Oh. Tell me, don't you suppose that if I do a bad enough job as manager, Lenning will send you down to Philadelphia to check up on me?
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
Well, a man can always hope. And you can count on me to do my level worst. Farewell, fair damsel, until Philadelphia.
Say, Miss Scott, is that guy cracked?
I don't know, Agnes. Sometimes I wonder myself. Is Mr. Lenning back yet?
About 10 minutes ago. And Miss Pryor was waiting for him. She's in there now.
Pryor? Oh, Martha Pryor? What did she want to see him about?
Well, she only said it was personal and important.
Oh, personal and important, huh? Mr. Lenning, Mr. Edwards wanted me to tell you... Oh, Martha, I'm sorry I didn't realize you had an appointment with Mr. Lenning. I wouldn't have...
I didn't. Well, I guess that's all, Mr. Lenning. I'll be getting back to Reynolds.
Well, thanks for telling me about this, Miss Pryor.
Not at all. Oh, by the way, Julia, are you and Harry leaving town this weekend, or shall I be seeing you two lovebirds?
Harry? Oh, yes.
Yes, what?
Oh, yes, you'll be seeing me.
Well, that'll be lovely, won't it? Goodbye.
Miss Scott, please sit down.
All right.
Now, why didn't you tell me you were leaving?
Leaving?
Yes. Surely after our long association, I shouldn't have to learn such information from an outsider.
But Oh.
Yeah, now, look here, Miss Scott. Julia. Surely we've worked together long enough for me to call you Julia.
Of course, Mr. Lenning.
Richard.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Richard.
Yes. Now, Julia, I may never have taken the trouble to say so, but you're indispensable to me.
Thank you.
Yes. But now Miss Pryor tells me you plan to leave on a week's notice.
She did?
Yes. Why? What does this fellow Reynolds have to offer that I can't top?
Well, manager of his San Francisco office.
Oh, yes? Well, you're general manager of Lenning's beginning today, and you can write your own salary ticket.
Oh, but it wasn't just the managership or the salary. But I was thinking of, well, myself.
You mean just yourself? You?
Mm-hmm. Me. That is, in relation to things in general, such as, well, marriage, for one thing.
Marriage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, may I just ask who this Harry is?
Harry?
Uh-huh. Miss
Oh, him. I mean, that Harry.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me, is he...
Is it serious?
Yeah.
No, he's very nice, but, well, to be frank, you do want me to be frank, don't you?
Oh, certainly.
Well, it's not easy for me to become interested in men because I'm afraid I demand more than I'll ever find.
Such as what?
Well, some sort of common interest. Well, if there's nothing more, I...
Julia.
Yes?
You really must go to San Francisco?
Well, yes.
Well, you can't.
Richard.
I need you, and the store needs you. Now, Julia, let's be practical about this.
Oh, yes.
Now,
we must be practical.
Yeah. Now, you said a moment ago that you were what you demand in a man was mutual interest.
Yes, but...
Now, that's sensible. Because you're an intelligent woman, you'd never accept less than that in marriage. No. And you're old enough and wise enough to have outgrown all the nonsense and love and so-called pure romance.
Yes.
Yes. Well, peculiarly enough, the same is true of me. You know, Julia, I never made a point of discussing it, but I arrived at my present point of intelligence about such things through one very bitter experience. I made the mistake of letting my heart rule my head. And I shall never make that mistake again.
Naturally, I understand.
Of course you do. Of course you understand. And, Julia, the partnership we've known in this office, the dependence on each other has been a marriage in a sense, hasn't it? I mean,
yes,
the most perfect kind.
Yes, Richard.
Yes. Julia, what I'm trying to say is this, that don't you think that you and I sort of, without any fuss or excitement about it, could sort of get a plane and sort of fly over to...
yes, I believe we could, Richard.
Hello. Is that you, Gertrude?
Richard, where on earth are you? Dinner's been ready for hours, and Annabelle's having tantrums.
Well, Gertrude, listen. I'm over in Marysville. Julia and I flew over here this afternoon and got married.
Marysville? Well, what on earth married?
Yes, Gertrude.
Married?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gertrude? Gertrude? Hello?
That was Act One of She Married Her Boss. Just how big a surprise the new bride is to the boss's family will be evident at Act Two, which we hear in a moment. Right now, Mr. Ruick, our genial commentator on domestic matters, has something to tell the ladies about one way of being boss in the family.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. In the few moments before Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows return in She Married Her Boss, I want to tell the women in our audience how to be boss and yet make the men like it. What I mean is this. If you're really charming, attractive, you'll find that it's much easier to keep the household running smoothly. Strange though it may be, when you look your best, those around you seem to like you a lot more. Actually, want to do what you want them to do.
I suppose, Mr. Ruick, you mean that the smart girl will really be concerned about the condition of her skin and use Lux toilet soap pretty faithfully.
Yes, that's exactly what I do mean.
And there's another way of making yourself attractive to those around you. Being very careful to protect your feminine daintiness.
You mean to use your complexion soap, Lux toilet soap, as a bath soap, too?
That's it, Mr. Ruick. Because Lux has active lather that leaves skin really fresh.
And an exquisite perfume that leaves skin sweet. And people can't resist a girl who's sweet, Mr. Ruick. We have a song to sing about that.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Stay as sweet as you are, discreet as you are, you're divine, dear. Stay as grand as you are, and as you are, tell me that you're mine, dear. Young and gay, or old and gray, near to me or afar. Night and day I pray that you'll always stay. Stay as sweet as you are.
That was sweet. It calls for an encore.
All right, we'll make it short and to the point.
Use Lux soap every day. It's the easy way. If you want to stay, sweet as you are.
Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Act Two of She Married Her Boss, starring Ginger Rogers as Julia, George Brent as Richard, with Edith Fellows as Annabelle. It's late the same evening. Back from their flying trip to Marysville have come Richard and Julia. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Richard Lenning. As the latest addition to the Lenning family, anything but an enthusiastic reception awaits Julia. Only the butler is on hand to greet the newlyweds as they stand on the threshold of the Lenning mansion.
Congratulations, Mr. Lenning and Mrs. Lenning.
Oh, thank you. Who are you?
The new butler, sir, Franklin. Mrs. Lenning's things are all here and put away, sir.
Oh, fine. Oh, Julia, come on. What's the matter?
Matter?
Yes, what are you standing there outside the door for?
Richard, a bride is always carried over the threshold of her new home.
She's what?
Carried.
Oh, now, Julia, be reasonable. This is no hour for sentimental nonsense.
I wouldn't insist, Richard, but it's always done.
Oh, but it's so... Oh, well, all right. Franklin, give me a hand, will you?
Oh, Richard.
Come on, a seat with our hands. Yeah, that's nice. Nice time of the night for a circus act. There, will that do?
That's all, Richard. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad of that. Boy, am I tired, and the whole day wasted.
What do you mean wasted?
Well, no work done. By the way, Franklin, did some papers come out to me from the office?
Yes, sir, this afternoon.
Good, that'll be the Edwards contract. Got to have it all checked over by morning.
Oh, Richard, it's so late. Can't you let it go till tomorrow?
Nonsense. I told him I'd sign it at 11.
Would it matter so very much if it were delayed a day?
Why, Julia, I thought you realized what this deal means to me. It's the beginning of the Lenning chain of stores. You just give me 3 years and I'll have a string of Lennings all over the Atlantic coast. Say, I got an idea. We'll get a map with colored pins. Red for the Philadelphia store, blue for New York, green for the... Julia, is there anything wrong?
Of course not, Richard. I'm just going upstairs.
Oh, all right. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. Why? What's the matter?
Nothing, Richard. Good night.
Take it away! Take it away! Take it away! I told you I don't want any breakfast.
But, Miss Annabelle, you must eat breakfast.
I'm not going to eat breakfast or lunch or dinner or anything as long as somebody is in this house.
Good morning, Annabelle. Morning, Franklin.
Good morning, sir.
Well, what's this, Annabelle? You playing the part of a sphinx this morning, or not feeling so chipper? I think from the size of that breakfast, you felt rather good.
It appears that Miss Annabelle is not eating that breakfast, sir. It is, if I may say so, purely for psychological effect.
Now, Annabelle, what is this foolishness? Explain yourself. Oh, good morning, Gertrude. Ah, well, a cheery little soul. Let's open a mortuary around here.
Franklin, bring me black coffee. Nothing more.
Oh, shake hands with Annabelle. She's hunger-striking, too.
I don't wonder. As for me, I'm all packed. I shall be out of the house by noon.
Oh, you're being absurd, both of you. I suppose all this ridiculous behavior is due to my, my adventure in matrimony yesterday. Now, of course, it met with your unqualified disfavor, Gertrude.
I don't like her either.
That's enough out of you. Gertrude, I've already explained to you the whys and the wherefores of this marriage.
Oh, don't trouble again. After all, I'm only a blood relation, and one person sincerely concerned for your future. It doesn't matter that I remember where your reckless impulsiveness led you once before.
Reckless, impulsive, just because I marry an intelligent business partner, a partner whose duties are now enlarged to include the management of a home.
Sensible. Don't you think I saw a certain party being carried over the threshold in the middle of the night? Like a blushing bride.
Oh, well, now, Gertrude, all of us have whims.
Good morning, my family. Good morning to you.
Good morning,
Good
Julia.
morning. Good morning, Gertrude.
Good morning.
A very good morning. How about you, Annabelle? Are you and Gertrude both out of sorts?
Well, the atmosphere does seem a little charged this morning, Julia, for which I apologize.
So I see. Gertrude reduced to black coffee and Annabelle hunger-striking in grand style.
Now, look here, Annabelle. You stop this nonsense and say a civil good morning.
Well, that's all right, Richard. She'll talk to me in due course of things.
I won't ever talk to you.
You just did. How about the contract, Richard? Did you finish checking it last night?
Completely. And in about 2 more hours, we'll own the... Well, Julia, well, you're not dressed. You can't wear that dress to the office.
I'm not going to the office.
Listen, there's a whole day's work piled up down there.
There's about 10 years' work piled up around here.
Oh, but Julia, Agnes can't begin to handle the details.
She never will until she finds she has to.
Oh, well, I gotta go now. You know, this is nonsense, Julia. You can't waste your time fooling around the house. In 2 hours, you'll be bored to death and come running back to work.
Will I? We'll see, Richard. Goodbye, dear.
I'll call you later.
Oatmeal's delicious. Try some.
No.
I think you'd better.
I said no. Didn't you hear me?
Annabelle, I wonder if you remember the spanking I gave you the other night.
All right, spank me again. Beat me. I don't care. You can eat a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Eat. Well, I won't eat a smidge while you're in this house.
That might be a long time.
Well, I can hate for a long time, an awful long time.
Annabelle, I'm interested. Why do you hate me?
What for did you want to go and marry my father?
I love him.
Well, he don't love you.
No?
No, nobody could. You're an ugly, nasty old thing, and I don't want you for a mother.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Because I certainly don't want anybody who's stupid for a daughter.
I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
Smart? Why, you can't even make up an interesting lie. I saw the cook cutting up something funny. Maybe it's cat. And I saw a tough-looking man going down to the cellar. Well, I could do better than that with using only half my brain.
I wasn't using any brain, so there.
Uh-huh.
You think you're smart, don't you?
Much smarter than you, and I can prove it. Listen, 2 little rabbits named Christopher and Gwendolyn went into the woods one day and had a whole bunch of very interesting experiences. Now, if you and I were both to think about that, I'll bet I could tell a much better story than you.
Smarty, you already know the answer.
No, I don't. But just to make it harder, I may even write mine like a poem with rhymes and everything. And when I've finished, why, then you'll realize what a really stupid little girl you are. I'm going now. I'll have Franklin take your breakfast to your room just in case you want to smell it.
I've got a cold, so there. And you can take the food, because I won't eat it.
All right. I only hope you won't find it too hard to think on an empty stomach.
The 34 sales on shoes, Miss Mayo. I tell you, we've got to have it.
I'm looking for it, Mr. Lenning, but nobody but Miss Scott knows where those things are.
Oh, Mr. Lenning, about that special sale.
Just a moment, Mr. Hoyt.
I think my problem
No,
is that
wait.
it's more important, Mr.
Please.
Lenning.
Will somebody shut that door? Now, what is it?
Well,
This
my
ad
department will
didn't
have to
quite
know
like
if we're to
Mr.
go ahead
Lenning.
with this.
Please. Hello. Don't bother me. Agnes, can't you take some of those calls?
I'm sorry, sir, but Miss Scott didn't tell me.
Miss Scott, will you stop talking about Miss Scott? I told you an hour ago to get her on the telephone. Tell her I said she's got to come down here. Now.
Gertrude, may I come in?
Of course. It's your house now.
Oh, please, don't just walk out on me. It's very important.
Well,
First of all, I know you won't believe it, but I love your brother. I've loved him for 6 years. I know what his life has been, and loving him, I want to help him find happiness again. I want him to know for the first time what a real home can mean. I want mostly for his sake for him to recover some normal instincts.
towards you hope.
Towards any woman. And why not me? Oh, can't you see? With your help, I could...
Pardon me, Mrs. Lenning, but it's the store again on the telephone.
Oh, tell them I'm indisposed.
But they said it was important. What shall I say, ma'am?
Tell them I took poison. Tell them anything you want, but I'm not going down there.
Yes, ma'am.
Some more of your great consideration for my brother.
Yes, it is. He can get along without me at the store. It means inconvenience and readjustment, but he can do it. Where I'm really needed is here.
Oh?
Oh, Gertrude, now don't freeze up on me. I need your help. I'm asking for it. If from now on we could just work together on this thing. For instance, Annabelle.
My niece is not a department of the store, Miss Scott. I'm afraid you can't take an inventory and then reorganize her.
But we can. At least I want to try to. Look, Gertrude, you've seen more of her than anyone else. Tell me about her. What are her interests? What does she like to do? What does she
Miss
like...
Scott, Annabelle's interests are no concern of yours. And the less you have to do with her, or with me, the better I like it.
All right. I should have known better than to expect your understanding or your help. You're a bitter, frustrated old maid, Gertrude Lenning, and the natural enemy of every woman who loves and wants to be loved by a man. You're going to take out your bitterness on the entire feminine world as long as you live, even if it costs your brother's happiness to do it. It is the job, Richard, and I'll need your advice.
I know. But the important thing is that I need you at the office. Julia, you have no idea. Mail, files, appointments, everything in a mess.
Then hire somebody who can straighten them out. You haven't answered my question about Annabelle.
Oh, good Lord, how do I know what a child's interests are? A lot of impossible things. Going to public school, wanting roller skates so that you can see her with anybody and everybody on the street, and insisting on going to those serial movies every Saturday afternoon. I don't know what she...
Are those things impossible? You wouldn't give your permission.
Of course not. A child of Annabelle's background?
Richard, the trouble with Annabelle's background is that it's flat and deadly and unbearably dull. The child wants a little adventure. And what does she get? A new batch of toys from the store.
Now, Julia, please don't complicate things.
Complicate? Look, Am I in charge of this home or not?
Yes, but...
All right, then. Just leave Annabelle to me.
All right, but Julia, for heaven's sake, forget this nonsense. Get it out of your system and come back to work.
You say Annabelle has never attended public school before?
No, she's always had tutors. I don't know just what grade she's really eligible for.
I ought to be the 5th grade. We'll soon find that out, Mrs. Lenning. Come, Annabelle.
Hey, whoa. Let's rest a minute. I'm done in.
Well, all I can say is you certainly look like 14 kinds of a scoop on roller skates at your age.
Just the same, I beat you.
Well, you ought to. You're older, aren't you? Now, that's what I call a swell movie.
Well, every man to his own opinion.
Bet you that G-Man gets out of the burning house next week.
You know, generally speaking, I think that's a pretty good bet.
And don't think I haven't watched you. For weeks you've been indulging the child in all sorts of vulgarity, making a spectacle of yourself, skating on the streets, trying to bribe her into accepting
That's not true. Maybe you call it indulging Annabelle to let her live a normal life for her years, but I don't.
Oh, you're quite concerned about normal lives, aren't you? I've seen from the first what you've tried to do. You thought you'd bring Richard around by making a fuss over his daughter.
Gertrude, you'd better stop. I want to keep my temper with you, but I
Don't
don't see...
bother. And just in case you're interested in how your little plan has worked, Annabelle told me yesterday that she hates you. She hates you just as much now as the first day you came in this house.
That's a lie, Julia. I never said that.
Annabelle, what were you doing behind that curtain? Were you listening?
What do you think, that I'm a stool pigeon or something? I was on the window seat writing something when you came in, and Aunt Gertrude lied. I never said I hated you.
I'm glad, Annabelle.
Well, that doesn't mean I love you either. Well, you can feel, sort of neutral about someone, can't you?
Yes, Annabelle, you can. And you Lennings are swell at that.
What you crying about?
I'm not crying.
Oh, I suppose that's rain or something rolling down the side of your nose. And you said I was a bum liar.
Did I?
Sure, remember you said I couldn't make up a rhyme about some rabbits named Gwendolyn and Christopher? Well, listen to this. Christopher and Gwendolyn went walking one day, and they met a bear in the woods far away. He ate them both with a knife and fork, and that was the end of the rabbit's walk. There.
Not bad. A little gory, but good. You certainly got rid of them fast, didn't you?
Oh, I'll get him out of it in the next episode, but I'm busy with the music now.
Oh, there's music, too.
Sure, I made it up on my piano. Listen. Christopher and Gwendolyn went walking one day, and they met a bear in the woods far away. Oh, from then on, I'm stuck.
Bravo! Bravissimo!
Why, Mr. Edwards.
Don't mind me. Go right on with the opera.
Annabelle, this is Mr. Edwards, the man your daddy bought the Philadelphia store from. Mr. Lenning's daughter.
Hello.
Charm, my fair lady.
Does Richard know you're here? I thought you were supposed to be managing the Philadelphia Emporium Deluxe.
Yes, but it seems as I anticipated that I'm definitely ungood as a department store manager. The situation in dear old Philadelphia is completely blotto. Hence, Lafayette, I am here.
Don't mind the gentleman, Annabelle. I think he's a little cracked.
You're telling me.
Oh, you're both too kind. Julia, it's like this. Richard feels the store down there needs reorganization. Here's a report of condition that Jessup made up. You're supposed to read it and then tell me how to start changing things.
But why didn't Richard telephone me?
Said you'd refuse.
Oh.
If I came, he knew you couldn't resist my charms. Or can you?
Oh, all right. Give me the report.
I want to finish our song.
A great idea. You run along and read that, Julia. Little Miss Saucy Pants and I will do some composing.
All right.
Now, let's see those words.
Here, and the music's supposed to go like this.
Peter went walking up a hill. They walked and walked and walked and walked. In fact, they're walking still. I don't want to go to bed. I'm having too much fun.
Uncle Jerry, that's keen.
How was it, Julia?
A little more humane. But now we'd better get down to business. I finished this report, Mr. Edwards, and I find it...
Uncle Jerry.
Yes, Uncle Jerry. And the first thing you've got to do down there is to reorganize the advertising staff. I find
yes.
And another thing, your window displays, they've got to be made much
wait a
more
minute,
attractive.
Annabelle, another verse. Listen.
Listen, Jerry, if Richard wants us to straighten out the
but
store
that's
business,
not
we've
as
got to get
important as a new verse for Gwendolyn, is it,
But,
Annabelle?
No.
You see? Listen. They saw some snails with great big horns and bonnets on their heads. They lived in shells, and in their shells they slept in feather beds. Come on now, all together.
They saw some snails with great big horns and bonnets on their heads.
They lived in shells, and in their shells
they slept in feather beds.
I don't want to go to bed. I'm having too much fun. Very swell.
Julia.
What's the matter? Oh, hello, Richard.
Do you suppose he doesn't like music?
Gosh, he looked mad. I'd better go see. You two go ahead. Hello, Richard. Richard, you look terribly annoyed, darling.
I sent Edwards here because the Philadelphia store is in a mess. I wanted you to give him advice, and how do you give it to him? By sitting on the floor singing a lot of nonsense.
Some high spirits that needed blowing off, that's all. And as for the store report, I've read it and
Not just this, Julia. It's everything these last weeks. You've changed. You were someone I thought I could count on, and instead of helping me, you let me down completely. I might almost say criminally.
In other words, I haven't lived up to our marriage bargain, is that it?
Well, you don't need to put it exactly that way.
Why not? Richard, you say I've changed. I have. It happened the moment I stepped foot in this house as your wife. It was home here, and I loved it. I was a woman for the first time, and I loved that, too.
In other words, by marrying you, I lost a valuable partner and acquired a woman. Someone who would blithely wreck my business while sitting home singing nonsense in the living room with a man.
Oh, Richard, you sound jealous.
I am not. Told you once that part of my life is completely dead. With it went all interest in women, as you're trying to be a woman. And furthermore, if you want the truth, it doesn't become you. You're no longer the Julia Scott I can admire. This change has made you ludicrous, if not downright pathetic.
Thanks. I was curious about how you really saw me.
Oh, now, Julia, I mean...
You're right, Richard. Perfectly right. I did let you down. I didn't live up to our bargain at all, so I'm going to do something about it.
Now, Julia, I don't mean turning around and going to extremes, but you could help a little right now. For instance,
go down and take charge in Philadelphia. Get the store there up to the famous Lenning standard of efficiency. Is that it?
Well, yes, Julia, if you could.
Oh, I could, Richard. And I shall. You can depend on me.
Oh, that's fine. I know you understand, and it shouldn't take long.
That's where you're wrong, Richard. You have no idea how long it may take. In fact, I wouldn't be at all surprised if I never got back from Philadelphia.
The curtain falls on Act 2 of our play. Is the boss's wife needed more at home or in the office? You'll find that out in the third act, which follows a short intermission. In the meantime, a faithful friend of the Lux Radio Theater answers some other questions.
In our brief intermission before Act 3 of She Married Her Boss, starring Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows, I want to remind the ladies in our audience that Lux toilet soap isn't only as fine a complexion soap as money can buy. Every day, more women are discovering that this white, delicately perfumed soap makes a wonderful bath soap, too.
I just adore my Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath. It's so sort of luxurious and relaxing, and such a protection. This lather is active, you know, and carries away perspiration and every trace of dust and dirt. I'm in a hurry to keep my date, but I wouldn't take chances with daintiness for anything in the world.
That's the voice of one of those clever, up-to-date women who depend on a daily Lux soap bath to protect their feminine charm. She's the kind of girl that, well, let's have a look at her later the same evening. She's dancing now, and Bill says,
"Gee, Betty, you're gorgeous. Your skin is fragrant. So sweet."
A Lux soap beauty bath does leave skin sweet, delicately fragrant, attractive. You know, the perfume of Lux toilet soap is not an ordinary perfume. It's a skillful blend of 34 costly ingredients. So you see, in every way, Lux soap is a splendid product. Next time you unwrap a smooth, fragrant cake of Lux soap, see how exquisite it looks, how luxurious it feels. It's as fine a soap as money can buy. Then use it for a daily bath that will refresh and relax you and assure you of daintiness, of skin that's sweet. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, our play, the third act of She Married Her Boss. 3 weeks have passed. Julia, true to her word, has taken charge of the Lenning store in Philadelphia. Again, she's the Julia Scott of old, machine-like in her tireless efficiency. But at the Lenning home in New York, the efficient machine is sorely missed, especially by Richard.
But why? Why should dinner be late? It was never late, well, before.
You mean when Julia was here? Why don't you say it?
Well, it's true. It's not only the meals, it's everything else. This house was fit to live in when she was here. She's indispensable here, just as she is every place else.
Daddy, when is Julia coming back?
How do I know? When she finishes her job.
Well, I want her back.
Well, so do I.
Well, as a matter of fact, well, so do I.
Why, Gertrude.
The house does need her. I've been wrong about a few things in my life, and, well, Julia is one of them. And when I see her again, I'm going to tell her so.
Me too. I love Julia.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that.
And so do you, Daddy. And Gertrude, Daddy loves Julia.
Annabelle, you'd better go and wash for dinner.
Daddy loves Julia.
Annabelle, do as you're told.
Daddy loves Julia. Daddy loves Julia. Daddy loves Julia.
Well, Gertrude, what are you looking at? Hello?
Mr. Richard Lenning, please.
Speaking.
On your call to Philadelphia, sir. We have your party. Hello?
Hello, Julia. How are you?
Hello, Richard. At the office.
Oh, at this hour? Well, now, Julia, there's no need to kill yourself, you know. But I wanted to tell you, I read the report you sent up this morning. You're doing a great job down there.
Thank you.
How much longer do you think it will take you?
Not long. I'm practically through now.
Good. I want you back here.
Richard.
Yeah, back home. You know, this place needs attention. Didn't that occur to you all these weeks? Surely you could have found a free evening or part of a weekend to run up here and straighten the place out. Why, you know...
Wait a minute, Richard. I see what you mean. And if that private madhouse you call a home is in a turmoil again, it can stay that way.
What are you talking about?
I'm not coming back.
What?
I've fulfilled my part of the bargain. I'm delivering the Edward store to you in perfect order, and that's all I owe you.
Julia, you can't. I mean, the house here...
To get a housekeeper.
Oh, this is nonsense. I won't stand for it.
Try and stop me.
Well, where are you going?
Where am I going? I can't use that kind of language on the telephone.
Hooray!
Jerry, you didn't hear you.
I think anybody within 8 blocks of here would have heard. And again, I say hooray.
Jerry, how long would you say you've been waiting for me to go places with you?
I make it about 3 weeks, no?
Well, Jerry, my boy, your patience is rewarded. For tonight, we step.
What's happened?
Ask me no questions. Just show little Julia the bright lights. I want to find the quickest way to catch up 6 long years.
A cinch, madame. That calls for a nice, quiet dinner.
Oh, no. That's too private, much too private. I've got it. Let's have dinner in the store.
But the cafeteria is closed.
But the display window isn't. Haven't you seen the new dining room display? Come on.
Here you are, Mrs. Lenning. Restaurant fella says your phone.
Oh, good. Put the tray right down here on the table.
Huh? I mean, you ain't really going to eat here in the store window with all them dummies. That is
Why, John, those aren't dummies. They're Mrs. Lenning's family. She told me so.
Huh?
Look, John, what's your salary as night watchman?
Why, 18 a week, but I...
Beginning tomorrow, it's 30. Now, draw that curtain across the window there to keep out the gaze of the passers-by and go on punching your clock.
But, Mom...
30 a week, John. Remember?
But where shall I tell Martha that I saw Mrs. Lenning and Mr. Edwards in the store window with a bunch of dummies? She'll think I'm drunk. Again.
Alone at last.
Alone? You forget my family. Mr. Edwards, may I first present you to Grandma?
Oh.
On the surface, a nice old lady. Inside...
Sawdust. Howdy, ma'am. Right pleased to meet you.
Oh, don't mind her not answering. A closed-mouth bunch, my family.
Oh.
And there's Dad. That frown on his face is permanent. The old boy's soured on life.
Must run a department store. Hi, Dad.
And there's Mother. Dear old Mother. A tragic figure, Mr. Edwards. She's loved Dad for years and years, but he's never responded.
Unbelievable. Hello, Ma.
Oh, I almost forgot my brother Willie. It's homework he's doing there. He's trying to prove that 2 and 2 make 4. He's been at it for years.
He'll never make it. Greetings, Willie, my lad.
Oh, that's my family. Let's eat.
You're sure they don't mind my intrusion?
Mind? Oh, they're delighted. Because I'm going away tonight. This is little Julia's farewell party, and are they glad to get rid of me? Aren't you, Dad? Oh, Jerry. Jerry, look, I'm not dead over.
Oh, quit it, Julia. You're not fooling anybody. Talking to a lot of dummies and trying to pretend it's fun. Now, let's get out of here.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm having a swell time.
You're miserable. Look, Julia, Forget that Lenning guy, will you? You've got some happiness coming, and I can give it to you.
Can you, Jerry?
You say you've lost 6 years. Well, you're going to get them back.
Am I?
Julia, look at me.
Well?
I've wanted to kiss you for longer than I can remember. Now I'm going to.
No, Jerry.
Julia.
I know, but never mind that. Never mind. You can't go. I tell you.
Oh, that? Swell. Thank you.
Here, you can't take no pictures here.
Jerry, who is this woman?
Good evening, Jerry.
Helen.
Say, Mr. Edwards, this lady and gentleman here said you expected them. They didn't say nothing about taking no flashlight pictures.
It's all right, John. Hello, Helen. Nice of you to drop in.
Wasn't it? Oh, and if you and Mrs. Lenning are interested in that picture, Jerry, I'm sure it'll be in the morning papers, on the front page.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, Julia, excuse me. I'd like you to meet Helen, my wife.
Mrs. Jerry Edwards sues for divorce.
Hey, hold on. Go in the back and read about Julia Scott.
Naturally, I came down at once. What would you expect me to do? I suppose you've seen this newspaper story.
Seen it? I practically wrote it.
Oh, Julia, you've got nothing to worry about. I figured it all out on the way down. In spite of that picture, they can't prove a thing. You had a perfect right to be in the store at night, and so did Edwards. Besides that, all we need is a character witness and a dozen other people. Outstanding citizens who will testify for Julia Scott. Testify that her name has always stood for the very highest type of American womanhood. And then, when you get that on the stand yourself, why, Julia, I tell you, together we can beat this thing. You just leave it to me.
Richard, you mean you really want to see me through this case, that you honestly care enough to...
See you through? Why, of course I'll see you through. Do you expect me to sit idly by while the Lenning name is dragged in the mud?
Oh, the Lenning name. So that's it. Then it's not me you want to defend. You don't care whether Mrs. Edwards' charges are true or not. You probably think they are.
Well, if you can give me satisfactory proof that...
I can't and I won't. Just bring on that trial. I'll take care of the Lenning name. How I'll take care of it. I can see myself on the stand right now. I'll make a speech like you've never heard.
Julia.
Your Honor and gentlemen of the jury, it seems that I am on trial here. Well, I was in that store window that night because Jerry Edwards is about the sweetest man I know. And my husband, Richard Lenning, is the dullest. Our marriage was one of convenience, Your Honor. He wanted to hang on to a partner. And I only loved him like a fool from the first minute I ever looked at him. I hoped he'd find us something human. A man who didn't care whether I was efficient or not. A man who liked me, loved me as a woman. But what does Mr. Lenning propose? That I go back to being Julia Scott? That I give up all hope of ever really living and die by degrees as a servant of Richard Lenning? Gentlemen, I propose we try Mr. Lenning in this court. The case is obvious. The sentence? That he be married to his store and locked up in it for the rest of his life. Nobody would ever miss him. If that's Jerry Edwards, it'll make a perfect period. Hello? Hello, Jerry. That, Jerry, was the dropping of a curtain.
Miss Annabelle, it's no use, I tell you. Your father's been in there for hours, and he won't see anybody.
Yeah, well, he's going to see me, because I've got to see him. Now, you let me by.
No, you mustn't. No, you wait. Miss Annabelle, you can't.
Daddy.
I'm sorry, sir. I told her.
Go away, Annabelle.
I won't. I want to talk to you about Julia. Oh, I know why you've got yourself all locked up in here.
Oh, Annabelle, this is none of your affair.
It is my affair. I love Julia, and I want her back. I read that old paper, and whatever they said she didn't do it. And you can believe she did if you're an old stoop enough, but she didn't.
Annabelle.
Oh, don't get mad, Daddy, but you're awful dumb about some things.
Well, suppose I knew that now. But suppose Julia didn't want to come back.
Well, gosh, can't you go and get her? Didn't you ever read about Knights or nothing? They didn't wait for someone they loved to say yes or no. They just went out and dragged him in by the hair of the head.
Annabelle, every one of the 1,000 spankings you deserve but didn't get is canceled. Franklin?
Yes, sir?
Get the car. We're going to Philadelphia.
Begging your pardon, sir, but you're going terribly fast. Mr. Lenning!
Dick, Frank, just Dick to you. And I think I need another drink.
Oh, yes. Yes, she's gone, Mr. Lenning.
Gone?
Yeah, she left this afternoon with Mr. Edwards. For New York, I think.
Come on, Frank. We're going back to New York.
Oh, but while you're here, sir, there's a matter about the toy department.
Toy department? My friend, you can take the toy department and ship it back to Santa Claus. Come on, Frank. You sure she wasn't here in the store in the last 2 hours?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't seen hide nor hair of her, Mr. Lanning.
Frank, that settles it. They go home for one last look, and if she's not there, we'll call in the cops.
Right you are, Dick, my boy. Every cop on the force. Whee!
Now, wait a minute. Frank, what would you say those bricks were here on the sidewalk for?
Why, I would say for the new addition to your store there.
But you're wrong. Here, Frank, how's your aim?
Oh, Mr. Lanning, your own store window.
Oh, go on now, throw one. Have a window on me.
Well, sir, if you insist.
Strike 3! What a heave. What an aim.
Well, I guess that's hurling the old tomato, sir.
Now, Frank, now, what did you do that for? You know it was my turn.
But I didn't hurl it, sir.
Well, I didn't either.
There must be. Oh, look, sir. Over there by that taxi cab. It's a woman.
Oh, a softballer, hey? Hey, you! What do you mean by pitching without my okay? Come back here.
You let me go.
Julia. I've been looking for you.
Take your hands off of me. Go ahead, driver.
Okay. No, you don't. Get out of that cab, Julia Scott.
I won't.
Get out of that toot suite or I'll tear the door off.
You and what live man?
Hey, lay off the door. Lay off the door.
Thought I was fooling, eh? Now get out here.
You're busting me doorway. It's ruined.
Franklin, buy this guy a new cab.
Right, sir.
Now, Mrs. Julia Scott Lanning, just where do you think you're going?
I'm on my way to Pier number 34. Come along and wish me bon voyage.
Oh, you're going with that sap Edwards, huh?
That's none of your business.
No, come here.
Let go of me.
Not a chance. I've got the law on my side.
Oh, you...
Yes, I have, and all the laws that were never written. Kiss me.
Oh, Richard.
Yeah. Thought that guy Edwards was something, didn't you? Well, you're wrong. You're in the arms of the head pumpkins right now, Sir Richard. The guy who drags him home by the hair of the head. Now, how do you like it?
Well, I don't know yet, but I think... Oh, Richard.
Now, do I drag you, or will you come willingly?
Willingly, darling. Very willingly.
Oh, Julia.
Look, Richard, there's still 2 bricks left, darling.
Yep, one for you and one for me.
Ready?
Go!
I think we can predict a lasting peace in the Lanning household. But I'm still not sure who's going to be boss. Let's ask Ginger Rogers and George Brent.
The hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that rules the world. How's that for a new way of putting it, George?
Well, it's about as new as all's well as that ends well, or it isn't the heat, it's the humidity.
George, if you're referring to the past week, I think this time it really was the heat.
It certainly wasn't the humidity that made our thermometer boil over. You know, last week the asphalt in our tennis court was so hot that I fried a couple
of eggs.
No, not eggs. Onions.
Onions? Why onions, Ginger?
I don't like eggs. Say, look at that tan George has got. What happened to you?
Well, you know, the sun was terribly hot last week, and I just tipped my hat to a lady, and now look at me.
A martyr to etiquette. How does a producer behave on a hot day, CB?
Well, he goes for a swim if he has the time. I was in the pool every morning before breakfast.
Oh, a bathtub scene, huh? With a mild touch to a heat wave.
And a bathtub scene ought to include a certain kind of lather, shouldn't it, CB?
Well, what kind do you suggest, Ginger?
I should say Lux. And I can say other things about Lux, too. It's gentle and safe. It's economical, too. I always recommend it because I've used it for so long, and I know exactly how good it is.
It made me forget all about the weather.
Let's put the heat on Mr. DeMille and find out what the lights in the front of the theater will spell next week.
Yes, what is the bill, CB?
Next Monday night, we're going to do You Can't Take It With You. A Pulitzer Prize play and a hit picture. It's a truly American comedy. And our stars will be Edward Arnold, Walter Connolly, Fay Ray, and Robert Cummings.
You Can't Take It With You, starring Edward Arnold, Robert Connolly, Fay Ray, and Robert Cummings. That sounds like a double-A production. I'll certainly be on the receiving end of this microphone next Monday.
Yeah, and I'm going to listen to some nice, cool spot like the desert. Good night, Edie.
Goodbye.
Good night. You both earned a place in the sun tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold, Walter Connolly, Fay Ray, and Robert Cummings in You Can't Take It With You. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Melville Roy, asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Searson. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Searson comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Frederick Mackay as Jerry Edwards, Marion Free as Gertrude Lenning, Lorene Tuttle as Martha Pryor, Vangie Beelby as Miss Fitzpatrick, Margaret Brayton as Agnes, Lou Merrill as Hoyt, John Lake as Russell, Kay Sutton as Marie, Galen Galt as Franklin, Jesse Houston as teacher, Dick Ryan as watchman, James Eagles as carter, and Ross Forrester as taxi driver. George Brent appears by arrangement with Warner Brothers, where he will soon start work in the Fighting 69th. Edith Fellows joined our cast through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures Corporation. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Hollywood Cavalcade. Our Lux Radio Theater production of She Married Her Boss has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth, flawless as every woman wants her skin to be. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans in Up Pops the Devil. Lux presents Hollywood. Or perhaps I should say, you present Hollywood. For your loyalty to our products makes this program possible. Heading tonight's presentation are Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans. Our guests, Jimmy Starr, ace screen columnist, and Howard Greer, internationally famous dress designer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, while the entire production is under the personal direction of Hollywood's most eminent personality. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For years, the motion picture business has had its unwritten laws, an invisible code authored by experience and enforced by tradition. For example, it's become almost dogma that if a film isn't an immediate success, it never will be. That the public will stay away from pictures about religion or Hollywood. That anyone achieving success in Western films will fail in all other kinds. That a star who has slipped can never stage a comeback. That no one famous as a child can ever duplicate that fame as an adult. The exceptions to all but the last unwritten law have been many. But the only girl I know, renowned as a child and again as a leading woman, is Madge Evans. In films since she was 3 years old, her star has never waned. Though born of English parents, a world-famed artist not long ago termed her the typical American girl, which in her case means a girl with ash blonde hair and gray-green eyes who weighs 116 pounds, owns 3 dogs, and reads and walks for recreation. We hear Madge tonight as Anne Merrick, and Fred MacMurray as Steve, her husband.
Fred is dividing his time these days between Paramount Studio, where he's playing opposite Carol Lombard in True Confession, and the home which he's recently purchased in Brentwood Heights. Give Fred some time off, and you're pretty sure to find him skeet shooting or improvising tunes on his old love, the saxophone. From the original New York cast come Janet McLeay as Luella May Carroll and John Marston as Gilbert Morell. On to the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Up Pops the Devil by Gilbert Hackett and Francis Goodrich, starring Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans. The 40th floor of a New York City skyscraper. In the inner sanctum of a publisher's office, Gilbert Morell, the firm's editor, is hunched over his desk, absorbed in a blue-covered manuscript. There's a knock at the door, and his secretary appears.
Mr. Morell,
Hmm?
Mrs. Merrick is here.
Oh, well, ask her to come in, will you?
Hello, Gil.
Anne, how are you? That'll be all, Miss Hart.
Yes, sir.
Anne, sit down. Why, you're looking splendid.
I'm feeling it.
Marriage agreeing with you?
Beautifully.
Well, good. It's been ages since I saw you.
Well, did you read the manuscript?
Oh, yes. Just finished it.
And?
Well, it's pretty good.
Oh, is that all, Gil? Just pretty good?
If you want me to be frank. Is it yours?
Mine? Oh, no. It's Steve's.
Steve's?
My husband.
Oh, I didn't know he was a writer.
He isn't exactly. I mean, he's never had anything published. But he loves writing. I think it's the only thing in the world he really wants to do.
And when does he find time for his writing?
Sunday morning, Saturday afternoon.
Just then?
Well, he has his job other days. And sometimes he writes late at night. Gil, I thought his last one was a grand story. I still think so.
Oh, now, don't act that way. I don't say he can't write. I don't say the story isn't good. It is, Anne. But it's not good enough. If you expect to get anywhere in this writing game, you've got to make it your whole job. Not just Sunday mornings and late at night. You've got to really work at it.
Then if Steve gave up his job, you think he could make a living at writing?
Yes, eventually.
Just when is eventually?
Oh, I should say in a year and a half. Maybe even a year. That's entirely up to him.
Oh. I wish you'd tell him that.
Me?
We were going out tonight. It's our first anniversary, a celebration. Can you join us?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, we'd love to have you. And I know you'll like Steve.
All right. Count me in.
May I use your phone?
Certainly.
Steve ought to be in. It's Saturday.
Where are you living?
Oh, we've got a 2x4 apartment on 8th Street.
Greenwich Village? Do you like it?
Well, it's hectic, but it's cheap.
Love Edward. Hello, you can't.
Hello? Hello, yes, this is Steve. Oh, hello, Ann. What?
Danger.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Hey, take it easy, will you, Biney? Hello. Yes, that's the piano. It's Biney and George. They just dropped in. I said it's Biney and George. Hey, Biney, will you lay off a minute? Hello. Yeah, I said it's... Oh, hello, Ann. How are you? Yeah, that is. I was working until these two lease breakers came in.
Only I like that guy.
I'm insulted. Come on, Bonnie, let's go home.
Not after that. I'm going to heckle him.
Okay, darling. You coming right home? I'll hop in the cab then, huh? All right. Goodbye, darling.
That's a fine thing. A couple of bosom pals drop in to congratulate a guy on his first anniversary, and what happens?
You could die of thirst while he makes love to his wife. It's depressing. I'm sorry, George, but Saturday's my afternoon at the typewriter. You fellas should have let me know you were coming.
How's the new novel, Steve?
Rotten, thanks. I wrote a novel once, but I left it laying around the house, and my wife threw it out. She thought it was trash.
Yeah, she was probably right.
Right.
The best things you ever wrote, George, were the movie reviews for the Examiner. Remember them?
Yeah. The picture at the Circle Theater this week is first-rate entertainment. But the stage presentation, conceived and executed by Biney Hatfield, is truly a sight.
Mm-hmm. The exit march was enjoyed by all. I miss those, George. You ought to go back to being a critic.
Yeah, I ought to go back to being something. Hey, look, fellas, I hate to bust up the reminiscences, but Ann and I were figuring on a little celebration, and...
Come in. Everybody's welcome.
Hey, shut up, will you? Oh, hello.
Oh, I hope you'll forgive me for breaking in on you like this, but I'm in terrible trouble.
Well, what's the matter?
I wonder if you could help me. There's something upstairs in my room.
What is it?
I'm just terrified.
Well, what is it?
I think it's a bat.
Oh, a bat.
Mm-hmm. It flew in the window, and I'm just so scared.
Well, where is your room?
Right upstairs. I left the door open.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It'll probably fly right out again.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Do you really think it'll fly out again?
Oh, of course. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
I'm such a baby. If it got in my hair, I'd just naturally die.
Oh, but bats don't get in people's hair.
When it flew in, I thought, oh, what'll I ever do? And then I thought of coming down here and asking you. I hope you don't mind, but I almost feel as if I know you. I mean, we've passed each other in the hall so often. My name's Luella May Carroll.
How do you do?
How do you do? You're Mr. Merrick, aren't you?
Yes.
I know. I've seen your name on the doorbell. Well, if you're sure it's all right for me to go upstairs again.
Oh, I think so.
Well, goodbye.
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 Bye.
Bye.
Well, now, what would you call that?
That, my friend, is the pretty little girl upstairs. She has bats.
And I know where.
Come on now, fellas. Clear out for a while, will you? We'll meet you at the Savoy at 7.
Who's we?
Ann and I. We're celebrating, and you're both invited. But no tucking your napkin under your collar, Barney.
I can fix that. I won't wear a collar.
How about you, George? Can you make it?
Me? Oh, no. No, I've got to get back to Westchester. The little woman's invited half of Park Avenue up for cocktails.
Oh, well...
Thanks just the same. Say, I've got to beat it. Just about got time. So long, Barney.
So long.
So long, Steve. Someday I'll take a day off from the wife and we'll get together for a real time.
Okay, so long, George.
Well, there he goes. He used to be a real guy, that fella. Look at him now. Running home with his tail between his legs.
Today's the first time I've seen him in months.
Yeah, it's the first time anybody's seen him since he married the Steckel Millions. You know, it's a darn shame taking a fella like that and trying to make a pink tea expert out of him. He could really write once.
Why didn't he keep it up?
No incentive. The guy's being supported, and he knows it. Anyway, she makes him spend most of his time being social.
She certainly got him licked.
I tell you, a man's got to feel important. He's got to have the little woman waiting at home for him, telling him how grand he is, and asking him for car fare.
How do you know, bachelor?
I look at guys like you.
Well, take a look at the outside door, will you, Barney? I've got some work to do before Ann gets home.
Steve, are you home?
Here. Oh, hello, darling. I was just getting dressed.
Hello, darling. Did you get my present this morning?
Swell, just what I needed. Did you get mine?
No, not yet.
Oh, that's right. I only bought it this afternoon.
Oh, well, I guess that's why.
Here you are. Plush box and everything.
Oh, Steve, you didn't.
Go on, take a look.
Oh, Steve, it's...
It's a bracelet.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Do you like it?
Like it? Oh, but you shouldn't have spent so much money.
Oh, what's the difference? I'm going to be a rich and famous author someday. Quick, give us a kiss.
Look at your mouth.
What's the matter? Have I got too much rouge on?
You have now. Give me a handkerchief. I thought you'd be all dressed, darling.
Oh, 3 shakes. Oh, Barney's coming along.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I invited him. I had to get rid of him this afternoon.
But I invited someone, too. Gilbert Morrell.
Morrell? Oh, the publisher?
I sent your manuscript to him.
Oh, say, he's important. What did he say?
He wants to speak to you at dinner.
You know, you had your nerve to send my stuff to him.
Oh, it was all right. I used to know him years ago. Oh. I think he was my first love. A real schoolgirl crush.
Oh, yeah? Am I supposed to be jealous?
Mm-hmm. Terribly.
Well, I am.
Hurry, darling. We can't keep him waiting.
And that's what I told Ann. A year and a half. It's up to you, Steve.
You could do it, Steve. I know you could.
But it would have to be all writing, Steve. Nothing else.
No other job, huh? Well, thanks, Doctor. I feel much better. Let's forget the whole thing.
Oh, Steve, that's childish.
Now, darling, let's not talk about it.
You know you don't want to stick at that filthy job you have now.
Did I ever say that?
No, but I know.
Now, will you be a good little wench and shut up?
I don't know what's the matter with you.
Well, there isn't anything the matter with me except that I'm too smart and I have a good appetite. What do you suppose we'd live on while I was learning to be a writer?
We'd get along.
Well, don't you know someone who could stake you?
No, my friends are almost as poor as I am.
Steve, you're impossible.
So's the whole idea.
You know very well that I could...
Could what?
Nothing. Barney, dance with me, will you?
Sure. This is what you get for arguing, Steve. I'm dancing with a missus.
Keep your toes in, Ann.
Not bad. Not bad at all, Anne.
Oh, I was always light on my feet. As a matter of fact, I took dancing lessons for years, Barney. My teachers all said I was terrific. You didn't know that, did you?
Sounds like a build-up.
It is, Barney.
Yeah? What for?
I'm angling for a job in the stage show at the Circle.
Yeah, sure.
I mean it, Barney.
Go on. You wouldn't want that.
Why not?
You wouldn't work in a chorus.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's too hard.
Hard?
Yeah. You start rehearsing at 10, then you give a performance. Just as you start to take off your costume, you hear your music, another performance. Rehearse, grab a sandwich, another performance. Rehearse, another performance. Now, when you get home at night, you're lucky if you can stand up.
I could do it, Barney.
Oh,
I'm sure I could.
Well, if you want the job, I'll get it for you, but...
Thanks, Barney. I'll remember that.
Watch out for the footstool, honey.
Oh, well, it's small, but it's home.
Turn on the lights, huh? Here, I'll take your wrap.
Thanks. I still say you're going to write a grand book someday, Steve.
My best critic and severest friend.
He's nice, isn't he? Gilbert, I mean.
Swell.
I used to be crazy about him. I still think he's pretty grand.
Whoa.
He said such nice things about you. He said you could write. And now I want to tell you something.
Oh, going to work on me again, huh?
Yes. Darling, are you still happy?
You know I am. They say the first year is the hardest. Can you believe it's a year?
Seems like 10.
What?
I mean 7.
What?
Well, 2 weeks, but you're getting it for a bargain.
This is the day we were going to decide things.
Yes. Any complaints?
Plenty.
What?
Well, you never ask me where I've been. You're not jealous. You don't nag. And above all, you look too pretty in the morning.
I'll make a note of that. Must nag, mustn't look pretty.
But in spite of that, I'm hooked for life. Have you any complaints?
Yes, one.
Shoot.
I want you to do what Gilbert says. Give up your job.
Now, Anne.
I want you to write.
I don't want anything but you.
Now you don't, but...
Now and forever. Anne, this is the first time I've ever been happy in my life. This is the first time I've ever had a real home, anyone I cared for, anyone I wanted to take care of. And I'm not going to throw it away on a chance.
But, Steve...
No, it's all set. We've had a year. We're still on speaking terms. We're going on.
Steve, don't you see? You're going to hate me if I keep you from your writing.
I couldn't hate you.
You will someday, after this magic is gone.
It won't ever go.
It's because of me you won't do it, isn't it?
You know, I just thought of something.
What?
You've got the loveliest mouth.
Answer me, Steve.
What?
It's because of me you won't give up your job. Because I'm dependent on you.
Well, yes.
Then I'll have to leave you.
I'd like to see you try it. Hey, what goes on? Who are you calling?
A very dear friend of mine, darling.
Well, that's nice. Do I know him?
I think you've met the gentleman. Hello? Hello, Barney?
Barney?
It's Anne. I wanted to ask you something. Did you mean that about the job at the Circle?
Say, let's not do these things tonight. I'm tired. Let's go to
Of
bed.
course I wanted, or I wouldn't be calling you.
You don't want that job.
I can have it? Hooray. When do you want me to report? Tomorrow morning, 9:30. Oh, Barney, you're a darling. I'll be there at 9:30.
You'll never get up that
Wait
early.
a minute. Barney, how much does that job pay? What? I'll be there at 9. Goodbye.
How the heck you will.
Steve, it's wonderful. Do you know what that job pays? $50 a week. And Barney says it's definite, and it'll go on week after week.
Anne, do you really want to do it?
Why, of course I do. Then you can give up your job.
My job? What are you talking about?
Don't you see, darling? I can support you.
What?
If we cut out all the parties, we can easily live on that, Steve. Just until you finish the book. Why, it's a perfect solution.
Are you serious?
Of course I am.
Now, you listen to me. I think it's great of you to think of this thing, but I won't let you do it.
Why not?
Well, it's impossible. What the... I don't want to write. We're happy.
Look here, Steve. You're just discouraged because Gilbert turned down the book.
I'm not discouraged. I'll write.
This is your chance. Will you take it?
No.
All right, then. We said we'd separate after a year if we weren't satisfied. I'm not satisfied.
Say, what's the matter with you?
I mean it, Steve.
You mean if I don't quit my job, sit back and let you do the work, you'll leave me?
Yes.
I couldn't do it. I can't have you supporting me.
Well, then I'm lending you the money. Is that better?
Sounds better.
Will you do it? It won't be long, not more than a year.
A year? I could write 4 books in a year.
Then prove it.
All right, I will.
It's all set?
Now, wait a minute.
It's all set.
All right. When do we start?
Tomorrow. Here's your first loan to bind the bargain.
What's that for?
Household money?
Household money?
That's your job now. Well, I'm going to bed. I've got to get up at 8. You'd better come, too. You've got to get up at 7 and get my breakfast.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no.
The Lux Radio Theater's production of Up Pops the Devil continues in just a moment. In the meantime, we take you to the dormitory of a Western college, to the attractive room of one of the girls who happens to come from Hollywood. A large parcel post package lies on the desk.
Why, Jeannie, what do you care what's in my package?
Well, I'm hungry. And I thought maybe there was something to eat in it.
Oh, you greedy little thing. This isn't food at all. It's something to wear.
Well, next to food, I like clothes. Come on, open it and let me see.
Oh, all right. But you open it if you want to.
Oh, Marcia, look. It's some new undies. Oh. See, they're lovely. I never saw anything so beautiful.
I didn't expect these. Why, they're just like those of Mother's I liked so well.
And look, there's something else tucked down here in the box. A big package of Lux Flakes. Uh-huh. Isn't that a surprise?
Oh, no, not exactly. Mother always sends Lux along with anything special, just to be sure it gets the care it deserves. She doesn't realize how fussy I am about always having Lux on hand to protect my undies and sweaters and things.
Well, why should you worry? You never wear your things out, and anyway, you have so many.
Oh, Jeannie, don't be silly. I want to keep my things nice looking just as long as I can. That's why I always Lux them.
Well, these things are so exquisite, I'd be afraid to wash them at all.
But haven't you heard the slogan, anything safe in water is safe in Lux? Mother says that's because Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. When you come to Hollywood, you can ask her. She'd love to tell you all about it.
Mr. DeMille takes us back to our play.
We continue with Up Pops the Devil, starring Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans. With Anne working in the chorus and paying the bills, Steve went ahead rapidly on his new book. But now, after 4 months, the situation is beginning to pall. It's late afternoon, and Steve at his typewriter is trying vainly to concentrate, interrupted repeatedly by the routine of housekeeping.
Who is it?
Laundry.
Laundry, well, bring it in.
Evening, Mr. Merrick.
Hello. Just leave it there, will you? Say, it's about time you came. I've been waiting for a shirt since Thursday.
Well, I was up here this afternoon, and there was nobody home.
Well, why didn't you leave it? The other fellow always did.
Yeah, that's why he got fired. Too easy. Didn't collect the bills. Say, you smell something burning?
Oh, holy cats. It's the dinner. Wait a minute.
You cooking? Bet I can guess what it is. Don't tell me now. Blanketed chicken. Is that right?
I don't know what it is now. It's all black. Hey, leave that stuff and beat it, will you?
But the boss said that...
Oh, ye gods. Hello? What? No, it isn't. You've got the wrong number, madam. Well, what are you waiting for? Pick up the dirty stuff, will you? I'm busy.
Where is it?
It's in the bedroom. Look for it. Who is it?
Hello, Steve. It's me.
Hello, Luella. What do you want?
I've got something to tell you.
Listen, Luella, I'm awfully busy.
Oh, you look so cute in that apron.
What? Oh.
Oh, don't take it off. I like it.
Luella, what do you want?
I told you. I have something to tell you.
Well, look, couldn't it wait for a while? You told me 4 things this morning and 3 things this afternoon. I'm up to my neck right now, and I...
But something terrible has happened, Steve. You just got to help me.
Oh, what's the matter this time? Your curling iron busted again?
Now, don't laugh at me. I'm serious.
Well, come on. What is it?
Sister Belva's gonna be married. Isn't that mean?
Yeah, that's terrible. Excuse me, will you?
Well, it is mean. She's gonna be married right away. And that means I've got to go home.
That's fine. I mean, yes.
I've got to get the train tonight. That's what's so awful. Steve, what must I do?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, how do I get my ticket?
Oh, that's easy. There's a man at the station who sells them.
Could you come with me?
I'm sorry, Luella, but I couldn't make it now. I'm as busy as a dickens.
Oh, Steve, you never do anything I ask you to. You never take me anywhere.
Now, Luella, please, can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, all right. Should I come back later?
Yeah, do that. Goodbye, Luella.
Goodbye. See you later.
I guess this is stuff you mean.
Huh?
Why, the dirty laundry. Is this it?
Oh, yes, that's it. Leave the clean stuff by the door.
Sorry, mister. I got orders not to leave this laundry until you pay what you owe.
Oh, yeah, I owe you a couple of bucks.
$10.25.
What?
Why, you ain't paid a cent in a month.
Oh, all right. Come back tomorrow.
Sure. I'll bring the laundry back then, too.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Leave me one shirt, will you?
And have them fire me? So long.
So long, Shylock. Oh. Hello. No, madam. No, madam. I've told you 7 times this is not Jake's Delicatessen store. Oh. Go away! Go away!
Girls, back at 8:30 tonight. 8:30 for the last show. Hello, Ann.
Hello, Barney.
How are you? You look tired.
I am a little. I'll be all right.
Why don't you take a night off?
And get docked? Thanks. But we need the money too much. Lend me a nickel, will you, Barney?
Say, it isn't that bad, is it?
I want to make a phone call.
Sure. Here.
Thanks, Barney. Hello? Is this Dr. Coyle's office? Dr. Coyle, please. Hello? This is Mrs. Merrick again, Doctor. Just about the same. Will you be in for half an hour? All right, I'll drop in on my way home. Thank you.
Who is it?
It's Anne.
Oh.
I forgot my key. How are you, darling?
All right, I guess.
What's the matter?
I ruined the dinner, that's all.
Again?
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing. I don't care about dinner anyway.
What's wrong with you?
I'm all right.
You don't look well.
Oh, I'm just tired.
Oh, I'm a dirty swine. Hey, you've been working all day. You come home tired and the dinner's spoiled.
It doesn't matter. All I want is coffee. How did your work go today?
Oh, fine. I worked hard.
That's grand.
Everything's going along all right now.
I'm glad. I'm such a fool. I get so terribly anxious, Steve.
Oh, why?
Well, I want you to finish this.
Gee, I'm going to.
Soon?
Sure, I'm shooting right ahead now.
Where is your work?
Oh, never mind about that. Come over here and...
Steve.
What?
Is this all you've done? 1 page?
Oh, holy cats, yes, that's all I've done.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I'm so tired of arguments.
Did you try? Did you ever sit down and try to write?
Yes, I've tried. Trying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh, Steve, what's the matter?
I'm in a rut. I never go anywhere. I never see anybody. I just stick around here all day.
You said before you couldn't write because you had no time. You had a job. People kept dropping in. Now you've got nothing but time. And still you can't write.
Well, I'm dull. No man can write when he's dull.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. If I knew, I'd do it.
Darling, do you know, you didn't kiss me when I came in.
Yeah, I know. This whole business has gotten under my skin the last few weeks. It's made it impossible for me to be close to you.
Is that it? I just wondered, because I haven't changed. I still want you.
Oh, Anne. I'm sorry I spoiled your dinner.
I wasn't hungry.
I'm just an egg.
You're a swell egg.
You know, if you could get a night off, maybe we could go someplace. Couldn't you take one night off?
No, I mustn't.
Well, you said the other girls did.
Yes, but they docked them for it.
Well, they couldn't dock you. You've just been paid today.
Oh, don't worry. They take it out of next week. No, I'll go back to the factory.
Hey, look. How about me calling for you at the stage door tonight? You pretend you don't know me and I'll pick you up, huh?
Oh, darling. You'd better spend that time working.
Well, all right. Oh, Anne, could you let me have $10 tonight?
$10?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, Steve.
I know.
Well, take it out of the household money.
There isn't any.
Oh, don't be silly. I put $28 behind the clock last Saturday. Where did it go?
Well, the milk bill, the butcher, the grocer, and the laundryman, and... Listen, will you let me have $10?
What do you want it for?
If I could only have some money without having to account for it, I'm only borrowing it.
But we're spending more money than we make, Steve.
We've always spent more than we make, and we're still alive, aren't we?
I think the best plan is for me to keep the money and pay the bills.
Where do I come in?
Well, I'll give you an allowance.
Oh. And how much were you planning to give me?
Well, do you think $7 a week would be all right?
$7? Don't you think that's too much?
Well, then would $5 do?
Good Lord, $5 a week.
Well, Steve, we're both working for the same thing, aren't we? You know everything I have is yours.
Then give me $10.
What for?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Here it is.
I don't want it.
That's childish.
Well, let's not talk about it.
All right, it's there on the table. I've got to go.
Anne, what time are you coming home tonight?
Right after the show, of course. Why?
You were late last night.
Gil turned up.
That's a habit of his, isn't it? I notice he doesn't turn up down here.
He doesn't want to interrupt your work.
My work? A lot he cares about that.
Oh, darling, please. He's crazy about the first chapters you sent him.
Yeah, he must be.
Steve, what makes you act this way?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to... Where'd you go?
Out for a sandwich and then to his place.
Alone?
Should I have had a chaperone?
If it's just the same to you, I wish you wouldn't.
A little over a year ago, you wouldn't have said that, Steve.
Well, we weren't married then. You're my wife now.
Oh, I see. Well, I need some diversion after working.
Work? You call that work? You try hanging around this place all day, never going anywhere, never seeing anyone.
Seems to me Luella's here enough, keeping you from your work.
What?
Does she know how things are?
What do you mean?
That I'm working so you can stay home and write?
Of course she doesn't.
Then I'll tell her.
What are you trying to do? That girl doesn't mean a thing to me. You know that. But she's the one person left who doesn't know I'm being supported. Can't you leave me one person who's got some respect for me, even if it's only someone I pass in the hall? You made me a fool before everyone else.
Made a fool of you? I'm just trying to make you amount to something.
Stevie, won't you please take me to the... Oh.
Hello, Luella. Anything I can do for you?
I just wanted to ask Steve something. I'm such a baby. I don't know what I'd do without him. And I've got to go home tonight. Back to Villeport. Sister Belle was being married.
How nice.
Couldn't you come to the station with me, Steve?
I'm sorry, Luella. I told you.
Just to the ticket office. Those men are always so cross.
I'm afraid he can't. Steve's got to work tonight. His publisher's waiting for him to finish his book.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I think it would be fine, Luella.
What?
I'd be delighted to do it for you.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got to go. Good night, Steve. You'll find your allowance on the table. Good night.
Allowance? What did she mean?
Shut up.
Steve.
All right, I'm sorry. Let me alone, will you?
I'm sorry, too. I guess I've kept you from your work lots of times. Thank you. And goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait. You're not going yet.
Oh, I must.
You're not.
I haven't got my reservation yet.
Well, forget it. I'll see that you get your ticket, and I'll put you on your train.
Oh, Stevie, could you?
Of course I could. But first of all, we're going out on a party, a grand farewell party. What do you think of that?
Oh, that'd be marvelous.
I'd like to see Anne Merrick, please.
Sorry, no one allowed backstage.
Oh, but the show's over. Well, never mind. Here she is. Anne.
Oh, Gil.
I got your message. Anything wrong?
Oh, I don't know whether it's wrong or right. Let's get out of here.
Hungry?
Well, I didn't have any dinner.
Well, come on. I know a place. I think you need a little cheering up.
That's the story, Gil. Oh, I shouldn't have done it, I guess. He's probably sore at me. I can't blame him much.
Well, I'm afraid this arrangement is getting under his skin. You know, Steve's always been on his own, done as he pleased. Now that he has to account for everything...
Up pops the devil.
Yes, it's too bad. I don't know if I should tell you this. Steve asked me for an advance last week.
He did?
It was okay. But when he heard it had to come out of my own pocket, he turned it down.
Gil, that's the sort of thing that scares me. I give him money, and not for everything. What does he do with it? Every cent counts now.
Anne, if you're hard up...
Oh, wait. You haven't heard my news. Don't laugh too loud, Gil. But I'm going to have a baby.
Anne. Oh, that's swell. Oh, that's grand.
I just heard the glad tidings this evening. It sort of knocked me for a loop.
Does Steve know?
No.
I'd like to see his face when you tell him.
But I'm not going to tell him. Not yet.
But it's the thing he needs. Why, it'll make him feel like $1 million.
Oh, no, I don't want him to feel any responsibility. He'd think he had to go back to his job, give up his writing. I don't want that. I can go on helping Steve, and I'm going to do it. Don't you go and tell him.
I won't tell him. But there's one thing I'm going to insist on if I'm to be a party to this. Now, I'm not going to have you worried about money. I'm going to give you a check.
Oh, no, Gil.
Just so that if you don't feel like dancing, you can quit.
But I couldn't take your money, Gil.
Well, we'll call it a loan then. And we'll take it out on Steve, just as soon as we make him a rich and successful author. Well?
All right.
That's a good girl.
Oh, you're swell, Gil. You know, I rather like the idea of having a baby. Now I'm getting used to it.
Why, of course you do.
I wonder what Steve will say when I...
Well, what's the matter?
Don't look now, Gil. But he's here.
Who is?
Steve, over there in the corner. He's entertaining our dear little friend from upstairs.
Anne.
So that's where the money goes.
Anne, stop it.
She's taking her out on my money.
Don't be silly, Anne. Sit down.
I'm going to speak to him.
Anne, come here.
Oh, Stevie, you're just so funny.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, hello? Hello, Gil.
Hello, Steve.
Sit down.
I thought you were home working, Steve.
I was. I'm not now.
Is this what you wanted the $10 for?
Anne, please.
Luella, Steve's taken you around a lot, hasn't he?
Why, no.
And now he's bought your supper.
Yes, but...
Well, let me tell you this. Every time he took you out, I paid for it.
Shut up.
And when he gave you this supper, I paid for it. I've worked hard to get that money.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. I wanted you to tell her, but you wouldn't. It's the truth. She ought to know it.
Then go on, tell her. Tell everybody. She's supporting me, Luella. She buys my clothes. She buys my food. She pays the rent. Now everybody knows it. Are you satisfied?
Stevie, come back. Wait.
Anne, you shouldn't have.
I don't care. It was the truth. I don't care.
All right.
All right. Thanks for bringing me home, Gil.
Good night. I'll call you in the morning.
Steve. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
I won't be for long.
Where are you going? I want to tell you something.
Haven't you said enough? All I want is to get
Oh,
out.
Steve, I want to tell you something. Something important.
There's just one thing I want to tell you. That supper tonight was the first money I ever spent on Luella.
Then what have you done with the money?
Well, if you must know, I've been paying installments on your anniversary present. When I bought that bracelet, I didn't know I wasn't going to have any money of my own. That's why I didn't tell you. I didn't want you to know you were paying for your own present. I knew I could pay it back, and you're going to get it back, every last cent of it. I'm going to get a job and feel like a man again.
Oh, you can't go back to that job again. You can't.
Anything would be better than this. You don't think I can do anything. You don't believe in me.
Don't believe in you? After all I've done for you, after I've nearly killed myself working so hard.
Oh, if it was so hard, why didn't you quit?
Because I couldn't.
Why couldn't you? Because you had to support me. Well, you don't have to support me. I've made money before, and I can make it again.
You don't have to go back to that job. Here's your check. You don't need that job.
What check?
Well, it's an advance on your work. Gilbert gave it to me tonight. Here.
Yeah? He wouldn't give it to me. I asked him. He said any money would have to come out of his own pocket.
Steve, I want to tell you something.
Do you think I'm a fool? This check is made out to you.
What do you mean?
It isn't for me, for my work. He gave it to you. Girlhood crush, huh?
Get out.
You were up at his place. You've been sneaking out with him every night.
Get out. I'm making the money. This is my place. And if you don't like what I'm doing, you can get out.
Yeah, that's swell.
Go on back to your job. Be a nobody all your life.
A nobody? A nobody? That's what I've been for 4 months. Cooking, sweeping, answering bells, having to beg you for every nickel. That's what I've been, a nobody. And I'm sick and tired of the whole business.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Pausing between scenes of Up Pops the Devil, our trip to backstage Hollywood finds us meeting
Jimmy Starr. Once a struggling writer like Steve Merrick in our play, he's now motion picture columnist for the Los Angeles Herald and Express. His alliance with films began when he got a job putting up the marquee signs announcing new shows for a theater. But he couldn't spell, so he became a publicity man. He was an extra in the early Tarzan films, worked as a Keystone cop for Mac Sennett, and once danced for 3 hours with MacMurray. Jimmy originated the full-page idea for Film News, and I'm giving him his chance now to originate something on the air.
I was hoping you would extend that dare, Mr. DeMille. As a matter of fact, I have some suggestions on how to conduct a radio program.
Naturally, Mr. Starr, naturally. I expected that. Remember, we have millions of listeners, and I don't want anything to happen that would offend them.
I know. I'm not exactly picking on you, Mr. DeMille. It's guys like Winchell and Fiddler. When they start dealing out news about Hollywood, they miss a chance to tell the story the way it should be told over the radio. After all, we're dealing with sound. My idea is simply this. Now, suppose Simone and Gene Markey really got serious. I'd explain it with something like this.
I understand. Wedding bells.
Right. And suppose...
And that?
Martha Ray tearing up her marriage license.
Any others to offer?
Certainly. What's this?
Sounds like someone taking a bath.
Not quite, but you're catching on. It's a housewife washing dishes, in Lux Flakes, of course. And this?
Oh, you got me there, Jimmy.
Well, that's the sound made by the hands of another housewife when she runs them over her husband's face. Rough and cracked, you see. She doesn't use Lux Flakes for washing dishes, poor woman. She's been using some other soap with that harmful alkali in it.
I thought that maybe the husband needed a shave.
Oh, no. The hands of the same lady on the same husband sound like this when she uses Lux. As smooth and as soft as a song. Even a columnist knows that. Now, here's an easy one.
Very simple. That woman just dropped the dishes she was washing.
Wrong again. That's Loopy Valet and Johnny Weissmuller spending a quiet evening at home.
Clever, Mr. Starr. But how about stepping from your critical pose for a moment and sticking to your last? What's doing around town?
Okay. Here are a few things that happened only a few moments ago that will make tomorrow's headlines. If you want any more information about the personalities mentioned, write me in care of the Lux Radio Theater, Hollywood. News scoop number 1. Marked down April 13th as the wedding date for Lily Pons and Andre Castellanos, who sailed for Europe on that day. Their ceremony will be performed on board. Miss Pons has always considered number 13 her luckiest. News scoop number 2. A lover spat, which may become permanent, is the cause of Tyrone Power taking a plane to New York to spend 5 days visiting Jeanette Gaynor. Sonia Henney and Tyrone haven't spoken to each other since last Tuesday. News note number 3. Greta Garbo is packing up her duds to return to Sweden for 4 months. The mysterious movie maid will slip out of Hollywood sometime within 3 weeks, but not without first signing a new contract with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Screen scoop number 4. Virginia Bruce and director J. Walter Rubin are tuning up the wedding bells. They're so in love, Virginia has already put her okay on a lot on which Walter will build their love nest. Screen scoop number 5. Producer David Selznick loudly denies that Paulette Goddard has been assigned the coveted role of Scarlett O'Hara in Gone with the Wind. That's true, but it's a 10-to-1 bet she gets the part. News note number 6. Charlie Chaplin, who vowed he would never make a talkie, will speak in his next picture. News note number 7. On location in Bel Air, Katharine Hepburn formed a softball team and challenged some kids playing in a vacant lot. Cary Grant pitched, Katie played third base, and director Howard Hawks covered second base. The final score was 28-8 in favor of the movie team. Katie hit a home run, stole 2 bases. And the kids won't know until they hear this that they were playing with the elusive Katharine Hepburn. And thanks for letting me talk, Mr. DeMille. And now, letting sound tell the story again, here's a way to say goodbye to a columnist.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Jimmy Starr. And now back to Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans and Up Pops the Devil.
2 more months have gone by. Steve and Anne have been separated since the night he left the apartment. But now Anne is planning to see him again, once again, to settle the matter of their divorce. In Gilbert's office, she sits twisting her handkerchief and glancing frequently at the clock.
Where are you meeting him?
At the Park Crescent. We're having lunch. Would you like to come, Gil?
Good Lord, no. Well, what's the matter? Are you scared?
Well, not exactly, but I wish it were over.
You haven't heard from him at all?
No, just those weekly money orders. He sent me another this morning, $100.
I wish he wouldn't do things like that. I'm trying to dislike him.
His war debt. He said he'd pay it all back to me.
You've quite a collection. What are you going to talk about at lunch?
The divorce. He doesn't know anything about it yet.
Will you tell him you're going to marry me?
Yes.
And when are you going to tell me?
Oh, Gil, you're a darling. But I couldn't marry you.
You're still in love with him, aren't you?
I tell you, I hate him. The only thing we're going to discuss is the lawyer's instructions.
But you might want to tell him about the baby.
I'll never do that.
But it isn't right not to tell him.
Gil, please. I know what I'm doing.
I hope so, Anne.
Would there be anything else, sir? I don't think so. Anne?
Nothing, thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Well, enjoy the lunch?
Yes, thank you.
I hear you're not at the Circle anymore.
No, I left a few weeks ago.
I was glad when you sent for me.
I'd have sent for you sooner if I'd known where you were.
Was there anything special you wanted to see me about?
Yes. It's about the divorce.
Divorce? What divorce?
Ours. I went to see a lawyer.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Do you mean this?
Yes, Steve.
A lawyer? Well, Anne, how could you go to a lawyer?
What did you expect me to do?
Well, it's just you and me. What's between us is nobody's business.
Unfortunately, when we got married, it became the state's business.
Anne, this is you and me. You can't act like this.
It's a shame, isn't it? So much easier just walking out.
Can't we settle it between ourselves?
Well, we could have if we hadn't been such fools as to have gotten married.
Well, it wasn't marriage that made us unhappy. It was me.
I'm sorry, Steve.
I lost my sense of importance. I couldn't write. I couldn't do anything.
You could fight, though.
Of course I could fight. I was just trying to convince myself I was somebody. I had to fight. Can't you see that? It didn't matter about what.
It did to me.
And...
Well, I guess that's all.
And you're leaving me for something I said when I was so mad I couldn't see straight. Listen, Anne, you're my whole life. I haven't anything but you. These 2 months I've been so lonely for you, I could hardly go on. I telephoned you again and again, pretending it was the wrong number just so I could hear you say hello. And then I came to your stage door and followed you. I wanted you so terribly. But I couldn't come back. I had to get on my feet first. And I haven't done so badly, have I? 2 stories accepted, and now I'll finish the book and... Oh, Anne, look at me.
What's the use of all this? I'm going. Telephone Gil about the divorce. He'll tell you all about it.
Anne, are you going to marry Gil?
Yes, Steve.
All right, I see. All right.
You can come up to the apartment and get your things anytime.
Oh, thanks. I guess there's nothing there I want very much, no. Give me another one of those, will you?
Sure. Hey, Steve. How are you?
Oh, hello, Barney.
Where you been hiding?
I've been around.
Yeah? Funny I haven't seen you. I just came from the apartment. Went up to see Anne.
Oh, yes?
I haven't seen her since she quit the show.
She got another job, Barney?
Huh? I don't think so.
What'd she quit for, then?
Huh?
I say, why'd she quit the show?
Don't you know?
Well, how should I know?
Well, if you don't know, I don't know.
How was she, Barney?
Okay. Gil Morrell was up, too, for a while.
Yeah?
He came to say goodbye.
Yeah, to who?
Say, what is this? To Anne.
To Anne?
Yeah, Morrell's going to Europe for a couple of years.
You're crazy.
How do you like that? I'm crazy.
You mean he's really going?
If he isn't, he's an awful liar.
Alone?
I guess so. Why?
Let me out of here.
Hey, where are you going?
So long, Barney.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
I'm crazy.
Hey!
Steve.
Anne, I've got to see you.
Not now, Steve.
I've got to.
How do you like it, Mama?
Well, it seems real nice to me.
Who are those people out in the kitchen?
Please, Steve, they've come to rent the apartment.
Rent the apartment? I thought you were going to stay here.
I'm going to stay till I rent it.
Do you mean to say you're going to let strangers come and live in our house, using our things, snooping in our kitchen, peeking up our chimney?
I asked you. You said you didn't want the place or the furniture. Now I'm going to rent it furnished. I've got to have the money.
I'll give you money.
I don't want your money.
Well, where will you go?
I'm going out of town.
Where?
Mrs. Morel.
Yes?
Well, when are you leaving? Will you tell me that?
Just as soon as I rent the apartment.
Oh, Mrs. Merrick, my wife likes the place fine.
I certainly do. The beds are so comfortable, and, well, I haven't seen a real kitchen since we left California.
It sure is nice.
And, Mrs. Merrick, I wonder if you'd show me how that range works.
Why, of course. It's really very easy.
Well, I'm sure it is. But
Say, that kitchen sure got her, hasn't it? Yeah. But this chair's what sold me. This is what I call a real chair.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yes, sir. You sit here at night and snuggle up to that fireplace.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you'd want to snuggle up to that fireplace.
Huh?
You sit that close and you'd choke to death. That's one of those fireplaces where all the smoke comes into the room and all the heat goes up the chimney.
Is that so?
And let me tell you, in one of these old houses, you sure need the heat.
Well, that's all right. I guess that can be fixed.
That costs an awful lot of money.
Not me. That used to be my business.
Oh. Well, I hope you used to be in the plastering business, too.
Yes. Huh? Why?
Oh, it's not very important, but that ceiling up there, it has a tendency to fall down.
Is that so?
Yeah, it pretty near brained me one night. But you get used to it. Just remember to stay on this side of the room.
Well,
Yes, now I understand.
I'm sure it won't give you any trouble.
Oh, Mama.
Yes?
Mama, come inside a minute. I want to speak to you.
Now, there's nothing to speak about,
Oh,
Papa.
yes, there is. You'll excuse us, won't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, what do you want?
What did you tell that man? That man was crazy about this place. What did you tell him?
I don't know. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I told him about the ceiling falling down.
The ceiling? When?
Well, don't you remember that day we found the plaster all over the floor?
One little flake.
Well, it might have been dangerous.
You're trying to ruin my chances of renting.
I don't want those people coming in here. I want to live here with you. Oh, Ann, we can be so happy.
Don't be silly.
All right, if you say so, Mama.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Mary. I'll have the ceiling fixed myself.
But it really...
Oh, if it's okay with Mama, it's okay with me. I guess I wouldn't care what the place was like, just so long as that chair went with it.
That chair doesn't go with it.
Steve, you...
I've changed my mind. That chair doesn't go with it, and that table, and that lamp, and that couch, and...
Steve!
And you're not going.
Let go of me.
We've changed our minds. We're not going to sublet.
But it was all settled.
I don't care. Listen, darling, listen. You can't go off and leave me. I need you, and you need me, too. What kind of a life is that, being separated, me missing you so much and wanting you?
Come along, Mama.
Don't you see how happy we can be? It'll be like it was at first. I can take care of you.
Oh, dear. I wish now I'd never seen the place.
Mrs. Platt, don't listen to him. You can have this place.
Oh, I'm afraid, dearie, you don't know what you want. But I was like that, too, with my first.
Mama, are you coming? Come on.
What did she say?
Are you satisfied now that you've driven them away? Now that you've spoiled my chance of renting? Do you think by doing that you'll force me into coming back to you?
What did she say?
Do you? Answer me that. Because if you do, you're crazy. I can take care of myself. I've made money before, and I'll make it again.
I know. She said something about you first.
Oh, she's crazy.
Ann, are we going to have a baby?
Yes.
Well, how long have you known it?
2 months.
2 months? Then you knew it when we were separated.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was going to.
Going to? That's swell. You were going to tell me, but you didn't, did you? 2 perfect strangers from California walk in and tell me I'm about to become a father. That's great. That's swell.
Well, you see...
Why didn't you tell me at lunch that day?
I didn't want to.
Why not?
You'd have said the wrong thing.
No, you're just trying to get even. Do you mean to say that you were going to walk out that door without even telling me? My own baby?
It's not your baby, it's mine.
Yours hasn't got a father?
No.
What?
Well, he's a brute.
What, the baby?
Yes. No, I mean you are.
Oh, Ann. I don't want to fight anymore.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Why don't you kiss me?
Oh, Steve.
Darling, I'm so crazy about you.
You've got a funny way of showing it. You were going to let me walk out.
You had me scared. I thought you meant it.
You stupid. How could I?
It was just a lesson, darling. I've learned it already. You did it so well.
I was scared to death.
You didn't show it.
Darling, All I want in the world is to sit back and let you take care of me.
Darling, that's just what I'm going to do.
Up pops the devil is ended, but our stars pop up again a little later. Now a moment with Howard Greer, owner of one of the most exclusive dress shops in the film capital. If he'd not been a machine gun corporal during the World War, he wouldn't be here tonight talking about clothes. When the war ended, he took the first job he could get. It was with Paul Poiret, the famous French designer. And today, the ex-machine gunner ranks among the world's foremost stylists. Mr. Greer's clientele has included practically every Hollywood star since the days when Clara Bow was popularizing the third-person neuter and Norma Shearer was making cowboy films. Prior to opening his shop, Mr. Greer worked for me, and I was never sure whether it was because or in spite of me that he left pictures for his own business.
The truth of the matter, Mr. DeMille, is simply this. I'd much rather make clothes for off-screen wear because private clothes provide the advantage of an added dimension. Once in a while I do get caught in a picture, however. At the moment, I'm making the clothes Katharine Hepburn will wear in her next film.
What do you think, Howard, is your most original contribution in designing costumes?
Well, back in the days when sound first came in, dresses made out of taffetas and beaded materials made so much noise they interfered with the dialogue. So I took a chance, designed an evening dress out of wool. And no one was more surprised than I when, 6 months later, Paris came out with a complete line of woolen evening gowns. Today, however, sound has been so perfected that we can use all types of materials without encountering any trouble at all.
Well, the current issue of Life magazine, showing the popularity of white fox furs, is another proof of your ability to set styles.
The present popularity of white fox is practically the result of a panic. A few years ago, when silver fox was dominating styles, a wholesale fur company found itself stuck with thousands of white fox skins. They offered me all I could use on dresses to divert some interest from silver to white and dyed fox. Previously, furs had been used only as collars, cuffs, and trimming. I used the skins intact as sleeves. Again, Paris followed. At the moment, both white and silver fox are very much in favor. Incidentally, the first suit showing silver fox sleeves is one I happened to make for Tallulah Bankhead to wear in her play Reflected Glory. So maybe Miss Bankhead really started the present fur-sleeve vogue. For women who want to learn what's going to be worn and how they can apply those ideas to themselves, I know of no better school than the screen. And, like the screen, if you don't mind my saying it, the sponsors of this program are doing a fine service in helping women to be better dressed. Their product, Lux Flakes, is the best I've ever encountered for keeping all washable material, no matter how fine, looking like new so much longer. My advice is to buy fewer but better clothes. If they're washable, take care of them in Lux Flakes, and you'll find in the long run you'll be spending much less money and will look more attractive.
Your recent showing of fall and winter clothes, Howard, was one of Hollywood's important events. What are some of the style highlights it indicated?
Well, in the first place, it's going to be a more colorful season. Street dresses will be the shortest in 10 years, with straight lines and square shoulders. Shoes are apt to be ankle height. You'll see a new type of glove allowing plenty of room for rings, with the 3 smaller fingers all in one compartment, something like a mitt. At least I hope you'll see it because I invented it. Hats are madder than ever, and anything goes. Box coats will be exceedingly popular, and colors for all clothes will be warmer and more vivid. Lines for evening are simple, but fabrics are extravagant and luxurious. And last, the zipper fastener will be used for everything, even the most delicate kind of evening dress. But now I think I've held things up just about long enough. Thanks for listening.
Thank you. While most people go to the city to work and to the mountains for a vacation, Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans have just done the opposite. Madge returned last week from a nice, quiet rest in New York. And Fred has been in the San Bernardino Mountains working on his new film.
Which only proves again that the movies are a tricky business. You know, just before I came here tonight, I was working on the set of True Confession and thinking how mad we must appear to people who happen to drop in and hear the language of motion pictures.
You mean our dialogue?
No, I mean a conversation like this. Look out, Fred. We're going to kill that baby and put a silk around the broad. We'll drop that gobo over your head and don't look at the blimp. Just make sure you're behind the 8 ball.
The average person needs an interpreter on a movie set.
And perhaps we should explain that in screen language, when you kill a baby, you merely turn off a small spotlight.
And the silk around the broad is a diffuser hung in front of a wide rectangular light.
while a gobo, for those who are interested, is an oblong shield that keeps light out of a camera lens.
The blimp being the padded camera covering that deadens sound, and the 8-ball simply a new type of microphone. I might add that we're not referring to food and drink when we tell an electrician to take his keg of beer and spaghetti and put them in a corner. The keg of beer is just another variety of small light, and the spaghetti, the wire cable.
It's practically another language. But what about all this hard work Fred was doing up in the mountains? The story I heard was that he went to Lake Arrowhead.
Yes, to go swimming.
Oh, what a hardship.
Well, let me explain, Madge. Arrowhead may belong to sunny California in summertime, but in October, I think the Eskimos take possession of the lake.
If it was that cold, why didn't they use a double?
Well, they did take a double up there, but it seems that while the double was a beautiful swimmer and incidentally is a good friend of mine, the only stroke he knew was a dog paddle. Now, suppose you tell us about that trip to New York.
Oh, nothing very exciting, Fred. Just a nice change and a chance to see some of those Broadway shows. I was rather amazed to find out how many of our Hollywood neighbors are now in plays there, or soon will be. Mona Barry, Frances Farmer, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge, Ian Keith, Walter Houston and Nan Sunderland. But it's very good to be back home and to be with all of you here in the Lux Radio Theater once again. Many thanks.
Good night, C.B.
Good night. Good night, Madge. Good night, Fred. I'll see you behind the 8-ball.
Thank you, Fred MacMurray and Madge Evans. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns in a moment with great news concerning next week's program. Mr. MacMurray and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios. Charles Tannen, heard as Barney Hatfield, and Louis Silvers are from 20th Century Fox, where the latter was in charge of music for Lancer Spy. Also in tonight's cast were Frank Nelson as George Kent, Dink Trout as laundryman, Marie Hammond as Mrs. Platt, Lou Merrill as Mr. Platt, Ann Morrison as secretary, and Robert Whitney as head waiter. And now, our producer.
Next Monday night, one of the finest actors the screen has ever known comes to the Lux Radio Theater. Most of us, I'm sure, recall his brilliant performance for us last season in Men in White, and more recently on the screen in Captains Courageous. His name, Spencer Tracy. He stars for us in the celebrated story by Sinclair Lewis that became a national bestseller and a box office triumph as a motion picture, Arrowsmith. In it, Mr. Tracy plays the part of a modern microbe hunter, struggling to be true to both his wife and science. And starring with Mr. Tracy will be Miss Fay Ray. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray in Arrowsmith. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. Our play tonight was from the original by Albert Hackett and Francis Goodrich. Gains your love at work and loveliness of you heard during tonight's performance were from You Can't Have Everything. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight, we present Moliere's classic play, The Physician in Spite of Himself, starring Mr. Robert Young. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight, we're presenting a farce comedy that was written, believe it or not, almost 300 years ago and has since played almost continuously to delighted audience throughout the entire world. But as it was written so long ago, the characters in it speak differently from the way we do. They say the same things we might say, and certainly feel as we do, for none of that has changed, but they don't quite sound like us. For this reason, we have secured the services of a narrator for you, a man who will help tell the story and set the scenes. And now I'm going to ask him to take over as the Summer Theater brings you The Physician in Spite of Himself by the great French playwright Molière. Our star is Mr. Robert Young.
Good evening. I am your narrator, and we're ready to begin our story. The time, as you already know, is long, long ago. The year 1666, to be exact. The scene is the backyard of Monsieur Sganarelle, our hero's house, in a small French village near a small French forest. The house is a simple one, for Monsieur Sganarelle is not a wealthy man. But he is a healthy and vigorous one, and not bad-looking at all. He lives there with his wife, whose name is Martine. And as so often happens between husbands and wives, even as long ago as 1666, they engage in an occasional lover's spat. Well, Sganarelle and Martine seem so engaged right now. The quarrel is violent only because they love each other so. Here comes Sganarelle now, bursting out the back door of his house, followed by his charming and understanding wife, Martine. Listen.
No, I tell you that I will do nothing of the kind, and that it is for me to speak and be master.
And I tell you that I will have you live as I like, and that I am not married to you to put up with your vagaries.
Oh, what a nuisance it is to have a wife. And Aristotle is perfectly right in saying that a woman is worse than a demon.
Look at Master Clever with his silly Aristotle.
Yes, Master Clever. Find me another log binder who can argue upon things as I can, and who has served a famous position for 6 years, and who, when only a boy, knew his grammar by heart.
Plague on the errant fool.
Plague on the witch.
Cursed be the hour and the day when I took it into my head to say yes.
Cursed be the scoundrel of a notary that made me sign my own ruination.
Oh, certainly it well becomes you to complain on that score. Ought you not rather to thank heaven every minute of the day that you have me for a wife? And did you deserve to marry a woman like me?
It is true you do me too much honor. Now enough. Let us drop the subject. I must go.
Aha! You wish to drop it. You, a fellow who will drive me to the hospital. A debauched, deceitful wretch who gobbles up every farthing I have got.
That is a lie. For I drink part of it.
Who sells piecemeal every stick of furniture in the house.
That is living upon one's means.
Who has taken the very bed from under me.
You will get up earlier in the morning.
In short, who does not leave me a stick in the whole house.
There will be the less trouble in moving.
And who from morning to night does nothing but gamble and drink.
That is done in order not to get in the dumps.
And what am I to do all the while with my family?
Whatever you like.
I have 4 poor children on my hands.
Put them down.
Who keep asking me every moment for bread.
Whip them. When I have had enough to eat and drink, everyone in the house ought to be satisfied.
And do you mean to tell me, you sot, that things can always go on so?
Wife, let us proceed gently, if you please.
That I am to bear forever with your insolence and your debauchery?
Do not let us get into a passion, wife.
And that I do not know the way to bring you back to your duty?
Wife, you know that I am not a very patient man, and that my arm is somewhat heavy.
I laugh at your threats.
My sweet wife, my pet, your skin is itching as usual.
I will let you see that I am not afraid of you.
My dearest rib, you have set your heart upon a thrashing.
Do you think that I am frightened at your talk?
Sweet object of my affections, I shall box your ears for you.
Sot that you are.
I shall thrash you.
Walking wine cask.
I shall pummel you.
Infamous wretch.
I shall curry your skin for you.
Wretch, villain, deceiver, cur, scoundrel, churl, rogue, scamp, thief.
You will have it, will you?
Oh, put that stick down. Help! Help! He will beat me.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, it must be reported that Monsieur Sganarelle, our hero, holds a stout stick, and with every gesture indicates he is going to beat his poor, timid wife. Now, beating a wife was more in fashion in 1666 than it is today. But I am not here to argue the relative merits of our ways and theirs, only to tell you that right now a man is looking over the fence, watching Sganarelle waving the stick. The man is the next-door neighbor. His name is Monsieur Robert, and he is about to do something that many of our neighbors today would feel obliged to do. Butt in.
Hello, what is this?
Good day, Monsieur Robert.
What a disgraceful thing this is, Sganarelle. Plague take the scamp to beat his wife.
What did you say, Robert?
I said plague take the scamp to beat his wife.
Plague take him, you say. How dare you?
You slapped me.
And should I not? What are you interfering with?
Why...
Oh, just look at this jackanapes who wishes to hinder husbands from beating their wives.
I apologize.
Is it for you, Robert, to poke your nose into it?
No.
Mind your own business.
I shall not say another word.
It pleases me to be beaten.
In that case, I consent with all my heart.
It does not hurt you.
That is true.
You are an ass to interfere with what does not concern you.
Neighbor Sganarelle.
Yes?
I ask your pardon with all my heart. Go on, thrash and beat your wife as much as you like. I shall help you if you wish.
Put down that stick.
Huh?
I do not want your help.
Exactly so.
It is like your impertinence to meddle with other people's business. Now put down your stick.
I shall.
Good.
Oh! Stop! Stop!
Away with you, you meddling fool!
Yes, I can well see my error.
He's gone, wife. My sweet, my precious.
The busybody.
Come, Angel, let us make up. Shake hands.
After having beaten me thus?
Never mind that. Shake hands.
I will not.
Eh?
And do not raise your stick to me.
Come, wife.
No, I will be angry.
But it's a trifle. Shake hands, I tell you.
You have treated me too ill.
Well, I beg your pardon. Put your hand there and forgive me.
I forgive you. But I shall make him pay for it. He shall see.
You are silly to take notice of these trifles. They are necessary now and then to keep up good feeling. 5 or 6 strokes of the cudgel between people who love each other only brighten the affections. I'm going to the forest, and I promise you I shall bring out more than 100 logs today. That will please you?
Yes.
A kiss?
A kiss.
I shall go now, my love, and put in a day's work.
Sganarelle bends, picks up his sack and axe, and with a wave to his beloved Martine, trudges off to the nearby forest to cut his logs. And Sganarelle is quite content that all is once again harmonious between him and his wife. Ah, but is it? A peculiar look crosses Martine's face as she gazes after the retreating figure of her husband. Now she glances down at the stick he raised to her. It seems quite clear her feminine mind still dwells on the beating. Alone now, she speaks her thoughts.
Go cut your logs, my husband. But I certainly shall not forget to pay you out. Oh, if I could only think of something to punish you for the blows you gave me. I want revenge that will strike home, or it will not be satisfaction for the insult which I have received.
Revenge, of course. How like a wife in those primitive years of 1666. Now, 2 strangers approach, walking wearily up the street. They stop by the back fence, within a few yards of Martine, and slump down in the dirt to rest. These men are servants. Their names are Lucas and Valère, and one can see that they are troubled. At first, Martine doesn't see them as they talk together, discussing their strange problem.
Ah, Valère, we have truly undertaken a curious errand. And I do not for my part know what we shall get by it.
What is the use of grumbling, Lucas? We are bound to do as our master tells us.
True.
Besides, we both have some interest in the health of his daughter. For her marriage, which is put off through her illness, will no doubt bring us in something.
Ah, it shall. Horace, who is generous, is the most likely to succeed among her suitors. Although she has shown some inclination for a certain Leandre.
Ah, but you know well enough that her father would never consent to receive Leandra for a son-in-law.
Never. Horace he wants and Horace he will have, no matter what his daughter's wishes are.
Martine turns her head and sees the two servants sitting by her fence. She looks at them a moment, then walks over to them, and listen carefully, ladies and gentlemen, for the plot is about to thicken.
Gentlemen? Good day, gentlemen. I did not notice you resting here at first, for my brain was puzzled about something that perplexes me.
Good day to you, madame. Yes, everyone has his troubles in this world. And we are looking for something we should be very glad to find.
Is it something in which I can assist?
Perhaps. My name is Lucas. This is Valère.
Madame?
We are servants in the house of Gérard. He has sent us to find a clever man, some special physician, who can give relief to our master's daughter, seized with an illness which has deprived her of the use of her tongue.
Her tongue?
She cannot speak.
Poor thing.
Several physicians have already exhausted all their knowledge on her behalf. But sometimes one may find people with wonderful secrets and certain peculiar remedies who very often succeed where others have failed.
I see.
That is the sort of man we are looking for.
Ha! This is an inspiration from heaven to revenge myself upon my rascal. Gentlemen, you could not have come to anyone better. We have a man here, the most wonderful fellow in the world for desperate maladies.
Then tell us, where can we meet him?
Well, you will find him just now in the forest, where he is amusing himself in cutting wood.
A doctor who cuts wood?
He is a strange, eccentric, whimsical man whom you would never take to be what he really is. He goes about dressed in the most extraordinary fashion, pretends sometimes to be very ignorant, and keeps his knowledge to himself.
Astounding.
And dislikes nothing so much as using the marvelous talents which heaven has given him for the healing art.
Madame, it is a wonderful thing that all these great men have always some slight grain of madness mixed with their learning.
Oh, the madness of this man is greater than can be imagined. For sometimes he has to be beaten before he will admit his ability.
No.
Beaten, you say?
Beaten, truly. So I warn you beforehand that he will never admit that he is a physician unless you each take a stick and compel him by dint of blows to concede at last what he will conceal at first.
Unbelievable!
It is thus that we act when we have need of him. Oh, but you will see that he works wonders.
What is his name, madame?
His name is Scanerell. It is easy to recognize him. He wears a ruff and a yellow and a green coat.
A yellow and a green coat? He is then a parrot doctor?
Oh. Madame, is it true he is as clever as you say?
Oh, as clever. He is a man who works miracles. About 6 months ago, a woman was given up as dead by all physicians. They were going to bury her when they dragged by force the physician Scanerell to her bedside. Oh. Having seen her, he poured a small drop of something in her mouth.
Yes.
At that very instant, she rose from her bed and began immediately to walk into her room as if nothing had happened. Now, not more than 3 weeks ago, a young child fell from the top of the belfry. No sooner than they took our man to it than he rubbed the whole body with a certain ointment which he alone knows how to prepare, and the child immediately rose and ran away to play.
Aha! This man must have the universal cure-all.
Who doubts it?
Odds, Bobs, he's the very man we want. Come, Lucas, let us go quickly and fetch him.
But do not fail to remember the warning I have given you.
Leave it to us. If he wants nothing more than a thrashing, we will gain our point.
And so Scanerell's adoring wife, Martine, has cleverly set her revenge in motion. Now let us jump on ahead and find her unsuspecting husband. This is the forest near the Scanerell home, heavily wooded and alive with many 17th century French birds and insects. Our hero is around here someplace. There he is, working himself into a sweat, chopping wood with great gusto. Why, already he's cut one whole log, and he's been at it only half an hour. He chops he stops. And again he chops. Again he stops, sets down his axe, and rests. For a married man with a family to support must be careful not to work himself into exhaustion. Now Sganarelle puts his hand into his sack and takes something out. It looks suspiciously like a bottle.
Zounds, I've done enough to deserve a drink. One must take all care not to let work give one the blues. Ah, you rogue. I love you. I love you, my pretty dear bottle.
Now, while Monsieur Sganarelle is occupied enjoying a mild refreshment, Lucas and Valère, the two servants in search of a physician, come into the clearing. They stop and look at Monsieur Sganarelle a few paces from them.
He is surely our man, Valère.
Exactly as described to us by the good woman. Well, come on, Lucas. Let us go to him.
Hello, sir. Huh? Good day to you, sir.
Good day to you.
Sir, is not your name Sganarelle?
Yes and no. It depends on what you want with him.
Well, we want nothing with him but to offer him our utmost civilities.
In that case, my name is Sganarelle.
Delighted to see you, sir. We have been recommended to you and come to implore your help.
If it be anything, gentlemen, that belongs to my little trade, I am quite ready to oblige you.
You must not think it strange, sir, that we have addressed ourselves to you. Clever people are always much sought after, and we have been informed of your capacity.
It is true, gentlemen, that I am the best hand in the world at chopping logs. I spare no pains and make them in the best fashion. But I charge 110 sous a hundred.
Let us not speak about
I
logs.
pledge my word that I could not sell them for less. You may find some elsewhere for less, but there be logs and logs.
I pray you, sir, let us change the conversation.
I take my oath that you shall not have them for less. Upon my word, you shall pay the price.
Ought a gentleman like you, sir, to amuse himself with these clumsy pretenses, to lower himself to talk thus? Ought so learned a man, such a famous physician as you, wish to disguise himself as a wood chopper and keep buried his great talents?
This fellow is mad.
All this beating about the bush is useless. We know what we know.
What do you know? For whom do you take me?
For what you are, a great physician.
Physician yourself. I am not one, and I have never been one.
Lucas, the fit is on him.
Fit?
Sir, do not deny things any longer. And do not, if you please, make us have recourse to, unpleasant extremities.
Sounds have recourse to whatever you like. I am not a physician, and I do not understand what you mean.
Lucas, I perceive we shall have to apply the remedy.
So it does seem. Once more, sir, I pray you, confess you are a physician.
I tell you I am not a physician.
You're not a physician?
No.
Well, since you will have it so, we must make up our minds to do it. That stick will do, Valère.
Here.
Now take one for yourself.
Oh, I have one.
You're still not a physician, sir.
No, I tell you.
Very well.
Oh, ow! Oh! Hold, gentlemen. I will be anything you like.
Ah. Now, why did you make us take the trouble of giving you such a beating?
What does it all mean, gentlemen? Is it a joke, or are you both out of your minds to wish to make me out a physician?
What, you do not give in yet? You still deny being a physician?
The devil take me if I am one.
Are you not a physician?
No, plague choke me.
This time, Lucas, he prefers choking to thrashing.
We must accommodate him.
Yes, gentlemen, since you have it so, I am a physician. I am a physician. An apothecary into the bargain, if you like.
Ah, that is better.
I prefer saying yes to everything to being knocked about so.
That is right, sir. I am delighted to see you so reasonable.
It does our hearts good, sir, to hear you speak truthfully at last.
Bless my soul, am I perhaps myself mistaken? Have I become a physician without being aware of it? Tell me, gentlemen, is it quite certain that I am a physician?
Oh, yes, upon my word.
Really and truly?
The cleverest physician in the world. Ha ha! A physician was cured, I do not know how many complaints.
The dickens I had.
A woman thought dead was ready to be buried when you, with a drop of something, brought her to again.
The deuce I did.
A child fell from a belfry top, and you, with I do not know what ointment, made her immediately get up on her feet and run off to play.
The devil I did.
Now, in short, sir, you will be satisfied with us. You shall earn whatever you like if you allow us to take you where we intend.
I shall earn whatever I like?
Yes.
In that case, I am a physician. There is no doubt of it. I had forgotten it, but I recollect it now. Well, what is the matter? Where am I to go?
We will conduct you. The matter is to see a girl who has lost her speech.
Indeed, I've not found it.
Odds figures, oh, this is a physician I like, Lucas, for he is a comical fellow.
Well, come along, gentlemen, so that I may get on to the task of performing more wondrous feats of healing of which I am justly famous.
Oh, you first, sir.
Thank you, my good man.
And off through the forest go the three of them on their way to the home of Monsieur Géronte. Through the trees and foliage they walk, Monsieur Sganarelle striding with the dignity that befits a physician, and soon are lost from our sight. The end, Act 1.
Tomorrow night, 21st Precinct dramatizes another action story of the world's largest police force. Meet policemen as human beings. See them when they're in danger and also when they're out of harness, relaxing and being just plain guys. Every Tuesday night on most of these same CBS radio stations, see 21st Precinct, produced by the same team that has given you Gangbusters. And now, Act 2 of The Physician in Spite of Himself, starring Mr. Robert Young.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is your narrator to continue with the second act of The Physician in Spite of Himself. A half hour or so has passed. The scene now is a room in the home of Monsieur Géronte, the father of the girl who has lost her speech. And an elaborate room it is, too, filled with the finest drapery and furniture one could buy in 1666. For Monsieur Géronte is one of the wealthiest men in the community. The door opens and Monsieur Géronte comes in, a short, round man, well-dressed, but troubled now because of his daughter's illness. He is followed by his servant Lucas, and Lucas' wife Jacqueline, a comely, nicely formed woman who serves as the ill girl's nurse. Lucas is speaking with excited gestures, telling Monsieur Géronte about the magnificent physician he has found.